So now we go talk to Steve because we are doing a quest. We're just multitasking. Oh, now we're gonna learn how to pry open things. I should just like fairy ring, no? But how do I get back to Pandemonium? It's kind of scary. I don't know how you get back here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. Like, I'm just gonna make a delivery to Serum and then do it because I'm a little bit of a pussy. Yeah, I'll do like 2 port tasks to Serum because I know how to get back to Serum. So I don't risk myself getting like soft locked. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then that way I can do the salvage thingy, like the charter. Okay, so let's be careful here and not cuck ourselves. Spacebar, I think we can just spacebar here. It's gonna be fine. Boom, we gave him the pie, or? Yeah, he took my pie. He made me the crowbar. That is amazing. That was so easy. And we can, and there it is. We have to pry that open. Can I pry it open right now? No, I can't reach it. Oh, it like... I just took damage! My bolt took damage. The bolt hell was not strong enough to safely traverse the gentle rapids. Ooh. So do we slowly heal the bolt, or do we have to actually heal it? I don't want to heal it right now because I want to see if it regens. I don't think it would regen, right? That doesn't make sense. You know? But yeah, let's just find out. Maybe when you dock the boat, like, it repairs itself a little bit. I don't know. That guy is fighting a mob on his boat. Oh yeah, that's the quest we're doing. Guys, I'm 1999 total skill. I'm about to get 2K. Oh my god, bro. I'm so close to 2000. All right, talking to Steve. I have the key you asked for. Yeah, I guess now is when we gotta fight the spirit. Yeah. Yeah, it's any second now. I'm gonna click my heading. My I don't know what you call this. Sails. I'm gonna click my sails. And that will give me enough XP to level up and get 2000 total skill. I mean, that is northwest of Pandemonium. Yo, congratulations. You have reached a total level of 2000, boys. Let's go. There it is. Hell yeah, bro. Fake 2K? What do you mean fake 2K? I'm always gonna get it anyway in like a week, right? Or even less. The label on bold drink will be best appreciated on deck. You should return to your bowl before you drink it. The drink is sealed in a crate for an unknown amount of time. It could do anything to you, good or bad. Are you sure you want to drink it? Oh! Void Waker. It. Asgardian Ale. Did that have anything to do with the quest? It might not be. It might just be a random thing. Found a crate of drinks there and used the crowbar to open it. Once I've done that, I sample Connor's drink. I should return to Steve. That was it. That was it. That was the quest. I'm just flexing my Void Waker. I mean, bro, it's a convenient item to use for randomly specking, right? Like, I mean, what do you want to do, right? With that, I can now use the crowbar to open Steve's crate in the Pandemonium. Take as many as you like.
Completed.
Yo! There it is, boys. Quest number 2 complete. 18 sailing. You can now dock your boat at Remington, so we have access to a new port, and build an oak cargo hold with 11 construction. Ooh, how do I do that? Log out for rank 1 screenshot. There's no way I'm top 10 sailing. What are you talking about? Buy new boat at Guy. Ooh, you're right. Jim is the guy. Jim is the guy. Your brand new boat has been delivered to Pandemonium. Customized boat. Alright, so we have to sort this out right now. So I think what we should do is build... this one. So bronze bars, planks, and ropes. That's gotta be the play. There we go. So now we have a salvaging thingy. All right, so now I'm going to do tasks to Serum. There's 2. We just do port Serum. We just do like tasks until the next sailing level. And I'm gonna board my new ship. Yo, check out my boat, boys. Oi. Try out salvaging. Oh yeah, because now we can actually do salvaging. We couldn't do it before. So you gotta go like a salvaging area or something? Like 4 XP per drop, but there aren't any other good ways, I don't think. You think it's better than doing tasks? Like, unironically, might be still be better, no? If you know how to tick manip it. I mean, maybe I could figure out the tick manip. It's the same sail XP for trimming the sails. So now I'm gonna go over this place that previously damaged me. So maybe this boat is strong enough to withstand it. Let's see. No. That sucks. But it has so much more health now. 80 health, bro. I feel like 20 might be the play. If we get 20, guys, we can do so much more content. Don't drink and drive. I'm not a drunk sailor, okay? Oh! 20 sailing! So that unlocks the Caterby ports. Ooh, we have a order to Caterby. Caterby coconut delivery. Alright. That's worth it. We picked that up. So I'm proud to say that now we are about to sail to uncharted territory. Without any repair kits. So if I get killed, I deserve it. Look this out. Look at this crazy XP drop. Oh! 434. What? Wait, that was insane. That was my biggest sailing XP over in a quest. Why was it so high? Is it like based on distance between ports? I think it is, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, no? Pick up the new quest, which is from Arhin. This guy. It's fine. Guzu will read all of this, guys. You know, he'll do the reading. You need some charcoal to fill in the form with. Charcoal. I actually have charcoal in my bank. Like, I don't know why, but I have charcoal. What's your main reason for making port at Calibur? Pleasure, trade, piracy. Trade. How many hulls does your ship have? 1? Is your ship insured against cargo spillage and theft? Cargo spillage? Does your first mate have first aid training? I don't have a first mate. No. Does your second mate? No. Have you experienced symptoms of plague in the last 2 weeks? No. How much experience do you have in sailing? Less than a month. Where would you say your home port is? None of these. What the fuck is this, bro? Varrock? Bro, I think I'm losing. I don't think I passed the test. Chat, we are cooked. Port Varrock? Bro, I don't fucking know, man. Like, wait, so I'm because I picked a place where there's no port. It was a booby trap. God damn it. Can I do it again? Okay, so basically, this was just like a waste of time. And now we go back to Anaheim. Yeah, you should spacebar everything, just read the summary. I think that's faster. Anaheim has directed me to take the mayor to Catherine. So the mayor is the fish. And I show it to Catherine. Got it. Okay. Ooh. I have to answer her quiz again. Yeah, you just do the same answers. It's like a memory game. To do so, I need to sail over to the small island east of the Caribbean docks, release the duck, follow it, and pick it up wherever it goes. Alright, type shit. Ooh. Okay, we did something. How much XP is this quest gonna give, chat? What are you thinking here? Like, the previous one was level 12 and it gave 1,000. 1,500? I think that's kind of low, no? If this gets us to 26, we can do salvaging here. Which might be the best way to level to 30. Collect the duck.
Level up. Completed.
Oh, okay. Now I return to him. I charted the current. So we learned about charting currents.
Quest completed.
Ooh, there it is. Only 1,400 sailing XP. Ooh, not a lot, but we're almost 25 sailing. Which unlocks Brimhaven port. 25 sailing. Can now build flags and trims with 20 construction. I'm still lost though, because I gotta figure out. Shipwright Sophie. There it is. So customized boat. So we're gonna lose a bit of time here to like figure out what we need and then go get the stuff we need, right? Cannon is 28. It said I unlocked the ability to upgrade my sail, no? These make your boat faster. I think this is what I give a shit about. Making my boat faster. All I need is 10 oak logs. Look, build. The helm has been upgraded. And now I have an oak hull. Now we go back. I should have maybe looked at what I still needed. Yeah, no one can evolve me because no one knows what's happening, including myself. Is this just the last thing I need to do, chat? I think so, right? Upgrade the keel thingy. This just makes you tankier. And then none of these I can do. Okay, so literally, this is a modify. And build. There it is. So now the boat has been upgraded in every way that we possibly could. And according to one Aboba in chat, that will make a difference for getting speed buffs instead of taking damage from certain areas. Let's see if that's true. So allegedly, that thing over there doesn't damage me now. Yo, that's word, boys. It actually gives you a super small speed buff. And now I gain 19 sailing XP whenever I have to trim my sails. You saw that? It's double the XP. Because I upgraded my sails. 30 sailing! Let's go! Damn. Alright. Only 15 more for the next quest. I only gotta quadruple my XP, boys. So this is like obstacle course. And each trial has 3 ranks. Each rank is harder than the last. I like to attempt. And we do swordfish. I wanna run over this box. Oh, wait, so that guy was cucking me the whole time because he's taking all the fucking boxes. Do you need to get all the boxes? All their personal spawns? Ah, right. Deliver rum? Just gotta get the boxes. So you have to do it in time to progress to the next rank, I assume, right? This doesn't seem bad though, XP wise. Like, okay, try 85 XP. Alright, so yeah, I think if you win, you get 1k. Yeah, you get the full XP, yeah.
Level up completed.
You can now dock your boat on the summer shore. And while following the duck, try to figure out where is the quest. There it is. We're actually fucking close to the quest. I'm not gonna upgrade my boat. I'm going straight for the quest, guys. Now we're gonna go to this island. So this is the final sailing quest. And it might not look like I have a lot of repair stuff, but in my cargo, I have more of them. These are all to repair my boat. We're kind of like being chilling, you know? Grats Guzu. I don't think Guzu's grats me for anything today. So I might not grats him back. I think I grats from him for 2k total skill or 2k 25. It hurts my feelings. It really does, but you know. And we're gonna spacebar everything, but it's okay because there's an in-game helper which summarizes what you need. I need seaweed and palm leaf. Okay, so palm leaf we have accidentally figured out how to get by misclicking the tree. And seaweed is right here. I gotta take her to the Great Conch. Where even is the Great Conch? No way, we're going there, boys. Oh my god, this is kind of hype. But so far the quests have been so straightforward. You don't need quest helper. You just spam spacebar if you want, and then you can just like open this thing here, and then I just read it. Like, that's what I've been doing. I think that made them very easy. I will see this one. It should be the most complicated sailing quest, but doesn't mean it's gonna be actually complicated. Oh, this is related to griffin attacks. I offered to help, and Rayleigh gave me a repairs list detailing the work to do and the items needed, which I should be able to find around the summer shore. Okay, so we gotta collect 6 things. Repair the stall, and that's the next part of the quest done. This is the longest quest, so I don't know, it could take a while. I'm gonna talk to the guy known as Rayleigh, that's next to Floppa. Elder Rayleigh. Tell him we repaired everything. Okay, now we're dealing with griffins. I should be able to pick up its trail somewhere in the middle of the town. Unblock cave entrance. Damn, lucky that I had an axe. Oh shit. We're fighting a griffin. I don't know if I'm killing it right now, but the griffin takes advantage of how light you are. Nice loot. Okay, return to Rayleigh and tell him what we know. I might have not supposed to be killing that, but after I Coral directed me to sail to the little pearl south of the Great Conch. Yeah, I literally look at like a teenage mutant ninja turtle because I'm green. It's kind of fitting, right? With the green crystal armor. Ooh, cutscene. Is that the griffin boss? Bro, I don't have any food. I'm spawning things when I move, so I probably gotta keep moving. I'm just playing it safe because I have no food, guys. Oh! Jesus. Alright. Kinda got messed up there, not gonna lie. Okay, I gotta head back. Let me guess to the island. Are we good here? Or you guys... There it is! Alright. We have acquired our quest cape again, guys. Easy clap. 10k sailing XP, 8k Slayer XP. 48 sailing. Yeah, the quests are very straightforward. Like, I can spacebar through them and you can just read the thingy. Wait, where am I? This is not... What the fuck is this place? Wait, what? Wait. What? What's up, chat? Hello. Short intro today. We have sailing XP to earn. I'm about to start doing the second Barracuda trials. I've not done these yet. Got anything cool yet? Yeah, I got the amulet that teleports you. Only took like 4 hours of shipwreck salvaging. Yeah, that was a grind. Okay, so we can't bring the crew, huh? Look at this 5k XP. What the f? I have no idea what I gotta do. I didn't read. This looks more complicated than the first one. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. Like, oh, okay. So I guess I gotta go to that boat. So I guess I need to feed the bird at the corresponding flag. And I think we just saw the bird, no? Maybe every race is like different. Alright, I'm clicking and nothing happens. Okay, never mind. See, like that's like where the bird is, right? Because like the blue flag is hidden. That's the blue flag. The bird follow the flags you catch it on. How do I catch the bird? Look at the flag top right corner. You have to bait the bird all the way along the white flag, which means currently you have jubbly on orange, teal, purple, then white. Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. So I throw the toad here, and now the bird goes there. Thank you. So that's why you have 4 toads, because you gotta bait it 4 times, huh? And like these flags, they kind of like act like as a path you need to take. Dude, I wasted this morning 2 hours doing nothing, chat. I was like, I'm gonna do some charters, and I learned fast that it's bugged. They don't give XP. Like, I finished so many bonuses, you don't get XP anymore. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know if it's gonna be like a retroactive fix. But yeah, like, I missed on like 10k, 20k XP, like, I just didn't get it. Yeah, I love charters. Charters are fun. However, I got really mad doing charters, though. I don't know if you guys... Have you guys done the meteorologist charters? Yeah, those are... I don't know, bro. I couldn't do one. They seem too hard for me. Like, you have to, like, do a big circle, and then you gotta find the middle of the circle. Like, I spent 20 minutes trying to do it. Like, but I'm gonna wait till someone smarter knows how to do those and just copy them. Like, I don't know how you do it. I heard they're, like, buffing XP as well, or have buffed XP. And whoever got XP before they buffed it will receive retroactive XP. So that's kind of cool. Like I have done like 150 charters already, so I should get a lot of XP when that happens. And then the others have been bugged, right? And when I watched a couple people do this, they were not doing Marlin. They were doing Shark. They were just farming Shark. I think Marlin's too hard. No, this is not the level 50 boat. I have a level 50 boat, but I think it's better to use the smaller boat for races. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's what I've been doing. Like, what I did yesterday after the stream is I just did some bounties. Because my stream just crashed at like 9 p.m. anyway. And go live again. So I just did some bounties. And then I watched Bodhi a bit. And I just copied what Bodhi was doing, basically. And he was doing shipwreck salvaging with tick manipulation to get an amulet that teleports you. You guys gotta get this amulet, by the way. You just
I've got the amulet. I got it
like,
yesterday.
if you're 53 at least. It's insane. It just teleports you to Pandemonium.
Woodcutting for
and
like
also 2 more look.
The last 3 or 4 days, like at the new camphor trees, I was like 86 woodcutting, so I did like about 1 million experience in woodcutting, and I was like, okay, let's get back to sailing. I think over 6,000 to 7,000 camphor logs is probably more than required for all the camphor upgrades I'll be doing to my ship. So yeah, I'm here until 64, and then we move on to pirate shipwrecks. Alright, continue.
Locations, but you gotta unlock them. And it took me 4 hours to get it. Wait, what? Oh. I forgot the last one.
Collection log slot completed.
Damn, that was a big drop. I don't know if there's a way to mark where you already charted. It's pretty annoying, right? Like, I have the same problem.
Level up completed.
Hey, 58. I've been 57 sailing for like 12 hours, bro. How do you get here without getting zapped? You need to have this... the inoculation station, which you have to get rogues herbs from like Karamja. But you gotta go Karamja. I should just ignore these pools, man. I swear, like, they just bait me. I try to get the pools and then I end up crashing. But it's already better, I think. Yeah, this is definitely the strat, but like maybe I should try to throw it on red too. I don't know how though. Like I was not in range. I still gotta clean up like my actual taking the boxes and shit. Yeah, the XP here is insane. Even with failing this, like, yeah, it's 3,000 experience every time you do this, plus whatever you get from the boxes. Every box is 25 XP. You're getting 38 boxes. You're trimming your sails. It's like, what, 4k XP per run? And it say it takes you 4 minutes to do a run. Being generous, right? How much per hour? I don't know. I refuse to reset my XP per hour. I'm letting it run from yesterday. I haven't reset it once. It's like 12k right now. Man, I keep forgetting to throw. I gotta mark. Can I mark? Oh, you can't mark tiles. Damn, that sucks. I wish you could mark tiles on the floor to tell you like, or like mark these things or something. Yeah, I'm doing like 4-minute runs. I don't know if I can do 3 minutes. It seems really hard. Come on, come on!
Collection log slot.
Yes!
Completed.
Dude, I saved my trim to protect from the mud. God damn. How did that work? Exactly 259, bro. You can now dock your boat at Relaka. I've been trying to do this for like almost 2 hours. What's gonna be a world record run? Dude, that would have been like, I don't know, like 250? I think my route is really good. I don't know. So, do we stop and go upgrade the bolt with this? Because I think that's the play, and then come back. Because that thing allows you to build a wind catcher that like stores speed buffs. I think that's gonna be the play. I have a necklace that I farmed for 4 hours yesterday, so I can just teleport to Pandemonium. Like this. I gotta recover my boat. Minus... Wait, only 4... Oh, 50... Oh, yeah, because I was on 3rd builder. That's only minus 4k. What do we need to build it? What? I can't. Don't tell me the comm station is cucking me. It is. I gotta get rid of the comm station. So can I upgrade my boat more now, or... 68 sailing to get better sails? Oh my god, look at 68 sailing, guys. You get 1.0 acceleration instead of 0.5 acceleration. And you have full storm resistance. And also, dude, this is an insane upgrade. I already have Bolt of Campus. But I don't have Camphor logs, though. I have to get those. Yeah, you need multiple boats. Yeah, like, guys, you use the small boat and the big boat. I think only the raft you don't care about. The raft is like kick W, you know? Oh, you know what happened yesterday, by the way? So I went to get a bottle. You know, a bottle, like, chart, right? And there was a guy next to the bottle. And I go there. It's like, no, stop. But it was too late. I clicked it and drank it. And then I lost all my gear. Everything, Bofa, everything gone. And he's like, bro, I just lost everything. I don't have room pouch anymore. It's gone. And I'm like, no way. But yeah, it went to the bank. But holy, I got scared, yeah? That guy was freaking out, by the way. That dude over there, he tried to save me, but what a nice guy. He tried to, like, prevent it. I forgot to prepare air routes for sailing. I did not.
What the fuck? I have gotten, like, 5 of these broken compasses. Like, the wiki says they're 1 in 3,000. Either I have, like, insane god fucking luck, or that is hella inaccurate. Because I get that way too often. Like, 1 in 3,000 drop, like, no way in hell it's that. Or I'm just stupidly, insanely lucky or something, I don't know. My luck was just getting stored up as I was AFKing the camphor logs for, like, days or something, but... insane. Anyways.
I'll look at the spreadsheet. Time to buy 20k everyone's Pokti. You'd be 70 today for sure. Yeah, I think so. That'd be kind of like a goal for today, chat, is to get 70 sailing. Yesterday my goal was 50 and I got 57, but I played a lot more than I thought though. But yeah, 70 sailing is more than double the XP I have, right? Speaking of bonus XP, who do you talk to here to get is it the guy in the cave? Because I finished the ocean. Get training. Let's see the XP drop. Hey, 5k XP. But the XP drops for finishing the smaller oceans, which can be up to 7k, are not working right now. That's what I got scammed this morning. Modify. Place it with the wind catcher. Now I gotta do the same thing for the other boats. How do you find the market? I have no idea. You guys know? I've been on the island many times. I didn't try to find it though, I just forgot to do it. This is the island where you can steal cannonballs, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure how you get the marker. Okay, so this is something I saw Bodhi talk about, and I don't understand anything about this. You know, like, how do you get these, like, ales? Because I have the keg. I have the keg, but I don't know how you get the ales. You just buy them. That's it, you just buy them. Let's go on the big boat, guys, just to flex a little bit. Look at my boat, bro. Crazy, right? I don't have crew members right now, because I can't use crew members when I'm doing the thing. So you're saying what I do is I just buy these things from the guy and put them in my keg. I don't think I can have a keg on the small boat though. But yeah, it's like the small boat has limited space, so I have to get rid of something. Which one is the best again? It's Horizon's Lure, right? That one gives you an XP buff. Yeah, 2.5% more sailing XP and you get +4 sailing. You need 25 to put them in. You can partially fill it. What's up with this UIM gameplay? Like, they really gotta stop with this. Yeah, how do UIM do this? Exactly, like 25 gives you 2 deck handiness and 2 helmsmanship. Okay. Back on the XP per hour grind. I'll try out the Marlin course. Anyone here beat Marlin in the second Barracuda trial? Because, oh my god, that must be hard, bro. You have? How much harder is it than the first one? Than the shark? Damn, it's 10k XP, 6.2k for clearing it. What the fuck? Alright, 07 in the chat, boys. Yo, check this out. That's the wind catcher check. that tech. But I need to get a route though for this. Like somebody linked it to me, but I literally don't get it. I looked at it. I'm looking at it right now. I don't understand the map. You gotta collect 3 times. Well, that's probably not true. Unless there's... Wait, are there more boats that give you frogs that I don't know about? Because looking at this map here, he only goes to the collect location twice. I gotta just read this map. Like, until I learn this guy's map, there's 0 chance we can do this. Imagine, like, this is actually easier than Shark once you figure it out. Probably is. Yeah, like, maybe it has more leeway. I mean, the world record is 4 minutes and 50-something seconds. It's actually more time saved than Shark. Just wait for the plugin. Yeah. It definitely feels like that. Like, I have to, like, somehow understand this. This is what I'm working with. Hey, 63 sailing, though. Yeah, I won't have enough time for another run. This one was too slow. I can do a Shark run, I guess, but I don't even remember the route. I don't have enough time to finish this. It's 4 minutes for the maintenance. 4 minutes downtime. Yeah. I don't know what to do, man. Maybe I'll go some grocery shopping and some shit. Do like a short stream. Dude, honestly, for whoever's still awake from the beginning, this is like perfect time to go sleep. If I was still awake, I would have gone to sleep. That's like your window right there. 40-minute nap? No, just like sleep, right? But at least 40 minutes wouldn't be XP loss. Like, I'm probably gonna end stream now. I don't feel like being live for 40 minutes doing nothing. I'm gonna go store, get some food, take a shower. I'll go live again tomorrow. Yo, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to do some Gwyneth Glide. The last day of this 99 sailing journey. One more day of gliding next to the crystals. Let's go. First lap of the day. I have my cat sleeping on me right now, so I have to be like pretty far away from the desk, so she could fit. Hey. WoW after this? No, sir. There will not be any WoW streams for the remainder of the year. I hope you're okay with that, because I'm okay with that. Okay.
I think everyone's okay with that. Fucking WoW is boring.
Okay. I don't know. Cat just going a little crazy there. I had like a nice 8 hours sleep, guys. Slept 8 hours, bro. Woke up, had a shower, ate some Pringles, did some chores. Feeling really refreshed. Play with the cats a little bit, and now I'm ready for over 10 hours of this. That's all I gotta do is 10 hours. We are missing 1.9 million experience. Gonna be a huge party today at Pandemonium. I don't know what word I'm on. Probably gonna be changing my word anyway. Charting the sea gives you 800k XP, by the way. The sea has been already charted by me. I charted it 4 days ago. Fortunately, the XP buff doesn't work on most things. Alright, first lap of the day completed. I think I have to do maybe about 100 laps today. Maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more, something like that. I don't really have the mental to do technical difficulties right now, guys. I'm gonna be honest. But why 99? Because you can. Sometimes you do things because you can't do them, not because you should do them. Plans after 99 sailing. I'm probably gonna take a day where I don't stream and probably just do some like wood cutting or something, and then we'll see what to do after. I had to level my non-sailing skills in order to interact with sailing. Sadly, sailing requires other skills to be at higher levels, which I don't have, so I kind of have to like do other skills a bit. Max boat, yeah, I need to level wood cutting, need to level mining, a bit more smithing, I think. Salvaging to 99 is not that weird, because you need to get these like dragon cannon components. I think they only come from salvaging, and they're very rare, so you could easily get 99 before even having one of them. But yeah, that's like the last thing I would do probably, because I need so many more things anyway. I've done like a lot of salvaging though, but not like crazy amount, just like maybe like 5 hours of salvaging. I haven't even gotten dragon nails. We got some dragon cannonballs, that's it. I think JCW got 1 dragon cannon, and he's done like 40 plus hours of salvaging with tick manipulation, and also without even clicking this thing. So it's a big grind for sure. That's why I don't think it's weird for somebody to do that instead of doing this, because this doesn't give you that stuff, right? You'll get a slower 99 but a more efficient 99. So that'd be like the play for sure. Like, he has dragon hook salvages as well, so like it's one of those things where If he does that for 40 hours, an average Joe needs like 80 hours probably. And maybe he got really unlucky anyway. They snuck in these like rare drop items, very RuneScape of RuneScape to do that. And a lot of mains are farming them so they can like sell them for big GP right now. I think the hook was going for 200 million at some point. Gonna go back to WoW or not? Not this year. Maybe TBC, but that's it. A lot of people have been asking me to play ultra hardcore, but it doesn't seem like something I'm interested in. Like, I would need like a lobotomy to wanna play ultra hardcore. At least in like vanilla world, right? I can't believe people are playing that. It's crazy to me. Yeah, TBC might be interesting though. That's the thing that like I'm considering, but not ultra. Look at that max cape, bro. Still going. I mean, yeah, there's people farming XP at 99. Like, there are people that are level 101 already. Wait, Savix playing off stream. I've seen Savix and Guzu log in off stream to RuneScape. They're still playing a little bit. Like, my guess is they both still like the game, but they went back to WoW because of view count. Which, again, there's nothing weird about that. Like, as a streamer, that is what you're supposed to do. Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is, you know? Like I said many times, I think RuneScape is just kind of shit on Twitch. For some reason, I don't know why. It seems to be just more like a YouTube creator angle versus a Twitch creator angle. Yeah, unless you're like Bodhi or a block, like some people pull it off for sure, but it doesn't seem like there's as much as an audience. Yeah, when it comes to like watching live RuneScape content, but watching well edited, like high quality RuneScape content with seriousness on YouTube is very in demand, more than WoW even. But a lot of these guys are streamers, not YouTubers. Even though they started as YouTubers, unironically, they're mostly streamers, right? Like, I'm like 99% streamer, for example. They're like maybe 90% or 85%, right? Like, I have to think about it like that, you know? There's nothing weird about it. Yeah, ultra hardcore, for example, like that makes really good views on Twitch. But playing it as dog ass. Yeah. But people watch it. People just like watching that shit. End of the day, you gotta think about what people want to see, not what you want to do sometimes, you know? It's how it goes. What's the difference with ultra hardcore? When your health is low, like the screen turns black or something. Gain more followers, you mean WoW or RuneScape? Followers? Probably RuneScape. It's kind of weird though, because the way it works with WoW is like, you can have a lot of viewers with WoW, but you might not gain that many followers because people that are interested in watching your stream are already watching your stream. You know, you just kind of run out of new people. Does that make sense? When you play a different game, like, yeah, you lose followers because people that want to watch WoW and follow you, but you also gain new followers. But yeah, no, followers are really like, it's not a metric as a streamer that is super relevant, you know? That's not like your priority, right? Like, you could be like a 12k viewer streamer and lose followers every stream. Like, I've seen it happen. It doesn't really work the way you think it works. And same thing, you could be like a really small streamer. Like, small streamers normally gain more followers because like they have less followers, if that makes sense to you. Do you see WoW having a future? I think they'll announce something next BlizzCon that will probably be pretty exciting, but we'll see. I'm already sick of like the WoW meta where it's just like replaying the same expansion over and over again, you know? Like that is not exciting for me, but a Classic Plus would be cool. Like, for me, that's the future of Classic, right? Like, SOD was like a taste of it, but it'd be like SOD and better, right? But yeah, just relaunching an expansion they already relaunched, it's like reheating microwave food, you know? When it's already been heated up. 98 sailing. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go walk a little bit, feed my cats.
Beast. Holy shit.
And then just got one more level to go, guys. Oh, it's only 1.2 million XP. That's not that bad. 99 cape IRL after this. Yeah, I'm not gonna have one of those. I don't think the GF is secretly knitting a 99 sailing cape. I even know what the cape looks like. I haven't seen one yet in game. I know people have it, but I haven't seen it. It might have been in the music video, but I don't know if I've seen it in the music video. I heard people say it was there. I already see the XP, guys. Look above. There's a small red line indicating there's experience. Woo! Dude, 98 to 99 is so much fun, bro. I love it. It's the fucking best. Yeah, 97, 98 is the worst, 100%. And then this is the best. I do after maxing. Guys, I'm not maxing. Unless you mean maxing sailing. I have to level woodcutting. That's what I gotta do, little bro. Level woodcutting, farm preserve from Cox, level mining. And then I can maybe look into getting a better boat because of those skills increasing. I want to check out the new fishing as well. But I first want to get a rune helm. on my big boat. Rune Helm is a big deal. But to get a Rune Helm, I need 100 more Runite bars. So I might as well just level mining. So if I get 82, I can boost and mine Runite, or I'll just go for 83 or 84 mining and then boost from there. Plus, I need iron anyway for cannonballs. I just gotta reduce the PVM I've been doing. I'm gonna do a bit less PVM from now on and focus more on the Diary Cape. But I'll still do some PVM. Because some PVM actually helps your Diary Cape. Because you get like supplies that actually are relevant. So I gotta find PVM that like drops, let's say like magic logs, you know, I don't know, like things that like would help the other skills like prayer XP. Have you guys seen the clip of LMGD dying in barrows? So he's been one tick flicking all the time with metronome, right? And he was one tick flicking in a way where he's turning off his prayer instead of turning it on. And he just died to Guten in the barrows. Like he had like 20 prayer. So he was just like flicking wrong and just not realizing that he's taking damage and just dies. But he's been doing a lot of flicking. I think LMGD might have done more flicking than all WoW streamers combined, even with MP. He flicked like most of the Dragon Defender grind.
Don't rage bait me, bro. I haven't crafted a single pot ever. Do I even have enough herb lore to craft super pot?
Already asking questions.
Isn't this like second best potion? What's the problem with this? What do you guys have an issue with this?
Dude, that's a normal attack potion. What the fuck is he saying? Is he really putting up the TOA with a normal attack potion? What does this guy think he is, Showback? That's like a Showback thing to do. Like I was doing Titans with Showback and he was using Dorgishon crossbow and the normal attack potions and strength potions. Yeah, and salmon. Yeah, and salmon, bro. Don't forget the salmon. Now, Showback, he refused to do farming. He didn't want to do farming. I tried to convince, like, bro, I know.
I heard that Showback guy is like actually hella cringe and like a scumbag like on WoW. No one liked him on WoW. And yeah, he's back on WoW ninjaing people. So some dude made a video about him. That's like the guy that does the cringe Japanese shouting every now and then. He's like Bonkai or some shit like that.
Oh, it might be boring, but like it's so good. Like he didn't want to do it. I think with Iron Man, I feel like you have to at some point do a bit of chores. You know, you want to play Iron Man. Part of the cost of Iron Man is to do things that maybe you don't want to do, right? It's a little glass blowing, yeah. Man, I feel bad for Savix, bro. He blew so much glass, but he never went for the Zenite. And now he's playing ultra hardcore. One more lap. Last one. Last one, boys. Oh my god, I missed a box on my last lap, guys. GG reset? Is it a reset? I'm not milking. Milking would be resetting. I'm not resetting. I'm not resetting. Didn't Alfie mix? I can't even speak, bro. I think Alfie missed like 5 boxes on his last lap, guys. Okay, we're doing better.
Everybody catch shoot right now.
No, this is not a good emote. It's the O emote. You know about the O emote? Where it's like
no, it's like, oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat. That's
no,
fine.
it's where like this one is better.
Good.
Hold is a better emote. Hold is better. Look at hold.
No.
Hold. Not O is like when you ding. Hold is like that one. Yeah, you see it? It's so
bald guy?
Yeah, the bald guy. You don't know who that is.
No.
What?
Who is that?
What do you mean, who is him? Are you serious?
Who is that?
You don't know who that is? Joe Rogan, bro. He's not Sardako, alright? You actually thought it was Sardako unironically.
I don't know what people look like, man.
Dude, I've missed 2 boxes now. I can't even... Guys, I'm struggling, alright? Few minutes away. 6k XP. I'm a little nervous as well, I don't know why. It's just... It's like excitement. I'm not missing any more boxes. It's 367, guys. World... No, 376. Sorry, 376. Pandemonium. I'm going Pandemonium, I'm be there. I'm a pull up, alright. Necklace TP. Okay, what's up? And I get the skill cape. Oh my god. This last life has been so scuffed. Okay. 3 more boxes. I'm slowing it down. Here we go. This should be it. Yeah! Let's go, baby! Hey!
Ow.
Yo, where's the cape?
Oh my god!
Bro, I would let Belder feel part of my face, bro. Holy shit, look at all the people.
Is my girlfriend still home? She left, alright.
Oh my god!
Yo, thanks for all the subs and donations. $100 on Thank you so much, man. Aquamarine! Aquamarine! Oh my god, dude. Yo, where's the cape? Where's the cape?
At Captain Underpants 98 donated 100 Canadian dollars through Super Chat.
Thank you so much,
Congrats,
Captains.
Joe.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's insane.
Congratulations.
Bro, I
Where
would
is
let Belder feel part of my face, bro. I don't give a fuck. Is my girlfriend still home? She left. Alright. Hello there. I've heard about you. You have. Apparently you're someone who mostly knows what they're doing when it comes to sailing. I find it's a rarity these days. Thank you. Can you tell me about your cape? This cape marks me as someone who has mastered the art of sailing. Only those who are skilled enough and brave enough to face anything the seas throw at them are allowed to wear one. So could I have one? Ah, you've earned the right. Yes, I have. Unlike most of the rabble around here, you're actually putting the work to master the seas. However, a cape like this doesn't come for free. It will cost you 99,000 coins.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Woo!
You
Let's
buy a
go!
sailing cape. There it is. I just put it on. Alright, relax, relax. Alright, settle down, settle down. Alright, that's not me, by the way. That's not me. I'm not that guy. Alright. Alright, we're emoting right now. Let's see the cape emote. Yo! That looks
Sick.
insane, bro.
That's so sick.
And we got Asian Grinder right here who was the first to get 99 sailing. He was the first to
is
do
he?
it. There he is, Asian Grinder. Harpino, tell me to log out. Let me log out. Let me log out. Logging back in. I didn't quit RuneScape, by the way. I didn't quit. I didn't quit. Holy shit. What rank did we get? Rank 39? Yo!
That's actually like giga.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Dude, this is so sick, man. This is one of the best looking cape emotes. I think it's really good. You go up, and then you like look with the spine glass. Look at that, sick.
I like it.
Insane. They cooked with it. Very random to decide to do it, but honestly, it's been fun. Been a lot of fun. Thanks for all the subs, by Mandrick with the 50 gifted, man. Knar with the 9 months. But I gotta thank some people here. Cool Player with a gifted sub. HFR with a gifted. Anus with a prime. Akilda with the 5 gifted subs. Captain again with a $100 Canadian. That's insane. Thank you so much. Figan with a 10 gifted as well. Jake with the 5 gifted. Arboon with the prime. Kanda with the prime. JTech with the prime. 666 Fisherman with the prime. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Holy moly. Dude, that was fun, man. That was fun. And now we can rename the boat, right? Change descriptor. Damn. Change noun. Wait, where's the J? Iron Joker. Easy. I think that's an easy name. Yeah, it's very clean. Yes, it's better than Third Builder, you know. I feel a little accomplished right now. And you can rename. You can teleport to the boat, or is it boat teleport? No, you can summon it. Summon it. Wait, teleport. Where do we teleport with this? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, in the inn though. It's a different TP. This is kind of a nice place for a party, bro. Like this big bar here. Bro, I can go back to doing herb lore, guys. I've not been doing any herb runs, farming runs, nothing. I can finally play the game. I haven't done a farming contract in so long. Like, Jane misses me, dude. I feel like this cape is a bit of a flex right now. Not many people have it, you know? I actually have something that not many people have, and it feels cool. Or now, again, everyone's gonna have this real soon. It's so fast to level sailing, guys. I see the boat. Damn. Wait, how are you in my boat right now? Can you just go on people's boats? Can I kick this guy on my boat right now? He just snuck in. Nice chest, all mine. Wait, can you actually take my loot? Nah, I don't have anything in there. He yoinked it. Yo, I mean, is it cringe if I click the extractor on cooldown? Like, I'm not saying I care about 200 mil XP, but, you know, like, I might as well click on the extractor. Cards are good. Yeah, exactly. And the speed buff. And the speed buff. I'm gonna host Sordako. Hopefully he gets the Inferno Cape today. Thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be live again on Thursday. Tomorrow I just want to kind of chill a little bit. Maybe just do something like this. or some mining, like something like that. On Thursday, like I said, we do some, hopefully some sailing content. And but before that also like some raids. I want to do some cogs just to farm preserve. So when I'm doing stuff like this, I can like pray and keep the buff longer. It will increase my XP per hour. So I want to get that. Oh yeah. Stay out of start for me. I'll see you. Alright, viewer Cox is happening right now. So, I've never made one of these viewer raid chambers. What is the ideal raid size? Dude, I'm the only person online in the clan, man. I feel like 100 viewer raid would be a bad idea, guys. Look, so I'm gonna be honest and transparent, okay? I'm doing these viewer raids for myself because I want to receive a torn page scroll for the preserve prayer. This is kind of what I want to get out of this preserve. Not a purple, just this. When I boost, my boost lasts 50% longer. It's so cool. Yeah, but that's what I want. That's why I'm doing Cox. I'm not farming Cox right now for T-Bow or something. Like, I just want the common drop. So we maybe get it today will be huge because I need to get my wood cutting higher, guys. So I can get rosewood, so I can upgrade my boat. I'm basically locked out of 9. Even though I'm 99 sailing, by the way. I'm not able to enjoy sailing to its fullest until I get my wood cutting higher. And that's where this preserve can help a little bit. Yep, that's kind of the plan here. I've only done Cox with like Sardak and stuff way back. It's been like a month. No, you don't need to have a Zuck helmet to show up. Okay, there's already a bunch of people. I mean, these guys all look insane. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. This is a lot, bro. It's fine. You think it's fine? All right. No one else come, please. Conveniently, how are these max players, bro? What do you mean? They're not all max. Some of these guys have worse gear than me, okay? Use the controls on the side panel when you're ready to begin the raid. Start raid. Oh my god, I forgot runes. I can't cast any spells. And now the chest... No. Well, I guess I'll just won't mage on the last boss. Dude, there's so many people here. Like, what is going on? It feels like a WoW raid. What a shit show. Oh my god. But that's good. The more people there are there, like no one's gonna notice that I'm not doing anything. You get what I'm saying? They can't tell that I'm just AFK. I'm not griefing here, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Completed.
What is that? 5 points playing with lasers. Congrats, thank you. Getting carried, guys, getting carried. I have 280 total points from 7k, so I'm not getting any points right now. Wait, what is the strat against this boss again? I've only killed it once and it was such a shit show. Okay, they're all using redemption and just shooting the portal and then running back. So you pot, you press this, then you click portal and then you click back.
Combat task completed.
Redemption enthusiast. Oh, so they know what the tactic is, like, the people that made the achievement. They're like, yeah. There's gotta be another way to do that thing, though.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
What? I guess, you don't wanna run there. Minus 2k points. Did I really lose 2k points for that? Yeah, I have, like, so little points compared to the total. Points don't matter for the tablet. We're trying to get the prayer, the preserve prayer. I'm pretty sure it matters for that, right? Wait, so the thing that does damage to you, the poison, it's like a projectile. And if you just run, you dodge it. Yeah, that's what they were doing in that corner, right? They were safe spotting them, but when I ran out, like, they probably just messed it up. Wait, am I going the right way or not? I don't think I am. Oh, this is it. Okay. So I think on the boss... Damn, I should have brought melee gear, right? I kind of fucked up. Do I wear Blue Moon, guys? I mean, it has melee stats. We have to indicate like a pull timer here, right? Alright, people are using Overload. We're doing that now. And now I grief the whole raid with a gameplay. Okay, I don't have mage, so I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. I forgot to bring runes. But here I would hit the thing, right? Wait, could I just bowfire it, actually? Maybe I can bowfire that thing. Oh, yeah, now we dodge until he comes back up, right? I'll try bowfiring the thing, guys. Better than nothing, right? Or is it completely immune? Let's see, it does some damage, yeah. I think it's better than sitting AFK. Oh my god, I got hit by the floor.
Dying on my
Yeah.
Iron Man.
Fuck, I need... Dude, it's my fault.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
Okay.
Completed.
Hey! I got that runes. Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh, I need to remember, like, when I'm using Overload, it's, you know, don't get hit by fucking floor. I got hit by the floor at the same time, and then like I took another 20 damage from that. That was my 4th ever cock, so it's not bad. Okay, so now I hit make party again. I'm just gonna bring runes this time. Let's play a raid. I don't want to have to kick people, so we just go with who's here. I don't want to be like I'm picking you and you know, like people want to play, right? Yeah, I should just start the raid next time and we can bank here, guys. My bad. Auto retaliate off. Dude, I have auto retaliate on off. Dude, wait, is that what was happening? You know when I was getting dragged on the boss? That had to be it. Yeah, I had it on because of Slayer. Yeah, I did Slayer yesterday. Dude, I've gone days with that being on without knowing, like in CG and shit. I try to do a little better this time. All right, enter start raid. Now we're only 11 people. That's good. I think we were more last time. That was like my first Bofa cocks. Last time I was here, I didn't have Bofa. Yeah, I didn't bring Salva Emulator. I don't have it imbued. I would need to unimbue one of my items, right? Also, wouldn't a ranging potion be really good, guys, if I had just sipped one ranging potion here? Like, I'm actually missing out on so much DPS. 10 plus 1, folks. What do you mean 10 plus 1? Who's the plus 1? What does that mean, bro? Try to imply something here. Is someone carrying really hard on these mobs? Because I feel like we're not taking any damage. Just a lot of people, okay. So that room's just easier with more people. Oh, no, it's Tectone now. Bro, this boss is crazy. Alright, guys, don't grief, okay? Yeah, we run in circle around the boss. Someone's gonna pull for us. He's got the Elder Maul. And now we go in, right? Oh, we let him come? Alright, viewer Cox is happening right now. So, I've never made one of these viewer raid chambers. What is the ideal raid size? Dude, I'm the only person online in the clan, man. I feel like 100 viewer raid would be a bad idea, guys. Look, so I'm gonna be honest and transparent, okay? I'm doing these viewer raids for myself because I want to receive a torn page scroll for the preserve prayer. This is kind of what I want to get out of this preserve. Not a purple, just this. When I boost, my boost lasts 50% longer. It's so cool. Yeah, but that's what I want. That's why I'm doing Cox. I'm not farming Cox right now for T-Bow or something. Like, I just want the common drop. So we maybe get able to get it today. It would be huge because I need to get my wood cutting higher, guys, so I can get rosewood, so I can upgrade my boat. I'm basically locked out of 9. I'm even on 99 sailing, by the way. I'm not able to enjoy sailing to its fullest until I get my wood cutting higher, and that's where this preserve can help a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of the plan here. I've only done Cox with like Sardak and stuff way back. It's been like a month. 5 no, you don't need to have a Zuck helmet to show up. Okay, there's already a bunch of people. I mean, these guys all look insane. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. This is a lot, bro. It's fine. You think it's fine? All right. No one else come, please. Conveniently, how are these max players, bro? What do you mean? They're not all max. Some of these guys have worse gear than me, okay? Use the controls on the side panel when you're ready to begin the raid. Start raid. Oh my god, I forgot runes. I can't cast any spells. And now the chest. No. Well, I guess I'll just won't mage on the last boss. Dude, there's so many people here. Like, what is going on? It feels like a WoW raid. What a shit show. Oh my god. But that's good. The more people there are there, like no one's gonna notice that I'm not doing anything. You get what I'm saying? They can't tell that I'm just AFK. I'm not griefing here, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Completed.
What is that? 5 points playing with lasers. Congrats, thank you. Getting carried, guys, getting carried. I have 280 total points from 7k, so I'm not getting any points right now. Wait, what is the strat against this boss again? I've only killed it once and it was such a shit show. Okay, they're all using redemption and just shooting the portal and then running back. So you pot, you press this, then you click portal and then you click back.
Combat task completed.
Redemption enthusiast. Oh, so they know what the tactic is, like the people that made the achievement. They're like, yeah. There's gotta be another way to do that thing though.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
What? I guess you don't wanna run there. Minus 2k points. Did I really lose 2k points for that? Yeah, I have like so little points compared to the total. Points don't matter for the tablet. We're trying to get the prayer, the preserve prayer. I'm pretty sure it matters for that, right? Wait, so the thing that does damage to you, the poison, it's like a projectile. And if you just run, you dodge it. Yeah, that's what they were doing in that corner, right? They were safe spotting them, but when I ran out, like, It probably just messed it up. Wait, am I going the right way or not? I don't think I am. Oh, this is it. Okay. So I think on the boss... Damn, I should have brought melee gear, right? I kind of fucked up. Do I wear Blue Moon, guys? I mean, it has melee stats. We have to indicate like a pull timer here, right? Alright, people are using Overload. We're doing that now. And now I grief the whole raid with a gameplay. Okay, I don't have mage, so I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing. I forgot to bring runes. But here I would hit the thing, right? Wait, could I just bowfire it, actually? Maybe I can bowfire that thing. Oh, yeah, now we dodge until he comes back up, right? I'll try bowfiring the thing, guys. Better than nothing, right? Or is it completely immune? Let's see, it does some damage, yeah. I think it's better than sitting AFK. Oh my god, I got hit by the floor.
Dying on my
Yeah.
cry, man.
Fuck, I need... Dude, it's my fault.
Dying on my hard
Oh.
cry, man. Dying on my hard cry, man.
Okay.
Completed.
Hey! I got that runes. Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh, I need to remember, like, when I'm using Overload, it's, you know, don't get hit by a fucking floor. I got hit by the floor at the same time, and then, like, I took another 20 damage from that. That was my 4th ever cock, so it's not bad. Okay, so now I hit make party again. I'm just gonna bring runes this time. Let's play a raid. I don't want to have to kick people, so we just go with who's here. I don't want to be like, I'm picking you and you know, like, people want to play, right? Yeah, I should just start the raid next time and we can bank here, guys. My bad. Auto retaliate off. Dude, I have auto retaliate on off. Dude, wait, is that what was happening? You know when I was getting dragged on the boss? That had to be it. Yeah, I had it on because of Slayer. Yeah, I did Slayer yesterday. Dude, I've gone days with that being on without knowing, like in CG and shit. I try to do a little better this time. All right, enter start raid. Now we're only 11 people. That's good. I think we were more last time. That was like my first Bofa talks. Last time I was here, I didn't have Bofa. Yeah, I didn't bring Salva Amulet. I don't have it imbued. I would need to unimbue one of my items, right? Also, wouldn't a ranging potion be really good, guys, if I had just sipped one ranging potion here? Like, I'm actually missing out on so much DPS. 10 plus 1, Cox. What do you mean 10 plus 1? Who's the plus 1? What does that mean, bro? Try to imply something here. Is someone carrying really hard on these mobs? Because I feel like we're not taking any damage. Just a lot of people, okay. So that room's just easier with more people. Oh no, it's Tectone now. Bro, this boss is crazy. Alright, guys, don't grief, okay? Yeah, we run in circle around the boss. Someone's gonna pull for us. He's got the Elder Maul. And now we go in, right? Oh, we let him come? Oh, yeah, this thing is slower, right? Oh my god, he's getting destroyed! We could have almost phased him. Alright, any tips for this part? Like, do you just gotta dodge? You two-tiled, okay. That felt a lot easier with you guys versus when I did it with the WoW guys. Guys, remember the first time we killed them was like 40 minutes of people running back in and dying. Oh yeah, the damage is insane though, because you have more people that are Warhammer specking, so he has like no armor, no defense. I feel like Chambers of Zerk is such a weird raid compared to the other raids in the game, but it probably just clicks at some point. And then once it clicks, you know, like... It just hasn't really clicked for me yet. Like, it's definitely a lot better than the first time. Like, the first time I did this raid, I wanted to alt F4. I was so tilted. We spent almost 4 hours here. But even the second and third time, which we did like a week later or something, it was like significantly better. And now doing it the 4th and 5th time, it's like, ah, okay. But it's still confusing, just not as confusing. Got a teaching session with Sync? Yeah, at some point we can call Sync and he can maybe help us out a little bit with this. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to get Preserve. It's nothing too crazy, you know? And I think Preserve is like a very, very common drop. But I'm locking in this time, boys. No deaths. No deaths. I see somebody overloading. Let's go, boys. Going in. So when you mage this, can you not stand here? Like, why are you guys there and I'm here? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Or do they all know what they're doing with the dancing the head and I don't? Oh no. Oh no, I'm supposed to be walking right now, right? Oh, why am I taking so much damage? Jesus, I got hit by the mage thing twice, I guess. That's insane. Touch! Someone has the bomb. Who has the bomb? And they're all starting mage prayer. So I guess the mage hurts more than the range, if you don't know what he's doing yet. Yo, get me out! Get me out! Sorry, I forgot about this mechanic, bro. Oh my god. Wait, what do you need again to get out of there? Like, you gotta douse it or something, right? Do I gotta bring a bucket of water? Okay, so guys, do I run away from you here so I don't grief with the burn? I think it's a good call, no? Do we overload? I'm overloading and I'm not gonna die. I got Warhammer specs. One. Dodge. I mean, I tried to dodge, bro. But it feels like if you have enough supplies, you could just keep Mage Protect the whole fight and tank it if you're like a noob. Well, didn't die at least. And we stand in blue here.
Combat task complete.
Nice. Alright, what's my loot, bro? At 12k points this time. What? I mean, it's not that bad. I should have put it in the bank. Alright, that's the first time I did Cox without dying, so I should be a little happy. Use the stairs inside. Reload. Lol, that's very nice. Damn, that is so easy. Did we just get the same exact thing? Think so, right? So I reload again. And now is good, right? Because so you guys were not happy because there were 4 unknowns. So 1 unknown is okay. Hell yeah, boys. We're learning, man. I'm learning. Okay. That was very easy to reload the thing. I thought you had to run out and like leave the channel. Like that would have been so bad. And this time we're gonna have scavenging at the very end, which is good. And Cox with the boys is kind of chill, man. I'm not gonna lie. This is like so chill. Like it's not like you're doing solo or something where you have to like, oh, it's all me. I have to lock in. You don't really have to be that locked in, you know? I feel like it's more chill than like doing TOB 5-man or something. I'm not gonna lie, doesn't seem like super rewarding so far though in terms of like the random loot. I think top was way better random loot than this. Top was like crazy, like it was faster runs and the random loot was insane, guys. Like it was disgusting. Getting a UIM pure is very bad RNG. Also, you're saying this UIM pure here is giving us bad luck. Maybe that's why we're not getting any purples as a team, like the UIM guy. Kick him if you want a purple. Dude, now we deserve for him to get a purple after saying that. A purple that... Is there a purple here that a 1 defense can't wear? Is there one like that? Like, surely, right? Maybe like the ancestral robes. Like, you probably can't use those. 261 solo Cox, and I have 15 uniques, no T-bow. Damn! 15 uniques is kind of a lot though, right? Or do you just have that high of a chance when you're soloing? Maybe that's the best way to get them. If you're good enough, you just solo it. This is very cozy though, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that about RuneScape. You have, how do you say, like different kind of like ways to do the content. You know, you can go like full on Giga Chat solo, and then you can go like chill like masses, right? I like that you have options, you know? The thing about Classic WoW and solo content, guys, that you have to really understand is the game has 9 different classes, and it's kind of hard to design solo raids when like basically some classes would be amazing at it and others would be terrible, and then people would just complain like, yo, buff my class, nerf this class, like it's not fair. Like Hunter can solo this boss easily and be brain dead, and then I have to like play mechanically perfect, and it really sucks. But like, unfortunately, not saying like it's impossible to make solo content, like, because it's been done, but it definitely makes it a lot more challenging for Blizzard. Like, you have to put in way more work to deliver something that RuneScape would do, you know? And like, they should still try, but it's definitely like a bit easier said than done because of that class system, right? Yo guys, I think we need Noxifier, no? Like, I must be missing it, man. Like, I need to lock in and pick up Noxifier. I'm always missing it. Like, it's probably planted early on, and if I don't pick it up, it's just like GG, you know? And MGD, I remember, got carried here, and he had 16-minute Cox with the Grandmaster combat achievement. I bet to do a 16-minute run, you don't really have much time to prep. Maybe that's like no prep or something. Or like ultra minimum prep. 100% no prep. Yeah, I remember that guy like DMing me that it's like, if you want, I'll just carry you through it. It's like something he does. He just like carries streamers through the speed kill one. Speed run one. Maybe I should do what these guys... Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna do what they're doing. I'm gonna be a lonely boy all the way here. Y'all know how long it lasts, the burn with me mechanic. Look at that. No one getting hit. I mean... That's kind of cooked, no? What happened? You know what? I'm gonna game like them, guys. Oh, fuck. I got the piss. Because I wanted to learn how to do that, of course I get this mechanic. But how much more damage Dragon Hunter lances here versus the weapon I have? Pretty far away from getting that thing. Yeah. 95 Slayer, and then you gotta farm it. It's like a drop, right? To be honest, not many of these guys seem to have it, though. There's like a dude with zombie axe. Yo, ho ho! Alright, we need to overload, but I have to be healthy for this. Very healthy. I think that's a good time to do it now. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Oh, that was almost bad. Oops. I went to the wrong tile there. Alright. Any perp? Did someone get one? What did you get? How do you know someone got a purple? Someone got a purple. I don't know how they know. Scroll up. HCH3 huge. Huge got
an ancestral head. I got on like one of the few solos I've done. I got an ancestral head. That like the two purples I got was augury and that ancestral hat, the best mage helmet. So
ancestral hat, yo, let's go, dude.
I don't know if I still got it in me to do solo
man.
cocks these days though. It's been years.
If you got the hat, bro, that's insane, right? That's like this. Special loot, yeah, special loot him. Nice. That was our fastest run as well. W shit, boys. I'll do more tomorrow. I'll do more of these tomorrow for sure. Yeah, GG's. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. That was fun. That was very fun. We're trying to figure out the inventory here. Yeah, let's do a no sight run. The first run, no sight. But I'm trying to figure out gear and I feel like no one's saying anything. Is this good, like my current setup? Mage Cape and Scepter. So Warped Scepter and Mage Cape. I have not gotten a single Kraken task. We don't have anything from Kraken. Alright, so wait, who are we picking so we don't waste anyone's time? Because, wait, there's like 4 people here, but I'm not sure if this guy is interested. He is. Okay, do you guys want a 5-man? How much worse is 5-man? Because that's 4 people and we're 5 like this. And we don't have to cut anyone out. We go with 5-man? Alright, this is 5-man. It's 5-man. Alright, no one come now. We have 5 people. I'll try to include more people for other raids. But yeah, if you guys want, someone can go start it while I'm sorting out my gear. So there's these 5 people. Move, me, Imposter, FF73, and the other dude. I don't know who the other dude was. Mean Goat, I think. Yeah, Mean Goat. These guys look okay to me. They're wearing Radiant old plate. Yeah, I think they're fine. Alright, this guy Move. He's #1 in the world TOB hard modes. He's done 5,000 of them. But I'm not like picking people specifically. I want to point this out that I'm not trying to find these people. Literally, they just show up. I'm not making this up. Let me explain. A week ago, we're like, yo, who wants to do Hui for the speed kill achievements? And this guy just showed up. It's literally a coincidence. I'm not even trolling. I don't mind saying I found him specifically, I would admit it, but this guy just showed up. Same with Imposter, like it's just coincidentally I got some pumper viewers. So I don't know if any of them are famous though. It would be different if one of them was Sync, because like, yeah, it's fucking Sync, right? Like we know Sync, who Sync is. We have Sync. It's not like that, right? Wait, you guys know Move Over?
Oh yeah, Sync. I remember this guy. I used to watch his solo Cox video. I think that's how I learned how to do Cox, was the Sync guy. I'm pretty sure that was who, but that was like years ago, like before I was playing like or big on World of Warcraft shaman tanking and shit.
I don't want to flame this guy, but he died like twice in Yama yesterday. So maybe he's kind of like a little washed. But honestly, like it was like a ping issue. Alright, I'm wasting so much time. Okay, so let me swap. What does this number mean? Performance counter -0. Hey, at least I have 199. It's not that bad. So I have done this raid on entry mode 1 time. So that's all I know. And I've watched Bodhi do it a couple times. So hopefully it's not gonna be that bad.
Actually, it's the same boat I'm in. I have not done Theater of Blood because it requires actually having to fucking make friends and, you know, get a 5-man going and shit like that. I don't know. I mean, I do that all the time in WoW, but this game, I feel like more anxiety if I fuck up. It's more embarrassing or something. But I've done plenty of Cox, not TOB though. Eventually I should probably learn to, or join a clan.
And we're doing a no sight run, so no one here is using a sight. I don't know how bad that is. Already failed an achievement. W. Joker, hit the crabs after 70 and 50%, then stay on the boss. Okay, this is melee boss, right? That guy has Mage Prayer. I'm putting Piety. I'm going spec instantly. Then we're kind of wrecking the boss. Oh, I need to summon a Troll. Put it on Slash. Weapons on Slash. And they're like maging them and shit. Death charge. I have double death charge. Beautiful. So I guess it's a strat for someone to be ancients, and then he does like all like, look how good this is. Is this what you guys meant by rolls in theater? Like, there's the guy that his job is to deal with the ads and shit. What do you mean, save your spec? Does your spec not get refunded when you kill the boss? It doesn't work like this?
Bro's thinking of like cooldowns resetting from WoW after you kill a boss.
No, they told me to hit the ads though. Do I stop? I can stop hitting the ads. It's fine. But I thought they told me to do it. Oh, he said kill. Okay, so now we just nuke the boss. Hell yeah. We did it, boys. Now it looks it gets refunded, spec. But I think that boss is easy though, like real talk. Like even when I did it on entries, the only boss that didn't die on entry mode, blind. And this is like when I had no stats, like Dorgashun crossbow, I was like a shitter, you know, like more than now. The only boss I didn't die on. Wait, are we? Bro, he just went in already. Okay, go. And now do I just spec him? Oh no, I'm just spamming it like a noob. Sorry, but not sorry. Ah!
Dying on my hard
I'm dead.
Completed.
I greeted, bro. I greeted. I tried to get another spec off, but I didn't have time. I don't have that time. That's my bad. I just greeted. I think if I didn't die, we could have 2-downed it, which is an achievement. But we force... Imposter died? Aren't you a Zuckhelm? How did you get perfect theater like this? What the hell, bro? I was typing KW. Ah, good excuse. Next time we 2-down this with the sides for sure, and I won't die. Yeah, like, he's like, boom. I took 70 damage there. No, I forgot to take supplies. Can I come back? Fuck, dude. I was yapping. I'm so bad. Alright. Wait, is this easier with more people? Maybe it is. I remember struggling with this, but it seems like with many people, it's kind of chill, no? This is like the monkey room in TOB. So I heard for perfect theater, this is
TOA,
one of the
not
most
TOB.
annoying ones, because if anyone hits the wrong ad with the wrong style, they just fail the achievement. It's Sarpus. Sarpus is worse. I feel like this one would be crazy. Like, just takes one click, you know? Like, why am I ignoring my teammates? Oh, wait. Yo, move over. You just failed us the achievement, bro. Didn't you do 5,000 hard mode TOBs? Alright, so I'm a griefer for not just listening to my teammates and just killing Grace. My bad. So instead of swapping, you just... So it's even easier. I'm not trying to rage bait, but I get enough. Bro, when you solo this room, it's so hard. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. What the? What? Okay, I think we're doing it. Nice. I didn't die. Man, like, was I just too slow there? Like, I feel like... Is it like you have 1 tick time to react or something? Okay, this boss... Bro, wait. Don't pull the boss. We need to talk here. Yeah, we have to talk. Just tell me shit here. This boss, I'm kind of lost on. Red equals mage spray. Black equals range spray. Then after maze, please spec once again. So we spec on pool. Warhammer. 8 out of 10 chance he isn't maze leader. What does it mean being maze leader? It's like I have to be the first guy to run and you guys run after me. You draw a maze and we follow you. Okay. I'll try to not fuck it up, guys. It's gonna be rough, though. Okay, I'll spec one time on pool and then go Void Waker. Red tiles. Somebody griefed. That wasn't me, bro. Like, wait, it wasn't me. What do you mean it wasn't me? What? Wait, I have to rewatch that. What did I do? That was me, okay. What's happening? What is this? What do I do? What do I tell me, man?
Supposed to tick eat that, little bro.
What is that, bro? You got a stack for it? Oh my god. Fuck. I didn't know about the mechanic. When we read chat, it literally says LOL. Where in the chat it tells me to stack? Like, it's literally just typing emotes. DD. What do you mean DD equals stack?
DD means death dot. It does mean stack. This guy's gotta learn more OSRS like lingo.
What? I did not know that though. How am I supposed to know that? Okay, so DD is stack. Got it. I didn't know. Wait. I need to see the clip, bro. So I click on tile. Click. What? I missed the tile. I click that one. Oh, you're saying I have to be on it before I click the next one. That's the problem. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, right. There was one here. But it was so fast. Like, come on. Like, why was that one gone instantly? How come this one stays for a while, but that one goes away fast? It was so fast. Yeah, like compared to the other ones, they stayed for a while. It feels like some of them stay longer and some stay less. Is there a way for me to bank what I have in my bags? I guess not, right? Oh, you want a stamina pot? I can just pop a super combat now and buy the stamina. So the next boss is the bat, right? Here we have to like stand on something to prevent it from healing. Yeah. That I know. But then the second phase... So can you guys explain to me like the dragging thing? Like where you like hit the boss and go back? I'll try to do it. I think I know what you mean. So I basically have to be away from the boss when his attack happens. And it's just like a rhythm thing. So I use a 4-tick weapon. And I'm doing it right. I keep doing it right. Oh, never mind. We can. It's already failed the achieve. If range attack until you see poison flying you, then move. Oh, it's like 2 tile radius, huh? Okay. I didn't bring anti-poison. That's not good. Yeah, ranging this is way easy, but yeah, I don't think you're supposed to range it when you're like good at this, right? I've never seen someone range this boss when I watch like the other like streamers do it. Almost like it bounces from other people.
Dying on my heart.
Wait, what? Oh, that was the last phase. That's when you gotta turn around. Yeah, that's when you gotta turn around there, right? And not look at the boss. Is there no points for this raid? I don't see a message in the chat like how many points you have and stuff. Do you have like a plugin or some shit? Here, what do I do to hit the boss then? So you're saying I can do 2 specs and then go pillar insta. Have enough time. 2 specs and then drop the staff. Oh, so we just pass on the staff to other people so they can spec with it. That's so clever, man. Uh-oh, I'm dead. No, that wasn't me getting hit. Isn't the pillar gonna die now? Fuck. I'm getting hit here. Dude, this is insane. This is so much harder than entry mode. On entry mode, she barely spammed the ball. I think we're gonna wipe. Fuck, I got hit. I need stuff. Oh, the stuff is on me. Wait, did I not give you the stuff? I'm dropping now. Did I loot it by mistake? I thought I dropped it, man. I did shift click to drop and it was shift click. No. I'm so sorry, bro. I really thought I dropped it. My bad, guys. Seriously. I was wondering. Oh my god, it's a disaster, bro. Spec again? Okay. But I need to run. And I'm gonna pick it up and spec. Oh my god, I'm hiding and I'm gonna get hit anyway. Watch. Okay, I'm gonna spec on next one. I swear. I'm just afraid. I'm doing it now. She's dead. We are cooked. Yeah, my bad, guys. I thought I dropped it. I'm getting hit by everything. This is so bad. I lost the rhythm. I had that for a second there.
Dying on my heart.
Bro! Dude, so I pressed shift click on the item and it didn't drop it. I think shift click on that item instead of drop was something else. So I thought I dropped it all that time. Oh, I did drop it. I just picked it up again. Oh, okay. So I dropped it and just picked it up by mistake. Dude, there's no way they can do it, right? This guy has 1 health. Plus 1 Tylenol score. Bro, if anything, this raid lowers my Tylenol. This is -1 Tylenol for me. Just doing this raid. You see, like, it's hard. Look at your helmet right now. Wait, was I melee with Void Ranger helmet? Dude, honestly, it all went to shit, bro. You get a side. I don't think we can get loot. I died on almost every boss. But if you wipe on the boss, can you go again? You can, right? So it just would be less points. What do you mean, no? Oh, no supplies. Okay. Yeah, that guy that died in phase 1, he was typing. That's why he died. I told him, like, isn't this pillar gonna die? And he said no on the tick that he died. To the pillar, man. Alright, now it's the last phase. Is this the hardest phase of the boss, chat? So they're running around the boss while still hitting the boss. That's the soak mechanic, right? You have to stand in that to soak. Like, I'm remembering these now from like 2 months ago. And then there's gonna be tornadoes. The tornadoes are hard. I don't know what you do about that. Oh, fuck. Moose died. Yeah, like, honestly, would have done it for sure if the phase 1 wasn't like that. Like, the phase 1 was crazy. Dude, I was just literally unaware completed. I picked it up. Like, I had no idea. Oh, we just got kicked out. Gotta pay 100k. How much do you guys have to pay? Is it the same? 100,000? So yeah, wipe and TOB is GG. There's no trying again. Yeah, just bring out the sides, bro. If you got the sides, like, because we're doing the CA where no one uses a side, because I didn't think that would be hard. But this last boss, yeah, it's definitely that lasts like 40%, right? I'm gonna do 4-man now. So people said 5-man is harder than 4-man. I don't know why they say that. I would think it's like the other way around, where it's easier with 5. Because if I'm like that weight, then I'm a bigger percentage of the players. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was like my, you know, my understanding of that. 5 is harder. Okay. But yeah, we're doing 5 there. No one was using sight on purpose, trying to get an achieve. But yeah, that's definitely a little tricky. I think we don't do that. And we'll do that only when I can actually... I mean, I don't know. Like, people give me a lot of shit right now in chat. Like, this is... What do we expect to happen here, guys? Like, it's just one of those things. Like, this raid is... I'm gonna need to do this fucking dozens of times to even remotely... Like, bro, like, these guys, even they're making mistakes here and there. They've done it 5,000 times, you know? Like, it's just one of those things where a lot of experience. And it's still kind of rough. Is side that much better than what you're using? I'm curious. Like, I'm curious. How much of a DPS increase is side? What guys think? Should we do no side again? It's more challenging and there's an achievement. Or do we just side it up? It's kind of 50-50 here, bro. What do you guys think? Move over imposter. Is 4-man that much easier? Like, really? Like, how is it? How is 4-man? Like, I think I will play better, I hope. Because, like, every run I do, I'm learning a little bit, right? I'm trying. I'm really trying, guys. Like, it's tough. Yeah, let's just do the side, bro. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, engine mode TOB is so easy. Like, I did that 2 months ago. And you could fail so many mechanics and it's fine. So we Warhammer here. And then we save the specs and try to do a better job. Alright. I'm ready. I'm gonna try locking here. This ad I want to kill, right? Yeah. He left it for me. Thank you. And I want to kill one more for the death charge. Now I gotta go help them with the ads. We tile skip as much as we can. Okay, big specs, big specs. Yeah, we're trying top. We've failed 2 runs so far on Versic. But now they're using sides. We're trying to do no side. It feels easier already. Like, I think is side really that good, bro? Like, what the fuck? Is it really that good? That was a 155-minute kill. The other kills were 2 like 20. I mean, I also like did more damage, I think. But it's not like we failed because of no side, but it just makes it faster and less like, you know, like higher DPS is always better, right? I'm getting hit here. Sorry. We're gonna 2 down this bitch though, right? This shit is getting 2 down for sure. Not because of me, but because of these guys. When do I spec now? Now, right? Worst spec I've seen in my life. That's actually perfect, I think. Actually, I could have done one more. Bro, this is so scary. No, 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 please don't die, please don't die! Ah, I almost died, man. Okay. We kill. Yeah, I guess sight is OP.
Task completed.
I carried through that one. I was definitely the... What is the opposite of an MVP, guys? LVP? Yeah, okay. Alright, does Thrall work on that boss? Surely it does, right? I'm doing the melee ads. I don't know what the other guy was doing. The dude that left. Hold staff, forget pots. Listen, man. We've all done that mistake where we accidentally hold the staff. I mean, maybe not, but like, I bet someone here can relate to that accident. You know, it is what it is. You've never seen anyone do that? Well, that's not true because you just watched me do it. We're gonna get that KC here, though. This is definitely gonna be 1 KC. Like, you watch Bodhi do TOB, he's not even looking at the screen. He's just reading chat, yapping, talking, and just not fading any mechanics. Like, could I get on that level, chat? It just takes a lot of practice, a lot of experience, you know? Nice. Clean run so far. Okay, so if I get the maze leader, is it like a guaranteed wipe? Like, I don't know what happens, bro. Like, that's what I'm, like, worried about, bro. Like, as long as you wait a few seconds on 3rd tile. Okay. I'm just gonna be transparent. I don't know what that means, by the way. What you told me with the 3rd tile, 3rd row, it's like it doesn't register. I hope you guys get that. Like, I'm not... It's like I just don't get it. No, I got chosen! I'm sorry if I griefed you. I don't know. I'm really sorry. I have no idea what I did. I tried to do some L movements like JPC told me, but I was not doing them right. Perfect. Okay. Fuck yeah, we didn't mess it up. Watch me fuck this up. Okay. That was a lot better. What? I'm fucking praying against it, man. Don't have to do mage there. Why does it turn off? It doesn't... Okay. So, I want to learn what happened there. So, there's the red ball coming to me. What do you mean I missed my... I didn't miss it. It wasn't close yet. It was there. Way too slow. It wasn't next to me yet. It was on the way. Nah, bro. I need... Like, do you have to pray correctly a certain tick before it reaches you? Got it. That's all I need to know. Thank you. So I was just too slow. What if we let Joker spec last? So you're saying I'm so stupid that you don't even trust me with the scepter? It's fine. We can do that. All right. But you could have, like, you know, included me in the conversation. That is what I'm saying, bro. Drop pots for the team. Oh, so I'm like a cog that just gives potions to my teammates that actually are important. You know I'm an Iron Man, by the way, right? Like, you know how hard it is when we get this shit? These guys can go fucking buy in the exchange, and I gotta give them my own fucking iron supplies? Like a water boy? I watched them complete the raid from a class. Okay, I'm not dying on the last boss. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, saying just don't bring... I like banned them from using Cypher and Achieve, but it is crazy though. You're saying yes, but to get a site you gotta do Tob. Or do you guys buy site and then you farm gold with Tob? I don't know. I'm trying to understand it. Nice. You're gonna pick up staff after V. So now I have more responsibility that I have to remember who used the staff last. Okay, I'll do my best. 1, 2, 3. Somebody stole it. Oh, it's here. It's in my bag. I knew that, guys. I knew that. Listen, I knew that. I was rage baiting. My chat, bro. I dropped it on the floor. It's down here, by the way. Don't forget to shift click to not take it by mistake. Last mistake, bro.
Dying from my hot cry, man.
Are you fucking serious? What the hell, man? That was 2 crabs. Dude, I didn't know you can die that fast in this game. I've never been sad that fast. Oh, man. I really hate that I died, bro. I wanted to practice the boss. It's like, once I get into the rhythm, it's easy, but I have a problem getting in the rhythm. So I was trying to get in the rhythm there. And I messed it up, so I got pushed. And then I got pushed into 2 ads, and it blew up. We're in the cut cage, boys. I mean, it's a lot better than the other ones. I only had 1 death, but this boss is like the whole raid, I feel like, you know? This is the hard part, you know? I need to live long enough on this boss to like learn the boss. They hit, move back. Not sure who's killing these ads, by the way. Move over. Maybe don't do that. That's really rude. Their KC is 0. Bro, it would be cooked, bro. If we made a group where it's just people like me, won't even get to the last boss. How do you progress TOB? Do you like, as an Iron Man only group, do you like farm entry mode? I don't know. But yeah, look how easy it is when you have higher DPS. You see that? GG's. Alright, what's my loot gonna be? Being dead the whole boss. Wait, that's insane. That's really good. Alright. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Like, it only took 17 minutes. It's actually fast if you don't die and shit. Yo, guys, thanks a lot for coming, man. I appreciate it, by the way. I feel like I've learned a lot, seriously. Like, it went a lot better towards the end, and I'm not as intimidated by this raid now. I feel like I have a bit of a understanding, like a little bit. Like, we did what, like 4 or 5 runs, 4 runs. It's not bad. How would you rank the 3 raids so far now that you've done all of them? I think this one, it feels the best to farm, but I've not really farmed any raids though. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, but this one had like a flow to it. Like, it's like if it's quick. I like that it's quick. TOA has those puzzle rooms that are a bit annoying. This one doesn't have them. This is the fastest raid when you think about it because it doesn't have puzzle rooms. Even Cox has puzzle rooms, sort of, right? Like those weird things you gotta do. But that was awesome, guys. I would love to try to do this at least once a week. But I would also want to do some viewer Toas and Coxes, right? But this shit is great, man. And the hardest thing about TOB is finding people to do it with. So as a streamer, you have the privilege of just assembling a group. So the biggest friction of this raid is honestly just setting it up. So that's like sorted, right? I want to just chill a bit though now and honestly do some skidding, some Slayer. But yeah, that was so much fun though. Alright, so guys, what do I do? Like, it's 150 I want to try first. I've never made like a normal TOA. 150 Bofa. Listen, relax. We gotta start somewhere, alright? Do we just put on Insanity, chat? I'm just kidding. Okay, Deadly Prayers is really free, no? Or is that like a waste of prayer potions? Learn Insanity? Not yet. Let me get my tread first, bro. Let me get my tread, and then we start learning. I just want to get the tread, bro, really. That's the main thing. I think overclocked 2 is good, right? Oh, you gotta turn this on and then turn this on. Ah, okay. Gotta have faith is good, right? Akka will randomly swap between styles and protection prayers rather than at set intervals. Is that good? Let's not do feeding special yet, because but I should do that though. It's a content angle. All croc ones except upset stomach. Okay, 100. I've not done anything on the bug. Glowing mod, lively larva is free. Yeah, on a diet is good if I bring Sarah Bruce, right? Walk for it. Walk for it, you have to clear the raid in 40 minutes. I should be able to do that. But let's just not do that on the first run, because I don't know how long it's gonna take, bro. Like, you guys have I've only done one solo TOA like 2.5 months ago. I need to learn this. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm like step 1 shit here. Do we just use Deadly Prayers? And so it's 150 with this. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we didn't do Walk the Path, we didn't do Insanity, we didn't do like Hardcore, we didn't do Walk for it. There's a lot more I can do. Like feeding special as well. And then like maybe like some of these here. But yeah, we're not on a time restriction, just go in. And what boss do I start with? Is it Monkey? Because Monkey Room hard. So bro, I crash out here, guys. This is the hardest part, bro, for me. Like, I don't even fucking know. So get your like question marks ready and rage bait comments. Oh my god, I did 40 damage, bro. Yeah, melee, green, mage these. Okay, we're kind of doing it. But I have to, like, prioritize the ones I'm not praying against, right? So, like, shamans need to die fast. The trolls need to die. Bro, this is crazy. I've used all my food already. Do I just reset? I mean, people did tell me, like, this is harder when you're by yourself, right? Yeah, this room is tough. Like, this is gonna be the hardest part, man. I knew it, like, but it's even harder than I thought. Like, that's crazy. I think I gotta use the baboons to explode on the monkeys instead of, like, just killing everything one by one, because it takes too long. Oh, so you're saying, like, the crystal armor has more defensive stats than Blue Moon? So when I was wearing Blue Moon, I was, like, squishier. Yeah. Yeah, that probably didn't help. And now I should have the preset, right? Boom, it's done. Alright. But this is why you start with the monkey room, because if you're gonna fuck up somewhere hard, it's probably here. And that way you don't waste time. I'm getting humbled with this room though. 10 waves. Like, when you do this with other people, this room is done in 1 minute, you know? But solo, it's completely different. Carried, yeah, for sure. For sure we're getting carried here. Nice. That guy exploded. Explode, explode, explode. Nice. Alright, this is a lot better. But I'm not praying correctly though. Boom. No, I'm too slow. Yo, what the fuck? That was so much better. Wait. I am 99% sure there were less ads. It's just some mechanic where the longer you take, the more ads show up. There were way less ads. Because you killed shamans. Was I not killing them before? I know they spawn ads, but like, bro, like I'm just... Maybe I was just that behind. Okay, that was really chill. 2 minutes. Yeah, wasn't that bad. So on the next boss, like, we just put this on and this. Do I re-super calm? I don't need to. What do you guys think? Would you re here or not re? Wait, use Bofa. Bofa's better. on this boss. Yo, both of us so much damage. 38 damage. Only one ad? Damn, that added so much damage to me. We don't have mind the gap, so we're chilling. And now I run through. Nice. I should have ran through on the second one, though. Oh, trolls. If only we use trolls. Repot, thank you. Good comms. So as soon as you shoot it, you can run through. It depends. So like there, like I could have gotten hit. Maybe I ran too fast. This boss I think is easier when you're by yourself because there's not the chaos of other people taking your spots. More than 5 rolling boulders were destroyed. Damn, there was a CA for that. Nice. That was easy. I mean, it's a 150, but yeah, it's chill. So now I have no idea where you go. Because I've seen Sardako do different choices here. See, people saying Croc Kefri. Isn't the Croc easy though? Kefri, everybody's saying Kefri now. Okay, let's do Kefri now. Majority is saying Kefri. Alright. But you could go Croc though, I think. It's just Aka, no matter what, you don't go. Alright, so guys, what do I do? Like, it's 150 I want to try first. I've never made like a normal TOA. 150 both. Listen, relax. We gotta start somewhere, alright? Do we just put on Insanity, chat? I'm just kidding. Okay, Deadly Prayers is really free, no? Or is that like a waste of prayer potions? Learn Insanity? Not yet. Let me get my tread first, bro. Let me get my tread, and then we start learning shit. I just want to get the tread, bro, really. That's the main thing. I think Overclocked 2 is good, right? Oh, you gotta turn this on and then turn this on. Ah, okay, Gotta Have Faith is good, right? Aka will randomly swap between styles and protection prayers rather than at set intervals. Is that good? Let's not do feeding special yet, because but I should do that though. It's a content angle. All Croc ones except upset stomach. Okay, 100. I've not done anything on the bug. Glowing mod, lively larva is free. Yeah, on a diet is good if I bring Sarah Bruce, right? Walk for it. Walk for it, you have to clear the raid in 40 minutes. I should be able to do that. But let's just not do that on the first run, because I don't know how long it's gonna take, bro. Like, you guys said, I've only done one solo TOA like 2.5 months ago. I need to learn this. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm like step 1 shit here. Do we just use Deadly Prayers? And so it's 150 with this. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we didn't do Walk the Path, we didn't do Insanity, we didn't do like Hardcore, we didn't do Walk for it. There's a lot more I can do. Like feeding special as well. And then like maybe like some of these here. Oh yeah, we're not on a time restriction, so just go in. And what boss do I start with? Is it Monkey? Because Monkey Room hard. So bro, I crash out here, guys. This is the hardest part, bro, for me. Like, I don't even fucking know. So get your like question marks ready and rage bait comments. Oh my god, I did 40 damage, bro. Yeah, melee, green, mage these. Okay, we're kind of doing it. But I have to like prioritize the ones I'm not praying against, right? So like shamans need to die fast. The trolls need to die. Bro, this is crazy. I've used all my food already. Do I just reset? I mean, people did tell me like this is harder when you're by yourself, right? Yeah, this room is tough. Like, this is gonna be the hardest part, man. I knew it, like, but it's even harder than
Bro needs, like, that's Sarah Bruise.
I think I gotta use the baboons actually, to explode on the monkeys instead of, like, just killing everything one by one, because it takes too long. Oh, so you're saying, like, the crystal armor has more defensive stats than Blue Moon? So when I was wearing Blue Moon, I was, like, squishier. Yeah. Yeah, that probably didn't help. And now I should have the preset, right? Boom, it's done. Alright. But this is why you start with the monkey room, because if you're gonna fuck up somewhere hard, it's probably here. And that way you don't waste time. I'm getting humbled with this room though. 10 waves. Like, when you do this with other people, this room is done in 1 minute, you know? But solo, it's completely different. Carried, yeah, for sure. For sure we're getting carried here. Nice. That guy exploded. Explode, explode, explode. Nice. Alright, this is a lot better. But I'm not praying correctly though. Boom. No, I'm too slow. Yo, what the fuck? That was so much better. Wait. I am 99% sure there were less ads. It's just some mechanic where the longer you take, the more ads show up. There were way less ads. Because you killed shamans. Was I not killing them before? I know they spawn ads, but like, bro, like I'm just... Maybe I was just that behind. Okay, that was really chill. 2 minutes. Yeah, wasn't that bad. So on the next boss, like we just put this on and this. Do I super calm? I don't need to. What do you guys think? Would you here or not Wait, use Bofa. Bofa's better on this boss. Yo, Bofa does so much damage. 38 damage. Only one ad? Damn, that added so much damage to me. We don't have Mind the Gap, so we're chilling. And now I run through. Nice. I should have ran through on the second one, though. Oh, Trolls. If only we use Trolls. Repot, thank you. Go comms. So as soon as you shoot it, you can run through. It depends. So like there, like I could have gotten hit. Maybe I ran too fast. This boss I think is easier when you're by yourself because there's not the chaos of other people taking your spots. More than 5 rolling boulders were destroyed. Damn, there was a CA for that. Nice. That was easy. I mean, it's a 150, but yeah, it's chill. So now I have no idea where you go. Because I've seen Sardako do different choices here. See, people saying Croc Kefri. Isn't the Croc easy though? Kefri, everybody's saying Kefri now. Okay, let's do Kefri now. Majority is saying Kefri. Alright. But you could go Croc though, I think. It's just Aka, no matter what, you don't go. But you could go Croc. Oh, this one is not active. Rage bait. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna rage bait you a lot, bro. I'm sorry, okay? So basically, when you're solo, one of the doors is active, and you go to the active one. That's fine. Okay, so I click that one, and then go to the other side, and then find it, right? I think you want to click all of them. Am I rage baiting again? Yeah, so I've clicked all of them. And now I would like click all of these. Bro, my character looks so stupid, by the way. I have everything green, and then I have McDonald's boost and cheesecake, bro. Look at this shit. Like I'm a noob as fuck. This is like noob aura. And then no anguish. We have fury. Yeah, I've been doing mediums, man, but it's hard, bro. We got a stupid dress today from mediums that's even rarer than the thing, bro. So 1, 2, clicked. And I wear blue. I forgot to bone dagger. It's unlucky. And I press this. I probably should stand somewhere like here. Yes, I stand here. Oh, casual, good bait. I was not going for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kinda crash out on this boss. So the bait needs to be there. Do I kill these or not, guys? That's 3 points. Why did I take damage? Alright, so where do I bait? It's too late to bait now. Okay. So I wanted to bait where I am now, right? In the beginning. Or on the other, like here, and then another one there. To trap the bug. Wait, did I just trap myself? No! That's not good, right? Yeah, but it's I can just bow the bug, right? Oh shit, that thing wrecks you. So now how do I hit it? I gotta come here. Okay, I can reach it. Easy. So the point of trapping, is it to like... Do you like trap so you don't have to get meleeed by the bug? Was that the whole point? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that bug can hit that hard. Because when we do it as 5 people, I guess only one guy's getting hit, right? Dude, this is not the cleanest Kefri. Alright, so I have 2 food left. Chaos Angle, but I only have 1 salt. Or are you saying I saved the salt for the last boss? And then I just don't salt on the next bosses, but that's so bad, no? You can just go double Chaos. Oh, you think you could just take Chaos again? Could have saved that range buff for Zabag. Yeah, let's just take Chaos. It's bad though. And I keep this stuff here. Except maybe prayer pots. I made the noob mistake of withdrawing everything. People told me to not do that last time. I told you guys, I'm rage baiting today. This is rage bait stream. Let's do Croc because this is the boss that I could fuck up. Because of not pushing the jug properly. So I didn't get a sync coaching session like every other WoW streamer. So I don't know how to do this. I don't know. Yeah. So I have to be fast because of the Crocs. Do I kill Croc now? Drive-by kill him, right? Not worth killing him. Okay, if I salt and I kill this guy fast, maybe I have salt up on the next boss. Use Thrall, thank you. I'll check. Oh my god, the 10-tile range of Bofa. And the boss is getting shredded. The poison really hurts though, especially on a higher invos. Like, it does insane damage. Can I hit the boss from here? I can, dude. What? Look at the boss, he's just dying. Yeah, that might be the easiest boss when you have Bofa. At least like at this info. I couldn't see him. Okay, I gotta hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 4 minutes. Oh no, not this room, bro. No. Guys, look away, bro. Go take a piss. Go bathroom. What? I picked it up by... Okay, I was a bit late to mining. Yeah, but I can't one down. I don't have D-pick. Bro, I will be D-picking this soon. I'll get my D-pick and then I'll show you guys one down. But I can't yet. Relax.
Kekinsana donated €3. I'm glad you decided to take the Shrek costume with the Bofa. Matches perfectly with your manager McDonald's sneaks. Chief brother.
Thanks, bro. Oh no. Is it gonna be a 3-phase? I'm so bad at this room, bro. Like... Guys, I told you go take a piss. It's your fault. I told you specifically to go take a piss. And you're still watching. Of course it's gonna be bad. I told you it's gonna be bad here, bro. Alright, that was pretty clean. And I have 1 minute 30 left. And I'm gonna show you guys the butterfly. I know Sordako can't do it, but I know how to do butterfly. I've been practicing. I failed it already. Alright, next time. Is there any point kiting the boss? How do I know which one I need to kill? Or does it not matter? I have to kill the ad? No, I already killed the ad. Right? Have I killed the ad or not? I don't get it. Kill another one. Why is this one different color? Oh my god, I think it's immune, bro. So you can't kill the same. I didn't know that, man. I hope it's red after. Alright, bad RNG. From now on, I will play mechanically perfect. Coming in Trial. Absolutely destroying the boss with my bow of Ferrandrill. Okay, now I have to melee. I'm really good at this phase. I never get hit by balls. Like, this part's easy for me. See? He died so fast in the end, what the hell? That was some good RNG. I have 5 minutes, bro. Can we do the next boss in 5 minutes? I mean, we don't need to get life, though. I can just bring power. Or just, oh yeah, chaos. Like, fuck Adrenal, just take chaos. Yeah. So now, do I just Bofa this boss in phase 1? Is it better than melee? Oh yeah, I got a soak, right? Doesn't matter if you pray here to soak. And how do you know how long you gotta soak? I don't know if this is the spot. Is this good? Oh, it works. Nice. Light Bearer. Oh, I brought Light Bearer for this, right? Oh my god, dude. Well, now I don't use it because I do less damage. See, -2 max hit. But like outside of the phase, I think. Okay. The salt. So the thing about skull skipping is I don't have the tiles. I know how it works, but I don't have the tiles though. And these are really fast. Way faster skulls, yeah? Like, you will blink and miss all of those. I check this, check this. These are insanely fast. Way faster, way faster. Alright, do I need to wait for my character to travel when I'm hitting skulls? Like, I need to wait for it to reach it, or can I click before and just trust it works? Just pre-click the next one, really. I'm like waiting for my character to reach it, thinking like that's how it works, right? I don't have Ember Rose, guys. No Ember. Oh fuck, there's a rock falling.
Combat task completed.
Oh. I don't get it. Like, sometimes you look at the floor, there's no animation of a rock falling, but the rock is still falling. So you gotta like look at the sky as well. Like, you can't trust the floor. Yeah, it's like the explosion happens, but then there's no longer a thing on the floor, but the rock is still falling. Yeah, that's like so scary. Because like I wait for the floor to like not have a thing on it anymore, and then I click, but then the rock hasn't fallen yet. It's like a separate thing. If there's no shadow, you have at least 2 ticks. 2 ticks until the rock falls, right? Alright, we did a TOA, boys. Will there be a purple? Ah, no purple. But it's fine because I don't really care about purples. I just want to get red.
Collection
Yes!
completed.
First try, baby! Let's go! Let's go! We're no longer tree slaughters. Finally. Dude, wait, that's insane loot. Wait, is the loot better in solo? I've never gotten this good loot before. Normally I get like potato cactus. This is so good. Like dead runes, soul runes, torstol, scroll. Wow. That's what I wanted. Got it first run. I mean, it's not my first run, but first run trying to get it, I guess. Oh, there it is, dude. You skillfully weave the thread of Elenidus into the rune pouch and watch it as it transforms into something more. Oh yeah, it is something more, baby. Yo, I mean, that's all I cared about, bro. Do we just go send Zulra? What's the play here? Nah, let's go Zulra, man. Let's go Zulra. That was my 7th. Dude, 7th thread is pretty good. Yeah, we gotta get a lot better, though. I have a lot to learn here, for sure. And it's very scary, man, doing the last boss without Amber Rose. Like, I was shaking there. I was shaking because, like, I had to spam my pots so much in the bags, and I'm getting hit more as I'm spamming. Instead of like, oh, I have an Amber, I can just hit Amber, I'm full everything. I was like low on prayer because I'm taking damage and losing more prayer. Super scary, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this, bro. Look at this, mate. Look at the outfit, mate. Why the hell through that? I've never seen that before. I actually have never seen, like, my character, like, flinching in the equip your character before. No, that's actually pretty unique. Never done it before. Other than that, sailing, my friends. Look at all the fashion escape. One random guy doing a 73. Never in the history of the game, in my opinion, chat, 20 years, any skill ever, have people dressed up in fashionscape role-playing stuff to train a skill. And today, sailing will be that skill. I am ready to go. These people, bro. Pirates everywhere, man. And there's just this carrot chilling. Oh, ahead of the game, bro. All right, we've unlocked the wing spread. I've unlocked the lured in. I now have access to Aquanites and wing spread. Sailing hasn't even released yet, bro. We're ahead of time. Let's get maybe a big Aquanite. I'll leave that be for now, actually. There you go, bro. 4,000 points. Bronze cannonballs in the game. Can I buy them? No. The problem is these are going to be bought out by everybody, so maybe I should start sailing by just spam clicking buy cannonballs. Make sure I get some in case I need it for a quest. What is this? Is it live? I'm spaceborne. I'm spaceborne. I'm already there. Surely it can't be possible. I don't know what it means. Madness. We got it. I got it. I got it. It needs to stay there for longer. It can't be done. It can't be done. All right, the song just ended. My prediction was when the song ends, sailing was going to go live. There's a frog in the area. I'm talking to Anne. I'm whacking my space bar. The song is playing again. Jagex are going to click the start button in the next 8 seconds, I think. Here we go. It's happening. Go! I'm level 1 sailing. Alrighty, bro. Start the Pandemonium quest. I'm already good to go. Watch this, chat. I am about to enter my own boat. I'm ready. Here we go. Alrighty, mate. I'm on my boat. Sailing. First impressions. I didn't play the alpha. I didn't play the beta. I've got a skull above my head, which means there's loads of people beneath me because I shouldn't have a skull. We are going to navigate the helm. And we are going to steer. Faster. Go! This is so slow! Look at the boats! Yes! My boat's sailing, bro! Whee! What? Whee! The fleet, bro! Everyone's going! The game hasn't crashed yet! My boat is still working, bro! I can attack the dolphins! Oh, mate. So far, so good. Okay, I stopped the boat. Am I winning? I should be, like, booted off the boat now. Look at everyone. They're all garbage. Deploy the salvaging hook. I'm rank 1 sailing, bro. I am rank 1 sailing. I'm the furthest ahead of everyone. I am actually rank 1 right now. I'm in some land of everything. Look at my boat. Loads of stats. Right, board the gangplank. How we doing? Who's with me right now? Build. Don't need any supplies. Cargo hold. 8 planks, 32 bronze nails. Boom. Enjoy the bank, everyone. You all suck. Oh, bro, my beast. Bro, I'm so sad, mate. I spent so long on my fashion scape, and I had to take... Wait, can I rebuild it? Okay, we're good. I can put it back on now. We're fine. So far, so good, though. Look at all these boats on my screen right now. This is an MMO, a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. And there's so many boats, and I'm not crashing. My game is running fluidly. Good start. There's this shipwreck, and I can set heading on it, and there's a bull shark nearby. Wait, where am I going? Where do I need to go? Shipyard. I need to go to Pandemonium, right? Okay, we're going now. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Oh, I'm level 2 sailing. I'm a beast. I don't know what reward I got, though. Claim rewards. I'll come back later. Let me finish the Pandemonium quest, mate. Level 2 sailing. Level 2 sailing. 97 levels to go. And I think this will be the completion of the Pandemonium quest, which means I'm going to get, like, level 7. Level 5 sailing, my friends. I'm going to be honest. I thought I'd get 11. I got 5. I'm going to crumble. Jump. Right, here we go. If I deposit the cargo, I should get XP. Boom, what did I get? 59 XP. And I got a payment of 59 coins, bro. What is that? I need more money. Right, I'm going back. Wait, charting complete. Look at the port task in Port Sarim. Is it this? I feel it's this. What have I got? Pandemonium plate body, Port Sarim spice. I'm already at Port Sarim. Arden Ocean charting completion, 3 out of 68. All right, so far we're booming. Next up is... I think it's these rocks. Right, here we go. New tech coming up. So I'm going to hit here, and then I want to stop the boat. And then how do I use my spying glass? Look through. Here we go. I need to look at the mine, apparently. How do I do that? Yes. So far, so good. Right, how do I get out of it? Escape. How do I get out of it? No, I don't know how to get out of this thing. Okay, it's out of it. We're out of it. Did I get the charter? Yes. 100 XP. Oh, mate. 2 port tasks, bro. Ready to roll? Right, we're looking at the tower. Right, am I doing anything here, or is the game doing it for me? I think the game's doing it for me. Okay, so I don't need to click anything. I didn't get stuck with Cozy. How much experience do I get? At least 100? 15. 15? What even worth me getting out of bed for that? I'm level 8 sailing, bro, my beast. Yeah, get me around. I need level 12 sailing, and then I can do the next quest. So that is the plan. We just took 2 port tasks. I would like to take that. Can I take 2 or not? No. Okay, so I need to do... Deposit these, come back, grab another, and then go to Pandemonium. I can jump 2 and get twice the XP for 1 trip. Right, how do I do this? Quick deposit. My Kraken's looking good. Get back on there. And now we nab the other one, mate. I'm actually booming. I'm actually booming. Oh, right, we have to get good at this skill, you know. We can't be losing experience. So the moment we get inside the dock, we stop the boat, we hit the chest. I misclicked, I grab that, and then we spam click the gangplank, and then we just go and do this again. And we're doing this to level 12. Then we do the next quest. Got a Muser Point logs delivery. So I'm going to accept that task. And then after that, I can go to... I don't know. If I go to Muser Point, I'm going around here. So I guess I go back. You know what? I'm going to take 1 to Muser Point and then just go for now. Right, if I actually get more than 68 experience from this, wait, do I get 59 or 60? Alright, okay, if I get a gust of wind on the way to Pandemonium, I can do a quest. So if I take the Pandemonium Battle Axe delivery, I'll go dump this at Pandemonium on the way, and I can start the next quest. So I want that one only. I may have messed up by having that other one in the way, but this is a good idea. Gust of wind, launch level 12! I can now do something to do with drink crates, but I can do the next quest. Wait, I'm zooming, bro. Look at the speed. That was faster than ever, mate. Right, we can do the new quest. Let's go. Okay, we're level 12. We're in Pandemonium. I think I start the quest on Sean guy. Steve Beanie. Let's go with option 3 and see what happens. Okay, according to the tech, I'm going to take this guy to Port Sarim. This guy's paying money to charter because he's garbage. And then now that I return to Port Sarim, if I recover my boat, I am now going to bring my boat. How do I do it? I want to bring it back. Recover it without the cargo. Yes. And then now, my boat will be in Port Sarim and not Pandemonium. And we can get this cargo quick. Oh, look at this. Everyone's sailing, and I'm on foot, bro. I'm a landlubber. There's no one at Thurgo, mate. I'm so far ahead. I'm rank 1 right now in the game. I'm just not logging out. So, yeah, you know, whoever's rank 1 right now is actually not rank 1. All right, my bro. Make me a crowbar. Yes, right. Once I make this crowbar, I believe I will be a legend. Come on, bro. I'm prying the crate from here. Yes. Did I get it? I did. Right. Let me back on my thing. I didn't get a gust of wind in a while. There it is. Nope, never mind. Didn't get it. Hey, level 13 sailing. All right, bro. I'm going to bag this troll up in front of everyone. The drink troll. Look at that prayer flick, mate. Wait, I'm not getting any experience for it. So level 3s can complete this quest. And I got myself a whiskey. Nice Macallan 25 sherry cash there. Not bad, mate, you know. Hey, prying times. 800 sailing experience, 1,000 smithing, access to chartering forgotten drinks, and 25 sawmill tokens. Oak planks as well. Right, we're level 15 sailing. What should I do now? I can get a skiff. I get 2 boats. Mate, I can buy a skiff. What's a sloop? 50 sailing for that, right? Give me a skiff. Your brand new boat has been delivered to Pandemonium. Oh, mate, nice. All right, customize it, maybe? Okay, let's have a look at this. 4 planks, 6 bronze bars, 16 nails, and a rope. Okay, so my question is, how the hell do I get back to Pandemonium? Okay, we are building a bronze salvaging hook, and I get construction experience and not sailing experience, which is good. Because now people can't buy the skill. Bro, I've got the big boat. Look at all these peasant rafts, mate. The king is here, mate. Out the way. Come on, king. Out. Never mind, the king's not here, bro. The king's next to me. Okay, can I salvage this wreck? So I'm at a wreck, right? So if I stop my boat on the wreck, can I salvage it? Unset the sails. No, stop. How do I get off the boat? Stop navigating. Deploy salvaging hook. Does this work? No shipwrecks. Right, let me try to turn around. Okay, I found a wreck. What we're going to do is sail up to the side of it. And then, when I get close, I'm very close right now. Let's inspect it. We're going to get off, undeploy the helm, deploy the salvaging thing. And are we salvaging? Oh, mate. Okay, we are salvaging, bro. 8 experience, just like that. And I know everyone's tick manipulating this garbage, but I ain't tick manipulation anything, mate. I'm salvaging, bro. All right, if I sort some Wait, I got 100 experience. Oh, just for interacting. Hey, nice. I'm level 16. We're owning. Bones, air runes, bronze bar, Bay of Sarim, fully charted, mate. Bro, just, mate. Iron Cannonball, first in the game. Bro, look at all these peasant rafters, bro. Oh my god, it's just embarrassing. Look at this guy, man. He's gonna become He's capsized. Have a good run, mate. No idea what happened, but looks like the first player just got capsized. Question is, do I actually have 3 crates right now? Stop the moron boat! 3 crates. Oh, I do! Mate, so much XP. Oh, so much XP. All right, here we go. My first triple crate dump. Please, I want to see at least 180 XP. What? All right, here we go. So if I build the iron helm, I can now go into those rapids, and I want to see what they do. And I'm also just going to build this because I can arrange. I don't know if it's going to do anything. It already looks like it's getting in my way, though. Right, what happens? I've gone through the thing. Oh, I got a speed boost. Yeah, in the bin, Joyline. You thought you were quick, mate? Sorry to say, bro. Sorry, man. Look at the speed! Mate, into the other rapids. Quick. Bro, my boat is the fastest boat on the ocean. All right, we've got a Catherby grog delivery. This is going to be big XP. If I get at least 150, I'm happy. There's a blue thing in the ocean. Mysterious glow. Come on, sailing experience. Give me like 50 XP. Gust of wind as well. Boom. 8 XP. There's another one. I feel like I'm playing Grand Theft Auto right now. Here's another one. Mate, it's like that plane mission in Grand Theft Auto. I got 32 XP. I crashed. All right, we're 21 sailing now. I need 1 more level. Gust of wind, 11 experience. There's a guy here. Level 22. Level 22. I can now do the quest. Current affairs. So what I'm going to do is finish off chartering as much as this as possible. And then we'll go do the quest. And we'll be booming. Move! Making me stand still, bro. I'm teleporting past everyone. I'm so fast. Oh, man. Look at the space, bro. Insane. All right, we're upgrading the boat. I need 10 oak hull parts, 300 bronze nails, and 20 swamp tar. Then we'll make the iron keel. And then we upgrade our boat. And then we're going to sail to Catherby and start the quest. We have the plank sack tech right now. We're going to craft 3 more. And then we empty the plank sack. And then we craft more. All right, here we go. Boat upgrades coming up. Modify. Nice dog over there. Play fetch. We are upgrading to an oak hull. Build that boat. And then we're also going to upgrade to a iron keel. All right. Our boat is officially booming. All right, bro. Speed boost number 1. Speed boost number 2. Speed boost number 3. Speed boost number 4. Peace out, everyone. Goodbye. Oh, number 5. Right, here we go. I want 500 experience for both of them combined. 1 is 145. It's going to be a tall order. I do think we're going to get like a 220 here. But now that I've dumped these, I get a bit more experience. And now we'll start the quest. So here we go, bro. I need like a 220 minimum to not be crying inside. 222. Wait, shark paint. The hell is a shark paint, bro? Oh, I just got total level 2300 as well. 2300. All right, will this be the end of the quest? Big XP drop, go. 1,400 access to chartering currents, the current duck, the mayor of Catherby, and 25 sawmill coupons. What the hell? 25 sailing. I am a beast. Yeah, apparently you can be on other people's boats already. Jessie, I don't know how she's nabbed it, but get out the way, you stupid moron boat making me... Okay, we're upgrading again. Sails. We get an upgrade to our sail. We're going to get an oak mast and linen sail. So I need 10 oak logs, 40 iron nails, and 5 bolts of linen. I don't know what I just did, but I built a shark trim. I hope it was good. A sharp grade trim to decorate your boat. Hey, hope it's good. And please be 1 for 1, not 5 for 1. 2 for 1, do I have enough? I do, yes. Okay, here we go. We're getting a speed boost again. Oak mast and sails. Here we go. We get a speed boost, and they have been built, my friends. Right, I don't really know what I'm doing right now, so I think I'm just going to sail some tasks around the place. Let's see if I can work out an efficient method. Look at this, mate. My shark trim. Anyone gets a shark paint or whatever from a thing? Trim your boat, mate. Look at this boat. Look, he's still on a raft. Oh, mate, rafters, bro. Oh, embarrassing. Well, look at this, mate. My boat's oak and a trim on it, mate. And everyone else is just some peasant wood boat. Christ, I will dodge this boat today. Oh, no, I'm going into the thing that's going to hurt my boat. I just can't win with this stupid thing. Bro, I spotted him. I've got this blue thing, the mysterious glow. As soon as I hit it, another one appears. Click it really fast. Good play, good play. Nice, really easy play right now. Oh, this is beautiful, man. This is the freest XP of all time. Gust of wind. I just got like 150 XP for nothing, bro. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Okay, level 28 sailing. I can now dock at Ardy, and I get up to 3 port tasks, and I can build a bronze cannon. Ooh. I think we should prioritize the cannon so I can blast some sharks on the way. Buy the cannonballs from the charter boat, and just see what happens. I'm rescuing you, bro. Hurry up, because I need to follow the duck. Quick, my duck! Mate, what did I get? 140 XP, man. Thanks very much, mate. Follow the duck, follow the duck, follow the duck. Quick, chart the rowboat while I'm out. Look at the efficiency. Go, follow the duck. Oh, I've got the thing again. Right, retrieved. And there's something over there as well. Man, I'm sick of these silver bars. Level 30 sailing. And why did I do that? Because I just... You cough up something sharp. I'm dying. Stop coughing, bro. All right, let's sail. I'm back. The hammerhead's going to take me out. Wait, I'm not dead yet. I'm in hammerhead land, though. Give me power. I need speed. Where am I? Where am I even sailing to right now? Hey, patrol? All right, get me somewhere. No, I'm on HP. It's over. It's been a pleasure. As soon as those sharks... I'm alive? I'm alive. We're alive. Mate, I'm morphed into a banana, bro. Unmorph. Okay, I don't think I can do that again. Nah, we're going to do it once. I have 1 HP on my boat right now. Where's Crash Island? I need to find Crash Island. It is... Where actually is it? Oh, it's there. I'm in the wrong way. Oh, my bow! It got nibbled, mate. It's so good. All right, let's go to Pandemonium then, and let's go buy myself a very handsome bronze cannon. I need to remove my range for a cannon. 4 planks, 16 bronze nails, and 8 bronze bars. That's so easy. Wait, what's the next one? Right. Completely remove it. Goodbye. Explain. Let's go. Okay. Build the cannon. Oh, bro. Can I put the cannonballs in? Let's go shoot some things. I should get another one for completing this area. 30. No, I didn't. So why did that... It's all green, though. I don't know. 1. I can now build a teak hull with 23 construction. Wait. Maybe we do that right now. Actually, no, I'm going to keep, like, charting around this area while I'm at... Okay. Hull to a teak hull. Build. Speed boost. Right, next upgrades I want to do then, I guess, is... a mahogany hull at 48, but what sails can I get next? 36. At 36, I want to get new sails. Okay. I'm going to try this Barracuda trial and see what happens. I might be garbage, but I might also be a pro. All right, we're going for the swordfish rank. Oh, 1,000 XP? Bro, that's going to be so bad. Wait, my time limit's already gone. Where's my first thing? Oh, there's a tune playing. All right, very bad start. Very bad start. Okay, okay, okay. I need that. Do I just go over it? Okay, nice, nice, nice. There's another one. I need to do beat a minute and 48 seconds. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. All right, this is good. We're zooming. Oh, that's going to strike twice. Straight through. I forgot to click my sail, I think. No, I missed it. Hard turn, hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Hard turn. No! Yes! Okay, I'm kind of zooming. Collect rum. Got it. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. I need to get back in like 40 seconds. I've got 8 out of 14 of the rum things as well. I don't know if I've missed any. Yeah, I don't know if I've missed any supplies right now. Gust of wind, go around that. Careful. Careful. I need one more. One more, one more. There he is! Click the sail! Click the sail! I missed it! Come on, please! Give me! I'm so slow! Wait, I think I've owned it. 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 Okay, now I deliver rum. Done. Boom! Stormy Key, 32 sailing. First try, Barracuda trial. Right. Now for the hard part. I've got to do it even faster. Oh, I need to get all of these. So let's do an unrank for 150, and then I do the 385 swordfish again, and then we're good. So let's just do the unrank quickly for 150 experience. Right, I got a little 150 experience from that. Now we do the trial again. I'll do swordfish, and this time I get the rum, and we're good. Go, go, go. Okay, nice. Right, that's 385 experience, and now... wait. Oh, I already did it. So why is this one ticked? I guess that's just a bonus experience because it's the plus, so I had already done it. Right, okay, let's do the shark. All right, shark, Barracuda trial. Go, 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 go. Where's the first one? All right, you know what they are. I need 25, and I need 2 rums this time. And if I do it in the time limit, I get loads of experience. Hard turn, hard turn. Nice, nice, respectable. No! Give me the boost! No, I'm gonna, like, back on myself. This is gonna be bad, bro. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Turn. Come on! Wait. I have to do 2 laps? 1 track each lap. Oh, I get it. So I've kind of just gargled this one already then. Let's see if I can still get the time by being a beast. Okay, I made a mistake. I was, yeah, you do, so I do a second lap. I only get 1 rum. So that means I don't have to do all that weird turning I did. So I'm definitely going to miss the time on this, but we'll do it again with the knowledge that I have learned from my first failure. Right, we're going to try again because I gargled it. We are now a shark. Go. This time, we're going to take one singular path and win. Should be clean. Should be clean. We know what we're doing now. We got him. Deliver the rum. Boom. There we go. 2,650 experience. I can now salvage from Barracuda shipwrecks and build an iron cannon, bro. I didn't even fire my bronze cannon a single time, man. Just got level 36, so maybe I go make all of this quickly before I continue. Okay, I need to plant some hemp. So how the hell do I get the seed? I've got some spirit seeds in the bank, so maybe I can get it from there? But yeah, I need this planted ASAP so I can get myself a nice upgraded sail. Right, we are going to trade in spirit seeds and see if it works. I'll do 5 for now. Do I get a hemp seed? As far as I'm aware, I know what every single one of these looks like. So we're going to drop them all. Nope, kind of recognize them all. I'm going to assume I can't get it from a spirit seed. Let me try to see if a hemp seed's on the G. We got him. All right. I actually messed that one up quite badly as well, so I could probably save another 15 plus seconds. But it's going to be a big XP jump. 4,000 XP. I'm level 39. I can now build a steel keel. Right, let me log out. Get the 6-hour log. Where do I log back in is the question. All right, where do I log in is the question. I log in the ocean. That's what I like to see. Nice. Right, level 40 sailing. You can now dock your boat at Corsair Cove, Dognose Island, assign a crewmate, and I can recruit Jobless Jim from Port Sarim and build an inoculation station. Right, this is going to take a while. Let's go find out what we're doing. Goodbye, my dear boat. I'm going to teleport to Pandemonium. Right, okay. I want an iron cannon. Build! We've got an iron cannon. Right, we're going to go bop some... let me go see what else I can make at level 40 now, but we're going to go bop some Mogas. I can also get a crewmate, so we need to look into that. Built a Storm Chaser's flag. Don't know what the hell it is, but it's mine now. And then I build a steel helm. So let me get rid of those. And then we go make the cannon thing. Okay, steel keel, build. All right, my boat's kind of booming right now. I do need some repair kits. How much are they? 195 coins, right. Can I deposit these on my boat? How do I use it? Apply. 5. What garbage is this? Okay, we're going to get a teak cargo hold as well. Right, how do we use the cannon? I'm in Amoga land, so if I get off the boat... Get off the boat. Get off the boat! Operate the cannon. Fire? Alright, how do we do this thing? I'm new at this. Maybe I need to be looking at him. Mate, a 4! I'm gonna be here all day, bro. And he's owning my boat? And my cannonball fires outside with... Oh, 9, okay. Alright, we're booming. I get sailing experience every shot. I get ranging experience, so any level 3s, make sure you don't do this. I'm kind of owning the Moga, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, he's dead. What do I get now? How does this work? Moga dies. Harvest the Moga. Oh, nice. And now I get all the loot. Bring it in. A fishbowl. Man. Alright. 3 Moga Maces. You've completed money. Return to Corsair Cove with proof to... Claim your reward. Right. Where's Corsair Cove? I actually have no idea where this is actually on the map. We nabbed a hemp seed. Okay. I don't know who the hell got it or how they got it. Apparently Ospreys dropped them and I'm going to kill some of those soon. So I'll be able to find that out. I think I need 4 of them though to plant it. What's the giant clam? Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's got to be something good, right? For some reason I consider placing something inside. What is that moron thing? I didn't get anything. Wait. I've got the Moga mates. Give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Because it's like a new skill. 7,990 experience for all that. 43 sailing. I'm going to tell you, that took far too long. And I also lost like 10 mil on hemp seeds. Wait, I have a cotton seed.
10 mil on Holy fuck, man. That shit costed a lot on day one for sailing. Like, I got plenty of hemp. Well, I got a bunch of hemp seeds in the bank, but pretty sure cotton seeds are more common to get from these large shipwrecks. I got like a bunch of hemp seeds from like the Barracuda salvage shit, so I'm good on those. Keep thinking someone's knocking at the door, but I think it's the sound effects made from salvaging here.
Cotton ball. Maybe I can buy some cotton seeds. Alright, it's gonna be a good part of the game. I don't even know where any hot patches are in this game because I don't do any. I want to say there's definitely one at Yanil though. I'm going there. I got to say, I had this.
Don't do the Yanil one, it's glitched. Well, day one it was glitched from what I saw on Reddit. People trying to plant their seeds in the Yanil one. I would go down to south of Varrock to that place and my shit never died.
This on my hardcore. I do. Wait, inspect dead jutes. You see this? See these dead jutes? I planted these for the diary. And I've never touched them since. And today, 480 days on this account. The jutes will be removed. And I'm going to replace some cotton seeds instead. Alright, apparently we get an amulet or can get this thing from salvaging, which teleports us to Pandemonium. The earlier I get that, the better. So what we'll do now is we'll just do some AFK salvaging, I guess. Unless I get the tick manipulation. I'm going to pull that out if we want. Alright, there we go. Go on, I'll have to show it for the video. We're trying to get the amulet right now. Failing miserably. But 45 sailing, I can now do the next and I believe the final quest, right? Or is there another one that requires, like, way higher? Well, we can do the Triple Tortugas quest now with 45 sailing. Yes, what's in this chest? What did I get? Was it just coins? And the thieving experience? Hey, man, that might be the matter. What would a random-ass magic tree, bro? I really want to chop it down. Oh, the last sailing quest tip. Troubling Tortugans. Once I've done this, we have done everything. Let's shake this palm tree. Actually, the third Calquat patch in the game. Sword and hammer as well. Sounds good. This guy knows what he's doing. We got him. All right, first look at the griffin. I've got a siphon of rancor basically to my name. Wait. I need an axe. Oh, I should have took the axe earlier. All right, bro, is there a griffin in here? Oh my god, he's a big bird. Okay, so far I'm crumbling him. I don't think he's got much of a chance. I'm wondering what mechanics I might need to apply at this moment in time. Other than that, I think the scythe is good. He's done 4 attacks of no mechanic. Most bosses will do a mechanic on attack 5 or attack 6. Unfortunately, he died. Now what? Was I even meant to kill him? Bell's remains. What did I do, bro? My kraken. Oh, this is the actual boss. Oh no. My combat potions might run out in the middle of it. So far, it seems okay. Trying to work out if it's going to be more mechanics. Like I say, most bosses have a mechanic at like 5 or 6. There you go. Aggressively flaps its wings. I dodged it. That was 5. All good. Wait, I've got some weird thing beneath me. Do I have to dodge this? First try? Okay, they're kind of staying on the ground and getting more intense, but other than that, this griffin's one and done, bro. This griffin's one and done. It's easy. Oh, the thing blew up on me, and it was a 3x3 explosion. So yeah, it just nulls the tile it's on, and a 3x3, and it explodes, mate. You know! It was a pleasure there, Shellbane Griffin. Owned. Alrighty. 10,000 sailing XP! 8,000 Slayer. I got 2 levels, bro. I think that was a bit of an overreaction for the 10,000, but I was happy. We got it. Okay, right. We're looting the hemp. I don't know how many I'm going to get. I probably should have a farming cape and everything with me to maximize this, but I can now upgrade my sails, and my boat will
Bro doesn't even have magic secateurs equipped. What the fuck?
go faster. Then we go back to the trials. That's perfect. That's what we should do. Harvested. Oh, I'm not getting any. 24. I swear to Christ, if I need 25 to make my boat, I will be seething. Okay, here we go. I've got the bottle of canvas. I need 5 for the sails, which means I have 1 left over. And I'm going to go whack him on the Grand Exchange and see who buys it. Bro, he's like in a zoo. This imp cannot be attacked. Wait, is he creating the Puro thing? Is he about to open the Puro portal? Me! I've never seen this before. The crop circle right in front of me. Oh, bottle! I don't want whatever this is. I want the stupid amulet. Right, what does this do, actually? Maybe it's something really good. As far as I'm aware, I can put my boat in it and take my boat anywhere I want and then put my boat down. With cargo in, maybe? I don't know, something like that. Alright, yeah, the sad thing is, bro, this is the one that gets me the level. And I've just got off my boat, and I don't know why, bro. My timer's on 5 minutes, mate. Let's just say I'm experimenting some stuff, and that was terrible. 49 sailing. Dock at the Shimmering Atoll, mate. I'm going to leave that be. I'm going to do another Marlin. We're going to get level 50, and then we're getting a big boy boat. That's a beautiful PB. A little bit of theory crafting. I think I just shed off about... It's only like 2...
Bro, shipwrecked. I've never let my ship die ever so far, and I'm like level 62. Granted, I always bring the repair kits with me.
Hey, 50 sailing. Alrighty. We have been sailing all day today. We've just hit level 50, and that's okay. Because currently, with sailing, that allows me to buy, I think it's the spool. And the spool is a boat upgrade. So let's go get him. All right, I need to get the big boat. So we're going to recover our boat here for 4,000 gold. And then I should be close to an island that unlocks me a salvage station. And then with my new boat, when I get it, I'm going to add double salvages on it with the salvage thing. And then I'm getting my amulet, bro. Okay. Oh, don't say I need a key. Oh, I got it right. Nice. On the Pandemonium, you'll dig on dry land, but make sure to move as far east as you can. That's no problem. Pandemonium, easy to get to, but... I have to get there. Right, dry land as far east as I possibly can. Is it here? It is. I get a small key. And what do I do with that? Do I have to take that back to the chest? I do. Can I build this thing? What was the thing I could build? I'm sure I clicked something and it said I could build something. Anyways, this should give me a schematic for something important. Salvaging, schematic, thingamalooshy. Thank you. Nice. Oh, cooking pot space. Build. Do I get anything? I didn't get anything. Why am I ever going to cook anything here? Okay, where is he? Buy boat, junior gym. I would like a sloop. 200k, 50 sailing, 3x10, 10 capacity, crew capacity 5, facilities 11. Buy. I don't have coins to buy it. Are you kidding me? Take it from the damn bank. Junior Jim, sell me the sloop. Your brand new boat has been delivered to Pandemonium. Customized boat. I want to go to the Frivolous Builder. Let's go. Oh, mate. The Frivolous Builder, bro. What a beast of a boat, mate. Beautiful. I have to upgrade every specific thing about it. Right, it's going to take a while. Okay, we got the big boy boat now, but now we have to chop it up. We're going to buy a mithril salvaging hook here, and then another one right next to it. And then, when that's built, I might be able to double salvage and get really good experience and get my amulet. Because this amulet is the bane of sailing right now. Okay, second mithril salvaging hook going in. 2 next to each other. Okay, that's going to be booming. As long as it works. Right, what's the other thing I need to add? I need to, like, one more thing. And I can't remember what it was. Salvaging station. And a nice, handsome anchor ready to go, bro. The hell's a crossbow, bro? Alrighty. Let's upgrade the hull to a mahogany hull. Wait, what? 25 swamp chalk? Right, now round 2. Where is he? Mahogany hull. Build the big boy. Yes. Plus 60 HP on the boat. Beast. Okay, let's add the rest. He's almost ready for sail. He's ready. Okay. We have everything. Now the only thing I need is maybe a crewmate, but we're going to go salvage until I get the amulet. I'm getting it. Okay, off we go. We have the new boat. We got...
Bruh, he built 2 salvage things, like the salvaging hooks, but, like, you need a a crewmate to do, like, you can't do both of these at the same time on your own. Like, you need one crewmate to salvage while you salvage the other one, or you could have two crewmates both salvaging and then you just sort out the shit and kind of AFK while they do it, but it's like half the experience for every salvage they take out. So I think it's more optimal to have one person on the sail, one on a salvaging hook, and you get the other salvaging hook, and then on downtime you like sort the shit. Especially when like your cargo hold gets full, basically.
But the big boy, Jobless Jim, is underneath me. I'm gonna take my double salvage hooks down to the thing down here, and you all know what I'm going for, and we all know it's gonna happen, and that's gonna be the next clip, bro, because I'm gonna be so freaking happy. He's ready. Okay. We have everything. Now, the only thing I need is maybe a crewmate, but we're going to go salvage until I get the amulet. I'm getting it. Okay, off we go. We have the new boat. We got the big boy. Jobless Jim is underneath me. I'm going to take my double salvage hooks down to the thing down here. And you all know what I'm going for. And we all know it's going to happen. And that's going to be the next clip, bro, because I'm going to be so freaking happy. So I can't salvage without the stupid sails, and I need level 52 sailing to get the sails. So we're back at the Barracuda Trials to level 52. Then I upgrade my dumb sails, and then I don't know what happens after that. I drank one before, so I could actually... Let me just chong one down. Okay, I just got a +4, so I need 52, so that should be enough. The problem is I don't know what supplies I need, so I have 2 minutes to find out what supplies I need. Preserve, I have over 2 minutes, and then I should be able to build it. Okay, build the mahogany mast. Boom. Okay, nice. Now that is a handsome boat. Right. Now here we go. We both have a salvaging hook out, and I'm AFK. I'm not tick manipulating. Oh, it's straight into the cargo hold. Hopefully his success rate's just better than mine, because mine sucks right now. Give me something. And now that we have the salvage station as well, when I get a full inventory... Whoa, command other thing to do that. And then while I'm cleaning this, he might get me another one, bro. 51 sailing. Right, 51 sailing, and I'm still here. I'm going to clean this inventory, and I'm going to find out if I'm still here. Oh, this is so complicated, bro. All right, what are we doing? No, it's planks. Who said log? Build the keg. Right, now apparently I can buy the beers to boost my skill, and I'm going to boost my skill and use that to skip stuff. Now, that's my second 6-hour log out of the day. Let's go for the third. Preparing for the future. I don't know how much cotton is needed, but cotton is the highest farming level thing I can plant, so I might require it for so many upgrades, like going beyond a high level of farming. Sorry, sailing. So therefore, if I have like loads of them, we'll be chilling. All right, boat in a bottle. Will it work? I need to go all the way down here. I have the bottle. I'm here. I can't claim the boat. So if I board, can I bring this back? Board. Unbottle. Please just work. Please work. Please work. Oh, yes! Oh, that saves so much time. Okay, right. We're going to boost for the salvages that are in the very southeast corner of the map. So down we go. Okay, right. Well, I need 53 to do
where
it.
I am now.
So if I withdraw... Wait, check. Gives my crew a minimum. How do I get it? Wait, how do I get the keg out? Oh, my... Someone's going to tell me now I need some beer glasses or something, don't I? Yeah, great. Oh, fine. Okay, I hope this works. This looks like it doesn't even move, actually. So if I drink the beer, I go to 54, and now I should have the level to do this. And my experience rate should be nice. Yeah, I got 48 for that one. Okay, this is the plan. I do this until level 53, then I no longer need to boost.
Okay, never mind. He is doing a tick manipulation for both these. Like, he's running back and forth between these, getting one salvage at a time. I don't know. That is too click.
I'm kind of hoping that this shipwreck never moves, because if it does, then we're going to be winning. And this should be quite nice to do. If I don't, I'm not leaving until at least level 55 for the next trial and the amulet. That is a diamond ring. That's a gold ring. That's a casket. A mithril cannonball. Okay, okay. I'll take him. What? It's an elk horn frag. I don't want this thing. I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's really good, actually. Let's actually genuinely hope that's like an actual banger of an item that I need later that's like 1 in 10,000. No one can get it, and I've got it. And then I'll be very happy. 53 sailing. I still do not have this amulet, by the way. But 53 means I no longer need to do any boosts. 2 more levels, and I can go to the next trials. Barracuda trials. So if I don't get the amulet by then, holy hell, bro. My God, yes! Finally! Oh, I'm saying it. That was 1,500 salvages minimum. Like 50% of my...
I got really lucky. Like, I showed up here yesterday, or like last night. I did maybe, I don't know, under 100 salvages. I had already got like the compass and the amulets. I even got like a camphor, tree seed. I got the other thing, fraggy. Like, I'm looking at the drop table. I've gotten like all the rare like items that you could get from here. Basically, like, this is supposed to be 1 in 3,000, and I've gotten like 5 of them. There's like, I got 2 of them in the bank.
My experience is salvaging. I am wearing that. And for anyone that doesn't actually know what it does, it basically allows me to teleport to certain ports in the game, which, now that I've got it early, will speed my 99 sailing grind up. Finally, bro. And here we go. I've been doing it for so long. The amulet has been obtained as well. And I'll just let this one be AFK. Oh, no, we can just clean and get it, actually. We are done. Level 55 sailing. And we can now do the Jubbly Jive Barracuda trial in the backwater. I can assign 2 crewmates.
I have still yet to do that jiggly jive thing. Like, I'm doing this, plus I heard it's super laggy, so I don't know if I would even have fun trying to do it. But I mean, I've definitely got to go find where that's at and go at it, because I'm pretty sure it has items that I need to build, like the crystal extractor and wind catcher, I think. One of those or both.
And I've got Adventurer Adder from Pandemonium. So, oh, teleport focus, yes! Right, let's go upgrade our boat to be the absolute boss. And then we'll go do some trials. Goodbye, my dear boat. Peace. Charge the amulet. 100 charge, or 1,000 charges to my amulet, apparently. Wait, what? Check. I just got 1,000 charges, and I really want to say I only put in 100 lore runes. Like, I'm so sure that I'm using a tenth of a lore rune. I don't know, but let's go. Pandemonium. Boom. Let's go. Oh, 10 per lore rune? Okay, that's fine. Huge teleport focus, bro. 8 mahogany planks, 32 myth nails, 4 lead bars, 1 magic stone. Hold on, we're gonna upgrade the boat. Bam! Pandemonium. 2 seconds from the guy. Customized boat. Get me on the ancient moon. Let's upgrade. Okay, this could be huge now. This is my upgrade of the teleport focus. Just a lead bar, not a mithril one. Right, okay, we're back. Never mind, ignore that. I now have a teleport focus, which allows you to teleport the boat to the dock or mooring point that I am at. I need a hammer and a saw now. Oh, great. Let's go. Finally, bro. This took like 600 attempts, mate. Okay, got it. I'll test it in a moment. And I can build it as well on my big boy boat as well. But the big boy boat's going to chill for a bit because I don't need to use this for a while. So that might actually be kind of pointless. But we'll go test it in a moment because I have teleport me to boat. Let's go test that. Let's teleport to the Pandemonium. I need to build a greater teleport focus on that boat. Right, let me have a look. Okay, so that's at 75 sailing, but I think that's probably worth boosting for. But we can move it wherever we need to go. All right, let's see if it works. Teleport or summon boat. Boom. I would like my ancient moon. Nice. All right, bro. I've upgraded him to the max. Off to this Barracuda trial. Apparently, the experience rates are about to be good in a moment. We'll see how it goes. Apparently, it's also kind of tough. Without an inoculation station, the acrid environment will soon start to infect you. I'm dying in real life. Let's quickly escape and build whatever the hell that is. Okay, inoculation station is now built. So now we go back to Corsair Cove. Summon the boat again, because I can just do it. And then we sail. It's been located. The tree patch has been found. Copper longtails. I don't know what level I might need for these. Can I hop them? Cross. Alrighty, okay. On Onyx Crest, dig where lots of gold is close, but your gems are closer. So, first try, bro. Alright, what do we get? No idea what I get from this thing. I've got the key. Please work. Wait. The key doesn't work. Wait, the key works on the other chest. Hold on. Oh my god, I was gonna cry. This chest. Let's go open this one. See what we get. Will it be something good? Or will it be something bad? A schematic of a gale catcher. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'll work on it later. All right, here we go. The Jubbly Jive. Let's give him a rumble. See how he goes, bro. Right, we're going unranked for 1,000 XP, so we'll send that first, and then we'll move up to Swordfish. 10,000 if I get Marlin. Oh, first try by like a second, bro. Wait, 203.6. Hold on, 203.6, and I needed 203 to get the bonus. Bonus experience. So I actually didn't make it, but it rounded down and it allowed me to be done first try. Thank you. Right, straight to Shark. I've also got a feated key, and I have no idea what we do with it, but we'll work that out later. Okay, well, that one went pretty wrong compared to the other one. 5 minutes, but that's all right. I've got everything set up now, and now we just have to keep trying this and work out an optimal order. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, we have to just rush the chompies. Okay, I messed that one up and lost a lot of time, but I had the complete theory down correct. 56 sailing, which means, ooh, 4 port tasks. Isle of Bones. I can make a chum station. Rest is good. Right, okay, I have a good idea. Let's... Send it. All right, close. Again, I didn't sail that well, though. I didn't sail that well, so that's all right. But that's like a few seconds away. We're going to get it. Gotta be done, bro. Gotta be done. Oh, beautiful. 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 Okay. The route's good. The route's good. At roughly 8 seconds under time. 10.5k XP drop. And I get a captured wind moat. Now, I don't know what I can do with that. But I'm pretty sure I can build something. I'm going to go find out what. I think it's like the wind catcher or something. Okay, so apparently a wind catcher will basically automatically trim my sails, but not use the boost immediately and allow me to choose when I use the boost. Which means in the Barracuda, like, trials and all that stuff, I use it to, like, on the big straights where I can maximize it. Anyways, I'm level 58 now. Actually, I could boost to 61. Can I make anything handsome? Ah, I see it. Release wind motes. I've got one now. Can I insta just use this one? Boom. No, my wind catcher's deactivated. Oh, activate. Activate that. Activate. I clicked it 35 times. Okay, so as far... Yep, it automatically stored it. So now, I'm pretty sure I can use it to go through these things. So it automatically takes it. My worry is, or what I need to find out, is if it automatically does it, but I use it, and then it's about to give me another one, but I'm in the middle of the one I just used because it's now different, how that would affect it. Right, other than that, does this work for this chest? It does indeed! What do I get? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Let's just drop it all on the ground. It's not actually automatic. I still need to trim the sails, but now I have 2 of them, so I can go boom and Wily. What happens if I do 2 at the same time? I feel probably a waste. Okay, here we go. Marlin attempts. Let's do this. Marlin, 6,200 experience per completion. I get this, whatever that is. I don't really care for it. 10,000 bonus experience. 5 minutes and 21 seconds. This is going to be... Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Let's see how it goes. 60 sailing. Oh, mate. Looks a lot nicer than 50 there. 2,337 total. 13 away from the world. Charred Island. Cabin Boy Jenkins. And I can build a Cam4 cargo hold. For now, I'm good. It's got 61 sailing in the middle of the trial. And I didn't get to see what I unlocked from it. So now I don't know. Bro, it's gotta be it. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be. Come on, bro. Please. It's done. Please. Come on. Please just do it. Yes. Yes. It's done. 3:30 a.m. 3:30 a.m. And we become the 12th person. Oh, a 12th global Marlin completion. Jesus, man. Oh, it's done. And this should be number 2 as well. I think it was about 10 seconds for the toad thing to run over there. Do we get it? Do we PB? Do we lose? I think I PB there maybe by a second. Do I lose? Wait. What's going on? I missed the crate. Alright, 66 sailing. I don't know when I'm going to bed, so that might be the last level, so we'll see. But I will do another one. Alright, I've been doing it for a while. Last thing I do before I go to bed, I can boost to level 69. What can we upgrade? I can get a Cam4 hull, but I don't know what this is. Let's write everything down and see what we can get. Good morning, everyone. A fresh new day. 67 sailing off the rip. Deep fin point and build a Cam4 hull 59 construction. I now have like 5 Marlin times under the belt. So we're doing very, very good. Other than that, I think I'm doing this to level 69 and then we're salvaging, or it's 70. One of the two. But the goal for today is level 80 sailing. Wait, this should be my PB, actually. I hit that one there at 5 on the dot. Is this like a 5:15? Come on. PB. Drop me the phone. It's a PB. It's a beautiful 5:12 PB. Oh, mate. We are the Marlin Master, bro. Marlin Master. I'm actually not Red Eye Jedi, but maybe I'm rank 2, so. Oh, level 68 sailing on the 511 right there as well. Oh, it's gone up a bit. Do I miss my PB? Okay, I missed my PB by a second. Right, I could dot my boat Yatizo, Native knots. I can build Cam4 mast and sails. I've actually already got that. This is it. I boosted for it. And I can do some trawler thing. No, I boosted for all that, so I can already, like, see it all. Let's go again. 69 sailing. Right, I don't know if I'm staying here till 72, by the way. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of sailing because I'm enjoying it. Yeah, this was a zoomer. This was a zoomer. 458, and I've tossed the last one. That's going to be like a 505, maybe? 506. What a run, bro. 504.8. Oh, man. That is zooming, mate. 455 still stands, but, man. That was a lovely run. Okay, we'll do that. Apparently, if I have, and I do, have at least 70 total completions, I can buy a beer that boosts all sailing by 25%. So I'm going to go buy that right now and put it in my boat. It's also passive as well. Right, I need to talk to somebody first, though. I said 2.5, not 25, and also completely passive. I don't even need to drink the beer. It just has to be on my boat. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go through the dialogue again quickly. Hopefully, I don't have to go for like 1 billion, but if I go, what do I get from charting the sea? And then I say, can you tell me about the drinks? I get Horizon's Lure, and it says, having a keg of Horizon's Lure on your boat will give a 2.5% boost to all sailing experience gained. So, I'm going to buy a keg full at 25, and we're going to put them in. All right, modify keg empty. I would like to use all. There we go. Beautiful. So now I have an infinite supply of this. Can I put more in? No, I can only put that in. Okay, I need more to put on my other boat. What is get training? Hold on. What do I need? Oh, I need a captain's log with me, and I get more? Let me quickly buy the beers to put on my other thing, and I'm going to go see what XP I get. All right, okay, I've got the log. How much experience? Here we go. Give me... Oh. Well, that was trash. My 2.5 experience more means I get... Oh, I guess I get like 25.x on each crate I'm getting now. But at the end of the run, I normally get 6,200 XP. So this is going to kind of show me how much experience I get. All right, bro. Someone said it wasn't boosted, and now I'm about to find out the hard way. Is it 6,200 or is it less? No, what's the point, bro? Right, I'm going salvaging, bro. I'm going salvaging. I'm going to get level 70 here, and then we're going to go salvage it up. Level 70 as we traverse. No! Yes, okay, I got it. I don't even care that it's slow now. Level 70, right. Boat upgrading time. We're going to go test salvaging. Right, boat booming. Look at all this adamant on the boat now. Right, maxed him out with the best I could do. Where are my dudes? Crewmates. I'm level 70, so I can get 3 crewmates. So I'm going to get Jittery Jim, this person, and that person. Bro, there's great whites! The level 141! No, please! Okay, my boat's an actual beast. I should be alright, you know. Addy, you know, new logs that I don't know the name of, you know. I think we're good. Oh, got a boost as well. I am so far away from any level of civilization right now. That's what sailing has brought. You know, if a RuneScape player is in Varrock, they're close to somebody in Lumbridge. When you're on the ocean, bro, you're not close to anyone, bro. Right, what have we got over here? Is this my stuff? I need a... I don't even know what I need. Please say I can sail into this ocean. I'm gonna cry if I can't. Give me a shipwreck, please, game. I've got to be close, right? Salvaging. It's right there. I can't see anything. Large shipwreck. No, I need a better one than that. All right, mercenary shipwrecks. Well, they're surrounded by sharks. Right, the shark is gone. All right, let's test this out. Bro, 130 XP for a quick salvage right there. I don't know how much I get for the cleaning as well, but I think the players, I just might do this for ages, and then while I clean this, I don't know what I get, I put my 2 crewmates on salvaging on either side, and they'll be salvaging while I'm cleaning, bro. Made the XP. Jeez, the game's been down for like an hour and a half. Yes! 1 hour and 35 minutes. I'm still on my boat. I've got a shipwreck ready to go. Directly in front of me, and I need level 73. Here we go. It is time to sail. The Jagex launcher's not working, and this is why you're not a Jagex launcher user, bro. Because I am sailing, and you are not sailing. What a bunch of them. So now if I set both of these to salvaging while I clean, I'm hoping they just nab me loads of stuff, and I get loads of experience while my run energy recharges. Currently, we're not looking that good. Come on, get something. Nothing? All right, cheers, guys. You both suck. Okay, right, I'm a moron. I've dropped the beer glasses, so I don't have any boosts anymore. And once my level drops below it, I can't train anymore here. and I don't want to sail back. So therefore, I'm going back to the trials to level 72. Woo! And here we go. Finally, salvaging done. 105k experience an hour we were getting here, so not bad. Not the greatest, but that's okay. We now have access to the Gwyneth Glide Barracuda trial, the last one. And there's a good chance I'm there till either A, 87, which is the final salvage or the highest tier salvage, or B, 99. Okay, first things first, upgrade the boat. Let me customize the boats. We're bringing out the Ancient Moon again, and we're gonna win. Only thing I need is the Adamant Helm, which I'm guessing is what is required. Right. I believe I can get there easily. Is my house at Relica or Prifdinus? I think this account is at Relica for some reason. Right, that's fine. We're going to Prif. I will teleport my boat there, and then we're going to be trialing it up. Oh, please, can I access it from here? I'm spacebar. Oh, you scam, man. Guess you can't hear me from here? Jackex, you did that on purpose. Okay, I've sailed all the way around. Gwyneth. No. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright, this looks pretty confusing, but that's okay. As of this time, nobody in the game has completed the global best Marlin. So while I'm here for ages now, next 10, 20, 30 hours, I'm going to be here right now. So that means somebody is going to eventually complete that, and I'm going to check the board straight away and see the one right now. Right, I'm going to know I didn't even spacebar the dialogue, and I still have no idea what I'm doing. Hell, right. 25k experience for the basic swordfish. What's the 3 gem? Oh, I need to get 3 gems and 30 crates. Man. All right, let's go. All right, we're working out. We're getting it slowly. That's nice. Boom. All right. Next one, maybe. We'll try. It's going to be close. My wind just died down. I needed that. I'm going to miss it by, like... Okay, I'm like 4 seconds short. Did I make any mistakes, though? No, I think I need to work on that pathing at the end there. I think the order I take those, I should maybe go wide into blue and then wide into green. Oh, that might lose too much time, actually. It's close. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. No, I missed with that one as well. That was super smooth, but I still missed by 2 seconds. Alright, if I miss this one, it's because, yeah, I accidentally clicked both my wind chimes. And I'd be zooming right now. I reckon I would have had this one. I feel a gust of wind. Blast it, bro! Get me in the bottle, please! Come on! No, man! That's fine. It's all good. We know. I know I've got it now. So we've sold the first one. Let me just get it done. It's going to be close. Is it to the tick? Please? What? Mate, other course rounded down! Man, this one doesn't round down. That's fine. Okay, I need to decide. That last one I take that I circle in, should I take that before the blue, maybe? I don't know. Because this, again, like, it's fairly simple course, fairly straightforward. It's just if you make a mistake, that is the second or two that's putting me over the time. The course takes, like, 1 minute 56 or something like that to do. So, yeah, now that I went a bit wider on that blue, I should have a super fast entrance to green. 10 seconds from here. Send me in, bro. That's got to be a winner. That's got to be a winner. Easy game. Nice. 28,000 experience. That is the new biggest XP drop so far, and that is the swordfish rank done. Now, okay, time to learn the shark one. Question is if I hit this turn or not. You stupid thing, bro. Minus like 10k experience. Hey, 73 sailing, which means the streamer can enter the 2350 world. Maybe I send it. It's gonna be close. I missed the boost though, so if I miss it by a second or a tick and my boat just decided not to turn, why did you decide to go straight? It's okay, I would have missed the time anyway. For the amount of dumb things that happened, I'm literally turning on my recorder because I know something's gonna go wrong now and it's gonna cost me by like just... Well, I mean, I've got it in time here. I should be fine. I should be good. Nabu, face straight, spam click portal, turn him in. Please don't be one game took over. Yes! All right, got him. Okay, nice. We can now dock at Waterbird from the Giles Rune Salvaging Hook, level 74. And I don't know if I mentioned before... But there is now global completions on the mall, and it has been done. 2! Is it the same person twice is the question? Or is it 2 people? Right, let's go. Upgrade my boat with this hot thing. Crystal extractor. I don't know what you do, my bro, but welcome to the boat. Alrighty, okay. I can't sail my boat right now. I've got my little crystal extractor, whatever it does. It gives me experience, apparently, but I've got to get up and use it, which makes me sad. Time to mess around with this marlin course, but again, if it's bad or difficult, then I'll leave it be for now, and I'll just stick to them. Here we go. Harvest 600 XP. Feel bad for an Iron Man that does it if you have to destroy it to replace it with that, and then vice versa. Like, that would suck, but other than that, I'm just going to buy all the stuff. I might as well. Alright, so we're moving the crystal extractor to next to me so I can get extra power-ups or something when I do the course. And then I shouldn't actually ever run out, I want to say. Let me test this. It's right next to me now, so I might need some precise clicks. But if I click Harvest Crystal Extractor when it's full, I think it pulls me off the helm of my boat. So I have to actually micromanage my boat movement with getting off and getting that. And I feel I lose all my speed, so it might not be any good. But we'll find out, I guess. 76 sailing. Still haven't cracked this. I know what I'm doing. I'm following the strats. I'm doing decent. And bam, I cannot control the boat. This is pure skill issue right now. Tech, right? I've got a boost off the rip. My timer didn't start. And now I can power up another one before I even begin. How does this work? It's better than I'm going to fail it, but it's fine. Wait, how close is this going to be? 9 seconds. I'm going to miss it, but this is my PB now. Oh, it's so close, bro. Damn, that's my PB, though. That is my PB. 70 sailings off. 6:13.2. 4 seconds off, you know. 7 game ticks. Trying to work out where I made a mistake, though. I don't think I did. I sailed to the best of my ability. But it's okay. It's still skill issue. What is this guy doing? Mate, I've sent so many of these now. I've not seen the chart. I do the singular time round these waters. All right, there we go. Okay, 78 sailing. I can now own 4 different boats, and I can build an eternal brazier. I'll leave that be, though. I don't need it. But what I can do now is I can +3 boost with the beer at the bar, and I can make myself a upgraded hull, which is upgraded speed, and should hopefully help with everything to come. Okay, right. We're going to pot up, and we are going to create ourselves a ironwood hull, which is speed bonus. Now, I can do a +5 boost, and I can actually make upgraded sails as well. So I'm actually going to go and do that now as well, because that's an ultra upgrade to the boat. +5 locked in. I hope I have everything on me. I'm here. Don't drop, please. Sails, scroll down. 83 build. Boom! Nice. Okay, I've got big boy sails, big boy hull. Boat is officially booming. Preserve. What does it do? Is it 50% more or 150? It's still there. Got it for like an hour. It's great. It's gonna be close. Oh, it was close. Do I PB? I think I missed the PB, actually. I think I tied it? I don't know. It was close, though. Close. This is going to be so close. Come on, baby. This is it. This is actually possible, I think. I either completely gargle it, or this is going to be like a tick short. Get that turn in there. Get that turn in there. Come on, baby. Lock in. Do I listen? I missed it by like a second, don't I? Wait, is it 2 seconds I missed it by? Hold on. 6. Okay, I missed it by 2 seconds. Okay, we can stomach that. Come on, baby. This one feels even better, actually. Is it better, or am I going to miss again by 2 seconds? That could be clean. That could be clean. It's going to be a second, or it's going to be a game tick, or it's going to be done. Yes! Yes! 79 sailing done. Don't even care about the gale catcher. 50,000 bonus experience. 6 minutes, 9 seconds done. Let's go see. There's quite a lot of them completed now. I don't know how many or whatever, but we got it, man. We got him. View scoreboard. 38 marlin completions, and we got it, mate. Nice. 79. 80 sailing. Nice number to get, you know. That's when you know you're in the big leagues right now. Look at that 80 in the bottom right now. 11 million experience to go. $81 sailing. Ironwood hull. Wait. Oh, I've already built the ironwood hull. I've already got it. 82 sailing and it's a new day. Level 82, I can make a chum spread. I don't know anything that does yet, but I don't plan to, like, look into anything outside of just 99 until, like, I just missed the first crate and then got off the helm, bro. My name's Sailing. I can't go through the portal. Am I either being a gigantic, massive moron or has something gone wrong on my boat, bro? Like, I can't go in. If this lets me in now, I've been scammed. But what is that? That is the biggest scam, mate, you know. 83 sailing coming in. Ironwood mast and cotton sails. I'm pretty sure I already have that, so we're good. Look at the time! Look at the time! Personal best, 603.6, mate. Oh, let me read that board. I want to see what the PB is. The PB is like a 555 or something like that. Let's have a look. 554 is the global best. We're 9 seconds behind, but new PB. We're up 84 sailing. 5 port tasks and a cotton trawling net. C5 sailing. If this was Slayer level, it would say I can now kill abyssal demons. Sailing, I can now have 4 crewmates and Jolly Jim from Brimhaven. And he's got a very beautiful looking... Oh, a rune keel. Wait, is that speed? Bro, we're going to build it. Right, we're taking a break. Let's go build stuff. We're going to make that wind catcher thing or whatever the hell else I need to do. Pandemonium. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous, bro. Can it be a PB? It might be a PB by like a second. Yeah! 602.4. Nice. We're good at the game. We're actually good at the game. Wait, this is fast as shit. Wait, what's a sub 6? 558, bro. A 558. What the hell? Sub 6 Marlin Gwyneth Glide. Like, genuinely, actually good at the game. I'm actually good at the game. I don't think that's the world record. No, the world record's like 553 or something, but... Oh, mate, you know, that's 3 in a row as well, you know. You know, Grandpa Boaty, mate. You know, Uncle Boaty, mate. You know, not that washed up, bro. 86 sailing. A dragon salvaging hook. That is the goal after I finish 99 off. I will be killing dragons to get my items, to upgrade my boat, to be the big boy, mate. Is it a sub 6? Is it a wreck? Sorry, not a wreck. Is it a tie? No, I tied my time, bro. I timed my... Oh, bro, I timed my time, mate. Not bad. Okay, so... A dragon metal sheet to make the max thing. If I use it here, I can make dragon nails. How many? Nails. 15. For 6.5 mil. And I'm trying to buy nails for 1 mil each, is it? Okay, that means I want to abort history by 10 mil each. Right now, done. Boom! Right, I banked the boat. I banked the boat for half the price. The price might crash a bit, but the price can fluctuate, but I just banked my boat. 340 nails, right? Done. I'll leave it in the bank. That's fine. I'm happy to pay whatever I just paid. I just literally just saved myself 200 mil. I was trying to buy the nails 1 mil each. They didn't buy. I just bought them for 130. That's fine. 150 for the boat. Done. But I'll leave it in the bank. Actually, wait, let me go smith them and see if the nails just sell for 1 mil each. I make 200. No, I want the boat. I want the boat. The boat is secured. I'll make them now, though. No. I'm going to go sail. Here we go. All right. Go through the puddle. Things went wrong this run, so ignore the time. We won't talk about it. 87 sailing. You can now dock your boat at Grimstone, salvage merchant shipwrecks, and build a rune helm. I've already got a rune helm on the boat, but Grimstone, I don't know if they're Slayer monsters. Or Frost Dragon Slayer monsters. All right, basically, there's a Frost Dragon there I can kill. But I have 12 levels to go, so let's do it. Oh, 88 in the middle of the course. I didn't get anything for level 88. Right, I think... Am I 1 level away from upgrading my boat with boosts, or do I need 95? I think I need 95, which means it's 90 and a +5 boost. Okay, yeah, I can boost for 1 now and then another 1 later, and I'm close to dying anyway, so let's go upgrade our hull. But I'm smart and learning how to play where I can check on my sailing thing what I need. Apparently, I need to go get this blueprint first. Let me go check if I can actually create it. So this is a hole, which is... Yes, okay, I can't actually make it. Right, let's find out where the hell it is. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Alright, here's me island, bro. Why is it so far away, man? I have to dock over there and run all the way around. Then I'm going to go somewhere else. And then I've got to do it all again. Okay, right, okay. What's the first clue? Okay, boom. On the Isle of Bones, dig on the beach, but not on a rock and not next to anything. That's fine. Right, Isle of Bones. I finally learned how to do this. Isle of Bones. Boom. Where are we? Okay, we are near pest control. All right, let's see how long this takes me. On the Isle of Bones, dig on the beach, but not on a rock and not next to nor in line with any bones that they have dropped. So this looks good already. But they're not near any rocks. Oh, never mind, I'm a moron. I am embarrassing myself. Ron, I'm pretty sure I was like right on top of it. All these are lined up and all them are lined up. Right, I have the small key back to ELDEN. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. This should give me some sort of thing that I read. Perfect. Rosewood hull schematic. Exactly what I need. Read that. Beautiful. Okay, +5 boost. Build it. Good to go. Alright, +5. Let's hope that we don't mess this up. Stay there, my friend. There's only so many stews I have. Right, hull rosewood. Hull rosewood. Build. Boom! Boom, we got him. Alrighty, look at that beauty, mate. Let's take him up. Right, now when I hit level 89, I get access to the sails. I will find the schematic, but then I have the fastest boat possible, which means if I play well on the trials, the best experience per hour possible. Mate, it's so fast! Mate, it's so fast! What the hell? I don't even have the sails on it yet! Look at the speed, mate! It's so good! Oh my god, it's like a permanent boost! Bro, I misclicked off. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Like, this run is horrendous. I am making so many mistakes. And I just completed it in 5 minutes and 55 seconds. With that run, bro, I was trapped in a corner for like half an hour. Alright, garbage run, 5:46. Alright, when I get a good run, this is going to be like a 5:20. Like, this is going to be a 5:20. Another pile of garbage, and I got a 5:37. Another pile of garbage, 5:37. Oh, 5:29. That run wasn't bad. Still made like 3 mistakes, though, so that could have been like a 5:22 or probably. Let's see. Wait, I'm 1 tick off world record, and I crashed about 3 times. Imagine I never crashed, man. But like, I would have discussed it. If I don't mess this up, this is wreck. I think even with that bump, I've got it. It was 5:28 by a tick. 5:24 entrance. 5:25.8. I'm checking the board. I need some water in real life right now. I'm thirsty, and I need to go get it. There we go, man. We got it. All right, I need some food in game as well. Nice. Well, solo mission was rank 1 on day 1. I was rank 1 on day 3. Day 4, actually. It's past midnight. 89 sailing. We can now +5 boost and make the sails. So let's go do that. Wait. I don't think I've got the... I don't think I've unlocked it yet. I think I just blew half my spice. And I've not unlocked it yet. Oh my god, I just dodged a massive bullet if that's true. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh my god, if I did a +5 boost, I would have balled up and not been able to do it. I just wasted like 10 spice or something. That's fine. Right. How do I get it? I need to get what is it? The Infernal Brazier first. Alright, so I need to go Corsair Cove, Sail somewhere, dig a key, get the schematics for the brazier, make the brazier, then go get the other schematics to make that thing. Oh, it's early morning, man. I want to just make my boat. Alrighty, is this the correct one? It is indeed. Eternal Brazier schematic. Okay, brilliant. Let's go find out. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I do it via this? I might be able to find out how to actually build it. This is boat facilities. Eternal Brazier. Check materials. Right. I don't know what half the hell that stuff is, but let's go Granite Church. It's alrighty, bro. Let's build this thing. 6 runite bars. Why the hell do I have copper nickel bars? Okay, I've still got some yellow spices in the bag, but this should now give me my final thing. It does rosewood and cotton sails schematic. Okay, let's get the +5 and build the beast. Come on, sails, scroll all the way down. Ironwood. What do you mean Ironwood locks on? No. Okay, relax. Preserve is on. Preserve is on. Preserve is on. Wait, was that not the right one? I swear that was the right one. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I'm a giant, massive moron. I'm not a moron. I'm not a moron. I just did it for the content, you know. Alright, cosplay has finally been removed. As I take damage from those things, if I can get myself a hit point, okay? Oh, it actually looks decent. Yeah, I mean, you know, okay. Sorry, pirate, but it looks decent. Good morning, everyone. I just beat my PB and I crashed the boat. So therefore, a new PB will cometh today if eventually. Oh, I almost missed the recording there. 90 sailing. Can now recruit Spotter Virginia from the Runes of Uncraft 100 Temporis. I can confirm that I do have the Temporis, my friends. I don't know where the hell it is, but if we go to our collection log, where are you, bro? Temporis. 273. Bro, what? 91 sailing in the middle of the course. They distracted me. I don't even know what I unlocked now because I got some stupid moron ice cube on my spine, bro. Get off. Wait, holy shit, the pace. The pace, what the hell was that? 518.6. Bro, I didn't even realize. What a run. Streets 112, man. Wait. 518 new personal best? Oh, I beat it by 1 game tag. I was wondering what my time was. It's 518.6. 518. Wait, that's a PB, right? Straight away. Boom, 515. Fueled by burgers. Fueled by burgers. Go, level 92 sailing. That wasn't a bad run either. A dragon cannon, man. I can't wait to build like the beefiest boat ever. 93 sailing. Experience rate to kind of get us. Oh, you can now build a rosewood hull? Already got it, my brother. Wait, I just took my headphones off to go AFK. And I just got 94. I didn't even I genuinely didn't even see the level. I just saw you can build rosewood mast. I'm like, I've already got that. Why is it telling me this? I just took my headphones off to go AFK. 94 sailing. My goal today was 3 million experience. I started with 5 million, so I did 46k more, and I'm up for another 2 hours show. Easy. Bam, it's a new day. 95 sailing. Our goal today, if I can do it, and I need really good XP an hour to do this, is 98. And then I can finish 99, 6 hours on the next day, and be fresh for it. Hey! 96 sailing. And I can now build a dragon helm. Is that the last thing I can get? A dragon keel at 97 is the last thing that I will unlock. 97 sailing in the middle of the course. The dragon keel. 2 levels to go. 2.3 million experience. Roughly, if I maintain this experience rate, 10.5 hours to go, roughly. You know, and I don't know if I'll maintain this, but that's not bad. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the mid-course, level 98, and a total level of 2,375. We are 1 level away from completing 2,376, which is the highest total level I've ever had in RuneScape history, actually, now that I think about it. I never had total levels like these back in the day. Roughly 6 hours to go. And we're going to buy ourselves a 99 sailing cape. Wait, we got Soup! We got him! He's ours! We got the total. 500k away from 99, and we got the total, man. The Killing No Games came out a couple days ago. The total's mine, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The final lap. And we will be receiving 99... Wow, I was about to say Slayer. 99 sailing. And we will be done. All right, get him. There we go. Stop, 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 stop. Don't trim the sails. Reset trial. Restart the trial. Okay. Exit the trial. Wait, no, hold on. I can get it right here. I'm good. Go in. Let's go. He's right there. 99 sailing. Yeah. Someone just grasped me on 99 rune crafting. We got it. That was a bit of a catastrophe. Only the stream viewers will have seen what just occurred. Congratulations, you are now Master of Sailing. Why not visit Brass Hand Harry on the Pandemonium? He has something special that is only available to true masters of the sailing skill. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure to glide the Gwyneth with everyone. It is time for me to buy the cape. Teleport away. Goodbye. Peace. Enjoy the course, mate. Right, call the pet. Where's my Kraken? Let's get the soup down. There he is, bro. Soup is joining me for this one. Right, who do I yap to? Some dude round here. Oh, this is going to take a while. Oh, I need help. People type here on game where it is. No, where is it? Right over here. Right, what rank were we? Ladies and gentlemen, we have locked in rank, or not locked in, 56. We are number 56 to sailing, and we are joined by... Hey, Jabba Bro! Hey, we are joined, ladies and gentlemen, on the high scores by an ultimate Iron Man. Rank 1, bro. Rank 1 ultimate Iron Man right there on the high scores. A pleasure. A pleasure to be joined with the ultimate. Right, let me find this moron cape. Bro! Rank 25 overall on the high scores. That'll be the highest rank I ever get. Unless I was front page when Old School first ever came out on this account, which I doubt. That is me on rank 25. That's the last time we're ever going to see that, so that's good. Right, where is this cape, bro? Who do I speak to? Brass Hand Andy or something. It's Brass Hand Harry, bro. I had him. I've got him. I've been helped out. Space bar. Gimme. Oh, yes. The sailing cape trimmed. You know, I could just about see it through this little crevice in the wall. Let's go over here, mate. That's a mining cape. Move out of the way, Harry. There he is. That anchor, mate. Reminds me of my Theater of Blood days. No, I clicked teleport instead of emote. Where's the word emote? Oh, I'm a moron. You do it down there. Never mind. How did it? Ew. My crow's nest. My crow's nest, my friends. Okay, most important part. Boat teleport. Close that. Rename boat. Frivolous builder. Change the noun. Pearl. Change description. Okay, we're not going to go with Iron Beasts. I'm going to take some time with this. Let's work it out. What does piebald even mean, bro? What is this word? I've never heard that in my life. Oh my god. Okay, I simply put, chat spoke. They've gone with the piebald. My boat will now be called the Piebald Pearl, my friends. I couldn't get the pearl. I couldn't get black pearl. Get any pearl. So now I've got a piebald pearl, bro. And the problem is, if anyone asks me what it means, I don't even know what it means. Alright, fine. It's done. Anyways, there's my cape. Okay, time to check some fastest cape out. Let's go. It has been a class decision. Our sailing outfit for playing on the boat will be this masterpiece right here, bro. Look at it. I like him. Right, what am I doing now? I am 99 sailing officially. We are done. We've locked it in. It's fine. My rank will be 500 in the next few days. But what I need to do now is get myself a boat. And not just any boat. A piebald pearl boat. And basically, we're going to get a maxed out boat. And we're going to do it Iron Man style. And it's going to take me a long ass time. Because I need to get Dragon Helm, Dragon Keel, other stuff. And then I need to build Dragon Cannons, salvaging hooks, the lot. So let's get to work.
At the end of last episode, I got level 72 sailing, and that means we can now access the Gwyneth Glide, the third and final Barracuda trial. The Gwyneth Glide
the
is,
Zelda
in
intro
my
better.
opinion, so much better than the Jubbly Barracuda trial. The Jubbly trial kind of focused on you not touching the tiles on the floor that would slow you down, whereas the Gwyneth Glide is all about speed. The objective is to go really fast, but still be able to control your boat well enough to grab all the crates. In order to meet the time, you have to be boosted basically the entire time. So you have to go fast, but also understand the movement mechanics well enough to be able to hit all the crates. And it feels, well, I mean, I don't know, the Jubbly one is skill-based too, but in a way, this one just feels like a better test of you, like, actually maneuvering your boat, in my opinion. Oh, it's gonna be so close again. Oh, I think I got it this time. Yes! And it gave us 73 sailing. Oh, mate. We can salvage from mercenary shipwrecks and build a crystal extractor. Now, the crystal extractor, we actually want to build that ASAP. It's literally free XP. But to get the item you need to build the crystal extractor, you got to complete the next tier of this trial, so we got to keep going. I'll tell you another thing I like about the Gwyneth Glide. It's that the different, like, tiers of difficulty actually flowed together very well. I feel like with previous ones, the routes were very different from tier to tier. But this time around, you know, when you went from swordfish to shark, and then shark to marlin, you did the first part of the route the exact same, and then you would just add stuff onto it, you know, when you got to the higher tiers. That just felt right. Oh, I might still barely, maybe, oh, I think I got it, like, on the money. Holy. Whew, that took a while. Okay, there is the shark tier completed, which gives us the Heart of Ithel, which is, used to make the crystal extractor on the boat. And we're gonna go do that, and I'll explain what it does. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this anchor. I built the anchor and I have yet to use it. I don't know what, like, reason you would need for it, so I'm gonna replace it with the crystal extractor, which we can build now. We got the Heart of Ithel. 2 magic stones, though. Fucking expensive, bro. I can't believe I wouldn't notice this crate while I'm steering my ship for my absolute life. Let me grab my crowbar. What do we got? Underground pasteurized milk. Watch this hit me to, like, the underground bass. Oh! Well, that was definitely iCob's attack animation from the underground bass, so close enough. Okay, before I hop into the Barracuda trials, I can show you, so this crystal extractor, I activated it, and once it's activated, once every minute you can click on harvest, and you gain 600 XP. It is literally 600 XP per minute for free, which I'm not good at math, but I'm pretty sure that's 36k XP per hour by doing nothing, in addition to whatever you're doing, so that's really good. It's done. Now, obviously, we didn't make the top 14,000. Wait, you get 14k every time you finish it, like, without even hitting the time? Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. 78 sailing. You can now own 4 different boats and build an Eternal Brazier. Ooh, Eternal Brazier. That allows you to go up in the north. And you know what? I think 78 actually is the highest level you need to chart everything on the map, I believe. So we could do that whenever, I guess. I'll probably keep focusing on this till I get the time, and then maybe we'll take a break. Go do some charting. Okay. Bro, I'm off the helm, and I'm stuck inside of the crystals, so I can't get back on the helm because it keeps covering it in crystals! What? I'm actually that stuck, it wouldn't turn at all? What? I think if I don't fuck it up, this is gonna be really close. I'm either gonna get it or I'm gonna miss it by like 2 seconds. What? Hey, we just got level 80 sailing from hitting the wind boost. That's great news. The bad news, however, means that we are now level 80 sailing. And I still haven't hit this damn Marlin time. So, good and bad. Well, we gained 776k sailing XP today. Sadly, I did not get the time, but it's okay, it's okay. Maybe tomorrow. But before I wrap up for the night, I gotta set up my next, help brain work. I gotta set up my next AFK spot. Because we passed 80 sailing, we can now do Fremnik shipwrecks. But to do Fremnik shipwrecks, you gotta go way up north up here in the icy area, so I need to build a brazier for my boat. Now, for starters, I need a key. Fuck off, sand crab. I gotta dig this key up somewhere around here. I might have to look. Looks like it should be right here. There we go. Okay, now we take this small key to Buccaneers Haven. We've arrived at Buccaneers Haven. Yarr. Wait, there's pirates here. We should have got a new NPC called Buccaneer. Whatever. It's fine. All right, we open this lockbox with the key, and now we have the Eternal Brazier schematic. All right, we had to go mine some salts as well, but let's build the Eternal Brazier, an ever-burning flame to stave off all but the coldest of conditions at sea. Can I get one of these things in North Dakota, please? Where's it at? Oh, it's in the back, right? I see it. Oh! What do you mean no boat can withstand these waters? I have the fucking brazier. Did you light it? Looks pretty fucking lit to me. Captain goes down with the ship. Captain goes down with the ship. I'm either gonna make it by a tile or I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Thanks to the 4.5.
So, what happens there?
I know you worked hard.
Surely I can recall my ship. Because if I have to make 500 more fucking planks and, like, remake that, I am going to shit my pants. Well, my ship sinking was not a part of the plan, but nevertheless, I got my ship back, and you do just recall it. You don't have to, like, rebuild anything. And this right here is a double Fremnik salvage spot, so you can reach both of these salvage points at once, which means you can AFK for way longer, and the XP per hour here is, like, actually really good. Like, it's for salvaging, I think it's nearly 100k an hour. And it's super AFK, because again, you're reaching 2 spots. Our first cotton plants have grown. Let's see what kind of harvest we get. I don't know how many I'm gonna need in total to do both sets of sails whenever I decide to do that, so hopefully we get a healthy harvest. Okay, well that's bad. Bad start. There's level 82 sailing, which I wasn't able to pull up the skill guide because obviously I'm in the middle of the trial right now, but I believe at that level we can now make the next tier of sails, which I might just go do. They're not needed, of course, to get the time, but the next tier of sails, I missed the crate, I'm too busy yapping. The next tier of sails, I think it holds your wind boost for longer, so, you know, it's not needed, but can't possibly hurt, right? Okay, let's drink our Whirlpool Surprise and upgrade our sails to iron, wood, and cotton. Yeah, so right now we have Cam 4 and Canvas. Speed boost duration is 30. And now we're gonna get 33. So 3 extra seconds, unless that's ticks. I don't know if it's 33 seconds or ticks, but either way, I think this can't possibly hurt our odds of finishing it in time. Unless... 1 second. The time is 6:09. 1 second, man. Oh, you guys, I did it. I did it. I didn't even notice. Yes, let's go. I didn't even realize I had it. That wasn't even close either. 6:04. We got it by 5 seconds. That's what it takes. You know, I think last night I was thinking about it too hard. I was overcooking, you know? Sometimes you farm something, you need like the go to sleep buff. You farm something, you can't do it, you go to bed, you come back the next day, and it's easy peasy. Sweet, the time is done. Now I can just farm for 10 million more XP, smiley face. I think I'm gonna make the time again for the second time, maybe, yeah. 609, and that did get us level 84 sailing. All right, this will finish up level 85, which I don't know if that unlocks anything in particular. You can now assign 4 crewmates, recruit Jolly Jim, and build a rune keel. Very nice. Can I boost and do the next highest salvage as well? I could, yeah. All I need is a +2, so that would be an option. I think I'm gonna call, you know, that. I think I'm gonna call. Fuck me, dude. Jesus. I think I'm gonna call it a day for the trials at 85. We gained 824k XP, so pretty decent. I do have a bit of upgrading to do. First of all, I gotta change this flag on the back to the new one that I just unlocked. And I could change my keel and stuff as well. I don't know if I feel like it's worth it, but I could do it. Alright, we got a bit of exploring to do. We're gonna disembark on the island Laguna Aurora, which I've, of course, decided needs to be pronounced like Aurora. We got 2 things to do. First of all, we got this schematic or whatever before. On Laguna Aurora, step out your front door to face the sunrise, then take another step for each of your neighbors. This one is facing east when you walk out the front door. And then for your neighbors, presumably it means nearby, so 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, alright, that's fair enough. Yeah. I can see the error of my logic before. Well, while we're still on Laguna Aurora, I do have another chest to open, unrelated to the one that I just dug up. This is where you use the serrated key, which I got from the shark trial of the most recent Barracuda trial that I did. And that gives you the sleek outfit. Let's take a look. That's okay. Honestly, dude, I think I like the first outfit the best. I really do. This isn't bad, and that's not bad. But I think I like the first one the most. I don't know. The key that I dug for on Laguna opens this lockbox back on Sunbleak Island, and we now have the Dragon Helm schematic. It's gonna be a long time till I have the materials to make any dragon stuff, but someday. Well, the other day I upgraded my salvaging hooks to rune, and now I'm gonna upgrade my cargo hold to the ironwood tier. Storage capacity 210 compared to the current 160. That is a very nice upgrade. That means I can AFK for longer without having to actually clean the salvage. We did make the rune helm as well, and we added the new flag. Personally, I think I liked the toad one better, but it's fine. It's fine. Next up, I guess we need to do the rune keel, which is going to be a lot of runite bars. Okay, modify boat schematics. This was minus 400 rune bars, which is painful on an Iron Man, but the best part is it didn't even really give me any sort of meaningful bonus to my ship. Like, this won't actually benefit me at all, but everything is matching now. The helm, the keel, the sails, it's all got that rune trim, and you know what? Looks matter. I'm sorry. Fashionscape is important for your boat, too. Well, we gained about 1 million XP all in all yesterday. I think today we're going to have a big charting session. Now, it's not... I mean, I do like charting. It is fun, but I do have a reason for doing it, and that's because if you fill everything in the collection log, of course you'll get a lot of XP while you're doing it, but also you get rewarded this beer that you can put in the keg on your boat, and I can't remember the name of it. But regardless of the name of it, it gives you 2.5% bonus XP when doing sailing. Just straight up. So it kind of makes sense to get this done ASAP, to get the 2.5% moving forward. Not like it'll make a huge difference, but, I mean, hey, bonus XP is free XP is free XP, right? Sailing has been out for exactly 1 week, and there is already plugins where you drop the current duck down, and it shows you where the duck is going to end. So, like, it's way over there. I don't even need to follow him. Fuck him. He can do whatever he wants. All I need to know is where he's gonna stop at. Oh my god, wait. I just realized I'm in the jubbly area, and I'm not lagging. They fixed it! Yo! I didn't even realize where I was. They fixed the FPS issues. Good job, Jagex. These do bad things every time. The ones with the stupid names. Bottle of Fish Bladder Stoutier. These always do stupid shit. What? Dinky the Drink Troll. I can't even see him. He's tiny! He just hit a 28! What? 17k XP drop for charting all of Rainbow Reef. My god. When you get towards the end, charting is good XP. Jeez. Wildwood Whiskey. There's a party on your boat, and everyone worth inviting is invited. As a Chinchompa! It's a little pink Chinchompa. And a squirrel! And a raccoon! You take a bottle of Sea Shandy 2. Am I in Port Sarim? Motherfucker! Oh, the clam. Here we go. Let's see what we last time we saw the clam, we gave him... Oh, we got the Radiant Pearl. The last time we saw the clam, we gave it a Justiciar helm, and I believe the Radiant Pearl is the best one you can give. To my understanding, they don't actually do anything, but they can be profitable for high alching. So, in order to get a Radiant Pearl, which I just got, the high alch value of the item you give the clam has to be at least 950k. But, this thing high alchs for 1.5 mil. So you could turn like a 1 mil high alch item into 1.5 mil. Bottle of Winter Sun. No, don't. No. I mean, listen, I feel like the whole, like, making you teleport to wherever is funny like a handful of times. I think they may have overdone it. This happens a little too often, bro. Oh, 23k XP drop for finishing charting the Lunar Sea. It's just getting better and better. Bottle of KGP Standard Issue Martini. Squawk, and I'm a penguin. No. You couldn't have just made me a penguin, you know? Like, that would have been cool. Like, hey, I'm a penguin. You had to fucking throw me back on land, bro. Bottle of Dwarven Wizard Stout Bomb. The mix of beverages gives a complex and interesting flavor that makes your brain forget that it controls your muscles. Oh! My melee stats are 1! What? That's it, right there. All that separates me from being fully done sharding is this narrow channel full of icebergs. Here we go. What is the final drink gonna be? Black Lobster Ale. Bush. You find a black lobster in your throat. What? You have fully charted the entire sea. My god. For fully charting the ocean, Charton Charles McAtlas on the Pandemonium will provide you with some training when you speak to him. Say less. Get training? Can you offer me some training? Takes your charts and shows them to his parrot. Yes, it looks like I can. Charles gives a long-winded lecture on luffing. 213k! Woohoo! 87 sailing. You can now dock your boat at Grimstone, which is, I believe, where frost dragons are. Salvage from merchant shipwrecks, and build a rune helm. My god. 213k XP drop. That is beautiful. So, all in all, I'll add it to the canvas. You can see it on screen. All in all today, I have gained 640,000 sailing XP from charting. I have not done any trials. That is pretty cool. But alas, It is done. Everything's charted. Until, like, someday in the future, I'm sure they're gonna expand sailing. Then we'll have to do it again. Having a keg of Horizon's Lure on your boat will give a 2.5% boost to all sailing experience granted. So good. So good. Yeah, give me a full keg. Go on, lad. Let's do it. Alright, now that we're done charting, I'm talking to Gerardus on Port Roberts. Yes, have a look at my charts. These are some fantastic charts. Please accept these. Book about lighthouses. A charred key. Void orb. Holy sheet. What am I meant to do with these? I'm not sure, but you seem like a smart person. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You're right, I am a smart person that has access to the internet. Oh, that's funny. So, I was gonna go use the charred key to get the Zamorak paint, which is kind of on a nearby island. It turns out this Void Orb, you give it to the Elite Void Knight, and it should give me a Guthix paint. Hey, thank you. You use the Holy Sheet on the High Priest of Entrana to get the Ceradomin paint. Bad Lava Strike Worm, no. Alright, we open up the old chest in the Charred Dungeon for the Zamorakian paint. Of course, my favorite. And last but not least, we talk to Larissa at the lighthouse, and she gives us the Armadillion paint. And by getting 87 sailing earlier, we can now access the highest level salvaging ship, which is the merchant ships. Now, these again are going to be pretty decent XP per hour for how low effort they are, but also now we're starting to get some useful rare drops. I don't know how rare it is, but you can get the Dragon Cannon Barrel from this, and as far as I know, that's the only source. Like, you can't smith it or anything if you wanted to. So, if you ever want to get, like, the max boat, which would include the dragon cannons, I think you have to get it from this.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome back to another episode of the Duo Group Iron Man. Last video, I just wrapped up by getting level 80 sailing, and that is the requirement for the Fremnik shipwreck salvaging. In the last video, I also did a bunch of exploring, had a lot of fun. I tried out the final tier of the Barracuda Trials, the Gwyneth Glide, and I completed the first 2 levels to unlock the 3rd level, and I was getting some pretty sick XP rates, not even completing the time, just doing it very chill with a lot of mistakes. Still getting 170k XP per hour. And spoiler warning, watch the last video if you don't want spoilers, but I also got the suit pet. And that is pet number 30 on the account. If we look at all pets, there it is. 30 looks so clean. The plan for now though, I want to start off by doing that new shipwreck salvaging. I just unlocked the Fremnik shipwrecks. I have not tried it out yet. And I could have boosted prior to getting the level with the Whirlpool Surprise keg I have on the boat for the +3 sailing boost and maybe wear prayer gear with Preserve, but I just want to get the level. With the level 2 Gwyneth course completed that I got done last video, I got the Heart of Ithil, which allows me to build the Crystal Extractor, which I briefly showed off in the last video, and I do want to talk about more in this video because it is so good. You can click it once per minute to get 600 sailing XP. And it is very important where you place this because it is very expensive to build, as you can see by these 2 magic stones in my inventory. And unlike construction, you can move the rooms around in your house. You cannot move the facilities once you build them. They're locked in place. So I have to be very particular about where I build this. Ooh, Spooktail just got a thing. The Jubbly course. I think there's really 2 worthwhile spots to build the Crystal Extractor. It would either be next to your salvaging hook, so you can claim the XP in between your salvages while you're salvaging and don't have to run across the boat to somewhere else, or building it right here next to the helm, so that you can claim the 600 sailing XP while you're sailing around and exploring and doing stuff on your boat. However, the majority of the time I would spend sailing around, at least for the way I plan to train it, would be at the Gwyneth course doing Barracuda Trials. And for the Barracuda Trials, you can't use a sloop. You have to use a skiff, the lower type of boat. And because of that, that means that that's the kind of boat where I'd want to have the extractor right next to the helm. Whereas on this kind of boat, this is, for me at least, this is going to be more for salvaging. I don't know how much of the bounties or other types of things I'll be doing, but I do plan to do a lot of salvaging, and if I'm going to be doing salvaging, it's going to be on this boat because I could have 2 salvaging hooks. I don't know if that is very clear. So to clarify, this boat will be my salvaging boat and my skiff will be my Barracuda trial boat. So I think for this boat, it makes the most sense to build the crystal extractor right next to the salvaging hook. And hopefully I don't regret this, or yeah, hopefully it's so expensive, but if we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Crystal extractor build. Yeah, it's 2 mil worth of magic stones. Soup, no, you're stuck. Never mind. I went through that whole debacle in the last video to unlock Ironwood and to get those cupronickel bars, but I got them now so I can upgrade to the Ironwood cargo hold. I do need to make the wind catcher, or there's a higher tier one, the Gale wind catcher, but I have to get the schematic and some other items, and I would just want to get to AFKing right now, so I'm going to worry about that later. In order to be able to sail through the icy Fremnik waters, I have to build the Eternal Brazier on my boat. However, I can't build the Eternal Brazier because I need to get the Eternal Brazier schematics. First, we have to get the key, which is going to be dug up on this island. What do we have here? We've got some maple trees on the island. Wait, am I Soul Wars? Oh, wait, I got lost. Bro thinks he's Christopher Columbus. Oh, why yes, Terror of the Soul Island. It is much more bountiful and fruitful than we all thought. Here we are, Terror of the Soul. It requires 61 sailing to get here. The docking point is over there. I've run up over here because I saw some yew trees and biles. You would think that because there's yew trees here, maybe he notes items, but no, he unnotes items for you. I think maybe Jagex tried to be cheeky putting the yew trees here to make people think that you'd be able to note the logs, but he unnotes them. And the reason why they added an unnoter guy here is because of this other guy, Sleeve McDykel. And his name is a reference to, I looked it up before, it's a reference to some old game. That is the name of a fake American player in the game Fighting Baseball for the SNES. But what this guy does is he will change the name of your boat. You don't get to pick the name of the boat, it's a random name. And each time you want to rename your boat or get a random name from him, you have to pay a glass of cider. So the unnoter is so that you can bring a big stack of noted ciders so that you can use one cider at a time on this guy until you get a name that you like and not have to go back and forth to the bank. I'm going to dig, I don't know where the exact spot is, here, here, here. We'll get it eventually. There we go. We got a small key. I mean, it's a pretty big key if you ask me. It's a lot bigger than it needs to be, really. Now we're taking off from Port Piscarius, going to the next place, which is going to be Buccaneer's Haven, directly east from here. That's where the lockbox is. There's a lot of stuff to build on the island, just like in the last video when I explored Sunbleak Island. I had to build the bank chest and all the other stuff. And all these bank chests cost 1 magic stone to build. I don't like that. But I'm going to leave the exploring of this island for another time because I want to get to building this thing. Read the Eternal Brazier schematic. I've now learned the thing, and that is a new collection log item. Lost schematics, 2 out of 10. I spent an amount of time I don't want to admit trying to find a facility to build a brazier, and I just could not figure it out, and it turns out it is not a facility, it is just a part of the boat customization here. So it's nice it's not going to be taking up a facility slot on the boat. But here's all the things. I did mine all these salts before sailing even came out, so I was all prepared for that, and the Eternal Brazier is now on the boat. Ah, it's a cute little accessory, I like it. I only have the materials to build 1 rune salvaging hook right now. I need to get some more cupronickel bars, but it's so late, dude. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm just gonna, I just want to get out there and start AFKing. We are taking off from Port Piscarius once again to head over finally to the Fremnik shipwrecks. We're gonna be going north, and they're all up here. The spot I'll be going to is going to be, I don't know exactly where yet. There's a double, at least 1 double Fremnik shipwreck spot somewhere around here. And it is my first time heading into the icy waters. We made it, not taking damage. Probably should have put a bit more clothes on. I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time you've seen someone wear booty shorts in the winter. Hey, look, it's narwhals. What time does the bacon narwhal? This must be the spot because there's other people here. They're both able to salvage this shipwreck at least. So we'll see when the shipwreck moves if they can both reach that one. Otherwise I'll have to do a little bit of trial and error maneuvering the ship a little bit at a time. Let's see how much XP we get. I'm gonna do this one myself to see how much XP I get when I get my own salvage. It is 150 XP Jeez. And then when the crewmate gets it, it's 90 XP. That's so good. And then how much XP do I get for sorting the salvage? 75 XP. Yeah, the loot is pretty crazy. What is that out for? 36k. The other shipwreck has come up and they're both doing it. Sweet. And sold troll heads. I wonder what... Oh, I gotta hop. I wonder if I brought reanimation runes, if I'd be able to reanimate those for pure XP. And I got the crystal extractor going, so every minute I can click on it for that free 600 sailing XP. Hey, look what I'm having for dinner. It's soup. The timer only starts once someone begins salvaging it though. If someone starts salvaging it but then leaves right away, the timer does still go, so even if no one is actively salvaging it once the timer is started, it sounds like it is still ticking down. However, if no one is there to start that timer, then the boats will not cycle. The shipwrecks all come in groups of 5, and there's always 3 out of 5 of them available, while 2 of them at a time are inactive. Hey, level 81 sailing. After spending a few hours here tonight, definitely not optimized whatsoever, doing it pretty inefficiently really. Getting over 60k XP per hour. I can see everyone else's crewmates' messages popping up above their heads, and the sailing plugin does have an option to hide other boats' crewmates' messages, so that way you can only see your own. Now it is a lot quieter here. I do have some tips to share if you want to optimize your salvaging, which I understand it's an AFK method, so not everyone cares to optimize it, but if you do want to, one thing you could do is every time you go to sort at the salvaging station, you could assign your crewmate to the salvaging hook that you were just on, and doing that will not interrupt your sorting. And when you're done cleaning, you click on the hook, and whoever you assign there will automatically be kicked off. For these Fremnik shipwrecks, since there's multiple kinds of seed, it would be worth bringing a seed box here to have them all in one inventory spot. Now that I have to hop worlds, I do want to show something. There's a, before I show that, there's a plugin, the World Hopper plugin. I think it's a default plugin. And by default, if you control shift arrow key, that will let you hop to the next or previous world. And you could change this hotkey to be whatever you want for hopping. There's another plugin called Default Tab. You know when you hop, it defaults to this tab, the World Hopping tab. Well, you can change what the default tab is when you hop. And if you have it set to Combat, like how I have it set here, then once I hop worlds, it will be set to this tab right away. And from this interface, that's where I can assign the crewmates where I want them to go. And every time you hop worlds, I believe you do have to reassign the crewmates. And that's what I do. Every time I hop, I reassign the crewmates and activate the crystal extractor. If the crystal extractor is close to filling up when I'm about to hop worlds, I'll just wait a few seconds so I can claim the 600 XP. You can see the XP tracker up here doing what I'm doing. I'm getting over 90k sailing XP per hour. But that is with me actively salvaging. If I were to leave the house for 30 minutes or just be away from the computer for 5 to 10 minutes at a time and I had both of them salvaging for me instead, and if all I did was clean the salvages and occasionally harvest the extractor whenever I come back to the computer, I'd probably be getting like 40 to 50k sailing XP per hour. It is kind of hard to quantify in XP per hour if you're doing this mega AFK, because there's so many variables that go into it, because everyone will be doing it slightly differently based on how AFK they want to be. I believe the higher your sailing level, the faster you catch the salvages, and I think also the better tiers of hooks you have will catch salvages faster. I'm barely past the minimum requirement for my sailing level, and I have a rune and an eddy salvaging hook. So not even ideal, and I'm getting over 90k XP per hour. I'm still here, level 82 sailing. If every time you fill up your inventory, you go to sort the salvages, and every time you do that, you have to go assign the person to there to minimize your XP waste. What you could do instead is fill up the cargo hold with your salvages and wait until you get like 100 or 200 or get close to the cap. And then once you get close to the cap, then you start sorting all of them, and then you assign the crewmate to that hook, and then you could spend a few minutes going back and forth cleaning your salvages. If the only spell you're going to be using is High Alch, then you could equip the Bryophyta Staff and the Tome of Fire and save another inventory spot with no rune pouch in your inventory. Yeah, there's level 83. I've not left this spot since I came here, and I've gotten another sailing level. There's 84. We've got the first game update since sailing has come out, and there's a couple things I want to show you from it. Sailing week 1 feedback and fixes, and the very first thing on here, something I talked about in the previous video, how there's that boat with the bank in the middle of the water, and you could just stand there on your boat, training bank standing skills while getting a passive 30k sailing XP per hour from the crystal extractor. Well, The crystal extractor now no longer works while near docks or the bank boat. They feel that getting passive sailing XP while being able to train bank stand skills goes against the spirit of sailing. I talked about last video how there is speculation that Jagex were going to be nerfing the XP from the crystal extractor, and today they are saying right here that they are in fact considering taking away some of the XP from the crystal extractor and redistributing it into other areas of the game, which will likely be a change set for next week as part of a wider XP review, but it's still 600 XP for now. Group Ironmen currently cannot share each other's facilities if they don't have that facility built themselves on their own boat, but that was an oversight that will be fixed in the coming weeks. Here's more of the future updates they're talking about that they want to change eventually. And this one right here is very relevant for salvaging. Let crewmates remember which task they were doing between world hops, which is so nice, or it will be very nice, due to how often you have to hop when salvaging if you're trying to AFK with the double spot. And I'm sure it'll be nice for other sailing activities too besides salvaging. I know I've spent a lot of time here over the last couple days salvaging, gaining a few levels, but I am now ready to go out, exploring, go on some more new adventures. And unfortunately, during my time here, I did not get the unique item from the Fremnik salvages, which is the Smashed Mirror, 1 out of 3,000. The Rosewood Seeds are 1 out of 3,500, and I got 3 of those, but I will come back here in the future, of course, when I want to AFK to try and get that. But just throwing all this stuff up in the price checker, and it's cool I got these seeds, these cotton seeds, I gotta plant those. Also got 1.5 mil GP from all those helms that I out, and 100 crystal shards from using the extractor. Before, I was getting like 12 hemp from each patch, but after today's update, I don't know if it's because of the update or what, but I've been getting like 40 plus hemp per patch. It could just be coincidence too. But yeah, I'm planting the cotton now. I'm gonna need cotton to upgrade the mast. I'm gonna ultra compost it to increase the yield, and the payment to protect cotton is 6 hemp. So far, I've only unlocked 3 of the crewmates, just these first 3, but since then, I've gotten the level to unlock quite a few more, so that's what I'm going to do before I go out sailing some more. I need to actually unlock the ability to use them, and the first one should be somewhere around here. Cabin Boy Jenkins from the Lady Lumbridge. It has been a while, my friend. Oh, it's you, Jenkins. Nice to see you remember me, seeing it as you watched me die and all. I'm sorry, Jenkins, but why are you here? Suppose me business ain't done yet. Gotta find me a purpose or something. Maybe you could join my crew. Aw, I suppose it ain't like you can get me killed again. Next, we're getting Or's woman Olga to join the crew. Or to join the pack. Have a feeling Spookdog is gonna like that one. She's also a fan of rough seas. I also forgot to mention that a lot of these crewmates do have requirements to them. Like for Cabin Boy Jenkins, you need Dragon Slayer 1. For Olga, you need an 8 of the Myrick. For this next one, I'm getting Jittery Jim. He is by the Anvils. He does not have any requirements. Well, they all have sailing requirements. He is level 70 sailing. Definitely read all the dialogue, like with everything related to sailing. Like it's all really, really good and well put together, and classic Jagex jokes and puns, millennial humor. I guess you could join my crew. There's Jittery Jim added onto the team. This is the last person I can unlock with my level. You need 80 sailing to unlock them, and you need up through the Hard Fremnik Diaries and Royal Trouble complete. Yes, I'm a big fan. You don't know me. I won 12th place in the Etceteria Boatswain Championships. Oh, now I remember. I mopped the deck on the fastest ship to complete the Karen circuit. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. I was one of only 3 survivors on the first ship to almost damage the Sharhai. Given your skills, would you like to join my crew? Anything for another shot at the Sharhai. Alright, that's all the crewmates unlocked I can get. On the wiki, you can see the skills of each of the crewmates, and the only one with level 4 deck handiness is Cabin Boy Jenkins, which means he's the only crewmate that can use the Dragon Salvaging Hook. And that means that you probably don't want to build 2 Dragon Salvaging Hooks on your ship, because then you won't be able to have 2 crewmates working them at the same time for when you're cleaning the salvages or for when you want the 30 minutes of AFK. I want to build the Gale Catcher on my boat, and for that, the only one of the items I haven't really gone for yet is the Swift Albatross Feather. These are a 1 in 30 drop from Albatross, and Albatross, like these monsters that you fight, you can get these as port tasks, like the bounty tasks. So maybe I should grab Albatross port tasks so I can get Slayer XP while I'm going for the items I'm going to need to build the Gale Catcher. If I need 5 of them, then I would expect it's going to take me 150-ish kills. Privateering is the skill for firing the cannon, and there's 2 crewmates that have level 4, which is the highest level, Jim and Olga, and I'll take Syad to navigate the boat around. I have not done very much boat combat, which I guess you could tell based on the fact I only have 1 steel cannon on here. So I'm going to upgrade these. I want to build a rune cannon on this side and another rune cannon on the other side. I'm at Lunar Isle because I took a look at port tasks, and I do have the highest port unlocked, which is Lunar Isle at 76 sailing, and I believe the higher level the port requirement, the more XP you get from completing the tasks from that port, I think. And I took a look at the notice board. There is in fact an albatross task. I hope I'll be able to get the albatross tasks over and over each time I turn the thing in. And I like that RuneLight has the tooltip now. When you hover over, it gives you a lot of information. That's sweet. 1 item required, which is 1 in 10. They keep saying I can't find any ammo in the cargo hold. I know, I'll get on top of it. I'm going to put the ammo in there. You can store up to 2k at once. If you capsize, I believe you lose all of it, or a good portion of it at least. So maybe I don't want to have too many in there. They did make a limit for cannonballs, so you could only put in 2k at a time, so that you did not lose too many of them accidentally. And here we are at the Albatross. With one of them navigating the helm, I can just turn the ship around very easily to maneuver the cannons how I want them to be, and the other 2 are working the cannons. And I think all I have to do is just click on the Albatross. I got a blowpipe and my range gear equipped, and this is how I'll be doing it, or trying it out at least. I believe there is a way to get both cannons firing at enemies at once if you have a monster right in front of the ship. And of course I gotta harvest the crystal extractor as I go as well for the 600 sailing XP. And then click on the Albatross and we're straight back at it. I only have a bronze hull right now, and the hull increases the armor, which I think is like the defense of the boat, so I'll be taking a lot of damage. I probably should upgrade it. I don't have to upgrade to Rune. Rune would be 400 Runite bars. I'm eventually going to be getting Dragon, so it feels like a waste to make these upgrades, but maybe I should at least make Mithril or Adamants. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Got the repair kits as well. Oh, I got the task done already. Okay, I just got here. I'm only 2 in. This could take I don't know. We'll see how often I get these, but this could take a while if I keep having to go back to Lunar Isle every time. I guess I could teleport there and just recover the ship and pay the 60k, but let's see how much XP it is though I get from turning in the Albatross task. Claim rewards 8,500, okay. And then will there still be an Albatross task on here? Yes, there is. When I go back on the boat, the crewmates do stay at their assigned spot, so I think it's only when you log off is when they move from their spots, and I do really hope that they change that so that they stay in their assigned spots even upon logout. And it's pretty cool when you have one of them navigating with the helm. They trim the sails automatically for you, and you even get the XP drop. Here's the spot for the Albatross, by the way. It is directly north of Lunar Isle. You may notice that the damage that I do, because I'm not using a cannon, just from the blowpipe, it is severely reduced damage, and because of that, it probably does increase your max hit if you were to use better types of darts, but I'm just using mithril darts because I have so many of them and I don't care about wasting them here. I don't want to use my amethyst darts. The bulk of the damage, I think, comes from the cannons, though. Oh my god, I got it already? Okay. Now, actually, I'm just going to stay here and fight the Albatross until I get the 5 feathers I need, or at least a few more of the feathers, or until I run out of supplies, because I don't want to have to keep going back and forth. I did not realize that was a collection log item. That's sweet. Yeah, there's the first Swift Albatross feather. Got that one very early. It's about 1 out of 30 and I got it at 6. The price checker isn't accurate for the GE prices, but I've heard these are selling for over a mil GP on the GE. I would imagine there's a lot of demand for them right now. This is what I mean. You gotta be very careful about summoning, because it says, it seems there's something in the cargo hold of the boat. If you summon the boat, the cargo will be lost. So I do want to go back to Lunar Isle to claim my cannonballs out of there. I was taking a lot of damage, so I will in fact be upgrading the keel to adamant. It's going to use 400 eddy bars. For each inventory, I can make 5 of the adamant keel parts, and each of those 5 get turned into 1 of the large keel parts. And I have to do that 16 times. You can see where 400 bars would take a pretty big chunk out of my runite bar stack, but for the adamant bars is not all that big of a deal. Just so you know, the Prif Anvil is 2 tiles closer to the bank, but I don't care. I don't think he's gonna do that. And this is what the fully grown cotton looks like. And the name of the item you get is called Cotton Bulls. And I got 10 of them, so maybe they did not actually change the amount that you get. That's just my RNG being RNG. It's the same thing as the flax and the hemp. You turn one cotton boll into a cotton yarn on the spinning wheel, then 2 of them on the loom. And this is the highest level tier of hop in the game now. The 3 types of hops that they added with sailing were flax, hemp, and cotton. I'm going to upgrade the sails to the second highest tier, level 83. The final one, once you get the schematics, you'll see it's level 94, and you need dragon nails, so that's a little bit of ways off. I'm going to upgrade to the ironwood mast and sails. And the keel, of course, I'll be upgrading to adamant. The bronze keel I currently have gives me plus 70 hit points and plus 100 armor for the boat, whereas adamant will be plus 100 hit points and plus 600 armor for the boat. And I'll be able to go through the crystal water. So let's build that. It's lagging a bit. Okay, that's funny timing. Okay, we got it built. Or no, we didn't get it built. Okay, we'll try this again. Build adamant keel. How much XP do I get? 1200. The boat is taking noticeably way less damage now that I've upgraded the keel. So that's good. I'm glad it's working as how I thought it would without having looked it up, which I probably should have looked it up, but it worked out in the end. I see the boat armor is not the same as defense. The way armor works is for every 100 armor bonus the boat has, that gives 1 flat armor to the boat. Flat armor reduces the amount of damage dealt. My boat had 100 armor, or 1 flat armor before, which meant damage to the boat was reduced by 1. But now the boat has 600 armor, or 6 flat armor, which means damage dealt to the boat is reduced by 6. And if there's any monsters that have a max hit of 6 or less, then that would make my boat effectively invulnerable to those monsters. If an enemy is out of the blowpipes range, I can still have my crewmates attack them because the cannons have a farther distance, but my character won't be attacking. However, the enemies do come in closer to the boat, and I think they always come within blowpipe range, so once they come in a bit closer, then I can start attacking with the blowpipe, but just something to look out for. You don't want to always just click and look away, because then you won't be attacking with the blowpipe sometimes. I was looking on the map for the albatross, and there's a spot right next to this notice board on Edventures, so I wonder if maybe that would be a bit more worthwhile to run the bounty tasks if there's an albatross task on that board. I have been timing this out, and it comes out to about 60 albatross kills per hour, and because it's about 1 out of 30 for the feather, that means you could expect 2 feathers per hour. And if you're going for the 5 feathers for the gale catcher, then it'd be about 2.5 hours total of these albatross, and that's with the steel cannonballs that I'm using. I wanted to chime in from the future to say that you could easily get even more kills per hour by attacking 2 albatross at the same time, because you can have each cannon attacking a bird on both sides, and by doing so, you're nearly doubling your kills per hour. You are quite literally feeding 2 birds with 1 scone. Looking at the OSRS Wiki price tracker website, we can see the actual real-time prices of these feathers. That's actually accurate and not just what the in-game price checker is saying. And you can see these feathers have been hovering around 1.5 mil. It was a lot more volatile the first couple days of release, but it looks like it's a bit more stable over the last few days, hovering around 1.5 mil. And if you're getting 2 of these feathers per hour doing the strat I'm doing, I'm not even being like super efficient, I'm doing this pretty chill AFK, that means it's 3 mil GP per hour just from getting 2 feathers per hour. And you're still getting the sailing XP from the damage the cannons are doing, you're getting the sailing XP from the extractor, and you're even getting sailing XP if you're doing the bounty tasks. Spook Dog just brought me up some hot chocolate, so I'm all set to hunker down for the next couple hours killing these birds. Different kind of bird, it's fine, just close your eyes. Normally only 1 cannon fires at a time, but you can do this kind of wiggle to get them both to fire. So you're getting a little bit extra DPS. It seems a little bit sweaty, but you could do that. Hey, just got feather number 2, 54 KC in, so I'm about back on the rate. Oh my god. I went the wrong direction and there's a bunch of krakens attacking me. Holy. I came to Edventures to check if there's any albatross tasks, and I do not have any available to me. But it is closer to get here from the dock, so maybe I'll just do this because it'll be faster to bank. I'm not really going for the port tasks anyways. Summon the boat here. I guess other people have the same idea about getting to the bird. Yeah, this is super close to the docks. Wow. I grabbed the albatross task from Lunar Isle. You don't have to fight the albatross that are by Lunar Isle to be eligible for the bounty item. I'm still not going to go out of the way to do these bounties right now, but that is good to know. There it is, the 5th albatross feather. Let's check the KC. It was 130, so I got slightly lucky. It should have been 150. Kind of crazy to think that these would be worth at least 7.5 mil GP if I was not an Iron Man type of account. To build the bank chest around the map for sailing, I've checked on this page and it looks like there's 6 different ones. They each require a magic stone. I built one of them already on Sunbleak Island, but I'm going to need at least 5 more. Well, 5 just for these bank chests, and I might even need more for other stuff, but I'm going to at least buy 5 magic stones right now. There was about 5 mil GP spent, and the thing that made me think about that is I have to get the Gale Catcher schematic, and one of the places I'll be going to is the Onyx Crest, which has a bank I have to build there, and I figure if I'm going there anyways, I may as well build everything on the island. I'm going to need some Cooper nickel bars because right now I have 0 and I have no nickel ore right now. So I have to mine some more nickel. And I think the best way to get nickel is by mining it on Deep Fin Point. I'm going to need that to build the Gale Catcher and to build the bank chests and a bunch of other things. There's some nickel rocks on Deep Fin Point, and there's a bank here that I think this one is a default bank that you do not have to build. There is a teleport that takes you straight to Deep Fin Point on the Sailor's Amulet, but you have to have been there once to be able to use the teleports, and I have not used it before, so we're going on the mission to Deep Fin Point for the first time. We made it. Now let's try to teleport to Deep Fin Point. Find the Sailor's Marker. Okay. I think I found it. That was easy. After inspecting the marker, you get the feeling that you could get back here with your Sailor's Amulet. Let's try it now. Yep, the teleport works. Where does it take us to? Sweet. It's very close to the bank, which is already built, and I can use it. We come over to this area. We've got the nickel, lead, gold, some other stuff. And there's giant ants. I shall call him Anthony. Dude, this island has to be huge for sailing locked Iron Men. This is probably oh, I didn't even realize Headcounter was here. There's a dungeon sign over here, and if we go into the cave, there should be a bunch of rocks, a bunch of ores you can mine, and also 2 bank chests that we can build down here. I got my magic stones and other materials with me. Here's what it looks like on the map. This thing goes pretty far. Here's the first bank chest space. I'm gonna build that. I can use that one. Ooh, there's some runite rocks. There's 4 of them here. And there is the second bank chest built. And there's a shortcut if we squeeze through here. Ooh, more nickel, and that is really close to the bank, and there's a ton of nickel, along with some aberrant specters that I do not want to get too close to without a nose peg on. Huh, I never knew this or thought about it, because I don't really ever mine rune, but the mining gloves do allow you to mine a rune rock twice before it depletes. I don't even know why I'm mining this, I just saw it and the urge struck, because there's so much blue, you never see this many rune rocks available to mine. I mentioned this the other day when I first went to the nickel. I was like, I wonder if the mining gloves work for nickel for saving it, but as you can see in the chat box, it was working for the runite. You would get that message if it saves, but for the nickel, it does not give that message. Already by default, you get 3 to 8 nickel per rock before it depletes, so I understand why they did not add the effect of the gloves to that. It's not really needed. To get to the Onyx Crest, I'm taking off from the Great Conch, and it is a very short drive. We made it. First thing I gotta do is build the bank chest, -1 magic stone, and now we can bank. There's 2 other things that can be built on the island. We have a water pump here, and just south there's also a furnace that you can build. Now the island is completely built. Ooh, that looks cool on the inside. I want to put a pizza in there. Oh look, it's a praying mantis. That's so cool. A very big praying mantis. Me and Spook Dog just saw a praying mantis on one of our hikes a few weeks ago. Do they attack, or are they gonna attack me for getting close? That's so cool. Now let's do the thing that we came here to do, which is dig up the key. Got it first try. There's a fruit bat here. I remember in RuneScape 2, one of the money makers I used to do, with the summoning skill, I would summon a fruit bat, and there was like the fruit bat scroll that would spawn fruits around it, and I would use that and pick up papayas and then sell the papayas on the GE. We are at the Angler's Retreat, where in the past I claimed the outfit from, I think it's from the Jubbly Jive. This is just south of Corsair, or south of the Myths Guild. And there's a few things I could build on this island. We got a cooking pot space. Over here, there's a spinning wheel space. And over here, there is a rowboat space. And this rowboat, I don't even know where it takes us. Let's find out. Takes us to, oh, back to Corsair. Wow, that is really useful. That's good too, because there's a hardwood tree patch here. So that's very convenient. You can maybe take the spirit tree to get close to Corsair or close to the rowboat. then come here to check your hardwood tree. That is now the 5th hardwood tree patch in the game. There's the lockbox, open it with the key, and we get the Gale Catcher schematic, which of course I'm going to read. I take in everything and then discard it. And that is another collection log item. 3 out of 10 for the schematics. You may have noticed in the past when I've been making upgrades to my boat, I've been doing a lot of it in Catherby because it's pretty close to a bank and to the shipwright's workbench. Well, now that I have Deep Fin Point unlocked, which I could have done a while ago, I just never got around to it. This is a very close bank to the shipwright and the shipwright's workbench, so I'll probably be making my upgrades from Deep Fin Point from here on out. I really do not know if it matters where you build this, because I'm thinking if I should build it there or there. It probably doesn't matter, I hope. I really hope not, because it takes 2.5 hours to get these feathers, but the Gale Catcher is an upgrade to the Wind Catcher, which I never even bothered building on this boat because I knew I would be able to build this upgrade soon enough. So the Gale Catcher, build 1.5k construction XP. No, Soup, you're stuck under the facility again. I still have that Addy salvaging hook, so I gotta upgrade that to Rune for when I go to AFK later. The lower version of the Wind Catcher would store up to 2 wind motes, but the Gale Catcher, this upgraded version, can store up to 3 wind motes, and then you can release them whenever you want. I'm kind of wondering now if maybe I should have built the Gale Catcher on the skiff, since you use that for Barracuda trials, and maybe it could be useful to have 3 of the wind gusts stored at once, but I'm going to try to not think about it too much, because it probably doesn't matter. But next thing I want to do now is unlock the other teleports on the amulet. The last one I don't have unlocked yet, which is to Port Roberts. And Port Roberts is directly west from this Priff docking point. Either way, it's fine. Give it a month or a few months and they'll let us pack up these facilities as flat packs and build them on different boats. I hope. Here we are at Port Roberts, but we can't use the teleport yet because we do have to inspect the sailor's marker. And now I'll be able to use the teleport, and that is all the teleports unlocked on the amulet. This is interesting because there's a bunch of stalls in a circle with these 3 guards that move around every 10 game ticks. This is the highest tier one, the cannonball stall, so what you'd want to do ideally if you're like doing this efficiently and you're already 99 or 87 thieving is what you need for the cannonball stall. You would thieve this, and you don't stop until you manually click off of it. So you would thieve from there, then go to the second highest tier of stall, which is the ore stall. You thieve that as like your secondary stall, but this would be your main stall. So as long as the guard's not on this stall, then you would thieve from it. But whenever the guard does come to this stall, right here, I'm gonna go over to the ore stall, steal from this one twice, and then go back to the cannonball stall. And if you get caught, you get put in the jail that you can either picklock or bribe to get out of it. Here's a really cool chart on the wiki that they've already come out with. So you thieve from your primary stall 4 times, and then you thieve on your secondary stall 2 times before going back to your primary stall to thieve it for 4 times. And with 87 thieving at the cannonball stall and the ore stall as your secondary one to thieve from twice, you'd be getting over 250k XP per hour at max efficiency. That's the max XP per hour. The normal mechanics of thieving from a stall don't apply here, where you can be in the line of sight of a guard and it doesn't matter. It only matters if the guard is looking at the stall you're thieving from. Let's get caught on purpose to see what happens and what the jail looks like. So I'm thieving, fade to black, and you wake up in the jail. There's the bribe jail guard, which costs 500 GP. Or you can pick the lock to get out. No thieving XP for that though. A little bit of a run to get back there. It says that when you're in the jail, you can use the Sailor's Amulet to avoid picking the lock or using coins. Oh, I was like, what does that mean? Can you use it on the door? That must, I think what they're saying is that you can use the teleport to Port Roberts to get out of here, and that brings you a little bit closer to getting back to the stalls. I see. Even though there's dragon cannonballs on the stall itself, which by the way, that is a collection log item, the dragon cannonball, it is not something you can actually get as a drop from thieving. Oh, I forgot I already got that collection log item, but just wanted to mention that. If you are thieving some of the other stalls, like the ore stall or stuff that doesn't stack like the cannonballs, and you want to bank it, there is a very close bank deposit box. Even after you've just stolen from the stalls, you are able to still trade the shopkeepers for that stall, whereas in other places around the game, they would yell at the guards to come over. I want to fight orcas right now because they drop an item that is a collection log item, the Echo Pearl, which is about 1 out of 70. And it's not because I need the item for anything in particular right now. I probably will end up building this thing eventually. I don't even know what it does. I just want a collection log item to go for, and this seems like a pretty reasonable one. So I was looking up on the bounty board, Orca, and there's a few places that you can get assigned orcas from. I should have done this earlier with the albatross. I understand now a bit better how this works after seeing this, but you can just look up any of the monsters. It shows you right here the XP you would get from that task, and you can see from these orca tasks, it would give 9540 XP per bounty, regardless of which of these places you go to. And I checked a few of these. Edsatur is the only one that has orca tasks available to me right now. I don't know how this works, if there's like a rotation of available tasks for the bounties or what, but it's very fast to get to this spot, at least with the spirit tree. There's the orca task. I'm going to claim it. It's a 1 out of 2 drop. I have to get 6 of them. And it looks like the fastest way to get to the orcas is going to be by using the Western Banner 4 to get to Piscatoris. And they are very, very close by, just very slightly north. You can see them already. And this is where I'm going to be fighting them at. I could do that thing. These guys have a bit more HP, so if I want to, I could go back and forth. Have both cannons fire. Boot Dog just got 73 sailing. Now she can also access the 2350 world, so I can't hide from her anymore in those worlds. I go to world 608 and be like, yo, Spook, hop to my world real quick. Engaging, sailing, PVM, content, firing cannons from both sides. No way. It's lined up perfectly so I don't even have to wiggle the boat and both the cannons are firing. Should figure out how to do that more consistently. I have finished the bounty task as I ran out of repair kits. That is really good timing. Yeah, that timing works out really well then. Because if this is about how often I'd have to bank anyways to get more repair kits, then it's not like I'm going that far out of the way to go back to the bounty board to grab another orca task. Claim the rewards, 9.5k XP, and is it still there? Yes, I can get another one right away. Teleport straight back to Piscatoris, bank the loot, and do it all over again. Ooh, this time the cannons are firing at the same time. That looks really cool. Yeah, I guess all you have to do is line up the front of the ship perfectly with the orca, and then you get the double cannon firing. I am almost out of mahogany repair kits, so taking a little detour to make some more so I can get through this grind getting the Echo Pearl. If the orca is not in a double cannon spot, what I've been doing is I move the boat forward a little bit. It kind of gets pushed out, adjust the boat, and I just keep doing that until it gets into a spot where both cannons are firing. They did add new types of blowpipes into the game. They added camphor, ironwood, and rosewood, and those don't use Zora scales. They just use darts. So if you are worried about Zora scales, you can make one of the new blowpipes and only have to upkeep your darts. Although of course they are a little bit worse than the toxic blowpipe. Oh, I got it. Yes. Oh my gosh. 29 KC for the 1 out of 70. Is that a tradable item? It is tradable. All right, let's check the actual GE price of it. The real-time price it's going for is 600 to 700k, and these are not very highly traded at all, so the thing that you make with it must not be a very important thing, since you can see the volume is very, very low. It is nice to get lucky on that, because in retrospect, maybe I shouldn't be doing combat stuff like bounty tasks or some of the higher level sailing combat stuff until I get a rosewood hull, so that way I have the maximum armor possible on the boat. It is cool looking at this loot though, because it's the first sea monster I fought that actually has decent loot, like decent alkables and stuff that I can actually use and is somewhat beneficial to the account. And this was around an hour, maybe just over an hour to get this amount of KC, so just like with those 5 feathers, this probably would take about 2.5 hours to meet the drop rate for the Echo Pearl. I'm going to go back to Fremnik Shipwreck salvaging for the rest of the night and hope I get lucky getting that unique item. Here's my sailing XP I've gained today. Pretty bad XP per hour, but I had a fun time. Seems like the XP, and honestly almost feels like 99 is going to be passive just by going for all these collection log items. It would appear that even when I already have a seed in the seed box, this umbral frag, and then I get one from salvaging, I have my seed box open, but it does not go directly into the seed box. I do have to manually put them in there myself. Although you don't get the seeds too often from salvaging, so it's really not a big deal. And here's a sailing level. 85. Oh, I got it. The smashed mirror, the 1 out of 3,000, the unique that comes from the Fremnik shipwrecks. Yeah. Unfortunately, the loot tracker does not keep track of salvages, so I have no idea how many that took me to get. Now, I'm in a bit of a tricky situation here because do I stay at the Fremnik shipwrecks, which is the highest tier I can do and get the most XP per hour from AF King, or do I go to a lower tier shipwreck where I haven't gotten the unique from them yet, but then get less XP per hour? Decisions. I did end up staying at the Fremnik shipwrecks, so far at least, as you can see, and I got level 86. Oh, I just got a second mirror. I guess I kind of wasted my RNG. Well, it has come to that time once again. Thank you so much for sticking around 40 plus minutes into the video. I really appreciate you being here. I guess you could even say I'm thankful for you. It's American Thanksgiving today. But with that said, I will have Spootdog's most recent GIM video linked below in the video description. Thank you again.
Chat, good morning, my brothers. What's going on today? We've got big plans today, boys. We've got big plans today. First off, just a very slight catch-up. I finally got my first Dragon Metal sheet from Frost Dragons. Did some AFK off stream. I'm up to 70 nails. I have one sheet. I'm over 600 KC though, so I'm getting really unlucky there. So I'm actually not that happy with it right now. But we got big plans today, guys, because we're going to get started on the hardcore group Ironman sailing levels today. And that's going to be really big, which should be a lot better this time than when I did it last week on this account, because I actually kind of know what I'm doing with the skill now. So I think it's actually going to go a lot easier, a lot quicker, a lot smoother. And the goal today is to get K-Kauna, which is, again, the Farmer's Hardcore group account, to a good AFK-able salvage stage, which will probably be Barracuda. And this time, though, I'm going to heavily lean into charting instead of courier tasks. I've got a plan. And also, I'm not going to be leaning into free 10k XP either, so it's going to be different. But I have a plan that by the time I'm done with charting the first ocean, I will easily be higher level than I need for Barracuda salvage. So we're going to get started with that, and I think this start to sailing is going to be a lot stronger than my last start to sailing. So let's get rolling. Did Pandemonium require anything? I don't remember. Hammer and saw, that's it, huh? Okay. All right, I think we're good then. We've got what we need. I'll keep a brew and restore on me everywhere I go, but we shouldn't really need it. It's just in case end up needing to, you know, heal up after a crate or something like that. Are we ready to go, boys? We have the other account set up. That one will be here salvaging the opulent so we can slowly work our way to a dragon cannonball barrel. But otherwise, let's go ahead and get started. Now, good news about this is I don't have to read any of this time. So, you know, we're just going to spam click through this. It's going to be pretty nice. Did I get PK'd on hardcore? Chat, if I die on the hardcore while sailing, the boys are never going to let me live it down, man. Honestly, they're never going to let me live it down. We really need to make sure that we don't die to something stupid. The best variety sailing streamers back. The non-lap runner. Oh, look at my name. The Little Pearl. I like it, dude. It's like the Black Pearl, but it's the Little Pearl. That's a good first name, man. I actually have really been enjoying everything that the update has to offer, man. I think it's been great. All right, there's our first level. Level 2 sailing on the farmer. It begins. It begins, boys. The coziest thing about this is, even though I should be able to get things done quicker, I'm not stressed to get things done fast. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not racing anything. I'm not speed running. It's not Gridmaster. It's not day 1 of sailing where I want to be rank 1. Like, we get to vibe sail on run number 2. We get to vibe sail. Gonna be good. I have a rough plan, which is basically hit the quest when I get the level for the quest. So level 12 praying times, level 22 current affairs. But otherwise, very heavily leaning into charting. And until I get to level 12, probably, you know, some easy charting and some courier tasks, just to kind of bump that early experience up. What plugin is this? It's called the Sailing plugin. If you haven't done it already, you should get the Sailing plugin, because it actually, yeah, it puts all of these little icons on the map. It shows the meteorologist locations. It shows everything. It actually is pretty sweet. 2 helpful plugins that I found for sailing are the Sailing plugin in the RuneLite plugin hub and the Port Tasks plugin, which is the one that like puts a line on screen of where to go so you don't get lost on the way. But I don't know how Ironman works. I don't know if I can like go join another Ironman's boat. I know people can join an Ironman's boat, but I don't know if an Ironman can join someone else's boat. I can. Oh, wow. Huh. Hang on, though. If I can join my much better boat, my Ironwood boat on my main. But I'm a group Ironman, so maybe I can't. I'm a group hardcore, which is a prestige thing. So maybe I can't. But if I could drive around way faster on the main, and I can do all the scouting stuff. That's an idea, man. That's an idea.
Level up.
Okay. Just like that, we're level 10. Took no time. Did I grab the cargo? I turned in the cargo task, right? Let me see. Did I turn it? Okay, there we go. Bay of Serum charted. That's the last thing to do there. And then we should be able to grab another Port Serum back to Pandemonium because we want to go down there to scout now. Okay, current ducks over there. I need to make sure that I remember to avoid the rapids right now because the rapids will actually try to sink my boat at the moment because I don't have a good enough helm on it. I made that mistake last time. It'd be like 6 mil XP or something in a day. Farmer McGee, a bit over 6 mil. Damn. Holy, what a nerd. That's crazy, dude. Got a hardcore sailor man? Got a hardcore sailor man, bro? There we go. Okay, so yeah, finishing the scouting down here in the cave. Finished the sea, which means we got the bonus XP, which means we finish at level 12. So that's actually good to know that, and I want to show this on the map real quick for the people, you know, that are getting into sailing. So it looks like finish the Pandemonium quest, do the first round of natural charting, which is kind of like all of this area. You turn in your first courier task to Port Sarim, you get a new task back to Pandemonium, you do the rest of the charting down here, you come back up, and then you do the 2 charts of the cave while turning in that task, and it gets you level 12. Looks very intentional from Jagex to set up the XP rates like that. 1 full rotation of all of the logical nearby things for level 12, and now we can do the next quest, which is started here at the Pandemonium. So it all kind of like works together well. Which 2 crewmates are best for salvaging? Captain and my boy Cabin Boy Jank. Woo! That one. He gets so excited every time he gets some stuff, man. Question mark? Oh, that's Cabin Boy Jenkins, man. If he finds some salvage, he goes, woo! He's happy, bro. In GG Foe, why do they target you guys? You're good players, they're scared of y'all? The farmers are a threat, man. The farmers are a threat. And everyone understands. Remember, last time, 2 farmers were in the finale. Placed 2nd and 3rd. The time before that, the only farmer that was in the Gillinor games was in the finale. Farmers are a threat in the Gillinor games, bro. They're afraid of the power of friendship. Oh, a castaway. We get our first random event, my dudes. Do I still get 1k XP for this at a low level? Because if I do, that's like actually awesome. Please give me 300 XP or 400-ish. Oh, it's only 60 at this level. Oh man, it does scale it down, dude. That's too bad. That would have been mega. Hey, 60's not bad at this stage. Get away from that! 60's not bad at this stage, man. We'll take that. That'll actually break my boat. I gotta be careful about that, man. It'll damage me. Wait. Go back over here. I'm level 13. I think I can get 2 tasks at level 13. We should double check that real quick. We are doing port tasks. Yeah, level 7, you get 2 tasks. Look, I could double up here, man. Hang on. On to the Pandemonium right here. Might as well while we're doing the quest, right? Worth boosting for 62 pirate salvage chill at large. If you're within 2 levels and you have preserve, I like boosting personally, but it just depends on how AFK you want to be, you know what I mean? All right, there's the first 2 out of the way. Gets us to level 17, which means that's the exact level I need to make some upgrades on a skiff. So let's get the skiff. We'll make a couple of iron upgrades on it, and then we can go sailing around for some initial charting to get to level 22, and then we can do current affairs, and then we'll be good. Okay, we should have a... Yeah, here we go. Customized boat at the shipwright. This is a pretty good place to do this. Can't help you with that. Don't have permission to... I don't have permission! You... I need to get level 30. Should I go to Barracuda Trials before 42? Hell yeah, man. It would have been the fastest XP per hour thing you could do from level 30. Alright, let's see. The Little Pearl? No. The Wandering Cloud is the one we need. We don't want to upgrade our raft. We want to upgrade the Wandering Cloud. Put a new helm on it. Iron helm. This way we can handle the gentle rapids now. We won't take damage when we do that. So I just want to make sure that I can hit those. Give me a little speed boost when I'm scouting, and just so I'm not taking damage from things. There's also still a chance that I skip the oak hole. Honestly, I might not make it. Okay, I think what we should do, guys, is test to see if a hardcore group Ironman can join a faster, larger boat to do scouting. Is this immoral as an Ironman or as a hardcore? Probably. I'm not sure if I care yet. So if anyone is around the panda that I know, someone that I know that I can trust that's not going to run off with me into the storm, Could you come to World 356 with say a sloop? Someone that I trust, hopefully. That's not gonna run me into the storm. Allergic to port task? Well, I mean, yeah, Zai, can I get you over here, man? I trust you. It's not that I'm allergic to port tasks, man. I want to know if this works, because scouting's going to be my way to do level 37-ish. I'm not scouting, charting. So, like, I could potentially bring my main and chauffeur myself around, you know? It's okay, we got Zai coming. Okay, let me make sure I add Zai. Zai might need to add me. Board friend. What happens? Wait, so I can actually get chauffeured around for charting, which is like 10 times faster than my wooden skiff. Can you chart from his boat? You can. There's been group charting adventures so far. This is Uber Black. No way. Can I use his cargo? No, I can't use his cargo. Oh man, that's interesting. However, thank you, Zai, I appreciate it. However, I just wanted to know if you can do it. I'm not going to do it because I'm a group hardcore Ironman with high standards. So I'm gonna be driving myself around the Arden Ocean and scouting for myself because this is the main reason why. I just want to get to AFK status right now. Once I get to AFK status, we're good, because one day in the future, in the near future, the farmers are going to be able to get on a boat together and go group charting. And that's going to be way more fun. So I don't want to, I don't want to limit that. I don't want to negate that experience. So I'm going to be doing it myself. But thank you, Zai. I appreciate the, you know, the test. I appreciate your time. Can I drink from your keg? That's a good question. Let's try that real quick. Hang on. I would need to bring a beer glass, huh? Probably can. Let me go grab a beer glass real quick. You've not earned the right to sample the Kraken Ink Stout, so I can't do it because I haven't completed the 5 C's on each place. So no, you can't steal from someone else's keg. Can I drive your boat though? Captain hasn't granted you permission to act as a navigateur. Hey, grant me permission real quick. I don't know how you do that, honestly. Oh, I've got permission. Okay, so I can actually drive the mega fast boat. Hang on though. Hang on. I'm level 17 sailing. Okay. Uber services are going to be starting this week. 20 mil and I'll take you charting each. Holy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You can't do cargo trips, but you can use someone else's rosewood to go sail the oceans to do all of your charting. Mega fast, mega early. That's crazy. Guys, we're gonna go charting. We're gonna go charting in our own boat as a Iron Man of high moral standards. I'm not gonna be using someone else's, but very interesting stuff. And I'm gonna feel so slow now. Oh, this is so slow. No. I'm gonna do this to level 22, and then we're gonna do prying times. And then, since we'll have prying times done, we can go do all of our charting that we want to do, and that'll push us up really quickly. Oh, one thing that I forgot to mention though, you do have to call your boat back here and spend 3k GP every time. You know what's been interesting, man? I've seen some posts on Twitter lately of sailing naysayers finally getting on board with sailing and being excited about it and actually admitting like, hey, you know, I wasn't for sailing, didn't like the idea of it, thought it was gonna be terrible. It's actually pretty fun. Like, I've seen a lot of those lately, but not a lot. I've seen some of those lately, and it's been kind of cool to see. That was you? You were one of them? No. Good skill, man. And look, it's like right next to here. This dude is stuck, and he's outside. You could have just paddled over here, man. Why? How are you stuck? You're here. I have taken you 4 tiles, sir. I took him 4 tiles. I get 300 experience for it. That was awesome. Make sure we don't have any cooler. Oh, hang on. We got Panda to Catherby. Panda to Catherby is pretty big. I'm gonna go Telly to Catherby, and I'm gonna see if I can pick up another Panda to Catherby from there, because that would be the best experience for me right now. So at the Catherby board, there is a Panda to Catherby. That's perfect. That's literally exactly what we want. Like, this might get me all the way to level 22, just on this one. So if you're following things my way, it looked like we did about like 8 or so of the you know, back and forth between Port Sarim and Panda, right? And now we get to do the back and forth ABA from Panda to Catherby. Same concept, way more tiles, way more experience overall, and we start that at level 20. Oddly enough, it actually makes more sense for me to go south of Crandor here. Instead of running this route up, there's a duck on that side, but there's no duck on this side. So if I go this way around Crandor, I can scout these things, hopefully do current affairs, and then come back this way and do the ducks that are on the way down. Okay, moment of truth, my guys. Wait, did I grab the cargo? Oh, thank God. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see how much experience this is going to be. I need 348. I think this is going to be mega XP. It's perfect. We end up in Catherby at level 22 for current affairs. It's perfect. It's a great way to start, man. It's a great way to start. Okay. Pleasure. 0. Cargo spillage. So legitimately, it looks like everything's in the same spot. So for this quest, when you do it, just press 1 for every answer both time and you don't have to read anything. Then you always get it right. Nothing moves. This is perfect. I wonder if anyone actually struggled with that on day 1 because they forgot what their answers were. Me, I totally didn't. I wrote them down, caught here. Oh, a lot of you guys, huh? Should just press 1, man. Should just press 1. Okay, did we get a duck? About the mayor. Yeah. What do I need to do? Speak to Catherine. No. We're done. Lady, I got the form. Consult the mayor. This guy's stun locked right now. He's trying to get the answers right. I've got some brain happening here pretty soon. I've got some brain happening here. Hang on.
Quest completed.
Okay. Current affairs done. We're level 24. Right? Now, I can go improve the boat because we're going to chart back in the other direction now. So you remember when we came here, we charted this way because there's 2 ducks on this side. We just did one of the ducks with the quest. So we didn't want to chart this way because we would have had to come back anyways for the duck, but there's no duck on this side. So now we're going to head back down this way, do the charting down here, which is going to take us basically to the shipyard. So I'll just end up doing more tasks to Panda here. So before we leave here, I'm going to do the same thing that I did, that ABA. I'm going to grab a Catherby to Panda route, and then I'm going to tell you to, or I'm going to charter to Panda real quick, and I'm going to grab a Catherby to Panda route from there as well, which is going to give me double experience. And then we'll do the charting on the way back in addition to the deliveries. Don't run into Crandor. That's going to kill you. It damages boat big to get too near Crandor. I love that they added that, by the way. Almost no shore in the game damages you. But if you get too close to Crandor, because of Crandor lore, you will get damaged on your boat. That's a pretty awesome event. Come on, get there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we not go through here, though? Maybe we need to turn sooner? Doesn't look like we can go through here. It's unfortunate. Possible that I can. Hang on. Can I get over more and then turn? 100% you can't. 100% you can't. Get out of here, bro. You're just not a sailor. A scallywag. You had to get the raft for this one? I wonder how long my current duck will stay there. Okay, come on, get there. Come on. Other people have done it, man. Other people have done it. Come on. Get there. Yes! Yeah, who needs a raft? Not me. That's sailing right there, boys. That is sailing right there. Don't need no raft. We make those. Okay, let's see what our Sorodamons wait, they literally did that? No way. Guys, Jagex got me here. When I was a kid, I pronounced it Serodamin instead of Saradomin. I pronounced it Serodamin, and they are literally trolling that right now. They're trolling our mispronunciation as kids. All right, Jagex, I see you. Serodamin. Drains player's defense. Drains that. It's like an opposite. It deals 5 damage. Okay, we can handle. This is our first damaging one, but it deals 5 damage. We can tank that. All right, I needed to make that, and I want to make some sails, but I need some nails, man. I need some nails for my sails. Look at this, dude. Look at how nice this shop is. All right, perfect. So we've got our keel upgraded. I think the keel upgraded means I'm not going to die if I go into the storm, right? I want to say that the keel is necessary for that, the iron keel. I don't think I'm going to die to the storm now. And the sail also being necessary, I believe. Storm resistance partial. So that's good. Okay, we have loot on the boat now. Double check. Yep, we got loot on the boat. I'm going to change my settings. This is an interesting one if you guys haven't seen it yet. But you can make it to where when you get off of the helm, let's see, hang on. Stop the boat when leaving the helm. You can take that off. So that way, if I have to like run to my cargo or something, I'm going to continue traveling in whichever direction I was going to travel. It's not going to stop me. It's a kind of a useful one to have, I think, because now I can come up here without stopping and I can grab my things out down here. It's a pretty nice setting. Okay, let's see. We're going charting in the direction of Port Khazard. I don't think there's anything I can grab over there, so I'm going to be ignoring courier tasks from here on. Probably. And I'm just going to chart the rest of the Arden Ocean from this point. Good run charting so far. We're up to level 27. Or I'm sorry, courier task. Good luck currying so far. Up to level 27. While currying and charting and questing. Now it's just on to charting for the rest of the Arden. For sure loving it. Wait, you're loving it? I thought you hated this thing. Oh, shoot. No, I forgot. It tellies me away. Hang on. No, we can maybe salvage this and still make our duck in time. Oh no, I forgot it tellies me. I don't think I had anything in my storage other than cargo. No, I didn't even have cargo. I've got a limited amount of time. I'm pretty sure it puts my boat here. Now I don't know where it put my boat. Now I got to do my duck again. Maybe it put it over here? Maybe? Nah, the duck's way too far away. It's over, bro. What do you mean deserved? It's at Port Sarim. It actually got lost. It's at Port Sarim, boys. It got lost. All right, that's okay. All right, let's see if this one tellies me. Ogre Prayer Potion. I think this hits me for like 25% of my HP or something. Deals half of the player's maximum HP in damage. The potion is capable of killing the player. Okay, to me that means it's safe. Half damage. I don't have any food on me. Maybe I should grab some food before I drink it. Just think, like, maybe I should wait until I'm like at a dock so I can like be sure to like get off, you know, eat to full health, because that's how that other hardcore died, was he was like doing these, took damage from one, and then he took damage from the big 85 damage one and died. Maybe I should wait until I'm near a dock so I can get off and, you know, kind of eat some food immediately. I think that's probably gonna be a smarter play overall. We'll do that. Oh shit, sharks. Whoa. Trim sails, let's get out of the sharks, bro. Hammerhead sharks attack. Alright, I gotta go get some food, bro. We've actually got damaging things. I gotta go get some food. I don't have my food on me. Okay. Let's go and drink it. It's gonna cause 50% of our HP. I'm 99 HP. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Let's go ahead and disembark. Let's go get some food. Let's get some boat heals. Let's heal up to full health. It's the most damaging one we found so far for the hardcore. We're alright. Okay, I can't go into the area to the west. Do you plan on safely AFKing Frost Dragons on the main? I plan on mostly actively training at Frost Dragons, or grinding Frost Dragons. Okay, that's level 30 sailing already, and I've basically only done a little bit of courier tasks, but mostly charting. It seems like a mega way to get the early levels, just, you know, focusing on the Ardent Ocean. Bring some boat food with you, as we've just found out with the tiger sharks, but seems like a good way to kind of get this skill started. I like it so far, man. I like it. Okay, what is this? From here, we're gonna go southeast, I think. Myth's Mighty Mixer. Drink it. Damages the player for 25% of their maximum HP rounded down. Looks like we're okay. Let's go ahead and go for it. Okay, we're good. I'm going the wrong way. Keep yourselves healthy. Okay, got this one.
Right over here.
It's the sail that matters? Okay, yeah, we're good then. I think we're fully able to Barracuda from here if we wanted to. But we're going to keep charting the entire Ardent. How much are we done with the Ardent so far? We have... I keep clicking on the wrong thing. We have, dude, 54 out of 68 on Ardent already. We're almost done already, man. This is really good. I got scared again, but it's just some hammerheads where this isn't that bad. I just, like, I started getting that sound of, like, I'm taking damage, and it's scary, man. We're fine. We're fine. So that's a bit of a... that's the downside here.
Actually,
there's one mermaid task. Like, all of the mermaids apparently are like bonus tasks, but there's one in the Ardent Ocean that requires you to actually have it for the actual sea. Most of the other ones that are in the Ardent Ocean don't require it for the sea completion, but this one does. And that's going to keep me from being able to finish the entire Ardent. I'll have to maybe come back for it later. But like the other ones that are like up along this stage, and like there's one up here and whatnot, those aren't actually counted in the sea. I think it's actually, you know, a glitch or something, or not a glitch, but a mistake. I think it's a mistake, because the other ones aren't required. They're considered bonus ones for the other one. But oh well, we'll just continue on. I just might not get the extra 5k XP until I get level 38 and come back down here. I could actually get some pretty big XP just doing a round of each Barracuda trial, I guess, huh? Forgot about that too. 1 out of 4 there, 60 out of 68, 1900 total for the K count, and let's go. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Void is 50, so we'll have to sail back over there at some point when we do the mermaids, but that's close enough. I think we'll go and stop there. So we have 90%, 95% of the Ardent mapped. I need level 38 for the remaining 4, and then the one spyglass that I forgot to hit at Void, we'll have to go back to that one as well. So, we'll get to that eventually, but this puts me at a really good spot. What I'm going to do now is upgrade my ship's hull and look at any other upgrades that I need to make. I think I need to make a teak cargo hold for my AFK salvaging. And then I'm going to do 1 round of each of the Barracuda trial. I'm going to, you know, get all 3 ranks for the bonus XP. Then we should be level 35 plus. I just scared myself because the screen went black, but it's because I had a castaway. We're fine. I thought I died or something. Ifo, the Salmo guy sells steel nails. I'm aware, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. All right, let's make the teak hull, and that is going to set us up pretty well. So we got a teak hull, we've got a steel salvage hook, we've got a teak cargo, we have the oak linen mast and sail and stuff, we have iron helm, iron keel. I think we're in a good spot. I think we have the boat upgraded with everything we can upgrade it with at the moment. So we can actually go AFK now, but we can't AFK the big salvage until we do the temper trial. So we're going to do temper trial just for the XP boost to get level 35. 1 round of each with the completion bonus, as long as I can hit it, should get me there. I don't really remember the route, but I think I mostly remember the route. So let's go for it. Let's finish that up. That'll get 35, and then we can AFK our salvage on this account. I'm a bit better at sailing overall now than I was before. I understand things like rapid angles and things like that more now. So hopefully we'll be good. But I do have to remember the route. Oh, I tried to give it to that guy. Okay, first try a 124 on the swordfish. What did we need? We needed a 148, so yeah, that's speedy. All right, let's go. Nice. Back to back. That gets me level 35. That's good enough already. We can actually AFK it now by 1 second. That's too bad. If I ran to the front of the boat, maybe I could have gotten that. That's okay. We'll go again. A couple of small mistakes. We're rusty. It's all good. Not bad for a first attempt. Just more speed? Why exactly, man? That's fine. 37 took you most of the first day. Pretty simple with this route. I will actually plan on writing up, like in a text document, the route that I took to get here, because 4 hours for 37 to get to AFK salvage, I think a lot of people would take that, you know what I mean? What I need to do though is figure out exactly where the double salvage spot is that I'm not going to get hit by the ocean. Actually, no, there's no double. Well, yeah, double for the ships, right? Yeah. So it's probably this big shadowy spot right here where everyone else is. You see this one? This is probably it, if I had to guess. Okay, these up. This one is finally. Can I hit it from here? I cannot. I got it. Hang on. I got it. Let's go. Hold up, dude. This was like, I'm just cleaning my last inventories before we go back to Frost Dragons. This is perfect timing, dude. Holy dragon cannon. Let me give Jim a job. We're gonna boost our level with the whirlpool surprise we got from the temper trial, +3, so we can hire Jim boy. Hopefully we stay this level. Oh, I was told I could boost to hire Jim. I've been lied to. Oh no. Okay, we're going back to work. I've been played like a fiddle, man. Played like a fiddle. 2 barrels already. I've got 1 barrel. I've got here. Let me show you my clogs, man. Back on the main. These are the clogs so far. I'm at 3 swift feathers. I need 10 of these so I can put 1 on each boat for the gale catcher. I have 1 dragon barrel now, and I have 1 bottled storm. So this is all looking good. I'm getting really unfortunately unlucky on the dragon metal sheets. So we're going to be there for a while. Otherwise, we're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. Gotta put this in the right spot. Okay, chat, check me on my logic here, because we need to remake things. We need to remake facility locations, and I just don't... I'm not certain if I have the right answer. So my thought is to move my crystal extractor to the front of my sloop. Now, obviously, on the skiff, it goes to the back of the boat, so you can hit it while driving. But on the sloop, I usually have Ada drive, while I have 2 dudes on the cannon or 2 dudes on the salvaging hook, right? So I want to put it right here. the extractor here. That way, if I want to salvage, I can have a rune hook over here, a dragon hook over here. I can hit the rune hook salvage, and my boy Jenkins can hit the dragon, or he can even do that opposite. But either way, I can salvage here, click my extractor without moving, click my bank without moving, right? When I am on the cannons, the dudes are on the cannons, and I'm usually in the front of the boat with Ada driving, and I'm attacking things. Again, front of the boat though, so I can still stay here and hit my thing while I'm attacking. So my idea is to move the crystal extractor here, and then it doesn't matter. I just need to move the wind catcher somewhere else. It doesn't matter where these go. So wind catcher, I think here, greater teleport focus here, because I think my ship will look better that way, and then crystal extractor here. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense to me. You can still hit it while driving if you let Ada drive. That's right, but I can't. The problem is, here's the problem. I do a lot of AFK time salvaging, and I stay back here so I can hit this thing, but then I sometimes have to come up here, and then I have to grab my salvage out, and then I have to come here and have to clean salvage, right? That's a problem, because then I have to come back here to hit this, and it's a ton of wasted time. So if I'm doing salvage, even if the boys are salvaging, I can put it here, and I can grab salvage out. I could still hit it. If I want to salvage myself, I can still hit it. And if I'm cleaning salvage, I can still hit it. You feel me? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna yeet the wind catcher. We're gonna remove it completely. Goodbye. We're gonna yeet the crystal extractor. This is -2 mil, which kind of sucks, because it cost me 2 magic stones to put it here, and then I realized my mistake. Good news is, when I realized my mistake, I was going to move it there so I could hit it while driving. I'm glad I didn't do that, because I'd be down 4 mil now. Okay, greater teleport focus, gale catcher. All right, let's do. I've only got one of these. If I mess this up, it's another bottled storm. I hope I don't regret this. It's another bottled storm. If so, what's it look like? It's kind of cool looking. Customized boat. Last thing we need to make, customized boat. Let's go. And then we're gonna get to Frosty's. Let's see, the crystal extractor back in a more optimal position. This has to be the way. If you are making a cannoning / salvaging boat, this has to be the place that you put your crystal extractor. There's no other way about it. Everything you do, clean salvage, hook yourself if you want to, attack things at the front of your boat, deposit salvage into cargo hold, everything's right by the extractor. So less XP waste versus what I had before, which was running back to the end of my boat to do it. So this is going to be the play. All right, boys, we are rosewood trees. So I haven't cut any of these yet. How slow are they to cut? Is it as rough as some of the other ones? I'm blocking all the boats. I'm sorry. I brought my big boat. You guys are doing great, though. I hope you're enjoying agility. They're okay speed. No, this isn't bad so far. We got 3 already. 4 already. Why is it called Drumstick Island? Because if you look at it on the minimap, it looks like a drummer's drumstick, you know, like, you know, in the shape of one. Very chubby one, but you know, he's American. It might be the easiest bait I've ever done in my life, bro. What's wrong with you all? What's wrong with you all? Oh, I got a hemp seed already on the little guy. First inventory hemp seed. Let's go. Wait. Are we still chopping? Are we? No, we're full. Dude, that was quick. Problem is, I don't want to like telly out of here, man. I gotta try to get off of here, bro. Right? I gotta try to. Wait, no, chat. No, we put a greater teleport focus. We're good, right? I can just telly to my boat. Oh, I love it already. Yes. Oh, okay. I already dig the teleport to boat spell, man. I already dig it. And the bigger thing is, I could go take my nonsensical boats and put them elsewhere, right? No, because only that one has the greater telly on it. The other ones are going to need a greater telly on it for me to telly to those, huh? All right, boys. We are upgrading from the ironwood to the rosewood, and I'm actually spending like first dragon nails on the rosewood. Oh, no, never mind. No, I'm not, because I don't have the schematic for it yet. This is really awkward. Okay, let's go figure out where that is, I suppose. Wait. Teleport 2? I don't even need to use this? Look, it's insane. Is this not supposed to put me on my boat, by the way? I'm supposed to be put on my boat by this, sir. The whole point of this is to be put on your boat to save time. Jagex? Any gains you're aiming for in the group Ironman from sailing? Ah, yeah, sailing stuff, man, you know? Thank you. Okay, now we can build it. One small favor going on here. That's the game sometimes when you got new things, man. That's the game. Okay, now we're finally going to, man, one small favor of things. Rosewood cargo 240. the plugin loses the number because whoever designed the plugin isn't high enough to use a rosewood, so they can't actually code it. They don't know it exists. Man. All right, well, that's more AFK when I'm going for my second dragon cannon barrel, so that's good. Oh, I did clock something. I got a boat bottle on the hardcore, guys. Hey, no amulet yet, but the first boat bottle doesn't really mean much, but maybe it'll be nice eventually. Honestly, it probably really won't mean much because I'll end up having the level for teleport, I think, by the time I would ever use the boat bottle since I'm AFKing. But it's something, bro. It's something. Chat, it's a fantastic day. The farmer is 42 sailing, which means after this inventory, I'm going to make my way over to Chinchompa Island so I could put a salvaging station on the boat. And then I don't have to go bank anymore. I can just stay here and finally improve the XP a good bit. That's good. That's what we wanted, man. He's getting set up. He's getting set up.
We have to go here.
Next time we go clean salvage, I got to make sure I go get the key from the cave. Do you guys think there's any hidden sailing content out there somewhere that we just don't know of, but like might unlock a schematic for a better brazier that lets you go into the super cold areas north of, you know, Zaya and whatnot? Or like maybe something that cools your boat down for the wilderness areas or something that damages the crap out of you right now? I actually wonder, man. I'd like to see some comments on that. See the door on Brittle Island? I haven't seen the door on Brittle Island, but I bet you it leads to a dungeon that has 15 more frost dragons, Jagex. Consider it, bro. What we got with sailing compared to how many other skills released, it is insane. Hunter was practically half-baked to Hunter rumors. Again, you gotta remember it this way, man. You can't look at sailing through the lens of 2005, right? In 2005 and around that time period, a skill then versus a modern 2025 skill is way different. They've had 20 years to learn. The salvaging station is completed on the hardcore. Now, the mega AFK comes because I don't have to return to port to clean my salvage here anymore, so I can just stay out there now. It's gonna be mega easy now. Alfie fell out of his chair, literally fell on the floor while doing the Gwyneth trial, recovered, got back in his chair, still picked up every box on the way, man. Didn't even miss one, dude. He went off camera to close his eyes for 5 ticks of sleep. Oh, man. Pay attention to the screen, because he doesn't even miss anything. He doesn't miss a box, man. Watch this. Watch this. Oop, I gotta mute the music, though. Recovered. Look at this. He falls out of his chair. He's so tired. Man's had like 3 hours of sleep in 3 days, but he goes through a portal perfectly and is able to recover and not miss a box. So he didn't lose XP. That's why he finished rank 1. You can't beat that, man. You're not going to compete with that. Oh, look, I got dragon nails. All I had to do was complain. Dude, somehow I knew that was going to work. And it worked. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, Jagex. All right, appreciate you. Wait, Jagex, it's absolute nonsense that I still can't get nails in the... Let's go! Watch me get back to back, man. Look how insane that would be. I'd never get past the allegations, man. Alfie's wife woke him up 30 minutes early and made him go back to sailing. And he barely got first place because of it. Queen. Queen stuff right there, man. That's awesome. What a team. What a duo, man. My wife would never. For overtime today. Holy crap, it's 4 o'clock. I had no idea. Thank you, dude. You just saved me. You just saved me. Man, really disappointing. Really disappointing today on the Frost Dragon grind, I've got to say. Like, I'm actually just not impressed with the Frost Dragon grind today. Nor was I yesterday, so this is not great overall. But, guys, that's where we're going to end today. The farmer is up to level 44 with a myth salvaging hook and a jobless gym. So tomorrow we'll be getting him the sloop and the double salvaging hook, and then things are going to speed up on him. And, as for the Iron Man, well, I'm back off to work on Dragon Cannonball Barrel number 2. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for chilling. Good night, chat. Have a great day.
All right, Theory Wise is about to hop on the call right now, boys. We're about to do a little interview about why a lot of WoW players are going back to WoW. And so that's the topic for the day. Talking with Theory Wise right now.
Okay, good to go now.
All right, awesome. How you doing, buddy?
Going well, it's doing well. How about you?
Man, never better, honestly, never better.
Yeah, I was gonna say congratulations on the Inferno. I was watching that and I was like, damn, okay, I gotta step my game up.
Oh, you don't have the Inferno cape yet?
I gotta get the quiver before you now. You know, I wanna race you for the quiver, and then I'll go. I'll go for the Inferno.
Oh, okay. Because I got the Inferno already, so you can't win that one, so you got to try to get a W. I see. You know what? Try to get your W's in life where you can. I think that's important.
I will be the first to admit that I did not expect 2 weeks, that you're mental to handle 2 weeks. I can't handle 2 weeks of straight Inferno attempts. It shatters my mental, honestly.
Dude, I mean, the Inferno doesn't really shatter me. It's the Iron Man. It's the Iron Man that gets me, bro. I didn't realize how many runes it was going to be per attempt. I started doing Inferno, had no clue what I was doing. So I went in there, I was like, hell yeah. I farmed like 300 snaps or like prayer restores. I farmed like 100 Hawaskas for the prayer regens. I'm like, hell yeah, I got pots. We're going to do like 50 attempts. It's going to be sick. Little did I know I had like 7k blood runes, bro. That was like a day. And so every single day it was just rune crafting all day, every day, off stream. It was crazy. Like, it was so much, bro.
I mean, I'm in the same boat. Obviously I'm Iron Man too, so I gotta get ready for my supplies. That's obviously gonna crack my mental too a little bit. It's like the 2 hours of like getting there, and then like, oh shit, I fucked up. Now I have to go all the way back and get all those supplies, get them ready again, and spend it. And I'm sure my group Iron Man partner is not gonna be happy when he's looking at our, group storage. We're all prayer pots, but.
I have not experienced any of the group Iron Man stuff, but I can imagine that. Yeah, you guys are gonna help each other out there.
For sure. Well, listen. Okay, we'll see who gets the quiver first. I'm ahead of you stats wise and preparation wise. So if I get it ahead of you, it won't be the biggest W ever, but we'll see. We'll see.
No, dude, take your win. Take it. Go after it. Good luck, bro. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, no. The Colosseum is a different beast, kind of. I think there's some like transferable skills like stacking and unstacking, but the final fight is way cooler in my opinion in the Colosseum. It's really cool.
I hear it's harder mechanically, but shorter fights. So I'm looking forward to not have to do the endurance portion of
it'll
the
take you less
Inferno
time.
Again.
For sure. I mean, you've improved a lot. I can see that obviously, and it'll take you less time than the Inferno. I think. Just as you said, it's like 30-minute attempts at most. It's not going to be 2 hours, every time.
Yeah, I'm cool with like just doing the harder parts quicker. I like that.
Yeah, me too. That's my main issue with the Inferno. It's like 45 waves of nothing. But okay, I didn't want to take up too much of your time. But I have two big questions. One really quick one and one longer one. The first one really quickly is what's happening with hardcore TBC? I have no idea what's going on there. I'm like hearing that Blizzard's not doing it, but there is going to be OnlyFans, and I'm just curious as a viewer, what's going on with that?
The way that Blizzard operates is like they're not gonna put in that much effort for a small portion of the player base. Now, if that small portion of the player base makes enough noise, then eventually they'll cave. Especially if you have somebody like Soda Poppin' who's saying, hey, I'll bring 100,000 viewers to the section if you give me what I want, which is a server. And he's pretty much saying that he's gonna do it. Now he's saying he's gonna do it whether they give us a server or not. So I think OnlyFans might actually be better with the add-on because that actually invites more drama with people cheating the add-on and stuff like that if they get caught. And it's the whole thing is built on drama. Let's be honest, it's a reality TV show. So TBC Hardcore is coming, whether Blizzard is going to give a server or not. And I am most excited about TBC Hardcore. I don't really care about the third relaunch of TBC. It's kind of whatever. The only thing that interests me about playing TBC is to do one more playthrough before I start playing it on hardcore forever. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. But there is some buzz around TBC, and I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything here, but I usually end up doing a lot of things about a month before the rest of the player base kind of starts doing something. And Guzu is about a month ahead of me. So it's like I see Guzu doing something and then I start doing it and the rest of the player base kind of comes behind that. So he's kind of like Guzu is kind of like the pioneer of like MMO movements, if you will, in the past, at least for the ones that I've been following. And so if Guzu's doing it and then I decide to do it, and I usually see like a lot of people, so I think a lot of people will be on board with TBC hardcore once the hype starts building around it and people realize that, dude, TBC the third time around, like, come on, how much are we gonna milk this game?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, if you can't milk OnlyFans in Classic for more than like 4 or 5 months, then it's definitely not going to happen in TBC, where there's way less content, right, and way less of a journey leveling, which is the most fun, I think, part of OnlyFans and watching all those journeys happen. But I guess the part that's crazy to me is, from the Blizzard side of perspective, is that OnlyFans generated more hype for Anniversary Classic than anything else, and then they're like, we're not making hardcore servers for TBC, which is just, that doesn't make any sense to me. Even just from like an advertisement perspective, this makes sense to me.
If it was Jagex, it'd already be done deal. But it's Blizzard, and they have so much corporate interest, and they're a massive company with way more players and like way more money and like investors to deal with. So I understand, I guess, in a way, you know. It's just like you can't just do stuff because it sounds like a good idea. You have so many hoops to jump through in that company.
Yeah, they're way
their hands
agile.
are tied, if you will, you know?
Yeah, way less agile, and that's partly why Classic WoW took them like 4 years to actually bring out, when obviously it should have come out a bit earlier based on the, you know, the outcry for it, I should say. But no, okay, that's reasonable, and I'm excited to see that happen because I feel like, you know, that's going to be fun. If for as long as it's going to be, a month, 2 months, whatever, it's going to be a blast to watch. So very exciting for sure.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, that's the only thing that has me excited about anything WoW related is right now is TBC hardcore and then whenever Classic Plus comes out. But that's still maybe, and I mean, we all think it's coming, but you know, until they announce it, it's like
I'm expecting an announcement at some point during BlizzCon and a release between midnight and the next expansion for retail. That's my expectation. I would fit the Blizzard MO, but we'll see when what happens there. I guess like okay, no, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I don't want to continue that line of questioning. But before I get to the main meat, what's your time played on your account right now in Old School?
Almost 74 days. I just hit 74 days. It was 673 last night when I got the cape, and everybody was like 73.
I mean, listen, that's an Inferno speedrun for most players. I feel, right? That's crazy. I'm at just for the record, 235 days. So that's my time played right now.
Holy.
Yep. I played a lot. A lot of it is AFK. Like I'm AFKing salvaging right now for sailing. So a lot of it's AFK, but a lot of time playing for sure.
Dude, I feel you on the AFK thing. I probably have 5 or 6 days of just being online in the game, standing around.
For sure. No, I get it. Yeah, also, yeah, obviously, like, you might log off, like, oh yeah, I'll log off doing the shooting star, and then there's 25 minutes extra, or 15, whatever, minutes extra on your time played. It stacks up. I'll
be online for like 20 minutes every day before I start my stream, just standing there. And then sometimes I'll just stand in there and talk to stream for 2 or 3 hours and do nothing.
Yeah. And listen, now you can. It's like aura farming, right? With your new Inferno cape. It looks good.
It looks sick, man. I love this part about RuneScape, having something to show for what you've done. And if Classic Plus really needs an Inferno cape and a Zuck helm in the game, like achievements with something to show for it is such a good meta for MMOs. And I think that's what's missing from modern Classic WoW is there's nothing to do beyond raid logging, and achievements would give you something to do.
For sure. I mean, I think there's only one cape that looks better than the Inferno cape, and that's the Inferno Max cape, which looks fucking amazing.
Which I'm never getting.
Yeah, no.
I don't know, man. I love the combat, but the skilling, bro, it does look sick. Man, I don't know. I say that I'm never getting it, but maybe one day I'll cave. We'll see.
I mean, I want it. I do want it, but like on the other hand, I'm looking at my skills. I'm 2291 total, and all of my skills left over that aren't 99 apart from sailing, which is 87 right now, which is very easy to get to 99, is runecraft, agility, and like herblore and shit, which is pretty easy. So I know I'm leaving all the worst shit to the last second, and that's gonna burn me out of the game. Like doing 200 hours of runecraft sounds like, man, I'm taking a year break after that, you know? Yeah, no thanks, especially agility. Holy shit. But okay. Real topic time. So I've been doing a little bit of research here and there. I'm working on my next video, which is going to be a bit of a sequel to my video talking about why a lot of WoW players are switching to OSRS, and I'll be talking about why some of those players have went back to WoW or quit OSRS for the time being anyway. I kind of want to make a sequel, talk about some of the elements that work in the game, some of the elements that scare people off or didn't connect with certain WoW players. And I've been reaching out to a lot of WoW players, a lot of the streamers here and content creators, just getting their perspective. I yesterday sat down with Jokered for like 2.5 hours. Shout out to him, and we chatted about it. That episode is going to be on my podcast soon. Really great conversation. And I kind of wanted to hear your perspective on it too, right? Like I talked to Zaryu a little bit as well. I want to hear your perspective of what connected with people, what didn't connect with people. Why do you think a lot of people dropped off in the mid game? And then maybe we can have a bit of a conversation about that.
Yeah. Well, sure. Do you want to talk about anything specific, or you want to start with the opening question or something like that, and we'll go from there?
Yeah. I guess the opening question here would be just very broad. So we had a bunch of WoW players come in. A lot of them left. What do you think is the main culprit for those streamers/players for leaving OSRS?
Personally, I'm gonna blame it on Iron Man. I don't think that we should have started Iron Man accounts, and I'm pretty strong on this take, and I'll die on this hill even if I'm wrong. I don't think that I think all of us should have played mains to start the game, and we could have, that will allow you to advance through some of the skilling a bit faster. And WoW players are not skillers, they're combat oriented. They do 99% combat in WoW. It takes literally 2 hours to level a profession to max. So finding out that you're a skiller, like Joker, he kind of discovered that he's a skiller. I don't even think he knew that he was until he played the game. So I think Iron Man was perfect for Joker, and he found his niche, and he is the only one, in my opinion, that should have done Iron Man. So that's my short take on that particular question.
Retrospectively, I think we're all surprised by Joker's connection with the game, but also retrospectively, maybe we shouldn't have been, because he did 2,500 Therazane solos to get that dagger, right? So maybe at that point we're like, okay, dude's built for the grind.
Yeah,
nothing's gonna take him away.
But that is still combat, you know. Imagine he had to do 2,000 laps or 5,000 laps of gathering herbs and Stranglethorn Veil for a chance at a rare proc to loot, you know, some dagger that gave him plus herb lore experience. Like, you know, it's tough to relate WoW grinding to RuneScape grinding because there isn't anything like it, and until you play RuneScape, you don't find out if you're a real grinder or not.
Yeah, I mean, I both agree and maybe slightly differ in my perspective, specifically on the Iron Man thing, because like I agree that the Iron Man mode is really grindy, and I think I mentioned this in our first conversation where I'm like, group Iron Man probably would have helped, but on the other hand, Iron Man are just way more interesting to watch than mains.
Oh yeah,
like just from and I think
that's why
something kind of
I 100% agree, and that's why me and Zar have been like preaching this somewhere in the middle road, like an Iron main, or what I called it, a collection log main, where you can't buy anything off the auction house except for like supplies. Mode. You can't like you could buy like a scythe, but you can't equip it until you've actually opened it in the collection log. So yeah, it's like a middle of the road idea, like a bronze man that can't PvP his gear, or even you could PvP your gear. You can't equip it though until you've earned it. And so like a middle of the road type of game mode is something that like me and Zaryu were super passionate about, that the community didn't really get behind. I was like kind of shocked. I thought that a lot of people were going to be like, dang, that's a good idea. And half the people just kind of rolled their eyes at it. And I was like, oh, well, sometimes you think you have a good idea and it's just like, it's just not. And yeah, sometimes
you do, but you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I get it. But also, no, I actually agree with you completely. I think that OSRS is in a unique position where I don't think adding more game modes detracts from the game at all. It's so connected to like the economy and all of it. The more game modes, the merrier for OSRS. It does not split the player base at all. There are no like separate servers or anything needed. It just exists in the game world. It's super easy. So I think an official Bronze Man mode would work really well in the game. And there's even an icon that fits perfectly, right? We have the Iron Man icon and we just have a Bronze Man icon. It works really well. And I of course agree with not making PvP a gearable opportunity, because I think that really just is open for exploitation and devaluing what you achieve.
Yeah, I think it's totally. I honestly think it's totally fine. That you can PvP on a bronze man, but you can't equip any of the items until you've unlocked it in the clog. So it's really just a collection log locked account. Like you can't equip anything until you've got it in your collection log, and you can sell and buy on the auction house, but you can't equip it. So like, what's the point of having a scythe in your inventory if you can't use it? And that's where it would be super easy to code. You just can't equip it until it's unlocked in the collection log.
Would you be able to GE it?
Yeah, if you want, if you can get a scythe and GE it, whatever you want. You can be a billionaire. You can get 1 billion gold traded to you. It doesn't matter, because even if you buy a scythe, you can't use it. And like, that would be the game mode where it's like, who cares if people buy gold or whatever you want to do on that account? You still have to earn all of your items at least once.
I think it's an avenue worth exploring. You know, if there's anyone at Jagex listening right now at 1 p.m. on a Thursday, or at least 1 p.m. for me on a Thursday, it's like 10 p.m. for them in British time. Yeah, so let's get to work. That'd be sick.
And eventually, once you've unlocked all the collection logs, you're just a main.
Yeah, that's true. You could build up for that.
Yeah, you basically are trying to just unlock your account as a main.
It would solve for a lot of issues, because I want to see you guys, you specifically, because I know you're big into PVM, get into the Desert Treasure 2 fights, specifically the Awakened versions, right? Those are, to me, the coolest end game challenge in the game, like more so than Inferno and Colosseum. They're not necessarily harder in that, like, they're 3-minute fights, but they are mechanically cooler. They're harder, like, in that individual moment. But they're so obnoxious to do on an Iron Man, because you have to collect Awakener's orbs for even attempting them.
Yep.
So most Iron Men just make mains and then buy those orbs and then learn them and then go to your Iron Man. And that's a way less interesting of a journey to take, for sure. So I definitely agree with you on that one. And I think Zaryu actually in DMs echoed that too. He's like, listen, a bronze man mode would really help keep people playing, because the mid game of OSRS Iron Man is so resource heavy, it's so management centric. If you don't connect with a management element like Joker did, you fall off completely.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that all these WoW players hit a wall at CG and stop playing the game. They're all at CG. Guzu, Savix, Ampi, and Shobek. They're all at CG. Like, that's not a coincidence. Most Iron Men end up quitting right around that time.
Could it be that CG is just too much of a bottleneck? Like, because CG, think about CG, right? What does CG do? It pretty much...
I don't know. I haven't had any need for that shit, at least. Like, I've got maybe 1 or 2 armor seeds, whatever, 1 armor seed. I've not got, like, a normal weapon seed for the Bofa, but... I mean, I've got a blowpipe, I've got, like, other shit, like a dragon crossbow with, like, bolts. Like, I've gotten around it. Like, I don't see it as necessary, but I mean, I might, but, like, I kind of suck at CG, what they're talking about, like, Corrupted Gauntlet. I've gotten 2 KC there, like, it's kind of, like, dead-ass hard, but maybe I can get Royal Titan prayers or something. I don't know if that's soloable or not with my account. I don't know, maybe I'm almost max combat. Alright.
Opens the entire endgame for an Iron Man, right? Like, without the Bofa and the full crystal armor, you don't do over 300 TOAs. I mean, you can, but you wouldn't do over 300 TOAs. You wouldn't do TOB, although you don't really use the Bofa and TOB. You wouldn't do Cox, right? Like, you wouldn't... Inferno, certainly not. Colosseum sometimes if you bring in the Bofa there. Like, it's opens up so much of the end game, and it feels so bottlenecked. Like, you're all siphoned into doing the CG, and you have like no other kind of content to do. It feels like a lack of diversity can also breed that, like, a red prison meme, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like maybe you should work on that?
I don't know. I haven't given any thought to what I would do as a game developer to fix that issue, so I don't really have too much input. I think it's a rite of passage as a RuneScape player, and you kind of find out if you're a RuneScape player or not if your mental is willing to withstand that grind, and that grind is different based on each person. I mean, right around the 300 mark of CG, I started to have thoughts like, damn, is this game for me? Like, this, it started to get to me too. The Red Prison, it's called that for a reason. And I think that Joker's approach was the best, where he was just doing like a certain amount of CGs per day, Whereas I decided I was going to lock myself in there and not come out until I got it. Luckily, I was only in there for 3 days after locking myself in there, and I got it at 322. But it could have been much worse for me. So yeah. I don't know what they can do, and I think that that's where being a main is probably more for most people, because most people don't have 2 to 3 years to put into an Iron Man at an average amount of game time played per day. Like me and Joker and these guys are playing 10 to 16 hours a day. An average person that comes home from work, has a family and stuff, they're playing 2 hours a day, and that's probably a lot. So 2 years, and we're probably like an average 2-year account is where I'm at right now, and that's just not likely for an average player to be able to do. That's why I think main is a better for a casual player.
Yeah, I mean, for a casual player, I 100% agree with you. I think like it's that streamer issue, right, where you can recognize that Iron Man journey, so to say, which would be solved for the Bronze Man, is more interesting for the viewer, but it's also painful. You know, even for streamers, even for most people, I think it's really, really difficult to kind of brave that super big mid-game resource gate, because in the end game it becomes a lot easier. Like resources become super plentiful in the end game. It's really easy, but like nowadays I have like thousands of prayer pots, but in the mid game it was a fucking struggle.
Dude, it was awful. Yeah. Jern in the chat just had a good question. It's like, I mean, that's just more game to play, right? What's the issue? And I think that coming from a streamer's standpoint, since your question was like, why are the streamers leaving to WoW? That's the problem. Is it's too much game for a streamer that doesn't want to be locked down to one game forever. Guzu, Savix, all these guys, they wanted to come over and try RuneScape. I don't think that they necessarily came in and were like, I'm going to be a RuneScape player forever now. And that kind of scared them, because they realized that, like, dude, in order to be a RuneScape player, it takes your entire life. Like, you have to dedicate years, even as a streamer who's playing 8 hours a day. This game will devour years from your life. And that is a scary ass thought. Like, you have to dedicate so much to this game to accomplish, you know, some of these in-game goals. And that can be a little bit too much to handle, I think, for a lot of streamers. Like, at first, they're like, oh, shit, I'm not even going to be able to play WoW anymore if I want to, like, do some of the in-game stuff in this game. Especially if you go dry on an Iron Man. Iron Man, on average, takes double the amount of time as everything as a main. And you could, if you go dry, that has effects on your mental. And so you very quickly figure out if this game is for you or not, I think, right around the very first grind, which is that CG grind.
Do you think that it's also kind of, and you mentioned this, you talked...
I don't know, I am a way more hardened, older, veteran OSRS player. Like, as an Iron Man, I went to Zulrah with a motherfucking rune crossbow and, like, eddy, broad bolts, and Ivan's Blast. And this was before the staff weapon would automatically remember the spell you had autocast. I'd have to change it to auto thing, whatever. I'd be going through F keys with my prayer swaps and assigning a spell, etc., or having to use a spell, whatever. I think I had Vengeance. I don't know if I had Vengeance. I was boosting for Vengeance, and I got like hella spooned. I got like the Serpentine helmet like on KC6, so I was using anti-poison, like normal anti-poison potions at the lowest level. You know, I'd have to click 2 of them to get rid of the venom. But yeah, I hella grinded. My goal was to get like the Zulrah items early on, and I did have a blowpipe and like a magic fang before I even had the trident to use the magic fang on. Like, I hella grinded. There was no corrupted gauntlet back in my day. Like, I had done like weird ass challenges, and I had completed my Bandos KC before they even gave us Iron Man rooms, where you're not getting cucked by a main. Like, that literally would happen so many times. Like, I get a world and some main just comes in, notices my name, he's like, oh, that's an Iron Man, I'll just crash him. Once the main hits the boss, it's like, oh, now I don't get the loot. But it took me like over 1,000 kills with melee. I didn't use the range method or mage method that people do, which is like with Bofa. I had gotten it the old-fashioned way, and like with way more I don't know if that's a brag, but like I had the endurance to like continue farming the supplies to do my Bandos runs. So, and I even remember one time I was too drunk and I forgot to go run and get my gear back. I lost a fucking dragon, like the dragon fire shield where you get like the draconic visage to make it. I had that at one point on this account. I still have the bank placeholder, but I don't have the item because I lost it, because this is before the new death mechanics came into the game. Like, that's how long I've been playing on this Iron Man account. I think almost 7, 8, maybe 9 years or something. Something like that.
Touch on this with them being more combat focused and WoW obviously being like 70% combat, and it would be like 90% if we're factoring the time it takes to run to individual combat encounters. Like, is this also not a flaw, but just a difference in attitude, right? Like, you're coming into OSRS as a WoW streamer, you're expecting something very immediately combat driven. It seems like every one of these players, both the ones that quit and didn't, love the PVM in RuneScape, right? We can all agree that the PVM in RuneScape is really something special. But it's just the fact that a lot of them wanted to mainly do the PVM in RuneScape, and the management side of RuneScape is the real kind of like block. It's like, well, I don't know if I like it, that part of the game.
Yeah, that's kind of where I find myself. Is I'm not really an Iron Man enjoyer per se. I'm more of an Iron Man tolerator, and I do feel obligated as a streamer to maintain my Iron Man status because it's more interesting to watch. People can immediately verify that, you know, I didn't get handouts. They come in and then you see that badge, and that badge is like, it's almost like a badge of honor as an Iron Man, as a streamer. And I feel a sense of pride when I have that badge, that Iron Man badge. And so because I have a sense of pride for that badge, I tolerate the things that I don't like about Iron Man, because the things that I do like about it are infinitely outweigh the things that I don't. And I find that it's worth it for me. And it's not such a bad thing as a streamer to have more game to play. I'll be honest there. However, it can be, I still do have those thoughts like, damn, well, what if I do want to, you know, play hardcore TBC, and it's just like, dang, now that's going to put me so far behind, you know, when I come back, because I have so much game to play over here. But if you look at it more as like, as your Iron Man, as like a lifelong journey, than just a casual game that I'm going to go and play, then I think you'll have a better outlook on it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see from a lot of the WoW streamers, right? Like, I don't know if I ever really believed that any of them would only play RuneScape, and nor do I think that any streamer should only play one game, quite frankly. I wish that's a career issue. That's not like a, you know, issue of perspective or taste or whatever. It's a career issue. If you have most of your viewers into one game, it's horrifying and, you know, potentially career ruining if you just swap to a different game and none of them follow you. So it's a very scary thing there too. And I think a lot of people that watch streams, that watch Twitch, YouTube, whatever, need to empathize a little bit with that too. It's like, oh, well, they're doing it for the money. It's like, well, it's their job. They kind of have to also consider that, right? If they want to pay rent. So I definitely understand there. I want to really like hone in on one thing there, right? It's the management side of the game. You said that Iron Man aspect doesn't appeal. And I want to connect that to something I'm hearing a lot from the WoW streamers as they go back to WoW and think about Classic Plus, which is something we talk about a good amount and consider and hope for the best for, obviously, and try to imagine a future. And I know that you're aware that Zaryo made that big spreadsheet of all the different things that Classic Plus could include. And then he polled his viewers in a very OSRS way. But something I've been hearing is like, just do what OSRS is doing, but with WoW. But the more I think that we think about this is the more we realize that, well, how's that possible? How do we have a long-term game like OSRS and then make a long-term game like WoW without also porting the parts of OSRS that, you know, you and other people don't like?
Oh man, I've been thinking about this a lot. Like I said at the beginning of the conversation, that one thing that I really want to see brought over is the collection log, the combat achievements, the quest completions, like this idea of number go up. This is what Classic WoW needs to focus on, is having more numbers to go up than just your level and your gear.
Completed.
It's the most important thing, in my opinion, that Classic WoW can do, is they need way more number go up. And RuneScape has so much number go up that that's what I think is the sweet spot. And my number just went up right now. It's level 76 Slayer.
Hell yeah. Congrats. You're 10 levels away from Slayer actually becoming fun, by the way. Don't let anyone gaslight you and tell you that Slayer is the best skill. No skill is the best skill when 85 levels suck. Okay, I'm just sorry, chat. but like, holy shit, all right? Slayer becomes really fun when you actually unlock Slayer bosses and stuff, like actual stuff to get instead of just bursting and just AFKing mobs. But on that topic, because I agree with you, I totally agree that this is what Classic needs. But my concern is that the reason why old school RuneScape can have so many like intersectional systems, so many cross-pollinated skills and all this kind of stuff, all this number go up, is because of those management elements that people don't like, right? Like if you have 24 skills in old school RuneScape, that only functions when they're slow, when there's a lot of number go up, when they actually have a reason and incentive to level them. Classic doesn't have that, and if they added that, wouldn't that create the same exact environment that made the Classic players quit RuneScape, or WoW players quit RuneScape?
Yeah, I think that I like it personally on a smaller scale. So I would love a maybe slightly more watered down skill version of what RuneScape has. Just maybe a little bit less skills, a little bit less time. Maybe cut the time in half that it takes to get to a 99. But I would still like to see a Classic WoW where all the skills are unlocked. They all have meaning. You can craft gear, or you get upgrades based on your skill levels. Some of the skills intertwine and work together. The systems, if you will. I love RuneScape systems, and I prefer it so much more than World of Warcraft, even though I really enjoy doing mostly combat in World of Warcraft.
I love combat in WoW. I always say I love the leveling especially, and I think that I would like to see Blizzard do that, right? Obviously, I've always said that. I maintain that stance. I would love to see Blizzard swing for the fences and go for something more long-term, not just combat. And I would also like, more horizontal systems that exist separate from it. Kind of like sailing for RuneScape, right? Like you have this separate progression system that does help the rest of the game a little bit with different unlocks and islands and stuff, but it's still insular in that it's a progression system for your boat. And I'd love to see that in WoW, right? Like I'd love a whole separate mount progression system in WoW. Maybe you can like have mount equipment. This item makes your mount be able to double jump, and it's hard to get. And you have to grind for it, but it makes it really, really cool and makes you able to get to certain locations in the game. Stuff like that, where it's not just directly increasing your power, because then you get to that point in WoW where your power is increased so much that you don't need to do Molten Core anymore, or you don't need to do Black Moon Lair anymore. How does Blizzard add all those like cool horizontal impactful changes like unlocking teleports in OSRS to WoW? Does WoW have the systems or even the potential to have that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say they want, better flight paths and stuff in Classic WoW. Well, like, why not make people earn those? And that's just one idea of having to unlock quality of life. Quality of life is not part of the game in Classic WoW, and it is the massive, massive part of the game in RuneScape, and I really enjoy unlocking quality of life. And why not start thinking about that as a dev at Blizzard? Like, how do we make quality of life? How do we make number go up? How do we have more achievements in the game, more cosmetics to show that you've accomplished those achievements or those really hard achievements? Can we make the game, can we add more, is there any way we can add solo content into the game? Because nowadays a lot of MMOs is just playing the game solo with other people. And that's kind of how we've just evolved as MMO players, in my personal opinion. We enjoy playing the game solo, but if we want to, then we can group. It should be optional to group. And WoW is so group heavy that the only real solo content there is questing. So outside of that, it's like, how can we add more solo content into WoW and make the systems more like RuneScape while still keeping it WoW? And that's such a hard thing to tackle as a dev, but I would love for them to be able to figure it out.
I agree. Okay, hold on. Before I ask one of my final questions is my mic gonna sound better when I do this? Hello, hello, hello.
I mean, I would say yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think it was picking up my camera microphone for some reason.
I think you were using your webcam.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you to my group Ironman partner for messaging me on Discord and pointing that out. Okay. So sorry if I'm too loud, guys. Yeah, might have to adjust the volume a little bit. Okay, so no, I agree with everything you're saying. So essentially, you and I kind of agree that Blizzard needs to take a risk to make Classic Plus work, and they might not have the time necessary to just start really slow like OSRS did because of how expensive it is to produce World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it is very expensive.
Yeah.
And the Classic team doesn't have as much money as the retail team, so I see that being another problem that Classic has to tackle. I don't know much about the inner workings of Blizzard's team, their hiring team, and all that. But I hope that they've hired a lot more people on to bring in the talent that they need to make Classic Plus at least, you know, a contender for a very popular MMO here in the future, because that's the game that I would love to play and love to sink thousands of hours into if it's a good game. But Classic Team has always talked about how they don't have the resources to do it. They have to use Retail's art team. They're like a 5-man squad trying to do everything. They have to put in orders from the Retail team in order to get anything done, which is why in SOD, they had reused armor from TBC that was recolored. They didn't have the art team to design different armor sets and things like that. There was all reused assets that were just a different color. And to be honest, I didn't care about it. I didn't even care at all that it was reused assets, because we got a pretty good game at the very end of Season of Discovery. I feel like they kind of started figuring it out more, which gave me a lot of hope towards the future for what Classic Plus could be.
Yeah. I think Season of Discovery was an interesting experiment, right? It was interesting. I think there was many flaws with it, but it was kind of like a peek behind the curtain of what a couple developers can do, and now you need 90 other ones to make it really fleshed out and work, which, you know, on one hand, that's a huge investment on Blizzard's side of things, and if they don't get the return, I think Blizzard's the kind of company to not, if they don't instantly get something successful, I don't know if Blizzard has the okay from Microsoft to be like, guys, give us like 2-3 years to make it like function properly and get that new and growing player base that it needs to continue being successful. That's my core fear, right? Like OSRS kind of worked with 4 or 5 developers, and it only became better when they hired 10, 15, 20, 30, now like over 50, I think. I don't know if Classic really has that time. That's my main concern with Blizzard's philosophy. They might start off too slow, make it too similar to the regular Classic, and people have already played the regular Classic 4 times because they keep re-releasing it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that. Yep, I mean, people are going to start getting... I mean, people are already kind of burnt out of where WoW is at, in my opinion, right now. Yeah. I'm personally still blown away that Ultra Hardcore is popping off in the way that it is, because we played Hardcore so many times now. But that's kind of the natural evolution of MMOs these days, is you see content creators, how they make content is essentially they strip away features of the game. So content equals taking away content from the game. You know, and
making it harder.
It makes it harder, right? Like look at the biggest content creator in RuneScape. What does he do? Settled. He gets 1 million views of video, and all he does is take away 90% of the game.
So what you're saying is he's adding a lot of friction to his game.
Yeah. A lot of friction.
It's a good word. It's a good word. Okay, chat. Don't make fun of me. It's a good fucking word. So it's really important. It explains a lot of why we like old school and classic, by the way, more than retail. But okay, that's essentially all I wanted to cover. The last thing I'll ask you is, if you had to pick like one thing, just out of your entire life playing video games, all that kind of stuff, your armchair game design, like I am an armchair game designer, if you had to pick one thing to add to Classic WoW, Classic Plus, and one thing to add to OSRS, apart from the grouping system, because we kind of talked about that last call, what would it be?
Let's see. Well, for me, it's easy. The OSRS, Zuckhelm system, Infernal Cape, Colosseum, those are the premier things in the game that I'm looking forward to doing. And so I would want those in Classic WoW. I would want some sort of achievement system, combat achievement system that gives you a cosmetic reward if you're able to do something that's pretty challenging. And that would be my #1 thing that I would want in Classic WoW. If I could bring anything to OSRS from World of Warcraft, I would say it's not necessarily game design. It's more like UI, like the ability to have a guild, the ability to group up with someone, like have a party, see their health bars on the side, and maybe even just incorporate a little bit more UI in the grouping systems and how you're able to like see information of others and then talk to them. I think that all of that could use a little bit of like everything you have to do it, you need a plugin for. And it's okay, but I would love to see just like a guild system with better, chat options, grouping options, and communication and stuff like that. That's the primary thing that I would like to see in OSRS come over from WoW, because I think that WoW does guilds and parties and dungeons and things like that so well that every game should try to copy a little bit of what World of Warcraft is doing there.
Yeah, I agree.
And you can't. I mean, it's RuneScape. It's a click to play versus a WASD movement. It's tough to really cross over anything else. I think that RuneScape, for what RuneScape is, it does it amazingly already with the combat design and the movement. So I love WoW's movement, but there's no way to incorporate that into RuneScape.
Yeah, I wouldn't want RuneScape to change its tick system and its tile-based movement and stuff. It's kind of like developed its own identity around that. You know, I think RuneScape people, I know the old school RuneScape fans agree with me here. We shouldn't make OSRS's combat and stuff like that mimic World of Warcraft, right? They're not competing. They can exist simultaneously. They exist in different subgenres within the main umbrella genre of MMO.
They may or may not have tried that already.
Yeah, you know, they definitely, you know, dabbled in action combat, or sorry, tap targeting combat, but and that to mixed results, I would say. To me, as someone who recently did a lot of time in that game, mixed results. Although the combat is better now, a lot better now. That's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you. It was fun, pleasure talking. Thank you for all the insight. I'll be including some of it in my upcoming video about this stuff. So I really appreciate it.
Yo, W, man, thank you very much for the interview. Chat, W's in the chat for Theory-Wise. Thank you so much for having me, bro. And let's do it again soon.
Let's do it, man.
Imagine if it was the year 2002. The euro was just adopted as a currency, American Idol aired for the first time, but more importantly, RuneScape only has 14 skills. This was the skills tab 23 years ago. And as the years went by, skills were rapidly added to the game. 9 new skills added in 4 years, and then 2006, the last time we saw a new skill in old school RuneScape. Until today. Sailing is the first new skill to hit old school RuneScape in 2 decades. That is insane to think about. Sailing is probably the most versatile skill in the entire game. You can buy ships, build out your facilities, fight monsters at sea, trawl for fish, complete port tasks, salvage shipwrecks, hire crewmates, do barracuda trials. We have never before seen areas, caves. I mean, this isn't just a skill. Sailing is a new generation of content. It can be a way of life. And that's exactly what it's going to be for me. A way of life. I want you to meet Doc Johnson, my sailing locked Iron Man. That's right, my brand new account that can't use the mainland. I'm restricted to wherever the sea can take me. It's been so long since I've been excited to do something like this, and with my very limited information right before sailing launched, I was able to piece together that this could actually be possible. Extremely difficult, but just barely possible. And that's the perfect account for me to take on. With no access to the mainland, upgrading my ship and accessing basic resources is going to be a puzzle. And the idea of that is so fun. I believe I could experience almost all that sailing has to offer despite these restrictions. Sailing has brought dozens of new islands into the game. Islands with resources, NPCs, shops, markets, new monsters, and bosses. And we're in such a unique spot right now where I have no idea what to expect. I barely know anything about the islands or sailing, but that's exactly what makes this so special. Now let's get into the rules. What can and can't this account do? These 2 massive continents in the game are the mainland, and I have access to any island not connected to them. But I have to be able to get there myself by getting the required sailing level. The only other thing I can access are sailing ports as well as their sailing facilities. But I can't step into the mainland from them. I'll never be able to access a mainland resource this way. I'll have to be completely self-sufficient. Please keep watching. That's pretty much it for the rules. Ports and islands allowed, no mainland, and of course, no trading other players as an Iron Man. Let's get into it. It has been a long time since I have felt the feelings I am feeling. Sailing is here, and everything is such a beautiful mystery right now. I don't know what's possible, impossible, what bosses I'm gonna be able to kill. Oh, let's do this. So because I'm only 1 sailing right now, Port Sarim is like my home. These are the only docks I can walk on currently. To start ourselves off, we have to complete the Pandemonium quest, which essentially unlocks sailing. This quest is basically just a sailing tutorial, but I gotta say, it feels good. Like the movement, it's fluid, it's nice. It feels good to sail. Okay, we just arrived at Pandemonium, the only island we currently have access to. 1 sailing requirement. I feel like we're gonna end up spending a lot of time here. I'm so curious about what's on this island. I really want to explore it, but we'll do that in depth later. Oh, this guy gives the sailing skill cape. This is the guy. This place is basically like the hub of sailing. Oh, we've got a fishing shop. That's so good. I was worried I wouldn't have one, but I've got everything I need for fishing here. All fishing supplies. That's so good. My humble little raft. It's so beautiful. I guess it's not officially mine yet. I gotta go finish the quest. So I think after this cargo delivery, it's gonna be quest complete, and then we're gonna be on our own. We're gonna have to find ways to make money, get gear, upgrade our ship. So a small little XP thing you get to do is trim your sails. And we got 2 sailing. Every now and then you get to trim your sails. Makes you go a little faster, gives you some XP. Nice, there we go. Pandemonium quest completed. 25 sawmill coupons that I probably can't use unless they put a brand new sawmill in the game. I think that's the only way I could get use out of those. And 300 sailing XP, which gets us to 5 sailing. So that does unlock Land's End and Hosidius ports, but that's on the other side of the world? And would that trek be worth it just to access those docks? Like, maybe the deliveries are better XP over there, but it's hard to tell right now. So we're gonna make our first delivery to Port Sarim. Look at all these people on the water. It's so alive. Ooh, and we can chart this. Okay, so we get a little XP drop, and we have found, oh wow, just in this ocean, that is one of 68 things we can chart. There are several oceans to explore, so that should be a lot of XP across all of them. I see the previous owner left some repair kits in our cargo hold. That's probably very useful. All right, let's complete our first real delivery. Let's see what we get. Oh, I mean, we got money, 59 coins. Oh, that might be my only money-making method for now, for a while even. Oh no. I don't know how many deliveries I can do an hour, like maybe 20, like 1,000 coins an hour-ish. Okay, another delivery for another 59 XP, and we also, okay, so the XP and coins are the same, 7 sailing. Oh, we can do 2 port tasks at once. That's very good. Okay, wait. That is very good. I was about half an hour into the account at this point, and I started to make some realizations. Doing these deliveries port to port is probably my only moneymaker until I unlock some kind of island. Which, by the way, there are 31 total islands that my account can access, and of those 31, 27 are brand new from the sailing update. Ignoring our 2 free islands, I don't unlock my first one until 36 sailing, which means we're gonna be raft and port locked until then. And you might be thinking, well, why do you even need money? Well, watch this real quick. Oh my god, that guy's salvaging. Oh, look at all the items. Wait, that means those are the items I can get from salvaging. Look at that, oak planks, runes, bronze bars, regular planks, nails. I knew it. I knew I didn't need a sawmill. Okay, I need to salvage. I need to find a way to salvage. That's the key to, like, everything. In order to salvage shipwrecks, I need to build a salvaging hook. And boy, oh boy, is this an obstacle. These are the supplies I need to build a basic bronze salvaging hook. Planks, nails, bronze bars, and a rope. But since I have no access to a furnace yet, and I have no sawmill, how am I gonna get the planks or the bars? I need to find a way to source these items for the first time. But that's not even the only roadblock. I currently own a raft, the most basic ship in the game. And it only has 1 facility spot, which is currently occupied by the cargo hold that I got for free from the quest. Removing the cargo hold would be a horrible idea because I can't build another one and it allows me to do deliveries. So I have to keep it, which means not only do I not have the supplies for the salvaging hook, but I don't even have a spot to put it yet on my boat. But the next ship, the skiff, unlocked at 15 sailing, has 7 facility slots. The problem? Well, it costs 15,000 gold, which means I have 2 priorities right now. Somehow find a way to get the materials for my very first salvaging hook, and make 15,000 gold, all without touching the mainland. Little did I know just how hard this was going to be. Well, if it isn't today's sponsor, AG1, trying to get me to be healthier again. I've used AG1 for several years now because healthy habits are hard, and the simplest thing I've ever done to improve my health is AG1. Especially around the holidays, I try to stay on top of my routine, and the flavors just make it so easy to do that. They're so good. I'm still a big fan of berry. Sporting a healthy immune system, very important around this time of year. AG1 has 75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food-sourced ingredients, and with the next-gen formula, you've now got 5 new clinically backed probiotic strains, extra vitamins and minerals, alongside all the other good stuff that was in the original formula, like adaptogens to help you deal with stress. It's NSF certified for sport, which means it has to meet strict quality standards. It's also really simple. Add some water, open up your packet, pour that thing in there, stir it up. Takes like a minute every day, and I can feel better about myself. AG1 has their best offer ever this holiday season. If you go to my link in the description, you'll get the welcome kit, the morning person hat, a bottle of vitamin D3K2, an AG1 flavor sampler, and you'll get to try their new sleep supplement, which has worked amazing for me. That's 7 free gifts for new subscribers. Go check it out. And now back to the Sailing Iron Man. Just making my humble little deliveries. 59 coins a pop. We'll get there eventually. Oh yes, 10 sailing. I think that that unlocks a new dock. Yes, Musa Point unlocked. So that's good. That's another spot to do deliveries. But it's worth mentioning, Karamja is an island. Normally, this means I would have unlocked it. But Karamja is the only island in the game that has 3 different sailing level requirements for its 3 different ports. Which means I need 42 sailing before I unlock the island and I can explore it. Once again, it's the only island that's like this, but it's just how it is. I am really enjoying doing the deliveries and slowly grinding out this cash. It's actually very enjoyable, but I want to explore the rest of Pandemonium. Currently 11 sailing. Let's go take a look at everything we missed. There's a new hunter activity here, red crabs. 21 hunter and 10 construction required. I could probably get that at some point. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The bank crab. This bank on Pandemonium might be my only bank for a while. Oh, and we have Pandemonium Cave. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ooh, we've got a rope over here. Okay, that's one of the 4 things I need for the salvaging hook. Although I could have bought that from a charter ship, but money is precious, so it's still nice. Got 2 bone spawns here. We've got some deadly red spiders. A lot of ores here. These are so good. This cave has copper, tin, iron, the new lead ore, which is used for ship upgrades, and coal. The copper and tin solves my bronze bar issue for the salvaging hook, but I just don't have a pickaxe, and I don't really know when I'm gonna be able to get one. And then I still need to unlock a furnace. Okay, hold on. Someone just told me I missed a bronze mace in this cave. I need to go see it for myself. It is there. It's just beyond the red spiders. Okay, I have to go get that. Oh, okay, we gotta make a run for it. Go, go, go. I'm 9 hit points. Please. It was a humble one, at least. Oh, another humble one. Beautiful. Yes, bronze mace. Nice. We have our first weapon. We can train on the rats. We can train on seagulls. Seagulls would be the play, I think, but it's nice to have a couple training spots. Oh, what is this chest? It needs a key. Oh, that's exciting. What could be in there? Oh, what did I just get? Shark paint. Oh, is that like a boat thing? Like a color for the boat? Oh, that's so sick. There's 11 different paints you can collect for your boat. That's so cool. By the way, if you talk to this guy, you can be sent to the shipyard, which I did explore a little bit earlier. The shipyard is an island where you can upgrade your boat. It's pretty small, but it does have other resources too. It's not just for upgrading your boat, but that is the main thing. It also has an anvil and a couple of trees, which are gonna be very important. I don't think I want to use my paint on my raft. I think I'm just gonna save this, but eventually we will be using that on a ship. 15 sailing. Oh, that's a big one. That does unlock the new boat and salvaging, and we unlocked Port Piscarilius, which actually is probably one of the biggest ports that we have access to. Yo, we found a castaway. We can rescue him. It looks like sailing has its own random event system for things like this. We get XP for taking him aboard. Oh, we got even more XP for dropping him off. I spent the next 45 minutes just going around, exploring the sea, and trying to chart everything I could find. Give me your hand. He gave me a drink. Oh, this should be 20. Yes, 20 sailing. That unlocks the Catherby docks. Catherby is such a good dock to have unlocked because it actually has a general store owner in my restriction, right on the dock. So I can sell things there, buy some basic stuff. It's a really great thing to have. Almost positive that the deliveries are giving XP and money based on the distance for the delivery. So I think going to Catherby now will actually be really good. Oh my god, there's a crate. There's a crate in the ocean. Lost wooden crate. Oh my god, this could be anything. What a cool animation. Oh, steel scimitar! No way! That's so sick! That's my new best weapon. I wonder what else I can get from those crates. That must have been pretty rare. I guess that's one of the other just random things that can happen in the ocean, though. That's so cool. And now I'm going to be looking out for those all the time. That's so awesome. New best weapon unlocked. 222 XP for the Catherby delivery.
I'm just looking at the shit that I can get from pirate shipwrecks. If he gets here, he could eventually, maybe very rarely get a rune scimitar, even though it commonly seems to drop, which calls it myth from sorting out the salvage here.
21 sailing. 22 sailing, which means a new sailing quest is in our grasp. Current affairs. Last thing I need for this is 10 fishing. And, as we know already...
He can't do it because it takes place in Catherby on the mainland, so he's locked out of this.
Ready? We have a fishing shop on Pandemonium. Let's buy ourselves a net and go over to the fishing spot. There's one right next to the bank here. Bank right there, fishing spot here, a fire to the south. This is such a goated spot. Against all odds, we've done it, guys. 10 fishing. We have every stat requirement for current affairs. Let's make our way over to Catherby to do our second sailing quest. If you've watched any of my series in the past...
but you can't do it. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna allow
You know I
himself
barely
to do it?
ever make exceptions with my accounts, and I only make them if they restrict core gameplay. This account, thankfully, only needs a couple to make things work, which is really impressive considering sailing is a global skill intertwined with every other skill in the game. There are 2 quests that I completed before even starting this challenge. They took 5 minutes and allowed me access to 6 different docks in Zeya and Varlamore. And now we have current affairs. This quest unlocks a ton of charting activities in the sea, but requires me to step off the Catherby dock for like 60 seconds. Ultimately, this account is striving to be a lore-accurate sailor, so I feel like this is fair and doesn't gain me any advantage. Later down the line, there's 2 quests that restrict access to core sailing gameplay that would have me step off a dock to complete them, but the only way I'll allow myself to complete them is if I can get all their required stats and items within my restrictions. For now, let's do current affairs and unlock the current duck. Oh, look at the current duck! Look at him go! He's charting the currents. I used the duck to track your currents, bro. We are all done. There we go. Current affairs completed. The second sailing quest. We got more sawmill coupons that we'll never be able to use. 24 sailing. And of course, we now have the current duck, so we can do some more sea charting. We have a lot more money and a lot more sailing XP to get, so let's go do some deliveries. The Catherby deliveries are pretty nice, like 200 XP a pop, 200 coins a pop. Granted, it is a bigger distance, but that's not only more fun, and maybe we can encounter more random events, but we also don't have to unload the cargo multiple times, so I think it is just better. Another delivery, 25 sailing. I already know this is a Brimhaven unlock because I've looked at the skill guide so many times to try to figure out all the things I'm able to do right now. That is the second Karamja port unlocked. I still need Karn Isle at 42 before I can go visit Karamja. I would love to unlock an island. We've got Entrana coming up as our first one. At level 30 sailing, you do unlock bounty tasks and Barracuda trials, but I think I'm just going to be way too weak and way too underleveled to do either one of those at the moment. So I'm really just trying to find a way to optimize these deliveries, and this place looks so interesting. Deep Fin Point. There's so much stuff here. Anvil, mining shop. I could get a pickaxe. Furnace. I got so enthralled with the idea of going to Deep Fin Point, seeing all the things that were there. I decided to make the trek all the way out there on my raft. I couldn't find the sailing requirement for Deep Fin Point anywhere on the skills guide. Keep in mind, it's only been a few hours since the skill was released. I had to dodge sharks and krakens, avoid rapids, all to find out. Oh my god, we made it. 67 sailing requirement, no! I couldn't find the requirement listed anywhere. I couldn't find it. I just decided to head over here. Oh my god, it was listed in the ports section and I didn't see it. Okay, well now I have to go back. Wait, can I pick up these Crandor planks? No! Oh no! They made the reefs jagged over there so I can't get the planks. They're plotting against me. Oh, maybe I can like... Oh my god, what is hurting my boat? I guess it's the color of the water there is different. I'm guessing I just can't go over the Crandor waters in my poor little raft. Even though I didn't get anything out of it, going to Deep Fin Point did give me some confidence that I could probably make it all the way over to Land's End and Port Piscarilius. I wanted to switch up the scenery and see if the XP or money would be any better if I did deliveries over there. So with my raft on 2 HP, I made it over and started doing some. Oh my god, lost wooden crates. We found another one. It's been hours. Please. Sweet corn seeds. Probably. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'll find a use for them. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm liking the change of scenery. The deliveries are definitely better. I will say that. 368. Damn, look at this place on the map. Port Roberts. I want to get there. 29 sailing. We're getting close. We are getting close to unlocking an island. Very good job, current duck. Another current tracked. I've decided to do a delivery all the way back to Port Sarim, and my raft is still on 2 HP. Oh, see, those are the aggressive sharks. Those are the bad ones. Only the bull sharks are safe, the rest are aggressive, and I will literally capsize to a sneeze right now. Honestly, no idea how we got here without our raft blowing up. That was sick. 750 XP for a really long delivery. 30 sailing. Big accomplishment. We've been at this for probably like 6 hours or so. Port Kazard unlocked, and the Temper Tantrum, our first Barracuda trial, which, it's gonna be a while before we can do that. Let's go do a delivery over to Port Kazard. I don't think there's a ton on those docks that necessarily helps my account. I'm guessing the only real unlock is fishing trawler. Maybe I could grab a full angler set, or it's a good source of fish, perhaps? Wait, this is actually such a good random event for me right now. No way. Yeah, I am definitely choosing the 1,000 coins as the reward. No question about it. That just saved me like half an hour of deliveries. We have arrived at Port Kazard. Oh, by far the most painful thing about this place. The sailing facilities are here and the planks are over there. They're so close to being gettable. They're so close. They're just not. They're just not. It's the mainland. I can't even use the bank chest here. The sailing facilities end right where everything that's good is. We found another crate. We found another crate. Oh, wait a second. That could be great. I could actually train magic with that. Oh, I just need some air runes. And we got 31 sailing. Beautiful. Oh my god, this castaway, it's a little puppy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. Let's get you to safety, buddy. I'm really enjoying these super long deliveries. 760 XP. We just cracked 10k. 32 sailing, and we are 5k away from the boat. I can taste it. I can taste it. There it is. 5,000 more. Just got some leather from another lost crate. That's... it could be good. It could be good for something. I have to be so careful on these long routes. Look at these krakens, dude. They're insane looking. And my raft is still on 2 HP. I've just been going this route back and forth. Oh my god, there's a wooden crate right next to the krakens. Are you kidding me? Oh no. How do I get that? Oh my god. He's taking them away. He's taking them away from me. No way. That guy's the goat. That guy's actually the goat. I'm so happy he took them away. Another steel scimitar. Okay, we are getting very close. I'm at 33 sailing right now. We're probably like 3 or 4 long deliveries away from getting the big boat. I'm gonna go train my stats though. I want to get a decent set of stats just so we can actually fight anything on any new island, or I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared. So I'm gonna go grab my bronze mace. We're gonna do some training. Good old trusty seagulls, baby. 15 strength. And there's 5 attack. We can use our beautiful steel scimitar that we very luckily found. Oh, I'm so happy I have this thing, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna get a better weapon, but I don't think it's for a while. Oh, massive 20 strength. Gonna go back on attack for a bit now. Beautiful 10 attack. That's what I was looking for. See, now I don't feel helpless. It's nice. It's nice to have some stats. I'll probably come back for a couple more strength levels sometime within the hour, honestly, but I feel good enough for now. 34 sailing, getting pretty close. We can now dock at Witchhaven. I think that's an extremely small dock. Let's go do a delivery over to Port Kazard. I don't think there's a ton on those docks that necessarily helps my account. I'm guessing going up. That was sick. 750 XP. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm liking the change of scenery. The deliveries are definitely better. I will say that. 368. Damn, look at this place on the map. Port Roberts. I want to get there. 29 sailing. We're getting close. We are getting close to unlocking an island. Very good job, current duck. Another current tracked. I've decided to do a delivery all the way back to Port Sarim, and my raft is still on 2 HP. Oh, see, those are the aggressive sharks. Those are the bad ones. Only the bull sharks are safe, the rest are aggressive, and I will literally capsize to a sneeze right now. Honestly, no idea how we got here without our raft blowing up. That was sick. 750 XP for a really long delivery. 30 sailing. Big accomplishment. We've been at this for probably like 6 hours or so. Port Kazard unlocked, and the Temper Tantrum, our first Barracuda trial, which it's gonna be a while before we can do that. Let's go do a delivery over to Port Kazard. I don't think there's a ton on those docks that necessarily helps my account. I'm guessing the only real unlock is fishing trawler. Maybe I could grab a full angler set, or it's a good source of fish, perhaps? Wait, this is actually such a good random event for me right now. No way. Yeah, I am definitely choosing the 1,000 coins as the reward. No question about it. That just saved me like half an hour of deliveries. We have arrived at Port Kazard. Oh, by far the most painful thing about this place. The sailing facilities are here and the planks are over there. They're so close to being gettable. They're so close. They're just not. They're just not. It's the mainland. I can't even use the bank chest here. The sailing facilities end right where everything that's good is. We found another crate. We found another crate. Oh, wait a second. That could be great. I could actually train magic with that. Oh, I just need some air runes. And we got 31 sailing. Beautiful. Oh my god, this castaway, it's a little puppy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. Let's get you to safety, buddy. I'm really enjoying these super long deliveries. 760 XP. We just cracked 10k. 32 sailing, and we are 5k away from the boat. I can taste it. I can taste it. There it is. 5,000 more. Just got some leather from another lost crate. It could be good. It could be good for something. I have to be so careful on these long routes. Look at these krakens, dude. They're insane looking. And my raft is still on 2 HP. I've just been going this route back and forth. Oh my god, there's a wooden crate right next to the krakens. Are you kidding me? Oh no. How do I get that? Oh my god. He's taking them away. He's taking them away from me. No way. That guy's the goat. That guy's actually the goat. I'm so happy he took them away. Another steel scimitar. Okay, we are getting very close. I'm at 33 sailing right now. We're probably like 3 or 4 long deliveries away from getting the big boat. I'm gonna go train my stats though. I want to get a decent set of stats just so we can actually fight anything on any new island, or I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared. So I'm gonna go grab my bronze mace. We're gonna do some training. Good old trusty seagulls, baby. 15 strength. And there's 5 attack. We can use our beautiful steel scimitar that we very luckily found. Oh, I'm so happy I have this thing, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna get a better weapon, but I don't think it's for a while. Oh, massive 20 strength. Gonna go back on attack for a bit now. Beautiful 10 attack. That's what I was looking for. See, now I don't feel helpless. It's nice. It's nice to have some stats. I'll probably come back for a couple more strength levels sometime within the hour, honestly, but I feel good enough for now. 34 sailing, getting pretty close. We can now dock at Witchhaven. I think that's an extremely small dock. I don't think I can do literally anything there, but we are getting close. 2,000 coins away. I'm so excited. Another lost crate. I keep finding these. Gold bar. Okay, very nice, very nice. You guys are witnessing history right now. My final delivery. 15,000 coins. Everyone said it was possible. Everyone said it was possible, and it was. I need to find a dock with a shipwright to buy the new boat. Unfortunately, Ardoin doesn't have one, so I'm gonna have to take, I'll take a few deliveries over to Port Kazard while I'm at it. Some extra money won't hurt. I'm sure I'll need it. I have waited for this moment for 10.5 hours. Let's purchase our brand new skiff. Yes. Oh, things are about to change. No way my boat name is the Foul Oyster. Something about Doc Johnson being the captain of the Foul Oyster feels so right. Legendary pull on the name generation. All right, this is our brand new boat. Look at all these facility slots we can build now. And here's the spot for the salvaging hook. So I have a spot to put it. I just need to source the materials. Eventually we'll be making upgrades, getting these better hooks, but that's gonna be a problem for a different day. We will get by with a bronze hook for now. All we're missing to start salvaging are 2 items, bronze bars and planks. Lucky for me, I'm about to unlock my very first island. Island that I had to work for, really, because I got these 2 for free. At 36 sailing, I unlock Entrana. And what do you know, Entrana is the key to all our troubles. We just need 1 more sailing level. It is with great honor I announce 36 sailing, which means we can now dock our boat at Intrana. We did it. We unlocked an island. Let's go explore. I see it in the distance. The foul oyster is docking. I repeat, the foul oyster is docking. Welcome to Intrana. Doesn't look like Intrana has its own task board, so I guess you can only import here, not export. Little greedy of the monks, I must admit. There's so many things here for me. What a banger first island to unlock after 11 hours of sailing. There's an herb shop here. Wow, I didn't even know this guy sold all this stuff, honestly. What a neat little shop. They're gonna appear. They're gonna appear any second. Yes, the planks. The plank spawns. 2 plank spawns on Intrana. Such an amazing unlock for me. Honestly poetic that the first island I truly unlock has a plank spawn. It's so wonderful. I'm gonna keep world hopping, grab as many as I can, because I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and then we'll head back. There's no bank on Intrana, but if I sail back to the port with the monks, there's a bank deposit right here, which is a perfect way to keep going back and forth to get planks. The last thing I needed was bronze bars. I have the ores right over in Pandemonium Cave ready to be mined, but how can I get a pickaxe? Well, I only have 2 ways of getting a pickaxe. One of them is from a bright idea I had after witnessing this during a Hosidius cargo delivery. Yeah, there's just a sand crab on the dock. What? Sand crabs drop both a bronze and iron pickaxe at around a 1 in 20 rate. The problem is, I can only kill them if they're on the dock. They sometimes wander because people are always walking around this area making deliveries or running over to the bank. So I sailed over to the Hosidius dock and tried to find a crab on it. But after about 100 world hops and only killing 1 crab, it really wasn't looking like a good way to get this pickaxe. Thankfully, due to the downtime I had between world hops, I was able to find out that the Catherby General Store owner sells a bronze pickaxe right on the dock. So I was just about to leave. I have killed a singular sand crab in 15 minutes, bro. Please stop trolling. He keeps going back. I just want to kill 1 more. I can get a pickaxe in Catherby. Oh! Yes! No way! And it's iron! Why is it under the boardwalk? What happened? I have never been so excited to use an iron pickaxe. Thank you for the 5 defense. It's time we take our brand new pickaxe for a spin. Mining and smithing are going to be the lifeblood of upgrading our ship. Eventually, we'll need iron, steel, mithril, adamant bars. Today, we want bronze. I am sitting myself down at this copper and tin, and we are just going to mine a bunch. 11 mining, finishing up another inventory here. I just burned 10 out of 11. Means it has to meet strict quality standards. It's also really new best weapon. I wonder what else I can get from those. Sailing, and we are 5. Fortunately, Ardoin, we just need 1 more sailing level. It is just our 1 more strength training. Good old trusty seagulls, baby. At 33 sailing right now. Raft is still on 2 HP. I've just been going this route back and forth. This cargo delivery. Yeah, there's just a sand crab to get this pick. Or I can get a pickaxe in Catherby. Leave. I was able to find crab. It really wasn't looking like a good way to get this pickaxe. Thankfully, due to the downtime I had between world hops, I was able to find out that the Catherby General Store owner sells a bronze pickaxe right on the dock. So I was just about to leave. I have killed a singular sand crab in 15 minutes, bro. Please stop trolling. He keeps going back. I just want to kill 1 more. I can get a pickaxe in Catherby. Oh! Yes! No way! And it's iron! Why is it under the boardwalk? What happened? I have never been so excited to use an iron pickaxe. Thank you for the 5 defense. It's time we take our brand new pickaxe for a spin. Mining and smithing are going to be the lifeblood of upgrading our ship. Eventually, we'll need iron, steel, mithril, adamant bars. Today, we want bronze. I am sitting myself down at this copper and tin, and we are just going to mine a bunch. 11 mining, finishing up another inventory here. I just burned 10 out of 11 shrimp, bro. How does that even happen? I got addicted to getting ores. You know, I wasn't supposed to go straight to here because I do have a salvaging hook to make, but I can mine iron now. 15 mining. I'm going to get a couple. They're going to be super useful in the future. We're eventually going to want to upgrade. So let's grab some, and then we go over to the furnace, make our bars. Decent stockpile for now. It's looking good. The final ingredient for the salvaging hook. Damn, that feels good. It's a bit of a long walk from the Pandemonium Bank all the way over to the Entrana Furnace. It's like a little under 2 minutes, I want to say, but it's not that bad. Honestly, I have done way worse for smithing in the past. I think we will eventually unlock a better furnace, but this is just fine for now. Coming in for trip number 2, and then we're off. Okay, we've got a decent stockpile of supplies. Let's grab everything we need for this salvaging hook. I actually forgot my boat was docked at Entrana, so we got to take this back over to Pandemonium. Oh, we forgot the bronze nails. That's okay. There is a beautiful store right in the shipyard that sells iron and bronze nails, so this is going to get us through for now. A massive milestone in Doc Johnson's career. Bronze salvaging hook made, our first construction level, and we can officially salvage shipwrecks. This is the start of something so beautiful. Just under 13 hours to get our first salvaging hook, and the possibilities are officially endless. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And while we're at the shipyard, let's use the anvil. For the first time, I brought an extra bronze bar to make myself a bronze axe. Woodcutting officially unlocked. If you guys like the new series, make sure you subscribe for new episodes and drop a like. I will see you with episode 2 very soon.
I'm kind of hyped for this series. The 1,000 hour journey. Alright.
The account you just watched, the one that took damage, it's gone forever. It survived for 31 minutes, but once the damage registered, a config that contained the only password to the account was deleted, so it'll never be logged into again. 2 months ago, I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history. A new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. This plugin is insane. I'll break it down for you very quickly. My Nightmare account will use a randomly generated password. This gets stored in the plugin. Once you take damage, the plugin blocks your login, your password gets deleted, among multiple other fail-safes to ensure your Nightmare Mode journey is over. But there's even more to this plugin than meets the eye. You'll see later. With 1 HP, danger is everywhere. Anything could end your run if you're not prepared for it. I'm here to find the human limit of what's possible and begin the God Run. I want to get really far. It would be the coolest account ever made on the game if it gets far. That's all I want, so let's get started. Lowlife 1 was taken, so I guess welcome to the world, Lowlife 01. Lowlife just sounded so cool for this. That's gonna be the name. Probably the most normal looking character I've ever made on the game, but I needed someone who looked like they could handle the stress of this challenge. You might have noticed I still have 10 HP on this account, just like any other account that first starts out in RuneScape, and that's because Tutorial Island itself is a test. We don't get to play Nightmare Mode unless we pass this test. I'm actually so excited for this. Like, oh my god, this plugin is so crazy. I can't wait to show you guys. I also don't know a lot about it right now. It's time for the test. If I want to play Nightmare Mode, I have to make it out of Tutorial Island without taking damage, and that includes killing a rat in the cage. The plugin will know if I take damage, so the only way to guarantee I don't is to flinch. All right, so we're gonna tag this rat, and then we're gonna run behind this torch where he's too big and fat to get us. Without flinching, this rat would be an RNG check, but flinching is basically just waiting until the game thinks the rat is out of combat, because once he is, I'll get the first hit and I can run back to safety after each hit. It's super slow and situational, but very useful in this case. Supposedly something does happen if you take damage on Tutorial Island. I really want to know what it is, but we just got out of here completely unscathed, so we qualified for Nightmare Mode. One final thing to do, and that's choose my Iron Man mode. The plugin will only work if I choose to be a hardcore Iron Man. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, and something special is gonna happen as soon as I pick this. All right, let's lock in. I'm so excited for this. Oh my god, dude, how is that even possible? How is that possible in a plugin? Death himself has just spawned because I didn't take damage and I chose to be a hardcore Iron Man. Just how? RuneScape is a sandbox game, dude. It's so cool. You know what, Death? I appreciate you doing this, man. You didn't have to be here today, but it's for a good cause. A curse has been cast, a searing pain, it's fine. Survival now hangs by a thread. A single point of damage from here on out, and this account will never be logged into again. We got our black voided out heart in the top right, the orb, and it also shows it like that in the stat page. I'm so motivated to start the God run. Let's begin. If I gave you 1,000 tries, you'd probably never guess that the most dangerous enemy at the start of Nightmare Mode is a fence. This fence and the railings inside of it are all that separate me from a perfect start. You'd think I want to get the best armor possible or get my prayer level up for protection prayers, and yeah, those are important, but this is the time to take risks when I have 7 minutes played on the account. I'm not invested yet, so let's do something crazy. Welcome to the 6 Railing Gambit. This is the Dwarf Cannon quest. After you complete it, you can buy one of these bad boys. Costs an absurd amount of money, and cannonballs are tedious to get. I wouldn't be able to buy one for a long time, but you can probably imagine how useful it would be to have a cannon help me kill things way down the line. But just completing the quest to unlock it is an absurd task. To complete the Dwarf Cannon quest, you need to fix 6 railings around the dwarf camp. Sounds simple, until you realize each railing has a chance of numbing your fingers and doing damage. Hell, there are accounts that have died trying to fix these railings. I couldn't help myself. I had to know, what are the odds of fixing a railing? The answer? 24% at level 1 crafting. This would put the odds of fixing all 6 without taking damage at 1 in 5,200. Not great to say the least, but there was more to the puzzle. You don't always take damage on a failed repair. You have a 50% chance of your stats getting drained instead, and you get to try to fix it again. This changes the odds significantly. So significantly that the odds get insanely difficult to calculate. So I had my friend simulate 100 million nightmare accounts attempting to fix all 6 railings. And with this new information, the odds went from 1 in 5,200 to 1 in 299. That's a lot of dead accounts just to unlock a cannon later on. This isn't something I can risk doing if I survive 100 hours with no damage. If I'm doing this, it has to be now. There's no other time to do it. The plan is to create as many accounts as it takes. Run up one by one. Eventually, one of my accounts will be lucky enough to repair all 6 railings with no damage. The account that does that would have the best start.
That is a lot of RuneScape subscriptions. What the fuck?
It checks here and there. That's completely fine. I expect to fix this. Yes, it's working. On top of that, I also have to get my hopes up. I'm real high. Oh my god, 3! It's literally been over 90 runs since I fixed 4 railings. And we're gonna do it here as well. Oh my god. Okay, this is serious now. My expectations have just been so low this whole time, but it's literally been over 90 runs since I hit 4. Just give me 5. That's all I want right now. I have a plan to get the 6th one. I just need 5. Please, it's been so long. Yes, we got 5. Yes. Oh, it's so real now. Literally over 90 runs. It's been, what, 95 runs? But we're not fixing this final railing yet. We're gonna get crafting up so that I have a higher chance of doing it. It's not worth it to get crafting up usually. It takes a long time, and just investing that time for each account isn't worth it. But now that I have 5 repaired, it is worth it to go get my crafting level up. And I can just claim this railing from the dwarf anytime I want it now. Okay, you guys don't understand. I've been walking to this camp for 40 hours straight. It's literally been 6 days for me. I've been doing this for almost a week straight, just VPNing new accounts, bonding them up, running to the camp, dying to a railing. I'm finally free. I can run in the wild. Still have to win 1 more coin flip on this account, but I'll at least have a better chance of doing it if I get my crafting up. I'm gonna go for 40 crafting. That should take my success rate from 38% to pretty close to 50%. The plan is simple. We're gonna complete the murder mystery quest. It gives you 1,400 crafting XP for completing it. That gets me to level 10, and it's pretty close by. My mental heat map tells me the quest is entirely safe except for one part. That guy right there is why this quest can be dangerous. I'm super vulnerable right now, no armor, no prayers, and he can walk right up to this path, so I'm gonna have to walk up and down a few times for this quest. I just have to steer very clear of him. I have done this quest an absurd amount of times, and I totally forgot I needed a pot for it. So I'm gonna have to go back to a general store and try to get 1 coin so I can buy one. Maybe a potato will sell for 1 GP. I actually don't think any of these things will. This is a Hail Mary. Okay, stay away. I think we're good. 0 GP for all of these, whatever. Okay, a pot is 1 coin. I just need to find something that'll sell. Oh, surely water will sell for something, right? What is the verdict? 2 coins, we're good. Yes, there's our pot for the quest. You do get 2,000 coins for completing this quest, but I'm not gonna get excited about that because this account could very well still die even after 40 crafting. We have fingerprints, guys. We're so close to solving this. Okay, he is still far away from the road. It's looking good. We spoke to the poison salesman. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We had energy, but he's gonna be on the road now, so I'm probably gonna have to hop worlds. That's fine. And that's gonna be quest complete. 1400 crafting XP, 2k coins. That actually gets us to 11 crafting. Leather van braces, not gonna be making those. We're gonna go straight to the flax fields. We're gonna be spinning bowstring all the way to 40. Oh, okay, he's behind the fence. We're fine. That should be the last time I see that guy. Highwayman will stop attacking you once you hit 11 combat level, but that's not something I'm going to be training until I know if this account lives or not. So for the next several hours, I'm going to be in this flax field, picking up flax, taking it over to the spinning wheel, and just making a bunch of bowstrings. And I'm not going to lie, I'm really excited for it because it's actual gameplay for me. I've just been doing account creation simulator for 40 hours, so just getting to do anything is so fun right now. First crafting level down, 28 to go. There's 20 crafting. I just got a pinball random event. Imagine one of these poles falls on me and I just take 50 damage. And our reward is 5 sapphires. We're rich. Let's go. There's 30 crafting. I just got 34 crafting. I'm gonna try a different crafting method. It might be a little bit faster. I think it's worth testing out. I just claimed runes from the mage tutor out of habit. We're gonna need a chisel. We're gonna be cutting some gems. This account very well could be dead by the hour, but I still feel bad about wasting 30 airstrikes, so I guess we're training magic. Ducks are one of the very few safe things I can train on that can't reach me, so that is every cast used. That is 3 magic. Oh, future me is gonna be thanking me so much if we live on this account. So the method involves this gem trader. He sells an uncut emerald and a sapphire, and they're pretty cheap. It's like 50, 25 coins each. And then you just cut them right in front of him and just sell it back to him with the cut version. And he buys it for a lot more. That was 400 GP profit, and it was like 120 XP. So it's kind of like 7 or 8 flax instantaneously. This method is usually very contested, and the restock times for the gems are really, really long, but it's 1 in the morning right now. There's no one doing it, and I'm gonna have to go back to flax pretty soon. But right now, I have all the gems to myself. Any gems? No. Okay, I've gone through every world that had stock, so we have to go back to the flax fields to finish off 40, but I did make 15k GP, which I really hope I could keep. I hope this account lives. Money is so hard to get in nightmare mode, and I'm gonna need so much of it for the goals I have. Like, one of the most commonly used skills for money is thieving, and I can just never pickpocket for money on this account. I would die within seconds. So I feel like a big part of me has not been looking forward to this because it's time to spin the wheel of RNG. 40 crafting done, took over 4 hours, and yeah, my odds are better than they've ever been. I have like almost 50%. It's just 1 more railing, but now that I have this account with 5 railings done and 40 crafting and a bunch of money, I want to live so badly, and I have to do this coin flip. So kind of been dreading getting this level, but there's no point investing any more time into this account until I know for sure that it's going to be the one. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I want to live so bad. I spent 4 hours getting 40 crafting. I just need you to come through for me this one time, man. Please. 1 more railing. Please. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, I get to keep the account. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. 40 crafting was absolutely the play. Oh my god, it paid off. It actually paid off. I'm so happy. The thought of making another 200 something accounts to get this was just dreadful. Oh my god, I'm so relieved. I did it. After 108 accounts, I finally found my chosen one. But Lowlife 108 is special in even more ways than just finishing the 6 railings. You see, right around account number 90, I realized that there was another RNG check I should pass for the God Run. The Lumbridge Diary has a task to pickpocket a man. This has a 71% chance of success at level 1 thieving. I'd have to wait until 99 thieving to do this safely, but in the last stretch of 20 accounts, I started going for this task before heading to the railings. A couple of accounts did die to it, but Lowlife 108 passed this check as well. Not only can I now get a cannon on this account, but I can also complete the Lumbridge Diaries. This account is so special. It's time to truly start the run. What awaited me soon after the 6 railings was being terrified of rats, a struggle for money, ambitious goals, among a ton of other obstacles. We have the miracle account, but we're insanely vulnerable. We need armor, protection prayers, lots of money, and those goals are about to be a whole lot scarier than Dwarf Cannon. On Low Life 108, I passed 2 brutal RNG checks that took over 45 hours. This account can now get a cannon in the future and complete the Lumbridge Diaries for a super helpful ring. And it's the only nightmare account that can do that. After a long wait, it's time to do step 2 of Dwarf Cannon. This is one of the easiest quests in the whole game. You'd think we'd be done after 40 hours of trying to do it, but we're on step 2. I gotta take these dwarf remains back to the captain, show him his defenses are terrible, and then the final step of the quest, I can't do just yet. I have to go into a cave with so many monsters that are all aggressive. I can't touch that yet. It's so risky. Now that the RNG grinds are out of the way, we are entering surgical precision mode. We're taking every precaution. NPC attack options on right click. No mistakes from here on out. I can't risk it. This account means too much to me. So I think it's time I introduce you to the heat map. This is a heat map of every aggressive monster in RuneScape. Look at Mauritania, that is a death zone. Look at the wilderness, that is a death zone. It is fascinating. But since we've only really experienced civilization so far, we haven't really encountered any true danger yet. The only big blob in the civilized world really is the Dark Wizard Circle, and I can avoid that easily. The further we venture out, the deeper this account gets, the more we'll really have to think, and the heat map will play a huge role in this series. Right now, my only option is to avoid things. That's why I need protection prayers, 43 prayer. But honestly, I've looked into it so much and I do not know how to get this level. It's such a brick wall. But while we figure it out, I'm gonna get started anyway by doing the second quest on the account. It's time to start progressing. We are going to start off with the Restless Ghost quest. It's going to be a little sketchy. There's a few things to dodge, but we get a great start to 43 prayer, 1100 prayer XP as a reward. This is one of 2 reasons this quest is scary. These giant rats, luckily I am well versed in giant rat walking ranges, but a single chomp is all it takes. The frogs are fine, they're not aggressive. As long as we get near the shore and follow it all the way down, they can't come close to the water, so we should be okay. Amulet of Ghost Speak acquired, our first piece of gear, even though it has no stats, so I guess technically not. I really don't like this. This is so sketchy. Stay over there, don't get that close. I have to log out. I actually have to log out. Oh my god. Coast clear. Go, 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 go. We're fine here. They can't walk into this pit. I'll chill, get some energy back, and get a full inventory of copper and tin while I'm waiting. Nice, almost 6 mining. We got a full inventory of copper and tin. I'm gonna make these into bronze bars. Even walking around that giant rat was so tense and makes me value this account so much. There's 13 bronze bars made and a cozy little 3 smithing. Let's claim our free runes and go train some magic. I'm gonna be spending a lot of my money on magic as soon as I finish Restless Ghost. I just think magic is so overpowered early game. It's got tons of utility. So I think alongside 43 prayer, like high 30s-ish magic is gonna be my goal. I would love to have some teleports, some utility, so oh my god, 5 magic. To finish up Restless Ghost, I want to grab a little defense. I can claim a training shield here, and we can claim the entire set of hardcore Iron Man armor for free, which is equal to iron armor. I truly think armor and defense are kind of the dark horse of this series. I understand that there'll never be an airtight solution to avoiding damage, but just claiming this free set of armor from the tutors, monsters like the giant rat, for example, instead of having a 27% chance of killing me, now only have a 19% chance of killing me. I'm playing surgically, but why not drastically reduce the odds of a mistake ending the account? And this is just with iron armor. I feel like later on, if we can get our hands on some decent armor, you'll see just how effective it can be. Just gotta watch out for this Black Knight right here. He can be pretty close to the bridge at times. Yo, first boots on the account. Give me those leather boots. An extra 1 crush defense. We love to see it. Making sure I have a lot of run energy for this next part. That skeleton right there is gonna come to life as soon as I try to take this skull off of the altar, and I just wanted to be ready. Okay, we take it and we run, 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 run. There's a bit of a stall. Oh, it's such a rush, dude. Even though I knew I was good at that point once I grabbed it, it's such an intense thing to have this much on the line. This ghost has no idea what I'm going through to get him his skull back, man. We need to make our way into Draenor Village before completing this quest, because while I'm here and I'm close, I kind of just want to get in there and buy what I need to buy. 25 run energy, all a brave man needs. Mainly just have to watch out for the jail guards here. They could be in a sketchy spot. I think we're actually golden here, though. They seem to be pretty far from the main path. And we made it to Drainer. We have a couple things to buy. First, a life-changing item on the account, the Chronicle, and some teleport cards. The reason this is so good, this is a one-click teleport. It's my emergency teleport now. Any situation, I just left-click the Chronicle and I'm out of there. The Goblin Paint Cannon and my first cape on the account, the Cabbage Cape, offers the most minimal of stats, but I kind of just want it for the aesthetic, not gonna lie. And the Goblin Paint Cannon is the best super early game melee training weapon. I'll explain a little later. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of teleport cards right now so I don't have to come back here for a long time. I mean, this is my only useful teleport right now, and it puts me right outside Varrock, which will be my hub for a lot of things early on. But let's get out of here, finish the quest. Restless Ghost's done, which gives me 9 entire prayer levels. Very solid start to what I'd say is the most difficult skill in the game for me right now. It is time to stop being so underleveled, which is why I'm introducing you to my best friend in the whole series. But first, I have to get over to Port Sarim. Thankfully, it looks nice and cozy over there. Nothing really dangerous. Hey there, Scorpion. How you doing, bro? You mind if I just go around? Gonna buy some feather packs here for later and some desert robes and water skins. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot I even had a bank to store stuff in until now. I've played without one for 16,000 hours. This is so weird to me. I'll be learning how to efficiently use this thing. Time to go to prison. Transport me away. We're gonna go to prison. 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 We're gonna go to prison. Okay, hold on. A lot of paranoia right now. Can I take damage from picklocking this? I'm like 99% sure I can't. But I'm just gonna test it on another account, just to be safe. I just know it's a mechanic in other picklockable doors. This is also a free-to-play area, so I doubt you can take damage from picklocking here, but I tested it 5 times just to be sure. The only way I lose this account is complacency and impatience, so if I have to do a couple paranoia checks here and there, that's completely fine. Welcome, best friends, to the series. Seagulls, one of very, very few NPCs in this game that has a max hit of 0, while also having absolutely atrocious defense stats, like literally in the deep negatives. There's really nothing else that I can melee right now without protection prayers that wouldn't just immediately kill me. So these are where I train, and they drop bones. They drop bones. I could actually train prayer in theory. Although I would like to point out that it would probably take around 12,000 seagulls to get 43 prayer. So I don't know if I'm doing that just yet. I'm gonna try to find something better, but if I can't, I will probably be killing 12,000 seagulls. Also, this Goblin Paint Cannon is better than a lot of early game swords just because it's the fastest melee in the game. Oh yeah, since my hit points are level 1, this is what I get instead of a hit points level up message. Every time I would have leveled up hit points, that's what I get instead. And I believe there's a bunch of different messages you can get. 20 strength! I didn't even get a level up message. It scammed me. Honestly, straight on to defense. Ooh, 1 step closer to the edge. Fake hit point level. It's time to beeline it for 20 defense. Attack doesn't really matter right now while I'm training on seagulls. 13 prayer, hello. And once we get 20 defense, we can actually get some pretty decent armor upgrades. I can't wait to show you guys just how effective some mid-tier armor sets are gonna be. Also, I am right-clicking every single seagull. I feel like if I change my attack options at any points that I can left-click things, I'm just gonna forget to put it back on right-click. So this account will forever be on right-click attack. I will always have this option on. Oh, first genie on the account. I'm gonna definitely use this on prayer, but I feel like I should wait. I should wait until I have a little higher prayers just so I can get a little more XP out of the lamp. 14 prayer and 16 combat. Honestly, most of the things that we were scared of, giant rats, muggers, they no longer aggress me. I am too high of a combat level for them to be a threat anymore, which is great. We're slowly unlocking more and more areas we can walk safely. 20 defense. We're all done. Took a little over 2 hours to get 20 strength and defense. Once again, don't really care about attack. I'm just happy to have these levels, and I got a bunch of prayer XP, so I'm gonna bury all these bones. It's time to get an armor upgrade. There's the lamp on prayer, almost 16 prayer. That was a really nice grind for me. All right, so I don't have enough money for mithril armor. In fact, I'm very, very far away from purchasing a full set of mithril. So I gotta say, I'm so grateful I have 40 crafting on here. Obviously, it was for the railings. I didn't even take into account gem cutting, but this is like the only money-making method I can even do. Just out of curiosity, I looked up early Iron Man moneymakers, and the entire list on the wiki is essentially just way too risky for me. I can't do anything. Gem cutting is extremely hit or miss, though, because this shop only restocks 4 times a day. 4 times in a 24-hour cycle will there be sapphires and emeralds in this shop. I just happen to catch it on a fresh cycle. So it's time to hop through every single world before anyone else finds out that the cycle is restocked and just make all the money I can possibly make. I'm gonna need so much, not only for the armor, but for my magic training, for law runes later, for teleports. I need 750k for the cannon. That's like 7 million years away. 41 crafting. Absolutely no one doubted me. Oh, I made a little over 20k. I'm gonna keep these 2 sapphires and emeralds. I want to make some jewelry with them since I do have the crafting level to do that. I might as well keep them. The only thing that's stopping me from making jewelry right now is gold bars, and for that, I'm gonna need 33 magic. We're gonna spend this money on some armor, but afterward, it's finally time to train some magic because there are a lot of upgrades and a lot of utility waiting. First mithril piece, mithril legs, 26. GP, gladly will buy that. Time to use our very first Chronicle teleport. Okay, welcome Lowlife 108 to very. We're still gotta run around every single time. I'm not gonna be able to go through the main entrance until I hit 41 combat. That's when the Dark Wizards stop aggressing me, but otherwise I'm gonna have to run around every single time I want to get into the city. So let's get a mithril plate body, 5.2k. Okay, that's the big one. Yeah, we're looking good. Dude, it's been so long since I've worn mithril armor on this game, like probably years. And let's grab a mithril full helm from Barbarian Village, 1400 GP. Basically half our cash stack spent on this armor, but damn, is it a massive upgrade. We're gonna walk to one more place, which is the Falador Shield Shop. It doesn't really sell many good shields, but it'll sell something better than the training shield at least. I mean, our stats are great already, but might as well get a shield upgrade while we're in the area. I think there might be a bear here that I need to watch out for, but that's in the northwest. Falador Shield Shop, and unfortunately the best thing I can buy is an iron square shield here, which is better than the training shield. Not by a ton, but I guess it's double what the training shield is. Which doesn't say a lot because the training shield is equal to a wooden shield, but this is pretty solid gear. With just 20 defense levels and this armor, we'd only have a 3.9% chance of dying to a giant rat. And obviously, giant rats are old news now. They're one of the weakest enemies in the game. We're about to be encountering some real enemies, so let's say a level 48 moss giant were to hit me. It used to have a 75% chance of killing me. Now, it has a 39% chance of killing me. Until I get protection prayers, I can't lie, it's nice to have the odds on my side at least, you know? I'm gonna buy both an air staff and a fire staff, and we're gonna spend the rest of our money on runes. I have about 8k left. That's all going on mind runes, and everything is getting invested into magic training. Okay, 2,000 mind runes, so let's get over to the Varrock Palace. I'm gonna be airstriking the Monk of Zamorak. He has a pretty high magic defense, and since I have very terrible magic attack right now, I'll basically never kill him, and that's the goal, because by the time I go make breakfast and come back, I will have 13 magic. So that's essentially the plan. Getting high magic will not only let us start Slayer, but I also think it's the key to 43 prayer. And 6 magic, by the way. What do you know? 13 magic. Who could have predicted this? Fire Strike unlocked, which means I have to actually go make some money because I'm broke. I have no air runes. That's what I need. I want to start using Fire Strike, but I don't have the runes. I'm gonna make enough to get like 30 plus magic this time. Luckily, if my timer is correct, I'm literally timing the restock of the gem store so that I can do it every 6.5 hours. And I think we are coming up on a new cycle of gems here, so I should be able to make like another 20k cash. Yeah, they're in stock. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go bank my stuff and start doing a bunch of gems. There's 42 crafting. This is honestly such a solid crafting method. Like in reality, it's so good. Got my cash stack up to 12k, but unfortunately when there's other people trying to do the gems, it becomes pretty rough. Okay, massive air rune investment. That is 1,400 casts of Fire Strike. That should get me to at least like 33 magic, I would like to believe. I'm no longer going to be splashing on this guy. I am going to be hopping worlds trying to kill him, but later on, we're going to return to this guy. We need 33 magic first for telekinetic grab. The reason is this guy can drop us our best magic robes. 5% chance for him to drop either a Zamorak robe top or bottom. The problem is I can't get them because he drops them behind the cage, so I need 33 magic for telekinetic grab, and eventually I will be farming this guy. Ah, there it is. I want it, bro. I want it. Look at that. 25 magic just unlocked our first teleport. Okay, update. I'm almost 31, but I'm completely out of runes. The problem is the gems are 5 hours away from being restocked. I've decided to take an arbitrage opportunity of a lifetime on this guy. You can buy silk from this guy for 3 GP, and then you can take it to Artie and sell it for 60 each. This guy is just letting himself get 20x'd. All I have to do is bank all the silk and then take it to Artie and then just sell it one inventory at a time. So I think this is probably about 15k GP an hour. I'm only gonna do it for an hour because I think that should be enough to get the magic level I need, and then we'll be off to the races waiting for another gem restock. But until then, we should have all the money we need to train magic. Okay, I literally just had to look up if there's any chance of taking damage at the demon random event. It's like, I know these things. I know there's absolutely no way I take damage at the demon random event, but I need to look it up just to make my paranoia go away. That's my last inventory of silk. That puts me up to 300. Obviously, for any account that can take damage, just go do anything else. It's such a bad method. Gotta really haggle with this guy. He buys it for 60, and that is an Artie easy task. Okay, last inventory of silk. We ended up with a little over 21k. Pretty solid. I'm gonna go spend all of that on runes, and that might even get me to like 37 magic at this point. Spending every last dime. 2,500 Fire Strike casts. We'd love to see it. This game show came at the perfect time. I am very desperate for money right now. I would normally get the mystery box, but I actually really need the money right now, so 1,000 coins, we take it. I gotta say, it's nice having the zoo, another safe place to train. I think it'll be really good to us in the future. And once I get telegrab, all of these drop tables, like maybe the Joker or the Cyclops, have something I want to grab, and I can telegrab it. Such a crucial level, 33 magic. We just unlocked telekinetic grab. This means I can start getting gold bars for jewelry, the Zamorak robes for Slayer from the Monk of Zamorak, and this helps me complete multiple different quests. The problem is that I have no law runes, and there's only one shop I can really access to get some, and that's the Mage Bank. It's not the riskiest run in the world to get there. It's just that if anyone so much as coughs on me out there, this account disappears. But getting over there is currently the most important thing for 43 Prayer, alongside multiple other goals. I think it's time we talked about goals. It's very easy to think this account can't accomplish much of anything, but that's where you'd be incredibly wrong. I have 3 phases of goals set up, and it's finally time to reveal phase 1. I believe that with perfect mechanical execution through 63 waves, Lowlife 108 can get a fire cape. It's gonna take absurd amounts of planning, practice, and we'll need to take some risks to get the gear and potions I need to make it happen, but to be able to own a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage, that would be such an absurd accomplishment. Welcome to phase 1. Everything will revolve around getting this cape, and if we make it that far, we start to expand into phase 2 and even phase 3 of goals. The current goal is simple, but also not so simple. Now that I'm 33 magic, we need to find a way to get law runes. I could go to the Majorina bank and get them, just buy them. It is a little bit risky, but I think there's one other way I can explore getting law runes, and that's completing the Monk's Friend quest. Get this, you get 8 law runes for completing this quest, but it's honestly kind of dangerous. I don't know if I can complete it, and let me show you why I think that. I'm gonna grab some armor out of the bank, just in case, you know, you never know what can happen. I'm not going to be going into any direct danger, but there will be danger there. So there's a ladder in this circle of stones. We're going to go down it into a bit of a hideout. Okay, so in this room, there's a child's blanket. I need to get that back for the monk to do the first step of the quest, but there's 3 thieves in here, and one of them is level 26. Could telegrab it if I had law runes, but that's the whole reason I'm doing this quest. And these guys are level 14, so if I got 1 more combat level, they would not be aggressive to me anymore. I guess I'm going to get this combat level then. I need my magic higher anyway, but I think it's worth noting that since we've gotten up to 28 combat, the heat map is starting to look different. Monsters become unaggressive once you're more than double their combat level. The higher we get, we're slowly unlocking new safe areas. 34 magician, and this fake hit point level does get me to 29 combat, so the 2 thieves in the hideout should ignore me now. The problem is the head thief still won't. I'm honestly set on completing this quest. I really want to do it, but I think the best play is still to go to Mage Bank because I forgot that I also need cosmic runes for enchanting jewelry, and once again, Mage Bank is the place to get those too. Honestly, if I'm going to Mage Bank, I am going there as a wealthy man. I cannot go there with 1,000 coins. I'll buy like 4 law runes and I'll just have to go there again. So if I can go there with like 30,000-40,000 GP, I can buy like 100 law runes, 50 cosmic runes, just have plenty of runes for the foreseeable future. It's been 6 hours and 48 minutes since I last bought gems, which means we're on a fresh restock. The worlds are looking really good right now. There's a couple of sapphires missing, but the emeralds are where most of the profit is, and every single one is free right now. Boom, 43 crafting. We can now cut diamonds. It would be nice to have a more consistent moneymaker, I'm not gonna lie. I am currently staying up until 3:30 in the morning just to have this specific restock available to me. As you can see though, it's treating me insanely well. I'm about to hit 40k cash on the account for the first time ever, so I'm not gonna say it's a bad method. I also think as soon as I release the videos on this method, everyone's gonna try to do this on their Iron Man, and then I will no longer be able to do it, so that's why I'm abusing it while I can. 45 crafting. That should probably give you an idea of how long I've been doing this. We can now make snakeskin boots, red topaz amulets. It's been a great run at this gem store. The cash stack will also probably give you an idea as to how long I've been here. That was the greatest gem session I have ever had on this account and probably will ever have. Just that was unbeatable. 52k cash made, and we're off to Mage Bank to get a ton of runes. I can buy so many runes with that. I'm so happy. Okay, let's make our run over to Mage Bank. No one at the lever itself. We're looking good. Even when I was using the lever on all 107 accounts before this, I never saw anyone camping it. So definitely pretty rare for someone to catch me here. Obviously still would rather avoid it. There's no escaping or tanking on this account. It's just one hit and I'm dead. So I've just been staring at my minimap this whole run over here, and I think we finally made it. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy to make it here. Obviously very high chance that I make it here safely, but it's just everything is so intense on this account for me. Definitely need to buy some cosmic runes, and we're gonna be hopping a lot of worlds so I can get a really good price on all the law runes I want to buy. I think just buying 10 per world is the play. I don't want to spend too much of my money, and I don't think I need any nature runes for now, so I'm gonna hold off. Yeah, 10 law runes per world. We'll get as many as we can, and that should be good for the next, I don't know, probably a couple weeks. I don't think I'll use that many law runes just yet. I'd say a couple weeks as if it's just set in stone that this account is gonna live that long. I hope it does. I really love this account. I want it to go so far. It's funny how I usually talk like that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be using these runes for that long. Have you subscribed yet? New episodes every Wednesday. What a weird dialogue to put in the game, but yeah, obviously I'm subscribed. Damn, it feels so good to have this many runes. 170 law runes. I feel like a king, bro. We've got 80 cosmic runes as well. That's gonna last like a year. That's for all the jewelry we're gonna make. Let's chronicle ourselves out of here and use some telegrams for the first time. It is gold bar time. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna grab like 5, maybe 6 bars for all the different types of jewelry I want to make. Oh, we can make a magic amulet. That's so big. I want to start Slayer probably within the next 24 hours as well. So a magic amulet. I can make a defense amulet later. Before we get to any of that, I really want to finish Monk's Friend, and I'm gonna go do it. Let's grab this log and this jug of water. It's time. Hop over to Lucky World 508 and try this out. I'm a little nervous either way. I mean, the level 14 thieves shouldn't be aggressive to me anymore. It's just the head thief that I have to be worried about. I have to make sure he's in a faraway spot. Okay, we're going for it. Perfect window. Stalled for 6 game ticks. We're out of here. Go, 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 go. Let's go, dude. Everything on this account just feels amped up to 1 billion. Just telegraphing the child's blanket was intense. That stall was really long. That did have me a little worried, not gonna lie, but I'm so glad we got out of it. Here's your blanket, Mr. Monk. I'm just gonna hand the logs and the jug of water to the monk to the south here, and we'll be all done. Look, it's obviously not the craziest quest to have completed. It doesn't even do that much for me now that I have law runes. It does give me some woodcutting XP, which I will happily take, but I just want to complete as many quests as I possibly can on this account. I think that's one of the things that makes this account so impressive, is completing as many quests as we possibly can. So that is one out of the way. 13 woodcutting, nice little start. It's time for some upgrades. Big ones too. This is what the last 5 hours have been about. Let's get ourselves one of every useful mold. We're gonna be making a lot of different pieces of jewelry, but most importantly, I need an amulet mold, and I'll buy a needle and thread for some armor later. Nothing else. I think we're good. And we'll need our cosmics to enchant. In fact, I might need some water runes. Yes, I do. Okay. We make our emerald amulet, and we make our sapphire amulet. Attach the balls of wool. We've got our defense amulet. I've never had an excuse to make one of these, but I finally have one. It's so good. +7 in each defensive stat. It's actually got a use for me. And lastly, I'm gonna string the sapphire amulet, but we have to go get some water runes from Varrock. As usual, we're gonna run all the way around. I don't have like any elemental runes in my bank, so I'm just gonna stock up on some. I think it's fine to have a bunch since I have some extra extra money. And now that we have water runes, we can make our magic amulet. This magic amulet doubles my magic attack bonus, so basically the best upgrade I can get right now. Honestly, I kind of just want to keep going for upgrades. I want to start Recipe for Disaster to get myself a good pair of gloves, or not a good pair of gloves, but an okay pair of gloves. Just getting the first step of Recipe for Disaster done unlocks the bank chest in Lumbridge Basement, which also sells our first pair of gloves with stats and a ton of different ingredients and supplies. I need 10 cooking to start this quest, which is kind of weird because I'll never need food on this account, but I do have to train cooking to start this, so I guess we'll just go fish some like shrimp or something. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's not really something I've thought about, but every account relies on healing and food and stuff, and I'm just never gonna use any food on this account. It's completely useless to me. Even brews are useless to me on this account. Okay, time to do Cook's Assistant. More like, I'll bring you the ingredients for this cake. Do I leave that in? Flour acquired, milk, egg. Incredible achievement, Cook's Assistant done. I wanted to get that done because, well, A, I need it for Recipe for Disaster anyway, but now I can use the Lumbridge range, which has higher success rate, so I can cook the rest of my shrimp. Okay, what is this burn rate? What is happening? I have a 65% chance to cook these. What is happening? That's so bad. That's so unlucky. 7 cooking. If I didn't burn 6 in a row there, I would have had it, but I have to go fish more. 10 cooking. You guys can be proud of me now. This quest is gonna take us for a little trip around the world. On screen, I'll have all the items I need. I don't think any of them are in dangerous places, but they are all in different places, so I know exactly what to do. I really need a better way to get to Artie. I do not want to use that lever anymore, so one of the things on my to-do list right now is to find a better way to get here. You know what? While we're here, let's buy 20 balls of wool for the sheep shearer quest. That's gonna save me a lot of time. It's time to get 37 magic for the Falador teleport. That's where I'm gonna get one of my Recipe for Disaster items, and I just need higher magic in general. It's so nice having new teleports. So 35 magic, firebolt unlocked, 36, and a nice little 37 magic teleport to Falador unlocked. Finally have some decent mobility on this account with 3 teleports and a bunch of law runes. Time to start taking off these items, and it's almost like one of these is very close to a Falador teleport that we just unlocked. Let's buy ourselves, well, I might as well buy herblore supplies for later. I'll definitely be back here at some point, but for now we need the Eye of Newt, and I think that's all I'm buying here. Let's get a rotten tomato from Varrock, and now Greenman's Ale we can get in Yanil, so we're gonna have to take a Castle Wars teleport. I love minigame teleports, so useful. As long as I avoid the massive stretch of ogres to the north, we'll be completely fine. We just have to make it to the bar in Yanil. Those ogres want to do 1 damage to me so bad. They would have like a 60% chance of doing it as well, just off the top of my head from everything I've learned about these damage calcs. I'll be grabbing my Green Man's Ale from here, which leaves one final thing, a Dirty Blast. Thankfully, we have a nice safe walk to the Grand Tree, so I'll see you there. Before we get the final item, we have something very important to do. Agility is probably a huge question mark on this account for a lot of people. So many agility obstacles can do damage if you fail. The key is knowing which ones can't be failed, which is a surprising amount of them. Agility is needed for so many different things in this game. Quests, obstacles, diaries, you name it. So many agility requirements. And the Gnome Agility course is one of 2 courses in the game that can't be failed, which means risk-free agility training. I'm gonna unlock a lot of shortcuts after I get agility up, and that being said, I have to be so careful on which shortcuts I choose to use. A lot of them can do potential damage. One of the first things I usually do on a lot of accounts is get 30 agility, because it'll almost double my energy recharge rate, but I've put it off on here because I wasn't sure if I should start getting invested in this account. And I probably shouldn't until I get protection prayers, but I'm falling into the pit of attachment, and while we're in the area, it's time to grind some unfailable agility levels. Yes, my first maze. I finally got a maze random. I'm so excited. This can be so good. This can actually be so good for the account. I gotta scout this out. A lot of people do not know the maze tech. If you go on the tile before the door and then you click to get into it, you will open the door twice as fast. So yeah, I still messed up twice here, but I'm gonna get a 77% reward, which is really good for this layout, I feel like. Oh, that is good. Wow, I got chaos deaths and some... Okay, I don't really care about the arrows, but honestly, the deaths and the chaos runes, the maze random is just so good. The maze random reward is also based off your total level, by the way. An hour and a half later and 155 laps. We now have pretty much double energy recharge. Not quite there, but it's pretty damn close enough. And we can't do any of these courses because we will die immediately. Okay, time to get this final item for Recipe for Disaster. Make a fruit blast and pour this into the glass. Okay, we still need ashes to make this. I may have gone AFK while I waited for my fire to burn out. Oh, yes, my ashes were good. Okay, that's our dirty blast. I'm so curious how far I can go in this quest. That is the start of it. Awesome, but there are 8 parts to this quest, and a lot of them are gonna have unavoidable damage. But every single part you complete gives you access to better gloves in the chest in the basement. It would be so good to get some really, really good gloves on this account, but I don't think I could get better than like steel. I really have to do a lot of theory crafting to find out how many subquests I can do. Beautiful bank chest unlocked, and also the hard leather gloves, which is awesome. I don't think I've ever worn those unironically. And here we go, the supply chest, which is gonna be so useful for a ton of different quests, just getting everything from here. Well, let's buy ourselves a pair of the best gloves we can currently access. So these give an attack bonus and a strength bonus. They're the only gloves in the game right now that can do that for me. While we're in the area, let's go complete sheep shear, and then we can finally get started on Slayer, which is gonna be a journey on this account, to say the least. Sheep shearer. As usual, pretty much the best start you can get to Slayer is completing this mini quest that gives you 1,000 Slayer XP, so I might as well do it. Take like 5 minutes to fix the answers on the displays, and what do you know, 1,000 Slayer and Hunter XP. Hunter is gonna be so crucial on this account too, but probably not gonna touch it until a bit later. I think it's time we revisit the most important problem of the series, 43 Prayer. I don't have a ton of options to get this level. It's been such a brick wall for me mentally. How do you get this level? What's the best way to do it? Collecting big bones in the giant pit? Can't really guarantee that the aggression timer doesn't reset if I step into a new chunk and I get bopped by a hill giant. Lava dragons, way too dangerous. Boneyard, way too dangerous. Chaos altar, way too dangerous. Killing 12,000 chickens or seagulls? Viable, but still not what I want to do. After all, this is all about phase 1. I need a fire cape. So how do I get closer to that goal while also getting close to the most important thing that'll keep this account safe? I think the answer is Slayer. Tons of different Slayer monsters drop in sold heads, which I can reanimate for prayer XP. And this is something I considered a while ago, but I didn't think there was a safe way to kill the reanimated monsters. But there is, if you safe spot them on the east side of the Arceus altar, and as long as they're 2x2. This puts in sold heads on the table. It's worth noting that to even get to the Dark Altar and change my spellbook, I need 55 combat to make the bats and skeletons unaggressive to me. Slayer is gonna help with that. Some tasks might not be safe spottable, but we're gonna figure that out. If we hit a brick wall, we hit a brick wall. This is not the fastest way to get 43 prayer. In fact, it's a gamble. If I die to something avoidable because I didn't have protection prayers, it's gonna sting a lot. That's a risk I'm willing to take to get both Slayer and prayer up at the same time. Because getting high Slayer on this account is the key to greatness. Every good thing lies behind a high Slayer level. All the Slayer weapons, including my potential bolts for the fight cave if I get a crossbow. 55 Slayer and 43 prayer. A dual top priority now. This is the last time I use the Artie lever. In fact, it's why I scouted it on another account, because I didn't want to die on my last time using it, and there was someone waiting there. What the heck? Let's walk over to the fishing shop, because I have a plan to never use the Artie lever again, but I'm gonna need a fishing rod and some bait to do it. I'll have to use it if I need to go back to Mage Bank for more law runes, but that's not for a pretty long time since I got 170 law runes, so I'm chilling for now. I just really want to unlock a different teleport to get to this area. Always got to watch out for this giant bat to the east. It's still one of the very few monsters that's dangerous on my route to Camelot. The plan, by the way, is to unlock the fishing trawler minigame teleport. You can't use it until you get 15 fishing, so that's why I bought the rod and the bait. This sets me really close to Artie, and it'll be a safe way of getting there rather than taking a tiny little risk on the lever every time I want to get back here. Nice and quick, 15 fishing. This is where the minigame teleport takes me, and then I'll just have to run up to get to Artie. It's really close by, so that's an awesome unlock. It's time to do something I've been waiting to do. I am back at the Monk of Zamorak, and this time I will be able to grab his robes when I kill him. We are officially preparing for Slayer. I'm gonna be doing pretty much all my Slayer through Fire Strike. It's just gonna be so much better DPS than anything else. It's safe, I can safe spot things. So we are gearing up, trying to find our absolute best magic robes, and these are it. 5% chance for the top or the bottom to drop from this guy. So we're just gonna hop worlds, farm it, and telegrab it as soon as we get the drop. Yo, on kill number 6, we get the top. Oh, that's sick. That was so sick. I'm so happy. Nice little +2 magic, +3 prayer. So good. Oh my god, 8 kills! 8 kills for the top and the bottom, no duplicates or anything. Okay, we take those. That's so sick. I'm so happy. We've got our best magic rooms for probably like the next 100 hours of gameplay. You love to see it. +4 magic from both of these. We are so ready for Slayer. I'm just gonna have my little magic setup, and I'm gonna have my full defense setup just in case I need to run through anything sketchy, and obviously I'm gonna avoid anything dangerous no matter what, but I will always have my armor on me just in case. Okay, let's make ourselves a game, Snuggless, and it's time. It's finally time. I gotta be honest, guys, I think this 55 Slayer goal on this account is, I don't know, just getting 55 Slayer without taking a single point of damage just sounds so psychotic. I'm so nervous, but so excited. Let's see what our first task is on this account. There are a couple tasks that can be really bad for me. Let's see what we get first. 48 ghosts. I think that's fine. I don't know where I'm gonna kill them yet. I gotta figure that out. Okay, the ghost plan is in motion. I spent half an hour planning this out. The first step, teleport to Castle Wars. We're gonna run up from Castle Wars past the observatory to a massive stretch of red on the heat map. As soon as we get closer to this very intense heat zone, I'm gonna have my finger on the chronicle at all times. There are a couple of grizzly bears that could hit me here. Yeah, I just need to make it past this one grizzly here, and that should be the majority of the danger, and I think we're good. When I tested this on a main, it was actually a lot harder to get past those two grizzly bears. They were in an awkward spot, but the ghosts are aggressive to me, so I have to be insanely careful, and they do have a pretty decent chance of hitting me. The plan is to lure this one ghost. There is one ghost at the bottom of this cliff that I'm just going to be killing on repeat, and he gets stuck on these bushes. So as soon as I kill him, I'm probably gonna hop worlds. I don't think it's safe to lure any other ghost from when I was testing this. We only have 48 ghosts, and it's 20 Slayer XP per kill, so we should get another 1000 XP from this task. Let's just hop worlds. I also made sure that no ghost can just naturally be waiting under this tile on this bush. We also have the Monks of Zamorak there that are aggressive to me, so I just need to not run north under any circumstance. And as you can see, I can get dragged, so I need to be locked in for this entire Slayer task. I'm not even glancing off my monitor. My eyes are just glued to this screen. Nice little 39 magic. Very cool. Crumble Undead now. Not sure what I'm going to use that for just yet. I guess it would be cool on this task. And 32 combat. Anyway, that is our first Slayer task completed on this account. Let's go grab another one from Berthorpe. There are two tasks I want to avoid right now, which is Minotaurs and Cave Bugs. You can assign both of them. And we get 44 bears. That's really good. Those should be very easily safe spottable, actually. See, I love tasks like this where it's behind a cage and I can just chill. This is so nice for me. It just makes me feel safe and comfortable. 27 Slayer XP per kill, so it's a better task than ghosts, and we're gonna need this raw bear meat for Druidic Ritual later. So it's nice that we got that out of the way. 16 Slayer, 17 Slayer. Can now kill cave slimes. Welcome, another task that I really don't want to get assigned. Hopefully we don't get that one. Cave slimes can poison, and there's no real safe spot I can consistently use, so I really can't do that one right now. Bear task completed. Let's go get another one. Come on, no cave slimes, no cave bugs. Let's keep the Slayer train going. Please, something good. Man, that is such a screwed up task. Why is this in the game? I have to see if I can do this one. I'm not entirely sure I can. If we can find a way to do this, it would be great because dogs drop in sold heads. It would be my first Slayer task where I can actually get some prayer XP later on. Yeah, I was thinking, does this work? Can I shoot over this fence? Oh, and it gets trapped in the corner. Wait, this is so good. This is gonna be one of my best Slayer tasks. Look at that, 49 XP per kill. That's so good. That's probably my best task I have right now. So good. And the best part is it's behind a fence. You love to see it. 41 magic, 18 Slayer. I wonder if I can do animal magnetism on this account. That is the requirement. 20 Slayer, what a nice milestone. Unfortunately, the deeper we go, we unlock things like rock slugs, and that's another task that I cannot do right now. The higher my Slayer level gets, the higher the chance that I eventually get something I just cannot do right now, and I'm just gonna have to get protection prayers. We're on a pretty good streak right now of very safe spottable tasks, so I want to keep it that way as long as possible. Okay, task number 4. We're getting very close to earning some Slayer points. Come on, lucky task. Cow fights. Okay, so our first desert trip is locked in. I know for a fact this task is safe spottable, but the question is, do I go for the play? By the play, I mean Calphite Guardians for the Slayer task. They're level 140, a ton of HP, a ton of Slayer XP per kill. I think I could find a safe spot for them. And if we take a look at their drop table, look at it. Look at it. Rune Chain Body, Med Helm, a massive shield upgrade, Mithril Axe would be amazing too. I think we go for this. We'd be getting so much Slayer XP and potential insane gear upgrades. Also, yes, I'm buying a house because I unlocked teleport to house during that task. And oops, I left these tiles in from Tileman. Don't look at those, okay? This is now my fastest way to get to Remington, so I'll be using this teleport from now on. But this is the main reason I came here. I wanted to buy a wizard hat. It was the one piece of magic gear I was missing, so now we have our complete magic set. And I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna need all of the magic accuracy we can possibly get for Calphite Guardians. I'm gonna have like a 30% chance to hit, so anything helps. Okay, we're gonna have to prepare for this. Let's buy some shanty passes. I have some water skins in my bank that I bought a while ago. We need to be insanely careful. 4 water skins is so overkill. I probably won't take any desert heat damage, but I'm gonna bring some nature runes in case we need to alch something, and I think we're good to go now. Okay, there is one piece of danger that I need to watch out for here. Okay, there's nothing even close to the cave, which is great. There can be a camel kind of close to here, but we completely avoided it. So, okay, this is the tile. I tested this on another account. Trust the process, just trust the process, trust the process. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Just seeing something that large, a single tile away from like almost certain damage. Okay, I did just put it into a calculator just because I'm so curious, and this thing has an 87% chance to kill me if it hits me, so absolutely no misclicks allowed on this one. I'm gonna make sure of that. Going to be extremely patient, and every single action is going to be precise. That is a ridiculous chance of failure here. It's officially been over 2 minutes since I started killing this thing, by the way. I'd be happy with a Mithril Axe, a Chain Body Med Helm, or Mithril Kite Shield. How about we get that on our first kill? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my, no way I actually got my first kill. 1 in 128, that's insane. That is so absurd, dude. Oh my god, I love this game and I love this account. Oh, I need to get 40 defense for this thing ASAP. That is gonna lower my chance of getting hit by an absurd amount. I can't believe I got a Rune Chain Body on my first Calphite Guardian kill. What an absolutely insane upgrade for me. That's rarer than repairing 5 railings in the Dwarf Cannon on your first try, guys. The road to 43 prayer without taking a single point of damage continues, and soon we're gonna have to take some risks to get some gear we're gonna need for the Fire Cape. Okay, second kill down for 132 coins. I'm not grabbing those. Can I lure this one? Oh my god, this is always a terrifying process. Okay, I can't lure that one. I have to be really, really careful. I might even be worth hopping worlds, but this one just spawned, so I'm gonna attack this one. This process will just always be... Oh, it's always so scary. God, dude. I need to kill 21 more of these, and even though I'm getting amazing Slayer XP per kill, they take about 3 minutes each. Don't get me wrong though, it's great because right now every Slayer task I get is a risk. I could land on something that I just can't complete right now, which will basically run my Slayer journey right into a brick wall. But until then, we just need to keep getting tasks just like this one. There's 21 Slayer and another kill for... Oh, yes, I'm so happy about that. Let's telegrab that. I don't really want to risk running over there. But that is such a nice drop. That's 1 in 64. That's 3 kills for a Rune Chain and a Mithril Axe. I'm so happy with that. Anything else that happens during this task, I don't even care. I could get nothing for the rest of it now. 22 Slayer, Desert Lizards, another task I really don't want, and 10 Chaos Runes. That's probably worth a telegrab, I'm gonna say. That's definitely worth 1 law rune. I had to stay super locked in for this entire task to make sure I don't misclick or mislure, but eventually I started to get a little paranoid. If I run out of runes during this task, my autocast is gonna get disabled, and I will run up and start bashing the Calphite Guardian with my staff. And with only a few hundred casts left, I decided it's time to leave while I'm aware of this and keeping track of it. I can still get some amazing drops from these guardians, and once the task ends, I can't kill them anymore since it's a Slayer only cave. So it was time to make some preparations before we come back and finish it. I've made a stunning realization that I am broke for the 19th time. I can't buy runes, so I think you guys know what that means. I really need a new moneymaker, because also I've realized a problem with me staying up this late is I get tempted to play the account very late, and I just don't want to be playing when I'm potentially making really tired decisions. Okay, that is a full run through every single world. Ended up with 53k, so I actually think that beats out my last gem session, which I thought was like the greatest of all time. On my way to 99 crafting, 47 already just from the gems. This is going to be my final investment into magic training. All 50k of this is going on Fire Strike casts, but after this, we are making a massive pivot. We're going for the weapon of the gods, the bone crossbow. I wasn't even sure if I could get this thing on nightmare mode, but I went through every single inch of the Lost Tribe quest, and as long as I'm careful during it, I can't take damage, which means the bone crossbow is on the table. It's so much better than Fire Strike, and I'm not going to be using magic in the mid game. It's all going to be range. I'll be using range for the fire cape, so this is my last hurrah on magic, and I think I'll be happy with whatever level this gets me, and we'll have all our teleports, and then it's bone crossbow time. The only problem I really see is I need 13 thieving for this quest. You can't train thieving without taking damage at level 1, so I just gotta figure out like a quest reward or something to get that. It's time to finish up this Caliphate task, hopefully get another drop or two, and get a ton of Slayer XP. We've got a lot to do. This Scorpion is unaggressive to me now, which is nice. I'm 35 combat. Oh, yep, that's what I was talking about. The camel and also this desert wolf, two very scary things here. And I'm pretty sure, look at him roam. He could actually get so close. That's terrifying. Honestly, oh my god, I'm ready to teleport. This guy's scary, dude. This camel is a menace, by the way. I went to see if he can be on the path directly to the cave, and he can. Finishing up 13 Caliphate Guardian kills took 40 minutes. Unfortunately, no more surprise rare drops, but I got 25 Slayer, 46 magic, and then I got task number 5. No, it finally happened. Cave bugs. It's too risky. We finally hit the brick wall. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen for a while. I spent a full hour trying to come up with a safe method for cave bugs, and none of them really seemed worth the risk right now. And since I can't skip the task, it seems like the better choice right now is just to rush the bone crossbow and 43 prayer. I decided to use the rest of my fire strikes on the lesser demon in the wizard's tower. Not only trying to get my magic as high as possible, but searching for the elusive 1 in 128. Yes, Rune Med Helm. Yes, I'm so happy about that. 1 in 128. We got it pretty dang early too. I still have 1700 casts. We're almost 50 magic too. I was literally like 3 hit splats away. You might remember we need 55 combat just to get to the Dark Altar for our prayer method, and getting defense levels is gonna get us there much faster. I did almost all of these kills with defensive casting on to train my defense, and ended up getting 50 magic and 28 defense before I left. Before I set out to get the requirements for Lost Tribe, I had one small goal remaining. I wanted 50 crafting to make myself a strength amulet. I don't remember when I got this clue scroll. I think I got it from like an imp or a goblin or something. And the first step is Drainer Manor. There are undead trees outside the manor that can hit you for up to 3 damage, and they're aggressive, so that's what I have to watch out for, but I'm pretty sure there's none outside the gates. Yeah, we're fine. None of these trees outside the gates are aggressive or anything. They're not even live trees. Oh my god, first step beginner. That's a 10% chance. That's so ridiculous. I've never completed one on the first step. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I deserve for 1 step. Back to the 50 crafting goal. I bought sand and soda ash to make glass, and in just about an hour, I had the level. And there's 50 crafting. It didn't take long at all. Glass is so fast, and I got so much XP from the gems over the last few days. We can now make ruby amulets. Let's go make this thing. You can buy yourself a ruby from the Arty Gem Trader. What is this furnace? It's so awkward. Has anyone ever used this? It's so far from a bank, and just the layout of it is so awkward. All right, well, there's our nice little strength amulet. Gives me 1 entire max hit, which is pretty significant when I have like 3 of those. One last stop, and then it's time to enact the Thieving Master Plan. I did find a way to get 13 thieving for Lost Tribe. It's gonna be a little risky, but as long as we're prepared, we're gonna be okay. I spent about half an hour at Seagulls just burying every single bone, getting my defense up. I plan to slowly inch my way to 40 to wear our brand new upgrades. Okay guys, it's time to do the Fight Arena quest. I've been putting it off, but this is gonna get the blood pumping for sure. There are 3 bosses to kill for this quest, but if I manage to kill them, I get 2000 thieving XP for the quest, immediately getting me to 14. That's more than I need for the Lost Tribe. While I've been killing seagulls, I've gone through the entire quest guide. I went through a little video refresher as well. I mean, I've done this quest like 11 times. Recommended combat level of 50. I do not have that. That's all right. Every boss is safe spottable. We should be okay. This is a pretty short quest, 5 to 10 minutes. Smells like a guard uniform in here. Pretty much every plot in this game has getting someone drunk at some point, so naturally it had to be in this quest too. We're about to have our very first fight. We should be fine. I just need to run west immediately once it comes out of the cage, and I should be able to do that for all of them. But let's rescue this little fella. Oh, brother, your nightmare mode journey is over. Okay, go, 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 Wes, go, go. Oh my god, he's coming. Look at him go. Okay, put on the armor just in case. Safe spot behind this corpse, and we are chilling. Okay, now we just fire strike him behind here, and we're good. 2 more bosses after this. Okay, nice and quick. Now we get transported back into our cell. Next is the scorpion. That's so weird. I wanted to put my armor back on, but it just put me straight into the next fight. No! No, no, no! What just happened? I can't process. Oh, literally, I'm so disappointed. Not only myself, but I'm also like, I'm so confused. I genuinely need to gather my thoughts because I can't explain why I'm so frustrated right now. Where do I even begin? This all happened so fast. Let me set the scene for you. Fight Arena was released in 2002. This is a 22-year-old quest. And unlucky for me, it received its first update in over 2 decades around 3 to 5 months ago. Before the update, once you defeat the ogre, you're transported back to your cell and you can talk to Hengrad. After you finish talking to him, there's about 10 to 15 seconds of idle time. You're waiting for a guard to come get you. This is where I normally would have switched into my armor. That guard then escorts you step by step to the door. You have a full view of everything on your screen. You see yourself enter, you see the scorpion coming toward you. This is no longer the case as of a few months ago. Half of the scenes in this quest are now cut and replaced with a fade to black, including when you're in the jail with Hengrad. In fact, you spawn in there immediately talking to him. It's not an option. This essentially prevented me from switching back into my armor, and gave me almost no time to react to the scorpion. Rather than seeing it come toward me as I enter, the new version of the quest faded me in and out of black to spawn me in the arena. This scrambled my brain so badly that I panicked. My first instinct was to run west like I did with the ogre. My next one was to hit my prayer book and get to protect from melee, but I don't have protection prayers, and by then it was too late to teleport. I should have teleported. Absolutely, that's a huge mistake on my part. I had a 40% chance of surviving this hit, and if this quest had just gone the same as the other 11 times I've done it in the last decade, I would have at least put my armor on and had a 76% chance. And not only that, but I would have had significantly more time to react to the situation, all because of a random, undisclosed update to a 22-year-old quest. I don't think any other quest has had an update like this, and that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. But that's what makes it so special and why I was so addicted. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. Lowlife 108 is gone. The password is deleted. I'll never log on again, but he did not die in vain. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. And I also knew that this account was super special. It passed 2 insane RNG checks. I mean, how could I possibly live up to that? Well, I thought of a way to not just live up to Lowlife 108, but make an account that's even more special, with better odds of getting the fire cape and going beyond it. When it comes to Dwarf Cannon, let's just say I don't have enough money to go for another 300 attempts at completing it, but I might just have a surefire way to fix those railings without trying 300 times. We'll just have to see. 108 taught me valuable lessons that I'm instantly employing into my next life. No more playing once I feel tired, and quests? I have to test more thoroughly. I can't fully trust guides or my game knowledge. I have to meticulously test things myself. It was time to employ a high-risk, high-reward strategy on my new Nightmare account that could completely blow Lowlife 108 out of the water. This account's gonna be different. Not only are we playing it way better, more careful, better start, better route, everything optimized. If we can just get our hands on one insanely risky item, that's all we need. One item. We are set. This is an RNG check I just completely forgot about. 10 agility, Drainer agility course. There is a chance you fall on this, and I have that and Pickpocket a Man done on this account. That's 2 RNG checks. and I do believe I can complete Dwarf Cannon on here. 12 hours after the death of 108, I was an hour deep into a new journey with 2 RNG checks passed, and there's a lot to catch you up on. Lowlife 109 had a pretty similar start to 108. This time around, I wanted to streamline my process to get 43 prayer and risk it all for one item that could change everything. I decided to go for a crafting start, 27 to be exact. This unlocks our dearly beloved gem stall, because I can't lie, it's the best early moneymaker I'll ever access on a Nightmare account. Also this time, I did bank the bowstring from 27 crafting. That's gonna come in handy later. The gem stall got me 30,000 GP to work with, and I decided to invest early. Like I said, I wanted a new moneymaker, and fletching was the play for me, especially because I had a strat to speedrun it. I continued to abuse the gem stalls every 6 hours to get as much money as possible. I ended up with almost 50k even after purchasing a bunch of runes. And I made my way to Drainer Village to once again purchase a cape, paint cannon, and of course the Chronicle for an emergency teleport. But one of the biggest lessons I'm taking from 108 is that my brain has to work differently. Clearly my muscle memory isn't there for the Chronicle just yet. I need to rewire my brain. I need to learn how to panic properly. So I thought of a perfect training system to do exactly that.
Dude, watch out, Scorpion.
Where?
Dude, Scorpion.
Where?
Scorpion!
Again? Early game fletching is insanely slow, unless you go to the Grand Tree and buy a whole lot of arrow tips. I think this is such a great investment. Not only do I make a ton of arrows to get a bunch of range levels, but skipping early fletching levels gives me such a nice reliable moneymaker for the rest of the account. I got 18 agility to improve my energy recharge, and spent a ton of time getting my fletching up. Completed Sheep Shearer, then I took the only safe path over to the Arceus Library. Thankfully with this new starting route, there hasn't really been anything I need to watch out for that we didn't already know about. This time around, to get 33 magic, the plan was to turn in books at the library. The 18 agility definitely helped a lot with this one because it's a lot of walking, and over an hour later we got 33. Telekinetic grab once again unlocked. Then it was back to the gem stall to make another 50k cash, followed once again by the risky run over to the Mage Bank to buy Law and Cosmic runes. Unfortunately, no other choice. I need these runes. I got 140 Law runes with 25 Cosmics and a ton of others. The bank started to look really nice and neat, and we were making an amazing launch pad for everything I wanted to do on the account. Dude, look at this. I'm feeling so good again. I'm feeling so invested and happy about the state of the account. Can't wait to do more stuff. Using the gem money on fletching feels super worth it because I'll be using all of these arrows before I get my bone crossbow, tons of range XP, and we get a consistent moneymaker. Check this out, fellas. Tick manipulation gaming by petting a stray dog. Now this is gaming. 35 fletching, Willow Shorpo's unlocked. It was time to get our jewelry back. Games necklace and magic amulet reacquired. And guess what? My first Slayer task? Cal fights. I'll be doing these later. I got 15 fishing for the fishing trawler teleport. We once again have a super safe way to get to Artie, and then I made another 25,000 gold at the gems. So now we have our complete magic set, and I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna need all of the magic accuracy we can possibly get for Calfight Guardians. I'm gonna have like a 30% chance to hit, so anything helps. Okay, we're gonna have to prepare for this. Let's buy some shanty passes. I have some water skins in my bank that I bought a while ago. We need to be insanely careful. 4 water skins is so overkill. I probably won't take any desert heat damage, but I'm gonna bring some nature runes in case we need to alch something, and I think we're good to go now. Okay, there is one piece of danger that I need to watch out for here. Okay, there's nothing even close to the cave, which is great. There can be a camel kind of close to here, but we completely avoided it. So, okay, this is the tile. I tested this on another account. Trust the process, just trust the process, trust the process. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Just seeing something that large, a single tile away from like almost certain damage. Okay, I did just put it into a calculator just because I'm so curious, and this thing has an 87% chance to kill me if it hits me, so absolutely no misclicks allowed on this one. I'm gonna make sure of that. Going to be extremely patient, and every single action is going to be precise. That is a ridiculous chance of failure here. It's officially been over 2 minutes since I started killing this thing, by the way. I'd be happy with a mithril axe, a chain body med helm, or mithril kite shield. How about we get that on our first kill? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my, no way I actually got my first kill. 1 in 128, that's insane. That is so absurd, dude. Oh my god, I love this game and I love this account. Oh, I need to get 40 defense for this thing ASAP. That is gonna lower my chance of getting hit by an absurd amount. I can't believe I got a rune chain body on my first Calfight Guardian kill. What an absolutely insane upgrade for me. That's rarer than repairing 5 railings in the dwarf cannon on your first try, guys. The road to 43 prayer without taking a single point of damage continues, and soon we're gonna have to take some risks to get some gear we're gonna need for the fire cape. Okay, second kill down for 132 coins. I'm not grabbing those. Can I lure this one? Oh my god, this is always a terrifying process. Okay, I can't lure that one. I have to be really, really careful. I might even be worth hopping worlds, but this one just spawned, so I'm gonna attack this one. This process will just always be... Oh, it's always so scary. God, dude. I need to kill 21 more of these, and even though I'm getting amazing Slayer XP per kill, they take about 3 minutes each. Don't get me wrong though, it's great because right now every Slayer task I get is a risk. I could land on something that I just can't complete right now, which will basically run my Slayer journey right into a brick wall. But until then, we just need to keep getting tasks just like this one. There's 21 Slayer and another kill for... Oh, yes, I'm so happy about that. Let's telegrab that. I don't really want to risk running over there. But that is such a nice drop. That's 1 in 64. That's 3 kills for a rune chain and a mithril axe. I'm so happy with that. Anything else that happens during this task, I don't even care. I could get nothing for the rest of it now. 22 Slayer, Desert Lizards, another task I really don't want, and 10 Chaos Runes. That's probably worth a telegrab, I'm gonna say. That's definitely worth 1 law rune. I had to stay super locked in for this entire task to make sure I don't misclick or mislure, but eventually I started to get a little paranoid. If I run out of runes during this task, my autocast is gonna get disabled, and I will run up and start bashing the Calfight Guardian with my staff. And with only a few hundred casts left, I decided it's time to leave while I'm aware of this and keeping track of it. I can still get some amazing drops from these guardians, and once the task ends, I can't kill them anymore since it's a Slayer only cave. So it was time to make some preparations before we come back and finish it. I've made a stunning realization that I am broke for the 19th time. I can't buy runes, so I think you guys know what that means. I really need a new moneymaker, because also I've realized a problem with me staying up this late is I get tempted to play the account very late, and I just don't want to be playing when I'm potentially making really tired decisions. Okay, that is a full run through every single world. Ended up with 53k, so I actually think that beats out my last gem session, which I thought was like the greatest of all time. On my way to 99 crafting, 47 already just from the gems. This is going to be my final investment into magic training. All 50k of this is going on Fire Strike casts, but after this, we are making a massive pivot. We're going for the weapon of the gods. The bone crossbow. I wasn't even sure if I could get this thing on nightmare mode, but I went through every single inch of the Lost Tribe quest, and as long as I'm careful during it, I can't take damage, which means the bone crossbow is on the table. It's so much better than Fire Strike, and I'm not going to be using magic in the mid game. It's all going to be range. I'll be using range for the fire cape, so this is my last hurrah on magic, and I think I'll be happy with whatever level this gets me, and we'll have all our teleports, and then it's bone crossbow time. The only problem I really see is I need 13 thieving for this quest. You can't train thieving without taking damage at level 1, so I just gotta figure out like a quest reward or something to get that. It's time to finish up this Calfight task, hopefully get another drop or 2, and get a ton of Slayer XP. We've got a lot to do. This Scorpion is unaggressive to me now, which is nice. I'm 35 combat. Oh, yep, that's what I was talking about. The camel and also this desert wolf. 2 very scary things here. And I'm pretty sure, dude, look at him roam. He could actually get so close. That's terrifying. Honestly, oh my god, I'm ready to teleport. This guy's scary, dude. This camel is a menace, by the way. I went to see if he can be on the path directly to the cave, and he can. Finishing up 13 Calfight Guardian kills took 40 minutes. Unfortunately, no more surprise rare drops, but I got 25 Slayer, 46 magic, and then I got task number 5. No, it finally happened. Cave bugs. It's too risky. We finally hit the brick wall. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen for a while. I spent a full hour trying to come up with a safe method for cave bugs, and none of them really seemed worth the risk right now. And since I can't skip the task, it seems like the better choice right now is just to rush the bone crossbow and 43 prayer. I decided to use the rest of my fire strikes on the lesser demon in the wizard's tower. Not only trying to get my magic as high as possible, but searching for the elusive 1 in 128. Yes, Rune Med Helm. Yes, I'm so happy about that. 1 in 128. We got it pretty dang early too. I still have 1700 casts. We're almost 50 magic too. I was literally like 3 hit splats away. You might remember we need 55 combat just to get to the Dark Altar for our prayer method, and getting defense levels is gonna get us there much faster. I did almost all of these kills with defensive casting on to train my defense, and ended up getting 50 magic and 28 defense before I left. Before I set out to get the requirements for Lost Tribe, I had one small goal remaining. I wanted 50 crafting to make myself a strength amulet. I don't remember when I got this clue scroll. I think I got it from like an imp or a goblin or something. And the first step is Drainer Manor. There are undead trees outside the manor that can hit you for up to 3 damage, and they're aggressive, so that's what I have to watch out for, but I'm pretty sure there's none outside the gates. Yeah, we're fine. None of these trees outside the gates are aggressive or anything. They're not even live trees. Oh my god, first step beginner. That's a 10% chance. That's so ridiculous. I've never completed one on the first step. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I deserve for 1 step. Back to the 50 crafting goal. I bought sand and soda ash to make glass, and in just about an hour, I had the level. And there's 50 crafting. It didn't take long at all. Glass is so fast, and I got so much XP from the gems over the last few days. We can now make ruby amulets. Let's go make this thing. You can buy yourself a ruby from the Arty Gem Trader. What is this furnace? It's so awkward. Has anyone ever used this? It's so far from a bank, and just the layout of it is so awkward. All right, well, there's our nice little strength amulet. Gives me 1 entire max hit, which is pretty significant when I have like 3 of those. One last stop, and then it's time to enact the
Thieving Master Plan.
I did find a way to get 13 thieving for Lost Tribe. It's gonna be a little risky, but as long as we're prepared, we're gonna be okay. I spent about half an hour at Seagulls just burying every single bone, getting my defense up. I plan to slowly inch my way to 40 to wear our brand new upgrades. Okay guys, it's time to do the Fight Arena quest. I've been putting it off, but this is gonna get the blood pumping for sure. There are 3 bosses to kill for this quest, but if I manage to kill them, I get 2000 thieving XP for the quest, immediately getting me to 14. That's more than I need for the Lost Tribe. While I've been killing seagulls, I've gone through the entire quest guide. I went through a little video refresher as well. I mean, I've done this quest like 11 times. Recommended combat level of 50. I do not have that. That's all right. Every boss is safe spottable. We should be okay. This is a pretty short quest, 5 to 10 minutes. Smells like a guard uniform in here. Pretty much every plot in this game has getting someone drunk at some point, so naturally it had to be in this quest too. We're about to have our very first fight. We should be fine. I just need to run west immediately once it comes out of the cage, and I should be able to do that for all of them. But let's rescue this little fella. Oh, brother, your nightmare mode journey is over. Okay, go, 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 Wes, go, go. Oh my god, he's coming. Look at him go. Okay, put on the armor just in case. Safe spot behind this corpse, and we are chilling. Okay, now we just fire strike him behind here, and we're good. 2 more bosses after this. Okay, nice and quick. Now we get transported back into our cell. Next is the scorpion. That's so weird. I wanted to put my armor back on, but it just put me straight into the next fight. No! No, no, no! What just happened? I can't process. Oh, literally, I'm so disappointed. Not only myself, but I'm also like, I'm so confused. I genuinely need to gather my thoughts because I can't explain why I'm so frustrated right now. Where do I even begin? This all happened so fast. Let me set the scene for you. Fight Arena was released in 2002. This is a 22-year-old quest. And unlucky for me, it received its first update in over 2 decades around 3 to 5 months ago. Before the update, once you defeat the ogre, you're transported back to your cell and you can talk to Hengrad. After you finish talking to him, there's about 10 to 15 seconds of idle time. You're waiting for a guard to come get you. This is where I normally would have switched into my armor. That guard then escorts you step by step to the door. You have a full view of everything on your screen. You see yourself enter, you see the scorpion coming toward you. This is no longer the case as of a few months ago. Half of the scenes in this quest are now cut and replaced with a fade to black, including when you're in the jail with Hengrad. In fact, you spawn in there immediately talking to him. It's not an option. This essentially prevented me from switching back into my armor, and gave me almost no time to react to the scorpion. Rather than seeing it come toward me as I enter, the new version of the quest faded me in and out of black to spawn me in the arena. This scrambled my brain so badly that I panicked. My first instinct was to run west like I did with the ogre. My next one was to hit my prayer book and get to protect from melee, but I don't have protection prayers, and by then it was too late to teleport. I should have teleported. Absolutely, that's a huge mistake on my part. I had a 40% chance of surviving this hit, and if this quest had just gone the same as the other 11 times I've done it in the last decade, I would have at least put my armor on and had a 76% chance. And not only that, but I would have had significantly more time to react to the situation, all because of a random, undisclosed update to a 22-year-old quest. I don't think any other quest has had an update like this. And that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. But that's what makes it so special and why I was so addicted. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. Lowlife 108 is gone. The password is deleted. I'll never log on again, but he did not die in vain. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. And I also knew that this account was super special. It passed 2 insane RNG checks. I mean, how could I possibly live up to that? Well, I thought of a way to not just live up to Lowlife 108, but make an account that's even more special, with better odds of getting the fire cape and going beyond it. When it comes to Dwarf Cannon, let's just say I don't have enough money to go for another 300 attempts at completing it, but I might just have a surefire way to fix those railings without trying 300 times. We'll just have to see. 108 taught me valuable lessons that I'm instantly employing into my next life. No more playing once I feel tired, and quests? I have to test more thoroughly. I can't fully trust guides or my game knowledge. I have to meticulously test things myself. It was time to employ a high-risk, high-reward strategy on my new Nightmare account that could completely blow Lowlife 108 out of the water. This account's gonna be different. Not only are we playing it way better, more careful, better start, better route, everything optimized. If we can just get our hands on one insanely risky item, that's all we need. One item. We are set. This is an RNG check I just completely forgot about. 10 agility, Drainer agility course. There is a chance you fall on this, and I have that and Pickpocket a Man done on this account. That's 2 RNG checks, and I do believe I can complete Dwarf Cannon on here. 12 hours after the death of 108, I was an hour deep into a new journey with 2 RNG checks passed, and there's a lot to catch you up on. Lowlife 109 had a pretty similar start to 108. This time around, I wanted to streamline my process to get 43 prayer and risk it all for one item that could change everything. I decided to go for a crafting start, 27 to be exact. This unlocks our dearly beloved gem stall, because I can't lie, it's the best early moneymaker I'll ever access on a Nightmare account. Also this time, I did bank the bowstring from 27 crafting. That's gonna come in handy later. The gem stall got me 30,000 GP to work with, and I decided to invest early. Like I said, I wanted a new moneymaker, and fletching was the play for me, especially because I had a strat to speedrun it. I continued to abuse the gem stalls every 6 hours to get as much money as possible. I ended up with almost 50k even after purchasing a bunch of runes. And I made my way to Drainer Village to once again purchase a cape, paint cannon, and of course the Chronicle for an emergency teleport. But one of the biggest lessons I'm taking from 108 is that my brain has to work differently. Clearly my muscle memory isn't there for the Chronicle just yet. I need to rewire my brain. I need to learn how to panic properly. So I thought of a perfect training system to do exactly that.
Dude, watch out, Scorpion.
Where?
Dude, Scorpion.
Where?
Scorpion!
Again? Early game fletching is insanely slow, unless you go to the Grand Tree and buy a whole lot of arrow tips. I think this is such a great investment. Not only do I make a ton of arrows to get a bunch of range levels, but skipping early fletching levels gives me such a nice reliable moneymaker for the rest of the account. I got 18 agility to improve my energy recharge, and spent a ton of time getting my fletching up. Completed Sheep Shearer, then I took the only safe path over to the Arceus library. Thankfully with this new starting route, there hasn't really been anything I need to watch out for that we didn't already know about. This time around to get 33 magic, the plan was to turn in books at the library. The 18 agility definitely helped a lot with this one because it's a lot of walking, and over an hour later we got 33. Telekinetic grab once again unlocked. Then it was back to the gem stall to make another 50k cash, followed once again by the risky run over to the mage bank to buy law and cosmic runes. Unfortunately, no other choice. I need these runes. I got 140 law runes with 25 cosmics and a ton of others. The bank started to look really nice and neat, and we were making an amazing launch pad for everything I wanted to do on the account. Dude, look at this. I'm feeling so good again. I'm feeling so invested and happy about the state of the account. Can't wait to do more stuff. Using the gem money on fletching feels super worth it because I'll be using all of these arrows before I get my bone crossbow, tons of range XP, and we get a consistent moneymaker. Check this out, fellas. Tick manipulation gaming by petting a stray dog. Now this is gaming. 35 fletching, Willow Shorpo's unlocked. It was time to get our jewelry back. Games necklace and magic amulet reacquired. And guess what? My first Slayer task? Cal fights. I'll be doing these later. I got 15 fishing for the fishing trawler teleport. We once again have a super safe way to get to Artie, and then I made another 25,000 gold at the gem stall. This is where we start to drastically stray from the path I was taking on 108. I decided to complete the Plague City quest. It's super free with absolutely no risk of damage during any part of it. Let's grab this for free since I'm not running over there with all the hobgoblins. Gonna need this for Plague City for a hangover cure. This quest has lots of benefits, but the main one is the general store in the city. It buys items for 137% of their low alchemy price. This is huge for early game money making. I can sell my noted bows here for tons of profit, making fletching an even better moneymaker than it was. In and out of the city, quests complete for 15 mining and a big requirement for my prayer method out of the way. Oh dude, we are so investing in the blue hat. It's slightly better than a wizard hat. Best purchase of my life. With one last investment into arrow tips, my future range training was completely laid out, and I had everything I needed for 40 fletching. Boom, we can make Willow long bows now. Insanely nice and consistent moneymaker, especially since I have all those bowstrings in the bank. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so invested. I recompleted Restless Ghost for a nice dent in prayer, and then it was time to make more money than any Nightmare account has ever seen. Let's just say the goals I have incoming. I'm gonna need a lot of money to make them happen. I fletched a ton of logs, attached all the bowstrings from the crafting grind, and started selling 5 bows per world to the general store we unlocked after Plague City. I ended up with almost 80,000 GP from all these bows. That is the most money I've seen on Nightmare mode so far. I'm up to 84k. The natural next step was to get my Zamorak robes again. Only this time, instead of taking 8 kills for the pieces, it took 121. I'm not even kidding. And now you are officially caught up with Low Life 109. Within 24 hours, this account was in a better position than 108 ever was. I made 100,000 GP. I made all the arrows I need for 50 range. Developed a consistent skilling moneymaker that has great utility later on. I made a massive future investment with fletching. Now, I guess I should reveal the one item we're looking for. The one item that we're gonna risk it all for. The one that changes everything. Next time on Nightmare Mode. After 3 years, I finally have a merch store again. I took lots of time to make sure it's perfect. All the items on there, super high quality. I handcrafted the store myself with some very unique products. Check it out with the link in the description. I really think you'll like it. With Low Life 108 dead and gone, it's time for 109 to pick up the torch. 24 hours in, we've already got a better setup than ever before. The route I'm choosing to take this time around is risky, but if we can get our hands on one very specific item, it'll all be worth it. This will be an unbeatable account. I'll be revealing what item we're risking it all for in this video. I am trying to collect cow hides, and thankfully there's a nice fence here preventing me from ending the run to a cow. Let's go pick up these cow hides now that we're safe. We've got 6 of these. We're so wealthy now. I just feel like on my last life, I spent so long on magic training, and I'm just not going to be using magic that much once I get out of early game. It's all going to be range. The fire cape is going to be range, my slayer, everything. So I am investing earlier this time. We're making ranged armor out of these cow hides. Gotta make one of these into hard leather and the rest of them into regular. You ever seen someone make a full set of leather armor before? Okay, boom, we've got our range gear just like that. This should be our best range gear until like 20 to 40 range. Now to buy one of each bow so we can upgrade as we level. Before we train range though, I have a cow fight task I got earlier, and these tasks need to be treasured. We can get some really good drops, as you might know. Last life, we got the rune chain first kill. We got a mithril axe 2 kills later. Honestly, I hope I can get the mithril axe more than anything this time. I'm not as concerned about the rune chain. The axe would be so good. Fletching is my main money-making method, so having a better axe is great, but you also need that axe for a very, very important quest later on. All right, this camel cannot be allowed to roam here anymore. I've decided we've got to do something about this camel, guys. If I ever get hit by that camel, this series is getting replaced with 10 hours of camel roaming the desert. That will be the final upload on my channel. I'm gonna be on defensive casting this entire time, by the way. I want to get my defense as high as physically possible because it's also gonna get my combat level up. These tasks are insanely slow, over an hour, but the Slayer magic and defense XP is amazing. I gotta say, I think I finally got over my fear of luring these guardians to the safe spot. I was still taking my sweet time with every single click here, but I was no longer sweating just sitting here at least, which maybe is a bad thing. Maybe I should be very, very nervous all the time around these guys, but that is the last kill. No mithril axe. It would have been so good on this life compared to the last as well, where fletching is actually my main moneymaker. Would have been so nice to have. Well, we got 18 Slayer, which is a very nice start. No, cave bugs, dude. They stopped my Slayer journey. It's over. I can't do that task. Well, I guess that means it's a good time to start range training and get this prayer level up so that we can do that task and continue Slayer. I'm pretty happy to end off the magic training here at 42. That pretty much gets me every teleport that matters, at least. Well, okay, I'm a couple levels off every teleport that I want, but I have 3 chained goals right now. Get range up so I can get 43 prayer, so I can put it all on the line for 1 item. It's time to begin the range training arc of Low Life 109. I'm very excited for this. I'm gonna get as far as I can with all the arrows I've been making over the last 24 hours. This is gonna be exhilarating. Whoa, is that range level 10 on the seagulls? Let's go. There's 20 range, bringing us the biggest upgrade so far. Willow shortbow, full studded set. Damn, we're looking good. I stayed at Seagulls for a full hour. I wanted to unlock the best range gear I could possibly get right now because it was almost time to do an important quest. Bet you've never seen anything like it before. 30 range. I'm happy this account's finally getting some range levels. Maple shortbow upgrade unlocked. It's nice to be able to hit numbers with something that isn't magic. I got 17 prayer here. We'll be getting much faster XP than burying bones very soon though. It's time for a quest. I can tell I'm getting super attached to this account because I spent 30 minutes training my fire making just to get my total level up, just to make the stat page look cool. Why did I do this? I don't know. 30 fire making. I hope this account doesn't die. I found a much better way of getting 13 thieving for the Lost Tribe quest, and this time I have a feeling there won't be an unexpected update that gets in my way. The bone crossbow is still a high priority, and it just so happens I can get 13 thieving from the quest I was gonna complete anyway to train prayer. Very important that we buy a house for this. I need a quick teleport to Rivington. We can also run west from the house portal to get to Artie, which is another way of getting there safely and quickly. It's official, we're doing the biohazard quest. I did extremely thorough research on this, and it's doable with no damage. We've got 1 enemy to kill later on in the quest. This quest is largely in West Artie, where there's this graveyard of aggressive monsters. I'm already used to avoiding it because I use the general store in this city all the time, but it's something to note. Lots of ghosts and zombies roaming around. Alright, time for the sketchy part of the quest. I gotta kill this mourner for his key. I should be able to safe spot him on the table. Okay, got plenty of time to run behind this table. He's not following me for some reason. I've got this post in the way too, so I can't run west, so I don't want him to come around east because I literally can't move here. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that works. Stuck in the corner. Nice, out of wander range. Beautiful. He drops a key, and that is the main danger of this quest. completed. Nice. So now I'm gonna receive a bunch of chemicals to transport, and I originally thought that there's a chance that these blow up if you teleport or something, and it does damage to you, but that does not happen, thankfully, and I'm not gonna be teleporting anyway. If you teleport, they do disappear. I just have to walk it over to the south boat. Hey, you guys want to smuggle this for me? How about you take this one? Thank you so much, guys. Pleasure doing business with you. I am so happy to have this done. One of very few quests that we could have done to get our start on thieving. Biohazard finished. This got us 10 thieving straight away, which means we can now train on stalls for the rest of our thieving XP with 0 risk of damage. But it's not the main reason I wanted to do this quest. We now have access to the combat training camp, a secluded little camp near Artie that houses 7 ogres behind a cage. But these ogres are very special because unlike other ogres in the game, they are completely unaggressive. They are completely harmless. You can enter here through a break in the fence. Oh, okay, honestly, that freaked me out so bad. Like, I know they're unaggressive, but just going through here anyway, I know they're harmless, but it freaked me out so bad. What if they updated the ogres? Which means I can attack these guys safely behind the cage and slip in to grab the loot risk-free. This is our prayer method. Big bone drops, 15 XP each, and a 1 in 30 chance to drop an ensouled head that will give me 716 prayer XP. Ogres are the key to getting protection prayers. The combat training camp is my Roman Empire. It's beautiful. But these ogres are gonna set up the account with a lot more than just prayer, assuming I survive my terrible plan after I'm done here. These ogres drop tons of seeds, herb seeds that are gonna be invaluable in the future. The list of benefits is unreal here. And since I still need 55 combat to access the Arceus altar, I'll be getting that right here. All I need to do is kill just over 1,000 ogres to get 43 prayer. Since we need this combat level, I'll be on defensive casting basically the whole time just to get as many combat levels as I possibly can. What's this? Ensouled Head, the first one. First one I've seen. I've also put on these despawn timers just so I know when to run in there. But yes, our first Ensouled Head, that is 716 prayer XP right there. Beautiful. 45 magic. Teleport to Camelot unlocked. Now I basically have every teleport I want. I'm just gonna keep using magic here for now. There's so many ogres to kill. I'm gonna get both my range and magic goals done here, so I don't really have to sweat it. That's another Ensouled Head. We're up to 3. The average ogre kill takes about a full minute, by the way. Yeah, that's what I told him to. No. Oh, I'm switching that railing to right click. Oh, I'm switching it to right click immediately. That cannot happen again. I'm recovering a little bit from the misclick. We just banked the seeds from the first trip, as well as 3 of our Ensouled Heads. I am definitely going to switch the railing to right click only as soon as I get back there. That was a terrifying little misclick. Really goes to show that I just need to be locked in at all times while playing this account. I can't even have like a conversation with someone while I'm playing this, dude. I need to be so much more careful. I'm starting to develop a checklist of precautions when I enter areas, and I'm definitely adding that as one of them. Any possible misclick. I'm gonna restock my runes because I still have like 800 ogres to kill, and I figure I might as well unlock things like high alchemy, and I'm still gonna get over 50 range at these ogres, even if I start halfway through the grind. So I might as well just train magic too. Memorable defense level. The same level I had when I went into Fight Arena. It wasn't enough. Adamant armor unlocked. I'm gonna keep going on here though. I want to hit 40 at least from the ogre grind, but I'll go past that because we need combat levels and I want to have as high defense as possible as a failsafe. Oh, by the way, the railing is baby-proofed now. Has to be right click. We have had some immense progress. 37 defense, 53 magic right now, and 48 combat. We are flying through combat levels. I'm getting the Nightmare Account Congress over here to celebrate 55 magic. We can now cast High Alchemy, probably the most important spell unlock that I'll have for 700 years. That was pretty much my magic goal for now. I'm just gonna focus on defense now, get it to 40, and then we're full on ranging here. No attack, no strength, all defensive casting on magic to get 40 defense. What a sick level to have on this account. That lets me wear rune armor and upgraded ranged armor in the future, which is mainly why I want wanted it, but it's also an awesome failsafe to have 40 defense. We're up to 21 ensouled heads. That took right around 16 hours, and we're finally going back with a short bow and arrows. No more fire strikes. Range was much slower to start off with. Kills were about 30 seconds longer, but nonetheless, I not only hit a milestone within a couple hours, but I was about to travel to the desert to get some upgrades. Okay, let's get some shanty passes. Let's get a bunch of water skins, literally just an excess. I know I don't need this many, but I'm also gonna buy a desert shirt, robe. I'm just so paranoid about taking desert heat damage. I know it's not gonna happen if I have all of this, but because we're using the magic carpet, none of the heat map really matters in the desert. We're gonna be skipping over all of the monsters that are dangerous and would normally make this a no-go. Okay, we're gonna take the first carpet over to Pollen of Niche. Now we run through the city. Nothing aggressive here, just the crocodiles over to the south, but they're nowhere near us, so we're good. And now we take this one over to Narda. I see it, guys. I see the city. Look at these two beautiful pieces of gear. Green D'hide chaps, green D'hide van braces, 2 massive upgrades. Also gonna grab the steel kite shield. I think it's just the best shield I have access to. It's the best shield I can really get in a shop, and we have rune armor here, which I could come back for if I get the money. I'm just kind of broke right now. I had 130k and spent it all on runes. Not that that was a bad investment, but damn, look at us, bro. 40 range is looking hot right now. Just wanted to take a quick look around before I leave this place, because it's a little bit of a pain to get over here, but I think we're good. I think we got everything we wanted from here. Before going back to ogres, it was time to complete an important quest, one that I should have completed way earlier. Gertrude's cat. You see, after I get 43 prayer, we're making a very risky trip to the wilderness, and I'm gonna need death runes, a lot of them. What's a good way to get death runes? Growing cats. There is Gertrude's cat completed. Very easy quest, and we get our very own little kitten. You can trade in fully grown cats for 100 death runes in West Arty, which is... Look, man, I don't know what they do with these cats, so to bring balance to the world, I donated to 2 different cat charities. Hopefully, I'm neutral in the eyes of the world now, but the death runes are just such a good deal, I can't pass it up, so I'll be growing cats while I finish up the ogre grind. Lowlife 109 had already logged 43 hours of game time, and while I went on a 200 dry streak for an ensouled head, I hit 50 range. What a beautiful level. Look at this stat page, man. I'm so invested. It's so nice to look at. We are so strong. It's so sick seeing this account in this state. We're 7 ensouled heads away from finishing the 43 prayer goal. If I could just end this dry streak, and the seed collection grows stronger. Day in, day out, day 4. Cats grown, 5. Levels gained, tons. But do you guys remember the 1,000 ogre goal? See, that's a number I put out there because that's the average drop rate for enough ensouled heads for 43 prayer. Well, after almost 30 hours at the training camp, I hit 1,200 kills. But we were finally about to finish. One more ensouled head drop, and we'd have everything we need to get protection prayers. Everything we've ever wanted. It was right there. And it won't mean anything if we don't survive this. I've been teasing the one item, the risky plan. I've annoyed you for this long, so what is it? I've been in the lab. I know that if I want to beat phase 1, if I want to get this fire cape and go even beyond that, I need a damn good weapon to do it. Options are limited on Nightmare Mode, but there's one way to get exactly what I'm looking for. In a tasteful throwback, we're going for the rune crossbow. And the only way to do it, kill the crazy archaeologist without taking any damage on an account that I've already invested over 50 hours into. This is a 1 in 25 drop from a boss with area of effect damage mechanics, among other things, but it's completely mechanical. You can take 0 damage here, as long as you don't mess up. But the boss won't be the only thing I have to worry about. Players can do damage to me too, and I'll be in a deep enough wilderness level that I can't instantly teleport. This is the worst plan ever, but it's possible. Getting the rune crossbow would make Lowlife 109 absolutely legendary. There's no better weapon. Find me a better weapon. This is the best range weapon I could ever get in Nightmare Mode. Obtained within the first 60, 70 hours of the account, I'd have a secret weapon for the fire cape and everything beyond. All I have to do is hit a 4% drop rate on a boss in the wilderness and get it. This is what I'm risking the account for. And as we finish up 43 prayer, we're putting it all on the line for the rune crossbow. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. After 50 hours survived, we're not only on the cusp of 43 prayer to drastically change the account, but we're gonna put it all on the line for one item. the rune crossbow.
Oh, so why don't you just make a rune crossbow?
Just make the crossbow. So much safer to make a rune crossbow. Why not just make it?
Just
It's so much safer to just make the crossbow. Just make the crossbow. It's so much safer.
You're a freak.
Look, it's okay to be wrong. Making a rune crossbow, not an option. I would need 91 smithing and 69 fletching. Yeah, just 1,000 hours on an account that can disappear with a single point of damage. There's no safe way to get runite limbs, not from dragons. There's no safe way to kill the deranged archaeologist instead. I cannot make a rune crossbow. The crazy archaeologist is the only way for me to get this thing. And yes, I do need a rune crossbow. It's actually easier to get than the magic short bow. All I have to do is survive the grind. It's a risk, but if it pays off, it'll be massive. Now that we're going for the rune crossbow goal, there's a few things I need for the fight itself. The key is prayer bonus. Since I don't have prayer potions, I'm gonna need my prayer to last as long as possible out in the wilderness. I'll need 2 important items for that. The first one is an arty cloak, which has way more use than just the crazy archaeologist. It's the first good cape I can get on the account. All I have to do is complete the arty easy diary for it. These tasks seem super doable. The only one I wasn't sure about until today was have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusty sword for you. This seemed very complicated because normally you pickpocket ham members for one of these, but since I can't do that without taking damage, I'll be forced to kill ham guards for one instead, which I think I have a solution for. Look at this seed collection. This is what 1,200 ogres does to a man. You know, if this crazy archaeologist bet pays off, this account will be in such an absurdly good position, man. I want that crossbow badly. This will truly be the god run if I get it. It's time to start knocking off some tasks for this cape. I haven't even mentioned the fact that it would give me infinite teleports to the monastery for recharging prayer and access to arty. And since I'm growing cats anyway right now, I might as well get double the death runes for turning them in if I just complete this now. Steal a cake from the arty market stall. Just gotta watch out for guards. Be ready to teleport. This is a safe spot to do it under the cook, but I'm still paranoid. Okay, go, 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 get out of here. Use the arty lever to teleport to the wilderness. Let's go do that one. That's a little sketchy, but I'm surprised I don't have that completed, but I guess you need to pull it from arty and not Edgeville, which is how I've pulled it every time, so. All right, no one be here, no one be here, no one be here. We're good. Okay, we are out. I'll do the rusty sword later because I need to lure ham guards for that. Oh, this one's easy. Check our insured pets, none, and done. Get teleported to the Rune Essence Mine. Gotta do the Rune Mysteries quest. Easy and completely safe, so let's go do it. Rune Mysteries any percent speedrun is completed. Can I get some applause, guys? All right, let's get teleported, finish up this task. Only a few more to go. Here is the situation. I'm getting really close to 43 prayer, but I calculated the 2,500 XP you get for completing the arty easy diary into my prayer progress. We are basically almost done with the diary though. I'm gonna make this defense amulet. Not gonna get that much use out of it because I'm a few hours away from getting my protection prayers, but I figure it'll be good to have. I had to check on another account. I used to think that failing this trapdoor could numb your fingers and do damage, but it just lowers your thieving level. So this is the only viable safe spot in the entire ham hideout. You shoot him from here, and it's okay. That's actually not what we want. I was gonna say it's thanks to this ladder that we can do this, but that's not what we want. I'm gonna hop worlds because that's a little dangerous. Okay, this is gonna look terrifying, but he will always get corner trapped. Yes, exactly like that, and we just range him. Super easy now. First drop is potato seeds. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's lure another one. I'm honestly already pretty comfortable with this luring process. It doesn't freak me out. There's a lot of stuff I need from here, not just the rusty sword, which is the main target, don't get me wrong, but I also want things like ham rope. Okay, there's a ham shirt. That's one piece of it. I need a lot more of those, but I'm also looking for buttons for the animal magnetism quest and a full set of ham robes. Also, this is another safe spot. You can, shoot them over the rocks here. So this is a really, really cool safe spot. And on top of all of that, I could also get easy clue scrolls from these guys. And if I get one, I will absolutely be trying to complete it. Let's go. We got our buttons, baby. That's good for animal magnetism later on. See, this is going to be a good example. This guy just goes face first into the ladder and that puts him into place. So that's another ham piece. Okay. Yes, rusty sword. That's basically the last arty task I needed is this, but I'm gonna stay for a little while longer. That's why I wanted to stay 20 minutes extra, but it was worth it. We got an easy clue. Yes, I'm so excited. Dance at the crossroads north of Drainer. Okay, we need an iron chain body, sapphire ring, and a longbow. That should be pretty easy to get all those. The longbow acquired. There's the sapphire ring. And we buy an iron chain body from the Falador chain body store. Okay, now we go to Drainer. Okay, and we dance. And hopefully this is just a 2-step clue. That can be, I believe, up to 4. Cheer at the games room, very easy. I can just teleport there with a games necklace. And we cheer with nothing on us, and that's the casket. Let's go. 2-step easy clue, very nice. We can get some cool stuff from this. I hope we get lucky. First casket. Black plate body, steel pickaxe, and some runes. You know what? We'll take it. Not the best, but it's an easy clue. What can you expect? We got a black plate body. I'll happily take that. Identify the rusty sword. Nice. Bronze sword. Thank you so much, my man. I really just wanted it for the task, but I'll take that too. Okay. Now, all we have to do is go out on the fishing trawler. An amazing day for Lowlife 109. We just finished our first ever diary on the account. How do I get off this boat? Give me my cape. It's so exciting to have this thing on this account. It means so much. Very solid stat bonuses. We get double death runes for growing our cats now, and we have infinite teleports to the Arty Monastery, which is so nice. We're gonna have protection prayers soon, so having access to this altar and a teleport is going to be so good. Speaking of prayer, let's use this on prayer. 2500 XP, very close to 35. We need one more ensouled head and one more combat level before we're ready to go on protection prayers. I went back to the ogre cage to finish the job, hunting a single ensouled head. I went back with magic because I figure my range is in a really good spot now. We're going to be killing the crazy archaeologist with magic, so we want to get it in the best shape possible. Yes, that is it. That is the final ensouled head I needed. Let's go to the bank. I'm finally gonna have prayers. That is 39 ensouled heads collected. I have 53 hours played right now, so the ogre grind was 25 to 30 hours in total. And honestly, it's been pretty nice to feel safe during those 50 hours. My closest call so far has been accidentally stepping into the ogre cage at the wrong time. Ended up with 58 magic, 54 range, and 40 defense. The account is in a really nice state right now, and it's time to put the finishing touches on. There's one last thing to make this happen, and that's the runes to actually reanimate the ensouled heads. They're really expensive, and I have almost no cash right now. I'm doing something unrelated right now, though. I'm doing Imp Catcher. Imps have a max hit of 0, by the way, so I'm gonna collect all the beads and get myself an Ami of Accuracy. I don't really have any great amulets on the account just yet, and I just instantly got a bead, so that's pretty cool. Yo, red bead. Oh, yellow bead. Black bead. We're done. So sorry, my beloved cat. 200 death runes. Okay, I just finished selling the willow longbows I had in my bank. That gets me up to 21k. Not quite enough. Before I finish up making the money, let's go turn in the beads for Imp Catcher. Let's grab our Ami of Accuracy. Just a nice amulet to have, because until I get a power amulet, this is my best ranged amulet, so we might as well grab it. Oh, beginner clue scroll. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's see this insane beginner clue scroll loot. Oh my god. Mole slippers on a no damage account on my first beginner. No way, dude. This has to be the run. This has to be the run. Just look at them. I'm just wearing these everywhere. I'm literally wearing these boots everywhere at this point. That is my only good beginner clue loot ever, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I spent the next few hours making all the money I needed to get 43 prayer. The death rune collection is beautiful. Just wait till you guys see it. Lots of hard work feeding all these cats. 500 bows, sold 5 at a time, ended with over 60k. We're looking really good to buy our runes now. Gotta make our way over to the Arceus rune shop. Pretty much the only place I can buy soul runes right now for reanimation, so we gotta make our way over. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Giant bats. Just kidding. I'm level 55 combat now. They're unaggressive. We're free to roam here. Soul runes are absurdly expensive. 420 GP each, so that's a huge portion of my money. Thankfully, we only need 1 per cast. Okay, 40 soul runes done. The bad news is we have to go over to the mage bank now to get nature runes because I can't buy them anywhere else. I hate going to mage bank, but I kind of have to do it. There's no other way for me to do this. Okay, we made it. Very grateful that I made it. I'm glad this place is pretty much dead every time. Okay, let's buy some nature runes and also restock on lore runes while I'm here. I think it's a good time to do so just so I don't have to do another trip back here so soon. Okay, it's time to do this. We've got 20 ensouled heads in our inventory. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready to get protection prayers and just feel much safer anywhere in the game. We can walk down the alley of death over here as well. We've got the combat level for it. It feels good. Okay, so now we switch spellbook. We're going to be in the Arceus spellbook the whole time, and we need to make sure to spawn every ogre head on this tile. This is the only tile that it's safe on. Then we spam click west. I was getting ready to teleport just in case, but I have tested this. All right. And now we just safe spot. And we do that for every single ogre head. The only way I take damage here is if I do something ridiculously stupid. So I'm going to be really slow and precise with my clicks. Dying to an ensouled ogre would be the saddest death in history at this point. And there's the 716 prayer XP just for a single kill. So good. I'm gonna pick up my kitten just in case, because I don't want to like misclick on it. There we go. First prayer unlocked. Protect from magic. There's 40 prayer. Protect from range unlocked. 56 combat. Time to get the second trip of heads, and since we're on the Arceus spellbook, we can just home teleport back here. Super convenient. That's a little 55 range while we're doing this. Beautiful. It's been a long time coming, but it's finally here. 43 prayer. We can confidently navigate a good portion of the threats in the game now. Such a game changer for the account. I can run through areas with a constant failsafe over my head. All right, let's take a little hit. Let's take a little hit. Face tanking the ogre. We needed this for Crazy Archaeologist as well. There's still one more big gamble to get through on this account, but damn, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Look at that, 61 hours on the account now, and it's looking so good. I'm so happy with these stats. It means so much to have done this without taking a single point of damage. Now that I've got protection from melee, the first thing I want to do is finish Monk's Friend, just so I can get the 8 law runes and finish a quest that I had done on Lowlife 108. I used Telekinetic Grab for this last time, but in fact, I'm pretty sure just my combat level itself keeps me safe here, but I'm going to be playing super paranoid on this account, no matter what. Even if I think something's unaggressive to me, I'm still going to keep this prayer up. This is the failsafe of all failsafes. Like, this is beautiful. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys attack me now, so that's pretty nice. There we go. Monk's Friend finished, 2k woodcutting XP, 8 law runes. Nice little top up. Now that I have protection prayers, an entire world has just opened up to me. There's so many things that I can do now. I can go continue Slayer. I can do a couple bosses now, but it doesn't really matter unless I survive Crazy Archaeologist. And that's what this is all about. Now, you may remember me saying I need 2 items for Crazy Archaeologist. I'm about to go get the second one. It's a little risky. I have a way to do it though. We're taking a trip to probably the most dangerous island in the game for a Nightmare account right now, Karamja, with opportunities to get poisoned, entangled, or hit by a plant. Thankfully, I have protection prayers now, so I can deal with a lot. And we're going there for this, a Brudu Shield. You may be thinking, why is a Brudu Shield worth it? Well, this thing is kind of insane. Positive magic bonus and 5 prayer bonus. It's just so good that I can't pass it up. All I need is to kill a Brudu victim and then 2 snakes for the hides, and I can make one of these. Okay, taking a boat over to Brimhaven. There's so much danger all over this island. I haven't updated the heat map yet for it, so I kind of just need to be very, very careful. There's a jungle spider here that I need to pray melee for, and there's jungle spiders pretty much all over this entire island, so I'm actually just gonna take the route east over here instead. I think this is much safer to just go around here and avoid those spiders entirely. I know I have protection prayers, but I just want to be overly cautious right now. I'm very paranoid of plants right now, and there's a good reason for it. Over there in the distance is a fly trap that I'm going to try to mark, because these things do typeless damage. If a fly trap were to hit me, it doesn't matter if I'm praying melee or range or mage, it will hit through my prayer, so I cannot let myself get near one of these things. Dude, look at this fly trap. It's a menace. I tagged the aggressive ones. Actually, don't like how they look when they're tagged, but I have to be very, very careful about that. As long as I know where to step, I'm gonna be keeping pray melee up the whole time. These fly traps are unaggressive. We're gonna be running straight south. Okay, let's get to the store, spend all our money on anti-poison. We're gonna actually need the anti-poison to kill a green Brudu victim for the shield as well. Now, the Brudu victim will attack with magic, and there's also things that are aggressive here that will attack with melee, which is why This is a very, very sketchy place to be. I'm literally just scouring my minimap right now. Was able to hop a bunch of worlds and just find this guy, so as long as I pray mage, he can't hurt me. Okay, that honestly kind of freaked me out a little, just the fact that he hit me at all. I hope this is enough anti-poison. I think it will be. I also want to make sure I have a dose in case I get poisoned. Is this enough? Yes, perfect. Tribal mask and 1 dose of anti-poison. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Little did I know, I had to go right back because that village is the only place I can get snake hides from. Keep prey melee up the entire time. I don't want to get tagged by a jungle spider or something stupid. Brood of victims can't be up here. So I know I'm safe as long as once I get to like this middle totem thing is where a brood of victim could be. Okay, we have our first bush snake on this world. They are insanely poisonous, so I just want to keep my distance, even though I do have some anti-poison. I kind of just want to be super paranoid. Okay, first bush snake down. I need 2 of these snake hides to make the shield. Okay, let's go into this house and let's find another world with another snake in it. Okay, we've got another snake. I'm just going to pre-pot this anti-poison. I don't even want to have it get a poison tick on me. So that should be good for a couple minutes. Okay, second snake hide. We are out of here. Done. Everything we need for a Broodoo shield. That's going to be such a sick item to have. I'm so happy I decided to do it. Need 10 bronze nails to make this thing. And we make the Broodoo shield. This thing is so nice. It's one of my favorite items in the game. I got it on McTile to kill Zulrah. And it just continues to be one of the most overlooked shields in the game. I mean, this prayer bonus, it's ridiculous. It's so insane. And we get a solid magic bonus. This is pretty much everything I wanted for Crazy Archaeologist. We got protection prayers, we got our Artie cloak, we got our Broodoo shield, we have our magic up. We even got mole slippers. It is time to take on the Crazy Archaeologist. I'll be seeing you next time. We're putting it all on the line. Look at this account. Mole slippers, Broodoo shield, amazing stats, 60 plus hours played, and it might all get deleted today. Roll the intro. Welcome to the hardest challenge in RuneScape, Nightmare Mode. I have 1 HP, and if I take damage at any point, my account gets deleted. And the first 108 did. My goal is split up into 3 phases, and phase 1 is the world's first ever fire cape without ever taking damage. We need a rune crossbow, and killing Crazy Archaeologist without taking damage is definitely more complicated than I've made it out to be. There's one major thing that I left out, a way to teleport out. Most teleports are disabled above 20 wilderness. If I don't have an emergency teleport, there's no way I'm hitting a 1 in 25 for a rune crossbow before I either mess up or get killed by a player. I need a panic teleport, and none of the normal ones work. But these very expensive teleport crystals do work. They can instant teleport from up to 30 wilderness. Perfect, but they do cost 75,000 GP. So if I need to emergency teleport multiple times, we're talking about an absurd amount of money that I do not have. So we need 75k. I've been buying up a ton of gems because I have a great plan to make these into a lot of money. But another thing that I think would be super useful for this is an explorer's ring. I'd have to do these tasks for it, which I can probably knock out within an hour. We are talking about 50% energy recharge twice a day, super useful for the archaeologist, and it gives a prayer bonus. I mean, this thing is so worth it. All I have to do are the tasks. I have to get 75k for the escape crystal, and then we are doing this thing. It is time to speedrun some tasks. All of these are safe, no damage risk, which is great. Fish and anchovy, 8 to go. Chop and burn an oak log. Yes, we got a maze. I hope I can get some death runes from this. That would help me so much. And finishing the maze, that's none of that is good. You know, Protect from Melee has definitely eased my general combat anxiety on here, but I'm still paranoid in situations where my logic is telling me I can't possibly take damage. Like, I know there's no risk killing this zombie, but there's still that looming worry that the account could be taken away from me. I'm gonna have to get a fire cape on this account. I don't think that's really dawned on me just yet. Get teleported to the essence mine, done. Cook bread on the range, done. Mine and iron ore completed. For this next task, I'm doing something I avoided before. I have to kill a cave bug, which happens to be the Slayer task that stopped me from doing Slayer, so I might as well finish that task. I just didn't really want to go into the swamp dungeon before, but we have Protect from Melee now. Gonna make a little bit of money real quick because I gotta buy something. I needed this GP to buy a spiny helmet because I don't want to leave any room for mistakes. If you don't have one of these, the wall beast down there can grab you and do 18 damage. Not something I want to go through. In fact, if you run from the correct tile, the wall beast will never grab you, but why even leave that room for error? So the helmet stays on during wall beast. Okay, let's run past. Prey melee is staying on the entire time. Prey melee stays on during the cave, but okay, I've made that joke twice now in like 3 seconds. I'm honestly just paranoid of even going too far west. I don't want to risk it. I know there's swamp gas in these caves that can blow up my light source. I know it's north, it's not over here, but I'm still super paranoid, so I'm just gonna sit here like a good boy and kill my little cave bugs one at a time and watch my prayer, make sure it doesn't go down. Wow, that's like the one good thing I can get from here. I need to get 38 herblore so I can make my own prayer potions. Otherwise, most Slayer tasks are going to be prayer recharge simulator. And that is task done without... Oh, damn it. I left a guam leaf on the ground. All right, well, I didn't need to recharge prayer. Did it in one trip. Pretty happy. I am going to go check real quick what my next Slayer task is. Cave slimes. Okay, that's another swamp dungeon, but those are poisonous. I think we hold off for now. We focus on the crossbow. That's the #1 priority. One final task for the Explorer's Ring, and I need to get 5 rune crafting for it. I know, insane. A lot of people think you need something special to tick manipulate with, but did you know you can actually do it with just a regular log and a knife? Essentially what I'm doing here is I'm pressing space to make arrow shafts on the same tick that I'm walking to a new spot, and then the next game tick, I'm clicking on the essence, and this gives me a double roll, which for rune essence will always give you 2 essence per action. It's super nice, such a fast way to get essence, and I'm doing it with a regular log. I didn't need to get anything. You can do this literally within like 5 minutes of making your account. While I'm here, I'm gonna collect 50 essence for Priest in Peril when I want to unlock Mauritania in the future. 5 rune crafting, incredible accomplishment. Let's go get a water talisman. Gonna be killing these water wizards for the talisman. Since I can't go through the abyss, I would immediately take damage and cry. I honestly might need to come back multiple times because I can only kill these guys while I have Prey Mage up, and I need to make sure my Prey Mage doesn't go down because that would also make me cry. Yes, we did. Okay, we got lucky. Didn't have to make multiple trips. And that is every single Lumbers task done. We've got our ring, we've got our lamp. I think I'm gonna use this lamp on prayer. I mean, I can't use it on herblore, which is what I would want normally, but prayer, still super hard to train on here, so. Brand new ring, +1 prayer bonus, energy recharge whenever I want, and also 30 free low alch casts, which I don't think I'll really be using, but who knows. Easily the most effective prayer bonus item I can make for the archaeologist is a holy symbol, and they're absurdly easy to get. We buy a symbol from here, get over to the monastery, and we're gonna steal these monk robes because these are also the best prayer robes I can have. Very quickly, stop and take a look at what I almost just did. I was a pixel away from ending the account here. I got so lucky that I yellow clicked here, but behind that wall is a tiny little scorpion that you can pick up for the scorpion catcher quest, and it will always do 3 damage to you when you try to pick it up. Did I almost click that scorpion? I just realized, okay, we are setting that to left click. I forgot that guy exists up here. That would have been such a bad way to go. Thankfully, we're safe now. Holy symbol is blessed. 27 prayer bonus in this setup now. That's so good. Our prayer is gonna last 90% longer now with this. I spent the next hour finishing up one final goal, bronze gloves, but I'll be honest, it's all just one big distraction. I'm terrified of what I'm about to do. I've grown attached to my account, and frankly, I don't have a lot of confidence in this plan. But damn, do I want that rune crossbow. I'm gonna telegrab this rock cake. My god, what a terrifying item to be holding. I could delete 70 hours of progress by eating this right now. I'm sorry I right-clicked it. I regret right-clicking it. Killing an ice fiend cools the rock cake off. Let's go get our upgraded gloves. Wait a second. Is that a scorpion holding a subscribe button? Surgical precision. Click use on the dwarf. That is a sketchy one out of the way. Just having that item in my inventory, I'm so happy to have that done. 7 to go. I don't know how many more glove upgrades we can really get on here, but it feels good to get any kind of upgrade on here. Enter the bronze gloves. What an actually like the most marginal upgrade I could have gotten in the game, but you know what? Whatever gets my kill times faster. You might be wondering how I plan to get to Crazy Archaeologist. There's not many good ways of doing it that don't significantly increase my risk. The only good way of getting there is with a burning amulet that teleports you right here. It's super close, but I need a red topaz to make that amulet, and that's pretty hard because I don't have access to gem rocks. That would require a quest that definitely kills me. But little did you know, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance to find a red topaz by searching specific crates and drawers across the game, including this one. This is how I'm getting the topaz. I'll see you once I hit the 1 in 1,000 chance to find it. No way! I hit it! That's the first time I've ever found this thing. That's so cool. That is such a niche thing. How many people have seen that message before in game? I'm gonna have to do this roughly every 5 trips. There's also a 40% chance that I crush this gem when I try to cut it and I cry. But that day is not today. Okay, it's about that time. We've got our burning amulet. Time to make 75k for an escape crystal and do this thing. My incredible plan was to use my law runes to telegrab as many gold bars as possible and then turn those into the best jewelry I possibly can. Emerald necklaces sell for 1425 GP each at the Ports Rim jewelry shop. I made over half my money this way by passively buying gems from Al-Kharid. The final cat trade-in for 200 more death runes. This puts me up to 1200, which I'm really happy with. That should be enough for 50 kills. We've got a lot of insurance with that. I kind of overshot it a bit, almost 80k GP. This might be an insanely paranoid thought, but I'm actually gonna leave the mole slippers in the bank. I feel like they make me a more appealing kill target. I know that's not very logical, but you know what? I don't know. I'm just so stressed right now. I want the best odds possible of making it through this grind. All right, our escape method, 75,000 GP. Hopefully I don't need to use this that much, but I mean, this is basically it. This is the inventory. I don't have any prayer potions. I don't need any food because I have 1 HP. So we are basically ready to go. I'm gonna go to the high risk worlds. I think I'll have the lowest chance of a PKer being there on a high risk world. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right from here. Teleport to the bandit camp, pray melee up because I'm teleporting right into the rogues. Okay. We are in. Oh my god, there's a rogue right outside too. Okay, good to know. Oh, I'm so I need a heart rate monitor right now, guys. I genuinely need one because pounding, just pounding out of my chest. Obviously, this is all for the rune crossbow, god tier weapon for the account, but I wouldn't be doing the Crazy Archaeologist justice if I didn't mention the other 2 amazing upgrades I could get from here. Power Amulet at 1 in 18 would be my new best amulet. Red D'hide Body, 1 in 32 would be such an incredible range gear upgrade. It's the second most important item I can get here. I hope I can get both of these before the crossbow. This boss really only has 1 scary mechanic, and that's Rain of Knowledge. 3 exploding books, that's split into 2 more exploding books, and it can't be prayed against. That's what I have to watch out for, as well as avoiding melee range. I just need to be really thorough about managing my minimap, looking for players, and also trying to do this lore, because I'm not going to be killing Crazy Archaeologist in any normal way. I will be killing it in the safest way possible, but this lore is also a little dangerous, and a player can show up and kill me literally at any point. So, I'm gonna hop worlds, because he's in such an annoying spot. Okay, we need to tag him, we need to run northeast. We're gonna lure him into a very specific spot. It's a Rain of Knowledge, should be fine. It looked like an airstrike. My god, that is terrifying. Okay, so we can take our prayer off now. I know it's gonna look scary, but I know exactly how this works. So the boss is just outside of its normal wander range, and it's trying to get back in, but it can't because of the trees. At some point here, he's gonna walk east and try to get unlured, and at that point, there's gonna be a 50% chance that he does get unlured, but he has to walk 7 to 8 tiles south before he'll even get a hit on me. So I am safe until then. I just have to be really mindful of it, but this isn't foolproof at all. There's a lot of things I need to watch out for at this point. A player can log in at any moment. I need to be ready to teleport constantly. The boss can get unlured at any moment right now. Okay, there we go. The boss got unlured there, but we're good because he didn't walk south completely. And these Ankus to the north can tag me off the boss at any moment. It's really scary, so there's multiple things that I need to be watching out for. Okay, almost got unlured. Should be the kill. Come on, just get lucky. Rune knives, looting bag. It's okay. Let's get out of here. I don't want to use my teleport crystal. We're gonna take a normal teleport out of here. I'm just gonna hug the side of this wall over here. Okay. Wow, that was one of the most stressful things I've ever done in the game. Genuinely one of the most stressful things I've ever touched in this game was that single Crazy Archaeologist kill, and we need to do that 24 more times on average. Oh my god, this is rough. It is really cool to collect combat tasks on here. I think it's just such a nice little trophy. So the last 2 remaining for this boss are just to kill it 25 times, which we might do if we get, well, average luck, we might do that. All right, going back in for trip number 2. I brought some Zammy robes for a little bit better. No one here, okay. For a little bit better magic attack bonus. I'll lure with the monk robes, and then I'll attack with the Zammy robes. It should boost my DPS a little bit. I'll be ready to teleport if I need to. I'm just gonna try to wait for him to get to a better spot. I will wait as long as it takes to get him in a good spot. The only thing is I'm running really low on energy and prayer here, so I think I'm gonna abandon this trip and just try to come back here with more energy, more prayer, because it's just getting to a little bit of a sketchy point. I think even if I do get him into a kill setup right now, I'm not going to be able to, like, safely capitalize. So this is going to be a wasted burning Emmy charge, but I think it's better to play it safe. Energy is already becoming a problem out in the wilderness, so to combat that, every time I need to recharge to 100, I'm going to come here and get as many agility levels as I possibly can, hopefully eventually getting to 30, which would do a lot of great things for my recharge rate. 21 agility on our way to 100 run, so pretty solid. I think I'm just going to jump straight into another trip. Hopefully this one goes better. And where even... Is he all the way back south? Oh my, that's such a terrible spot. I don't think I can get him out of there. It's, if anything, it's way too risky, so I'm gonna go world hop real quick. That shouldn't ever hit me when I'm running over here, thankfully. Okay, we've got another one in position. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh, that's so good. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Oh my god, that is an amazing drop. Oh, that actually just opened something up for me. I can do so many things with that one prayer potion. That's so good. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna keep it on me for these crazy archaeologist kills because it's a nice little insurance in case I need it, but that's so good for later. 23 agility on this recharge cycle. Time to do another trip. No one here. We're good. Can't wait for this to be over, I'm gonna be honest. I really hope I get lucky. Oh, this is what I really didn't want. That's worst case. Why do you have to be there? Anku, you need to leave. Anku, please leave. And I'm scared of someone logging in too while I'm doing this. Okay, we're good. Yes, caught it on a good cycle. And we have kill number 3 set up. Let's do it. No way. What is that, dude? There's no way I get a malediction shard. What? The rarest drop from the boss, dude. You know what? No, I'm not gonna get out of here just yet. Let's do another kill. I have the prayer points, I have the run energy, and I get a good spawn, so... Okay, got another... Oh my god. If he gets unlured... Okay, I would have had to teleport if he got unlured there. That is terrifying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Chill. Oh. Another close call. Kill number 4. 150 cannonballs. Is it fate, guys? You guys think I've forgotten about Dwarf Cannon? Did you really think I forgot about it? Trust the process is all I can say. Maybe we'll use these cannonballs one day. I can't believe we got a Malediction Shard on this account. That's so crazy, and I'm honestly pretty happy about it. The Malediction Shard is one of 3 pieces for a very good magic shield, but I really can't get the last piece. It's from a boss that I just would have to take damage at. But either way, that's a unique boss drop on an account that has never taken damage. I think that's an awesome trophy. I'm keeping it in the bank. 25 agility. Time to use our final burning amulet charge on this trip. Oh, that is a player. That is a player. I'm just gonna get out of here. I could have hopped worlds, but I don't know. I'd rather just waste the burning amulet charge than risk anything right now. Yes, we got the red topaz back. Let's go. No. Oh, I'm so upset. Yes, we found another one. Okay, do not break this one. We are alive and well. There's a good reason I'm at the ogre pen right now. See, I haven't had enough adrenaline in these last few trips, so 60 magic. Some of you might know what's about to happen. It's time to go for a god cape. Extremely risky. Normal accounts die here all the time, let alone a 1 HP account, but I have this need, this drive to collect useful risky items to make this account more and more special. It'll give me 10 magic bonus, which reduces my average archaeologist kill time by, get this, 8 seconds. That's 8 less seconds that something can go wrong for me, let alone just having the item forever once I get it. And because I got this prayer potion as a drop, I can do this. That's the only reason I can get this cape. Guys, if the account survives this, I will be so happy. Like, I cannot express how thrilled I will be to own a God Cape on here. There's two main precautions I can take, because let's be honest, if someone catches me in the Major Arena, I'm almost certainly dead. Can't log out because I'm in combat, and I can't teleport either. The one thing I can do if someone were to find me here is put on some terrible magic gear and splash on the Major Arena bosses until I can log in on my other account and attack the PKer. The prayer potion gives me a little bit of insurance. If someone were to log in, I can prayer flick as long as possible. I should be able to make it work. Probably one of the craziest things I can go for alongside the crazy archaeologist right now. Okay. Let's just get through this. It'll be so good for the account to get through this. Frame suggested that I use an Australian PvP world to do this, so I trust his input. He could be waiting for me. He could end my account, for all we know, but this was his suggestion. So if I die, it's his fault. I know a lot of you are probably saying, why are you not using the safe spot? I actually don't want to use it for this. I want to be in combat at all times. If I'm not in combat, I could easily get tagged by a PKer and just instantly die. So I do want to be in combat. That's why the prayer potion is so good. I can remain in combat. Prayer isn't a big deal. I'll just use this whole prayer potion if I need it. That prayer potion drop essentially unlocked the Major Arena for me. I wouldn't be able to do this, but this is like the safest way I can possibly do it. Yes, dude, I'm so happy. Oh, yes. I'm on a PvP world right now. Let's just hop worlds before I forget that. Oh my god, that was worth it. I actually got a God Cape on Nightmare mode. That was so ridiculously risky. Only used 1 dose of prayer, so I have 3 more doses for anything else I want to do. What cape are we getting? Let's get the Zambi cape. That's gonna be the one I use the most. I'm also gonna get the Sarah cape because, you know, it goes better with some of the other outfits I've got. So I am not getting the Guthix cape. I'm sorry, Guthix enthusiasts, but oh, dude, look at that. I'm so happy right now. It feels so good to get that out of the way, guys. You have no idea. This guy can also give me a free staff, which you may have guessed I will be immediately alking because you get 48,000 GP for high alking this thing. Up to 41 magic attack bonus now with the God Cape. Gonna top off the Law Runes since we just got a nice cash infusion here. Don't want to return here too often. And honestly, man, if we can just get this rune crossbow and maybe the red d'hide body, okay, not being too greedy, but if we can get those 2 items, man, the account is in such an insane state. I had to do something chill after Major Arena, so I came here, I finished off 30 agility. I'm super happy with my energy recharge now. That should be a huge help for Crazy Archaeologist. And now it's time to get this crossbow. Wow, I can tag him from all the way here? No way. He's still so entrenched in the ruins, though. I don't know if I can... I'm too scared to put my prayer down. I don't know if I can lure him out of there. Yeah, this is gonna be a teleport. I tried to get him out of the ruins, but I can't. So we're out of run. We're almost out of prayer. I'm gonna teleport on this one, and we'll try again. That is always stressful. I know it can't hit me, but still very stressful to always see it when I'm running over here. Nope, that's bad. Very bad. If you let him get far enough away, I think it's fine. I'm probably gonna have to re-lure completely. Yeah, he's gonna get stuck on the bones, but at least I don't lose the kill entirely here. Kill number 5. Yes, very good. More prayer potions, the better. I'm so happy to take that any day of the week. We need as many prayer potions as we can get. Obviously, I'll get the herb lore level eventually, but great drop. I'm gonna buy a couple wizard mind bombs here, plus 3 magic when you drink one, so I feel like getting these for each kill might be worth it. Just get those kill times as fast as possible. Should lower my average kill by a few seconds. Okay, let's do this. And that is why you keep Pray Melee on when you teleport in. If I didn't have it preemptively, that would have been devastating. I don't know if it comes off that I'm stressed when I'm doing this, but it is genuinely like the scariest thing in the game for me right now. Every time I teleport in here for another kill, my heart just sinks into my stomach, dude. I cannot wait to be done with this. No, not at the end of the kill. Why? Oh, this is so annoying. Why at the end of the kill, dude? Got a rain of knowledge, terrifying. Okay, kill number 6. Cannonballs, once again. The game is trying to tell us something. No. It's fine as long as he doesn't walk out. Oh, that could have been a bad misclick. That would have been melee range. Saved it with 4 prayer points left. Definitely out of here after this one. I will drink a prayer potion if I need it. That was a save, though. Oh, we saved a kill. Okay. Tooth half of key. Pretty good if we get the other half, but... I don't know. There are better drops. There are worse drops. Can't complain. Scariest message known to man when that pops up over his head. I love an uncomplicated kill. Most useless drop in the game. Thank God I have food now on my 1 HP nightmare account. God bless. Great drop. Yes. 3k coins. Okay, that's gonna have to end the trip. This anchor's gonna hit me. Oh, it's not. That was interesting. Hopefully we get lucky soon. I haven't seen anything good though. Haven't seen a power ammy, red D-hide body, or a crossbow. I would love to see one of the three. Yes, there it is. I definitely have the record for most red topazes found in a crate or a drawer. I love coming here and he's already in a good spot. That honestly takes a lot of the pressure off. It's mainly that initial lure that's super sketchy. Okay, that Anku is in a really annoying spot though. That is an infuriating spot for him to be in. Oh my god, he despawned. That's how long it took. I've been waiting for like 6 or 7 minutes, not even kidding. That is insane how long he stayed there. And that is kill number 10 for a shark. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Maybe I need it for a quest or something. Who knows? That's crazy archaeologist champion as well. One more combat task to do here. 15 more kills until I get that one. Yep. That was a panic. I didn't need to teleport. I just had a misjudgment in the moment of how long it would take to get around that corner, and I didn't want to risk the rain of knowledge landing anywhere close to me. At least my panic muscle memory is absolutely there now, which is good. It sucks that I wasted a crystal, but whatever. I'll make 75k real quick. Just cut myself 712 willow longbows, and I even got this elite clue scroll that I'm sure I can do. Nope. Definitely cannot do that one. I'm even gonna spend time making the bowstring and stringing the longbows just for some extra fletching XP, but also kind of a good bang for your buck when you string the longbows, especially if you can collect flax pretty quick. Well. 55 fletching. We can now make maple longbows and broad bolts. Would be nice if we had a crossbow to go with that. Made 135k, feeling pretty good about that. That's enough for almost 2 escape crystals, which is pretty nice. If we do need to use one again, it's only gonna be another 15k to top it off. Okay, we got our crystal. Let the stress resume. Let's please get this crossbow. I just want this to be over. And that is once again why you pray melee when you teleport in. No, that's so annoying. It's already tagged. That's so annoying. No, Anku, please. Oh, wow. That was very, very good timing on the Anku. That was almost really annoying. I have my energy recharges from the Explorer's Ring. I have a prayer potion. I'm gonna go for as long of a trip as I can manage here. I want to be done so bad. I don't want to keep re-teleporting in. Let's just get this thing done. Let's see how many kills I can pull off in a single trip. Thankfully, because I've been doing these so late at night, I haven't seen a single PKer, so that's pretty nice. I hope I don't eat my words on that. Kill number 12. Rune knives. Not bad. Definitely could be worse. I'm gonna sip the first dose of prayer potion here. If I can just get like 4 or 5 kills on this trip, I'll be so happy. I think it's worth investing a prayer potion. I have 2 of them now. Kill number 13. Cannonballs once again. Loving these uncomplicated kills. 3k cash. Not loving the rewards too much, but it's another prayer potion dose used. It's looking pretty good so far. 4 kill trip. Just give me something I need, dude. There's like 3 things. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Yes, dude. Yes! I'm gonna try to get the crossbow on this trip, but I'm so happy, dude. Oh, it's just such a relief to get rewarded on this grind right now, dude. I want to be done so bad. Feels like there's so much more on the line now. Like, the account is in such a good spot. I really don't want to ruin it. But I want this crossbow so bad. No. It's annoying. It's very annoying. It's also a little risky. How do I manage this? This might just be a reset. I'll try. Okay, he's still there. Saved? Oh, wow. I can't believe I saved this kill. I really didn't think I was going to, but could not bear to teleport out. Wave 5. Stepped foot into it, you can immediately understand Let him. Oh my god, that was actually tick perfect. If I'm one tick later on the teleport there, I'm done. That would be like a 90% chance to take damage in this gear. Okay, chest 55 for nothing. We are now 23 chests dry and running really low on prayer pots. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Whoa, nope. I got so insanely lucky in my first 30 chests. I really did. And the luck seems to have just evened out. I'm 33 chests dry right now. There's another Varrock tunnel. On chest number 66, I had to deal with the hardest tunnel combo possible. A Varrock tunnel with the furthest possible unlocked door. And I think you can probably guess how that went. Now, what you just saw me do there was a little reckless. As long as you're tick perfect, you can run through these small hallways every single time without getting hit. That's the catch, you can't lose any game ticks or you will get hit. This was my first time getting 3 doors away after 14 straight teleports, so I decided to impulsively go for it. And I did it on the next run too. Yeah, so many teleports used, but we got the chest open. I just need to get back there. If I hadn't taken that risk, I probably would have used at least 30 teleports here. Every time I teleport out, that's another Barrows teleport and Dueling Ring charge that I have to use, and those are both very big resource expenses for me right now. Had 1 teleport remaining. Still used a ton of tellies on this chest, but that's the hardest Varrock tunnel that there could be in theory. We are now 34 chests dry. Ooh, this is the first time this door has been open for me on a Varrock tunnel. I'm gonna trust my findings, and I'm gonna try to spawn him here. There we go. Okay, it was a little stressful either way, I'm gonna be honest, just being that close to him, but we actually get to kill Varrock on a Varrock tunnel, which is pretty nice. All right, chest number 70, 38 chests dry, and there's 81 magic. Not that it mattered here, but I turned off level up messages exactly because of this, because if I got 81 magic while kiting Varrock, it would have stalled me and it could have led to damage. Chest 75. Finally! Oh my god, the dry streak is over on a fairly useless item. Oh, I don't know, maybe I do find some use out of an Aram's skirt. I don't know, that's my second piece of Aram's now. 43 chests of no items are like completely balanced out after a hot start. There's definitely worse items to get. I'm not too bummed about it. Maybe I can find some use for it. The Aram's skirt joins the collection of rare and risky items and breaks a massive dry streak. All right, chest 78. 79, nothing. I'm restocking supplies. The big 80, just 82, 83. I'm on alert. That's why. Oh, that's why you have to be on alert. Okay, I had to restock a ton of cash, so I sold the last possible liquidatable thing in my bank, which was the rune arrows, which I somehow still have some, but I'm so dangerously low on everything right now. Teleports, supplies. I have maybe another 30 or 40 chests in me until I have to do a massive restock. Law runes restocked, some Ranars restocked, 90 Barrows chests. You guys know something a little crazy about this grind? This is chest number 100. And I got an elite clue, which is cool, I guess. Yep, can't do it. But yeah, that is 100 Barrows chests completed without taking damage, which is just absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd say that. We've gotten through a few close calls, some Varrock tunnels. A fun little stat for you, I've teleported out over 280 times since starting this grind. 2.8 teleports per chest. I think the most disgusting turn that this grind has taken is that I've gotten 1 item in the last 70 runs, which really makes you think. Really makes you think. You guys probably didn't know that I have a checklist every time I leave Barrows and come back to turn my combat options off or on, just so I don't accidentally click on something and die. All it takes is forgetting 1 time and I could die. Hey guys, I'm starting a brand new account. It's called the Barrows Only Iron Man. I'm gonna be down here for I've made a pretty big change to the setup, as you might be able to tell. Chronicle is no more. I gotta slow down this supply bleed, so I exchanged it for the Artie Cloak. It's still a 1-click teleport, but I've been paying more for the Chronicle because I associate that item with teleporting away and escaping, but I gotta try to slow down the supply bleed, so Okay, that was a little bit of a close call, I'd say. Smited last tick. Been trying to get more out of my prayer each run, since I'm so low on prayer pots now, and that was a little too much, I think. You gonna watch me get this helmet? Iron helmet? Yes, exactly. Oh, you're in a fight. Okay. I'll let you know if I get it.
Why? Because you'll tell me?
Exactly, I'll just tell you. Oh my god, I got a helmet! No!
Let's go!
Yes! Dude, I asked if you wanted to watch. I literally said it. No way, dude! I'm so happy. Yes! Yes! The average is 240 chests. That's what you should expect to do to get a full set of tank armor. We did it in 116. I could not be happier right now. I put my odds at 10% for surviving this, and I did it. I'm actually so happy. Holy. The account lives, which of course means phase 2 completed. So many people thought this would be the end. I really did think this was going to be the end, but we're on to phase 3. Over 600 hours survived on the account, a full set of Barrow's tank armor with a fire cape on the back, all on a Nightmare account. Damn, it looks good. The series is almost over, and if I do complete phase 3, I would love to have this account just remain undamaged forever, ride off into the sunset, and don't delete the password ever, just have it be a beautiful little trophy. There is one thing that I have to do really quick. I farmed a lot of Chaos Runes from Barrows, and something I talked about a few episodes back was that I envisioned filling every gear slot on the account. And well, I figure why not get one more slot filled after getting that helmet. Need 67,500 rock currency. Gotta sell like 5,000 Chaos Runes. And Obsidian Shield unlocked. Damn, the defense bonus is about to be crazy, and I think it'll fit the rest of the gear really nicely. Oh, look at the defense bonus. It's beautiful. It's time to commemorate the Barrows grind with something I've wanted to do for a while now. And honestly, if this is the way I go out, so be it. Over 300 defense bonus, 70 defense. If a goblin manages to hit through this, let him. Okay, go. I've officially been chanced. In the next episode, which very well might be the last, I'll be revealing the final phase of the account. One final challenge. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you then. I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history. A new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. It's been over a year since the first Nightmare Mode account was created, a game mode that probably never should have existed in the first place. Fast forward to today, and I'm in the middle of a miracle run. I've completed 2 of 3 phases of goals that I set for the account. The Fire Cape, and 116 Barrows runs with 0 damage to get a full set of tank armor. There's one goal left. In this video, I'll be facing the hardest challenge I've ever attempted. And if I take damage, my last year of progress gets deleted. No matter what happens, this is the final episode of Nightmare Mode. When I started this series, I told you that I was searching for the human limit of what's possible. I wanted the final challenge to be the pinnacle achievement of what a damageless run can accomplish. So I'm doing exactly that. Welcome to Phase 3, the Furday Colosseum. The Colosseum was added to the game on March 20th, 2024, making it the second Grandmaster level wave-based minigame. It's got an insanely high skill ceiling, brutally difficult mechanics, modifiers that are chosen every wave to make your life harder, and an iconic boss fight to top it all off. If you're good enough, a best-in-slot reward awaits you at the end, the Quiver. The best range cape in the entire game, and it's not even close. Experienced players with some of the best gear and stats in the game struggle to complete the Colosseum. And if you've ever stepped foot into it, you can immediately understand just how impossible it sounds to do a completely flawless, no damage run, let alone doing it with extremely mediocre gear while super underleveled. A low-life 109 Colosseum completion is about as close to impossible as it gets. But that's the thing, it is possible, and I'm gonna prove it to you. I really need to start getting ready for the Colosseum, which is a bit of a risky task in and of itself because I need to use melee on the final boss if I were to get there, and 30 strength is not going to cut it. To give you some perspective on our goal here, the Colosseum is a dangerous death for hardcore Iron Man accounts, and since it released, only 90 hardcore Iron Men have completed it. I was shocked when I learned this. That's how few people want to risk their account at the Colosseum, even with access to as much healing as they want. Of those 90 hardcore Iron Men, this is a chart of their average combat stats. You'll notice that most hardcores won't touch the Colosseum until they're basically completely maxed out. Most of the dots are glued to the top of this chart with a couple outliers here and there. And then there's Lowlife 109, with the lowest average combat stats of them all. This is what I plan to attempt the Colosseum with. If I want any chance of doing this, I need to eat, sleep, and breathe Colosseum. I need to know every scenario, every solve, in and out, and I'm gonna spend months doing exactly that. I would like around 80 strength before I go in, but the problem is I have no good way of training melee on this account, unless I have a ton of prayer pots or I go kill 200,000 seagulls. But there is one thing I know I want for sure. The combat bracelet. It's a great all-around upgrade, especially for melee, and that's going to be crucial in the Colosseum, but to make it, I need 74 crafting. That's going to take some GP that I don't have right now, so it's time to change that. I have no idea how long I'm going to stay here, but the Woodcutting Guild is going to be my home for a little while. It's a safe way of making money as AFK, and I need money for a lot more than just this 74 crafting goal. So I'm going to start at 63 woodcutting, 65 fletching. I've got some strategies to cook up for the Colosseum, and there's our first log. I will see you. For you, it's gonna be pretty quick. It's gonna be like not a lot of time for you at all. 70 woodcutting.
This is literally me for the last 3-4 days, but I camp for trees. Like, once I get enough sailing to get the island for ironwood trees, I'll be there for like at least 90 wood cutting, and then I'll do redwood trees to 92 for rosewood, and then I won't have to like
quick update, 7,300 U-logs. I'm gonna go for 8,000, and we're gonna start picking some flax. Enjoying the view because I'm gonna be here for the next like 6 hours or so. And there it is, 8,300 flax. This is gonna put a dent in the crafting for sure. Got to 78 fletching. These are my last 4 bows, and that's 8,000 total strong. Let's go make some money. We're already up to 1,000,000 GP. The bows are selling for roughly about 700 each. Short bows are a little less. And the final 5, almost 5 million GP from that grind. Yes, it may have taken a long time, but I have all the money I need. Everything I need for the Colosseum is in my inventory. Okay, not everything, but the money is a very, very good start. To get crafting started, we're gonna need to buy a ton of sand and soda ash, and this is the best place to do it. Probably around 12 to 14 hours to get everything we need. So let's talk about some important stuff while I stock up. I have a lot to brief you on, but I'm gonna avoid dumping all of it on you at once, so to put things as simply as possible for now, if I want to beat the Colosseum, I'll have to kill this guy, Soul Heretic. You have to use melee in this fight, and it's gonna require mechanical perfection. But my gear and stats will determine how long I need to be mechanically perfect for to kill the boss. If I get there, of course. To put it in perspective, with my current gear and stats, I would need to do 70 straight minutes of perfect no damage Soul Heretic to survive the fight. That's, dare I say, impossible, so the goal is to get that number to almost impossible. I'll be referring to this as perfect soul time from here on out. It's going to be the main metric that tells me if our gear and stats are good enough to attempt the Colosseum. But 70 minutes is a long way from possible. Getting a combat bracelet is part of that puzzle. It's going to shave a few minutes off that 70, but nothing is going to be quite as impactful as getting my melee stats up and getting a better weapon. Either way, the main priorities right now, find a good way to train melee and get this 74 crafting done. Okay, we are 20% of the way there. I need 10,000 sand and soda ash for 74 crafting. I made a dent in that. Let me grab this prayer potion. I have a bit of a plan. So I think I finally answered the question, how do I train melee safely without prayer potions? I could kill like 200,000 seagulls. They have a max hit of 0, as we know. But I think I have something better. There is one place in RuneScape that technically allows me to take damage. Nightmare Zone. Yeah, who could have guessed? Nightmare Mode, Nightmare Zone. This very old minigame that lets you refight quest bosses that you've already defeated is the key to my melee training for one reason, and one reason only. The Absorption Potion. This potion can only be used inside this minigame. It's very niche. When you drink it, it allows you to absorb 50 damage that would have otherwise hit you. Which means, if I had enough of them, I could fight monsters that have a lot more health than a seagull and be completely safe while doing it. I could even prayer flick and have damage absorption under it as a safety net. To start Nightmare Zone, I first need to have beaten 5 different quest bosses, so that's the goal. First quest on the list is Vampire Slayer, which shouldn't have any risky parts at all. Everything can just be prayed against, so it should be nice and easy. I think at one point these candles did damage if you walked directly in the center of them. I'm not even going to be trying that, but I'm pretty sure it's not a thing anymore. Anyway, Count Drainer dead, Vampire Slayer done, on to the next one, and some attack XP, which is going to help. We are going to need that way higher. The next quest I decided to do ended up being one of the biggest bullets I've dodged across the entire account's history. But not in the way you might think. The quest is Witch's House, and the boss is this experiment in her shed. Every phase of this can be negated with Protect from Melee, which makes it pretty simple. I handed the boy his ball, the quest was done, and I had officially unlocked the Witch's Experiment in Nightmare Zone as my 5th boss, so I can go do the minigame now. To get absorption potions, I need points from Nightmare Zone, which I get from killing bosses in the minigame. I'll need a lot of points. But I remembered back in the day when I used to do this minigame, the Witch's Experiment was really bad points per hour because it had 4 different forms, and you only got points after you killed all of them. So I was debating doing the Grand Tree quest to unlock a different boss instead for this very reason. Trying to find some information on points from the Witch's Experiment, I went to its wiki page, and that was an amazing choice. On both the normal and hard mode difficulty in the minigame, the experiment uses an ability that reduces combat stats and deals a small amount of damage. Okay, I actually have to test that. This could have potentially saved my life. I gotta see if that's real. Yup. Wow, Protect from Melee just doesn't work on it in Nightmare Zone for some reason. It does in the quest, but not in Nightmare Zone, and I wouldn't have absorption pots for this. I would have taken damage here. I just took 6 damage through Protect from Melee. Massive bullet dodged. So at this point, I had no other choice. I had to go do the Grand Tree to unlock the Black Demon as my 5th boss for the minigame. I gotta say, an extra quest is a small price to pay for what could have happened if I went in there with the Witch's Experiment. That was the only dangerous part of the quest, and it wasn't even dangerous. Let's go finish this thing up. As if I needed another reason to do this quest, it also gets me 4 extra attack levels, 18,000 XP, so that's gonna speed up my training a bit. This should make enough prayer potions for our entry into Nightmare Zone. Alright, time to do our first run. Each run is gonna cost me like 24 to 26k. Probably pretty good if I take that one off. Yeah, looks pretty good. Oh, alright. The boss is spawned. I'm using range right now because my melee is way too weak to damage these guys. So the goal is just to farm a bunch of points, load up on absorption pots, and then I come back here with melee when I'm ready. So for the next hour, I'm just gonna be glued to my screen, watching my prayer like a hawk. I will not let it drop. Let's just farm a ton of points. Nice. That second run was a lot more successful. I'm at 190k points now. I can buy a ton of absorption pots now, and we'll train melee here as soon as my melee stats aren't complete garbage. That's the next step now. First things first, we're going to be buying a brand new weapon. This rune sword will be the best I can do for a while. It looks like either way, I have to kill some seagulls just to get the ball rolling with my strength, but it's going to be more like 10,000 seagulls versus like a few 100,000, and that's manageable. I went ahead and grabbed myself some climbing boots for an extra 2 strength bonus. They're my best in slot boots for the Colosseum, and they'll help me out a little bit now too. Then I spent the entire day killing seagulls, finishing the night off with 45 strength, which is a big jump from the 30 I started with. Now that I had a foothold into melee training, I decided to finish off my other loose end, 74 crafting. Buying all the sand and soda ash ended up being about 20 hours. Turning it all into glass was another 6 hours, and then turning that glass into lantern lenses for the bulk of the XP was another 5 hours. But in the end, there it is, 74 crafting, which means one thing left to do to get this upgrade. All I need now is a Dragonstone, which I can get by exchanging 300 Stardust for a bag of gems, and then it's a 20% chance from the bag of gems. Moment of truth, 1 bag of gems. Yes, we got it. Okay, let's go make our bracelet. Beautiful. With the addition of this combat bracelet and all the stats we've been training, we've got our perfect soul time down to 33 minutes, which is a massive improvement over the 70 we started at. And the combat bracelet is going to be a nice boost for training, so I'm really glad we got it early. And we're on the cusp of another massive gear upgrade, just getting this rock currency in order. Biggest upgrade to the gear, full obsidian acquired. Costed me about 1.8 mil GP, but it's worth every penny because this is basically the only armor I can get my hands on for strength bonus. What a sick gear setup on an account that has never taken damage. I mean, seriously, it looks so good. And I'm gonna get another 10% strength and accuracy boost once I get an obsidian weapon to go with this. There's really only one thing left to do now, and that's train. I'm targeting a strength level around 80 before my first Colosseum attempt, and the gear upgrades just made that a lot easier. Yes, there we go, 60 attack. I can finally leave seagulls. I've killed, was it like just under 11,000 it looks like to get 60 attack, 56 strength. One final upgrade needed to finish off the melee training, the obsidian sword. Now that I have 60 attack, I can equip it. We should be able to make Nightmare Zone work now. Our gear is good enough, and it looks pretty damn sweet. The perfect soul time continues to drop, but we still have more work to do. I have over 100 hours of melee training ahead of me, and my only job is to never let my absorption counter hit 0. That's the only thing that could put the account at risk in here. This is the first time in the account's history that I could, in theory, go AFK for a few minutes, and it's easy to get complacent with that, so I really have to control myself. Big level coming in, 65 strength. We're making a lot of progress. I decided to grab the tank armor from the bank because if I ever need to leave for a couple minutes, this triples my absorption time. There's 75. It's getting faster as we go, but probably got another week here still. I think it's about time I added 2 very important weapons to the arsenal. All right, the long-awaited 80 strength. We have made massive strides in the perfect soul time. I have every level I need. When I started this grind, I was afraid I'd let my attention drift at some point and take damage here, but making it through to the other side with the stats I wanted, ironically, gave me a harsh dose of reality. This was really gonna happen. Lowlife 109 is at 900 hours of playtime with no damage taken. I've almost played this account for 1,000 hours flawlessly, and I really cherish it. I've already accomplished so much. People said Phase 1 was impossible. They said Phase 2 was destined to be the end, but what I plan to attempt here is in a league of its own. I can't even imagine what I'm gonna feel when it's time to go in there. I'm putting everything I've accomplished, nearly 1,000 hours on the line for one chance at perfection. I started to doubt myself. It's possible, but it doesn't mean it should happen. Is this something I'm capable of? It's way too unrealistic. But there was no turning back. It's been over a month since the perfect soul time was 70 minutes. Today, it stands at just over 10. The impossible just became almost impossible. While you've been watching me lower the perfect soul time, I've spent an unhealthy amount of time in the Colosseum over the last few months. But before I show you anything or explain anything, I want you to listen to this clip. I recorded it on my first day of practice. I have a very real fear that I spend the next few months practicing this, and then I walk in there on the Nightmare account, and my account gear to do exactly.
I can't be alone here. I can't be the only one who feels like.
Hey guys, it's Settled, and welcome to the very first episode of the Ultimate Iron Man series. This series will be a series towards my dream gear. It'll basically just be me hunting my absolute favorite gear in the game on an Ultimate Iron Man account.
They say the world is yours, so I'ma make it mine. 'Cause nothing is stopping you. You can set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming.
Do you ever plan to max this account? Oh, that is hilarious. No, I don't even think of that as a possibility. It's just not realistic.
I've been
Like
streaming
looking
9
forward.
hours. Let's do
So, no, I
last
don't-
hour Overwatch. I'm a bit sick of the AFK-ness here. We'll be in like the perfect area to log back in on this account. Like we're like overlapped in two salvage areas. Honestly, I should bring a crew where I could have two of them just doing that while I have them like salvaging while I'm like queued for Overwatch queues. That'd be actually fucking lit. But let's play a little bit of a Vendetta before we call it a stream. Let's make it a 10-hour stream, a manly amount. Where is Overwatch? Okay. I don't know how much XP that was, maybe 200 to 300,000 today, like 9 hours of me just sitting there doing salvaging. Not that bad. Oh, Insta.
Welcome to Atlas. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I am the Empire.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Still yourselves, and we'll all live with our lives.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get loud.
Initial flashpoint. Station.
Go, extinguish their resistance.
Over there. Enemy here.
Die.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Face me.
Flashpoint
Enemy spotted.
Enough games.
I'm at the objective. Anyone else coming?
Taste the Paladin effect. Feel the onslaught.
You got 2 left feet.
Team kill.
Is absolute.
I will have their head. They have greater numbers. Fate largo.
I have the objective.
Again.
Station secure. Next flashpoint, town center.
Retribution comes!
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
You go no further. Arriba!
Who else wants a piece of this objective?
Retribution comes! Arriva la punizione! Never burning flame!
Let's do it fast.
Not good enough. This is peak performance.
Oh, that looked painful. These vibes will heal you.
Arriva la punizione!
At the next point.
Enough games.
Over here. Over there.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Retribution comes! Arriva la punizione! Arriva la punizione! Defend our objective!
Team kill.
Now they owe me their life.
defeat.
This objective belongs to me. Woo! Check this out. I am on fire.
You're just in time. Arriva la punizione!
Yeah! I'll turn it up. How's that for sound therapy?
I need more soldiers. Face me. Again.
Garden lost. Next, flashpoint, resort.
No. Greetings. Enemy here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Arriva la punizione! Too late for you.
Flashpoint unlocked.
L'inferno sono io. This is peak performance. Take the protocol.
Retribution comes!
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Retribution will be mine!
I leave no survivors.
Oh, yeah! Move it! Juice in my bones!
Arriva la punizione! Fatevi sotto! Arriva la punizione! Colpirò 2 volte più forte! Face me! Arriva la punizione! Arriva la punizione! Retribution comes! Che siano maledetti!
I'm on a point.
These beats are fire!
Subtlety.
You should have put harder.
Victory. Play of the game.
Retribution
How long we been streaming? Okay, let's do like a game or two more.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I am the Empire.
Come on, everyone!
Non c'è casa migliore di questa.
Do not worry. I am an expert at navigating dust storms. Do not panic.
I was napping. Did anyone read the mission brief?
Do not panic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Let's take off.
Escort the payload.
I have control of the payload. Help me move it.
You have more trouble to give me. A wound even you cannot mend. Impenetrable!
The enemy's approaching. Accompany the payload.
Come out and face me.
Fatevi sotto!
Enemy discovered. Greetings.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Fuck.
The payload is under my protection. Join.
Again!
I'm on fire!
Oh, they are coming! At the speed of light!
I will keep you safe. Crusaders!
Vamos esculachar! You can't outrun the god of speed.
I'll drag them to ruin!
Oh! The payload is not moving!
I meant to do that! Let's show them why it doesn't pay to be sleepy!
I've laid claim to the payload.
Let's increase our pace! We must accelerate!
Arriva la punizione! A little bleed.
Welcome to orbit! Welcome to orbit!
For the Crusaders!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Let's take off!
I am moving the payload. Come with me. I have found the enemy. Come on, face me.
Dai, colpitemi! You're just in time.
I am on fire. Come fight me.
Block does nothing. What the fuck?
Enough games.
Enemy over here! Apologies. You were in my flight path.
I'm on fire. I will keep you safe. For the Crusaders!
Impenetrable!
God damn. Okay. Yeah, it's almost 10 hours. Call it a day.